too big of a fan of speedrunning.
Okay.
So let's just weed him down slowly with Marta.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense considering how, like you said, that Zafina has more invasive options against Julie. You know, like, let's just say Julie does Party Crasher and Zafina's already in Manton stance. Just duck down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, granted, that's still kind of an issue with Marta as well.
Yeah.
But at least from Yoja's standpoint, he's definitely more of a fan of how to lock this character down as opposed to Julie. Because all he has really is Party Crasher.
Yeah. All right.
Now he's got very close to the wall here.
Oh,
give me them
the
ankles,
low.
baby. Oh, snap. Loosen the laces.
Oh.
There's been a lot of drop combos from Fred here. And that seems to be somewhat of a recurring theme. And he's definitely been feeling the Zafina lately, but it looks not the kidney stones.
That's it.
That boy got killed so hard he died to death.
He tried to die.
That move looks so disrespectful. Just slapping somebody in the gallbladder.
Hey, yo.
Also, I don't know how to feel about seeing an entire combo that's 80% lows. And Zafina's the only character. I'm like, why do you have a combo that's 80% lows? It's time to guess, brother.
Oh,
okay,
nice
we
guess.
guess right. Time to guess again.
All right. Bulldozer. One more hit for Yoj.
Ooh,
there we go.
You. Okay, Derrick Henry.
Derrick
I know
Henry.
the Tennessee Titans was playing this Sunday.
Good
we
break on
break
top.
those.
All right.
Yeah, he's really trying to open him up here.
Yeah. Good
Oh,
low
nice low
parry.
parry.
That was nice.
Yeah, as much as this man hates Zafina, I can imagine he's 120% ready for this matchup.
That was a nice interrupt on that tackle. And these forward threes are working.
Ooh, plus frames, baby. Hold that scarecrow stance. He is slowly backing towards this wall. Not the kidneys.
Oh, no. That's it.
My man's got slapped in the spleen again.
Oh, no. It's not looking too good for Yoj right now.
Yeah, the Zafina's looking like it's really oppressing now again.
Yeah.
Marta, dude, ain't got a whole lot of movement. Ooh, that was
my God.
dangerous whip.
Yo, that was dangerous. All right, gets the knee.
Now you see he's starting to aggress a little more. He does not want to give him.
Oh,
my
wow.
God.
All right, time to guess. Does
Give
not
me that.
guess right.
Not time to guess again, baby. And he's not done a single sliver of damage. Finally getting some damage on the board.
All right.
And he's got rage, so he can make this hurt. Try to go for the kidney stones again.
Nice. Okay, going for the mid. Keeping it safe, not committing too much.
And final round here, just like that. It was looking a little rough, and suddenly, some of the most annoying lows in the game.
Hey, yo, the last hit.
Oh,
Another
and he
counter.
pressed on to wake up.
Oh, no.
And got
Okay,
spiked down
Fred
right
trying
at the
to
wall.
close it. Oh,
We
the
parry
reversal
those, back it
tackle.
up. Ground pound, time to guess again.
Oh, getting close. Oh,
DF1,
the
that was
down
bold.
one. That was bold.
Yeah.
Good lord. Oh my God, again?
Ooh, wait a minute.
Yo.
Wait a minute. Rage
Oh,
drive.
this is death?
Time to guess.
Oh, okay, guess it's right.
He lives to fight another.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Hey,
Not
yo.
losing to the wall splat. Oh my God.
Oh no, I would cry.
Ooh, that did mental damage. Imagine guessing right on Rage Drive. Okay, if we live to fight another day, yoink, and you die by wall splat.
By wall splat, yo, like. Hey,
They ask you how you are. You just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine. But you just can't get into it
It's
because
like-
they would never understand.
It's like that dog that's sitting around fire in that comic saying, "This is fine."
My man's is absolutely going through it after that. I know that did a little bit of mental damage.
Yeah.
And it was looking really good for him in that last game, too. Like,
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Everything's working.
Emphasis on was, though.
Yeah, everything is working for Yoj, like you said. That did
Oh,
some
he
mental
tried to go
damage.
for around the world, or as I like to call it, the your ass is grass touchdown pass.
Help me. Help.
And I forgot
pickup.
I forgot he can still get a pickup off of that.
What? Are you kidding me?
That
What is
throw
more?
is so
Oh my
disrespectful.
Jesus, I hate that throw.
Now, if my calculations serve me correct, I believe that Yoj did a little. I smell blood.
Oh God.
Because he's kind of cooking right now. He's really feeling it.
Yeah, this is a turnaround from the last game where it was kind of like neck and neck, but like you said, that mental damage doing some work on Fred, and Yosh able to take that momentum and use it to his advantage.
And now you see he's a little more timid to try and approach. I'll try to go for around the world again.
Yeah.
I know what tech he's going for, too. I know exactly what he's going for. He wants the Applejack. My man wants the Applejack. I know he wants the Applejack.
Oh, God.
He has gone for around the world 4 times. I know he wants it.
When in doubt, around the world and out.
Again with the loosen your laces.
All right,
This might...
No! What a tech.
Oh, wait a minute. Time to guess. And the back 1+2.
I was sniffing a DF1.
Oh, snap. The only low more annoying than Fang's down back 3.
Wow, what a DF2.
Okay, now he's starting to wake up, showing signs of life to the wall. And...
Oh.
Oh, he did the full string.
Completed it. Wow.
Okay, yeah, that was titanium nutsack.
These lows.
And just like that, he is awoken. We might be seeing a game 3 here.
Oh, we might. Oh, what a counter hit.
Oh, this is gonna smart. Not necessarily to the wall.
Yeah, just pushing for a little bit. Nice interrupt on the tackle.
Oh, that was ooh. Yep, big whip.
Oh my gosh.
Plus frames. Hold all of these. Hold all of these.
Good God.
Nah,
Good low parry.
Nah. Listen, I take your ankles. You don't take mine. Yoink. Time to guess again.
Oh, wow, the stomp with the trade, and Yosh taking it over Fred distance. A 2-0. Wow.
And once again, Yoj 99 prevails over Fred distance 20Z, and he's going to be going to the losers bracket.
Yeah.
But he ain't out yet.
Oh, not out.
And it was, again, the momentum shift was very, very interesting because it really was looking like it was a game 3.
Yeah.
First game, Fred had 2 straight, and it was looking really good. Yoj made this comeback.
Yep.
And suddenly it looked like Fred was going to take game 1 because he was absolutely steamrolled. First of all,
Yeah.
down 3 on counter hit is disrespectful.
That is disgusting.
However, the moment that man managed to clutch out that first game, oh, he started steamrolling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be real. That last round of game 1, I'm like, I know that did some mental damage.
Yeah, that's still ringing in my head. Like, I would not be able to recover if I lost my first game to a wall splat. If I died from wall splat, I would be like, you know what? This is fine. This is nice. You know,
My
it is
man
what it
was
is.
absolutely going through it. But he just barely managed to hold it together in the final. That last game was looking like a steamroll.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, after that first game, it's just like, okay, Yosh is like, all right, you know, I know what to do. So it's kind of like, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to just roll with it. But I'm going to do something different with it. Like, I'm going to steamroll you, like you were saying. But Fred was trying to come back 2 rounds straight. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. So.
And it's definitely doable. He's got the mental fortitude for it. Like, Fred's been doing this since pre-COVID.
Yeah.
He's been here for a minute. I've seen this man for years in bracket. Yeah, he can hold it together.
Yeah.
Now, if there's one thing I do notice, and this is at least for me, Fred definitely has somewhat of a comeback factor, but it depends on how much damage there is. Because it was 2 cases in that game 1 and that game 2 where it was neck and neck. It's that final round mentality.
Yeah.
Final round be killing people.
Oh, you're not wrong.
But speaking of killing people, this one's kind of killing my soul a little bit.
Ooh.
Because this is literally just a local bracket. This is just my local.
Wow.
Mid-tier Summit Gaming Zone Vesper. Going up against XIT Gaming's own Commander.
OMG, it's Commander.
Ah, yes, the I am expected.
But yes, Vesper versus Commander, Lee versus Oscar, Mixbox versus Hitbox.
Cheater gang. I don't fight fair.
You've never fought fair.
You're damn right. I play Fang. Wait, hold that.
Oh God.
Oh snap! I did down back 3. I bet you think I'm not gonna do it again. Another one.
Okay.
Another one.
Okay. Okay, Afro.
I'm here for the smoke.
Help.
No one can save you from the God Fist.
We're going to Vermilion Gates, y'all.
And somebody's not making that a Vermilion Gates.
Oh God. Here we go.
And the winner of this goes on to face Yoj. in winners finals.
Yes.
So either way, winners finals is gonna be a local.
So here we go.
I'm interested he picked the Lee this time. He's been feeling this character, and I decided, oh snap,
the
it's time
forward
to
two.
recite the poetry. Roses are red, violets are blue. If ever you whiff, she shall forward too.
Oh,
It's poetry in motion.
All right, doesn't get the just frame, and that's what we were seeing yesterday from
not
that
can.
can. Both hits.
It's definitely looking like Vesper's playing a little too timid in that first round.
Yeah.
Might want to turn it up because he did not really put down a whole lot of any type of offense at that moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say Vesper was dropping a lot of just frames, like that low parry from Commando, but yeah, there were a lot of like missed opportunities from Vesper.
EC's really not putting up a whole lot of offense right now.
Yeah.
Where Commander's really just chipping away at him
Mm-hmm.
and not giving him much to be scared of. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
You're doing me a frightened, big fella.
Oh, gets the slide.
Oh, and
Oh,
the counter hit back three.
Balcony.
Oh, ops not for the balcony break.
Yeah.
Oh, not
White
the
Mountain.
command two throw.
White Mountain. And just like that, Commando up 2 rounds.
Taken to Vermilion Gates and left right where you stand at White Mountain. You hate to see it. It's looking really rough here for Vesper. He really hasn't amounted any type of real offense against Commander right now. He's kind of struggling to open him up. And again, this is a matchup that they played God knows how many times. As many times as I've been to my local, they've been here before. With multiple characters, no less.
Oh, there's the balcony.
Finally putting some offense on the
All
board
right,
to the wall.
No, drops it.
He does have wall pressure, though. He does have the advantage.
Yeah.
He
What
tried
a
to go
cancel.
for the Yeetus Deletus. And he's got a slight life lead here. He doesn't want to overextend too much.
Oh, he was switching for the counter.
And
there
the
it is.
counter hit.
Wow. Just when I call it.
Kobe.
Jesus Christ.
Iambic speaking it into existence.
Oh, man. I meant the back 4 counter, not the wall rising 1+2 counter.
Somebody was getting counter hit at that moment. It was do or die, especially for Vest. He didn't really amount any type of real offense until that balcony break, and he's gonna go right back into it.
Oh.
Understandably so. I was
Okay.
somewhat surprised that he didn't want to switch characters because he does have characters that he's comfortable playing against Joe. But hey, Lee is at this point we believe to be his main character, which we all agree with. So yeah, let's stick with the tried and true.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that's a surprise that no character switch to Noctis happened because he did end up switching to Noctis yesterday, and Noctis worked out very well for him. So I don't know if Noctis is not a favorable character in this matchup, or is he just like very confident and lean. He just has to wake up.
I would say he definitely want to stick with the tried and true because Asuka versus Noctis is definitely a little irritating for Asuka, in which she can't necessarily parry anything because it's a lot of weapons.
Yeah.
But considering that he doesn't really use a whole lot of parries anyway, he's kind of just going to lean you out with the character. So
that makes sense.
it's on paper a good matchup for Asuka. On paper, it's not a good matchup for Commander though.
No more Commander.
The math just isn't math.
Oh God.
And that's 4 rounds straight here for Commander here, looking really convincing.
Oh, gets the slide. Oh, nice block.
And he's starting to put some offense on the board though. Vesper holding it down.
Pick up. And
not
the
the realignment.
realignment.
Oh, not down.
Oh my God.
Yeah, deer in the headlights. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
the
looking
1-1.
Really deer in the headlights right now.
Set point for Commander.
It's looking a little rough here for Vesper. Really trying to get some type of offense going. He's getting damage on the board.
Oh,
but
wow.
He's just getting read so hard by Commander right now.
Yeah.
It really feels like he's playing a little. He's definitely playing a very timid here. And granted, that's understandable against someone like Commander, where you've already seen him get whiff punished so many times. His defense is good. You really don't want to give him an inch because he will take it.
Oh, just like that with that broken grab.
Because if you do, I'll have to recite poetry again.
Oh no. All right. So it is looking like they're just about even. Vesper with a slight life lead.
And the
magic
four. That was definitely needed. 15 seconds left
No,
on the clock.
the drop with the slide doesn't matter.
And
Guaranteed wake up.
finally showing a little sign of life. Is it too little too late, or are we going to see... Ooh,
Oh, wow.
My boy, you're doing me a fright.
Oh, Arc Blast.
Ah, yes, the tickle. Coochie coo. And just like that, oh, he got caught ducking. Nice duck there.
Nice.
Oh,
The
and
down
DF
four too?
Okay, he's starting to cook. My boy, something's on the grill. I smell it.
Oh, no. Okay.
He's got him right outside of Rage, too. He definitely wants to finish this before giving Commander Rage.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
big
my
whip.
God. That was dangerous. And gets the pick up from 1+4.
Oh, nice conversion. Now he gave him the red dress.
And the 1-3.
Ah, yes. They finally gave this character a legitimate 10-frame punish 5 patches later.
Yeah, that's so true.
And a very convincing performance in favor of Commando of Vesper. Now he's still losing. We ain't done yet. But it's as we had said, was he thinking about character switch? It doesn't really seem like it either, because he hesitated for maybe 3 seconds and said, I'm going to go right back in it.
Yeah, going back into the same stage as well. I'm surprised that Vesper didn't go for a stage switch, like to get away from the walls. Or
honestly,
like a bigger stage, rather.
I would say maybe like Violet System, Geometric Plane, something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
But definitely don't do Infinite. Don't do Infinites. Don't do that against Commander. Because I'll be reciting poetry all day. Haikus, limericks, sonnets.
Tonkas.
Especially tonkas.
Oh my God, help. Y'all will be hearing me say this the whole entire time. But
Listen,
that's our dynamic. That's how we roll.
they put a Fang main on commentary. They knew what they signed up for. I'm ignorant, and I play an ignorant character.
You know what? That is fair. That I mean, I don't play Fang that much, but play against Fang, I should say. I do play Chloe, so I don't know if I'm a degenerate or I'm just.
Chloe's a degenerate about default.
But am I a degenerate for playing Chloe?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Unfortunately, you gotta hold that.
And that's fine.
Now me,
that's fine.
I'm Demon Spawn because I play Fang Win. And I embrace
Demon Spawn.
I embrace that.
Ooh, we have Oserva versus Hondor. So I'm guessing Oserva is a Claudio player.
Yep, his Claudio actually pulled off probably the biggest upset of this bracket, where a lot of people were expecting Halo to make top 8, and Halo had fallen to Fred distance in winners, and he had to fight Oserva in losers. And the unfortunate thing is that I never saw the match, so we'll never know, but Oserva had 2-0'd Halo and knocked him out of bracket.
Oh, wow.
So I was not ready for that.
Oh, wow.
That was probably the biggest upset of this bracket by far. So it's going to be Oserva versus Buffalo FGC Gaming's own Voodoo.
Wow.
In losers, top 8, losers quarterfinals. And we're going to see the Claudio versus, I believe, Fang Wei he picked.
Yes. Yes.
No bias. No bias.
No bias. It's the rules. No bias. It's the rules.
No bias. Also, Fang Gang.
Yo. But yes, Fang versus Claudio. I've never seen this matchup, to be honest with you.
This is definitely an interesting matchup in the case of Claudio versus Fang. At least in my opinion, is somewhat balanced, especially with a character like Fang who doesn't necessarily have the greatest approach tools, but once he's in there, Claudio really struggles to get him off him. So Fang at a distance versus Claudio kind of struggles because he will, and we're already there. We're already running to him.
Wow.
We're sending him to the wall. He's right at the balcony immediately.
Wow. What a hop
And
kick.
just like that, hop kick.
The hop kick.
And
Balcony.
we're going downstairs.
Wow.
So remember what I said about that balcony?
Yeah.
Yo, Oserva is absolutely going ham. That was a lot of damage.
Oh, what a counter hit.
That's a lot of damage.
Jesus.
Okay, we're speed running today. I understand. And the hop kick again. He does not
Did that
care.
just crush a low?
Yes, it did.
Oserva.
And especially his hop kick, which is the best in the game, if I recall. He's airborne by frame 3.
Oh, God.
By frame 3, he's already airborne.
By frame 3?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
So you're not hitting this man. Oh, no punish off of the back 4-2. We take those.
Right.
Float combo. We got those. Stomp.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you got to get up. Good
Okay,
break.
Hodor's starting to get it cooking.
Ooh. Good break. No,
Oh,
let it
that
reflect.
was such a
Oh,
big
Jesus.
punish miss. Nice dog.
All right. Back 3-3.
And the full crouch down. Baby.
All right, 1 round apiece.
Another
What a duck!
That brought great joy to my soul.
Gee.
Not even the fact that he ducked and punished it, but because of the fact that while standing 3 actually worked.
Yeah. You know what? That is fair. That is fair. We will not go any further than that. If you know, you know.
Ooh, that was that actually could have. And once again, that hop kick is so devastating. And there's one thing I'm actually really noticing, especially. There's one reason why this hop kick is working so incredibly well and why he's so willing to do it. It's incredibly linear and it's so effective. So he honestly wants to try and play a little more 3D because that hop kick blows up linear play so badly.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice punish.
Okay.
Slowly poking away at the ankles here. No punish.
no punish.
Shoulder. Shoulder that man.
We haven't seen one shoulder now that you mention it.
Not enough shoulders for me. You got to get those numbers up. And you see, he seems to be playing a little too timid versus his Claudio, so he's just throwing it out more than what. Wow. Listen, I respect you believing in Fang's hop kick because I don't.
Yeah.
And he's got rage. If you see, he's definitely. Oh, no.
Oh, bad
Not
idea.
the climbing dragon. Yeesh.
Yikes. And Oserva.
He needed something. And we might be going to character select
Okay,
here.
character select. Uh-oh. So I wonder what other characters that Hodor plays. Oh, sticking with the Fang? Sticking with the Fang.
Okay, I didn't think he had any other characters. I know he dabbles, but I know that he's known for the Fang at least. If there's one thing he's definitely was making a mistake of, in my opinion, in the first game, playing Claudio lame is not the most optimal unless you at least have some level of life lead. Because he's backing up and giving him all the room in the world. Claudio's a keep-out character.
Oh,
My man's
definitely.
got running 2. My man's got running 3.
Running
He's got the
3,
win button. Back 1.
Back.
Dog,
Yes.
back 1 is so disrespectful.
Yo. We're going to Precipice of Fate.
Oh, snap. Back 1, the move that won Summer Jam last year.
Oh. There we go. So Precipice of Fate. I wonder why this stage in particular. I think Hodor, if I remember correctly, picked this stage yesterday.
I would at least say, in my opinion, as a Fang lane player, I tend to like the octagonal stages because Fang has a lot of evasive tools and a lot of tools that can keep you where you want to. As opposed to a square stage where you can find it easier to get off of the wall. These octagonal stages, the way they're shaped, trying to sidestep off the wall is way harder with these extra corners.
Oh, you make a fair point.
Like, Fang can really lock you down on an octagonal stage. Oh, and we got the kip up. Okay,
oh my God,
I'm
the
not gonna
recovery
lie.
kick.
That brought me joy. I love seeing that.
Woo.
Now they both got rage.
Yeah, they both in rage in the shoulder.
Baby. That's what I wanted to see.
The first shoulder of the sets.
Or as I like to call it, vitamin B12. Take your daily supplements.
Good God.
Oh, the hop kick again. He probably was expecting full crouch. Now again, believing in Fang's hop kick, I respect it.
Good block. Yeah, these blocks right now.
And this is what he really wants, to put more pressure on his character, but also again, playing a little bit more lateral because that's before I could even say it. Harada was like, I know what you're about to say. Say less. I got you, fam. And that's the main thing. There we go. What a whip punish.
There's the whip punish.
Tiger Claw, baby. Nice conversion. Stompies.
Yeah, good roll away from the stomp.
And he's got him at the wall here. And the wall bounce.
That's it.
All right, 2 straight for Hodor. He hath awoken. Let's see if we can make it to a game 3.
Yeah, and like you were saying, these stages make a difference, not just in size, but in shape too. Like, yo.
Octagonal stages and Fang go so well together.
I see.
Oh, we're going to the wall, baby. And the flip over. I like it.
Oh.
Here comes the pressure. Yep.
Oh, the Sabaki. Good God.
Sabaki time. He's pulling out all the stops.
Oh, and the 10 hit.
7 golden. You know what? As a fellow degenerate, when I see someone hit any type of 10 hit, it brings joy to my heart.
Of course it would. Why wouldn't it? I've seen a lot of 10 hits yesterday.
Hashtag you gotta believe.
Yo, and I know that not many people, from what I've seen, not many people can, like, they don't use 10 hits.
No.
It's kind of like, what's the point of it? But this is the first time at a tournament where I've seen a bunch of 10 hits and they've worked most of the time.
People do not care. Sometimes
Wow.
you just gotta go. You gotta go gorilla mode. And I would honestly say that Fang has, ironically, the best yet at the same time the worst 10 hit, because you can definitely mix it in with your offense.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's so rhythm based. You can kind of tell what's gonna happen next. You know when you need to actually low parry.
Yeah.
So it's the best, but at the same time the worst.
Yeah, I believe it 100%. Because that's how most 10 hits are, no?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now again, choosing Violet system, square stage. Now we can actually get off of this wall and not deal.
Ooh.
My man did F4-4. My man, yo. Oh my God. I love
Shoulder.
that.
Okay, Asurva trying to fight back. Got his back against the wall.
And the 1-1.
Oh.
Oh, he's going in.
Yeah.
Hodor's, he putting in damage.
All right. Oh, wow,
That
what a
F4,
launch.
Yo, that F4 is, it's so effective, but so niche.
Mm.
And the
Oh, my
he
God.
pressed on wake
Hey,
up.
yo.
I have a, okay, also as a Fang player, I have a dream that one day people will properly punish shoulder. I should explode for that.
Oh, no rage drive.
And that
Interesting.
might have been a miss. That might not have been what he wanted yet, because he wants to at least get the health bar down.
Oh, no.
I respect it. I can imagine he didn't want to spend it yet, because he still would have had a life deficit even with optimal combo. So we'll weed it down, and then we'll let it rip.
That's true. Oh, no break this time.
All snap, Pizza Man, 1+2.
Pizza Man. Okay, so yeah, Holdor's waking up. Just going through Asurva like it's nothing.
And again, as you're seeing
Effortless.
here, what he needed is more aggression.
Uh.
Not the back 2, 3, 4, 2.
And
the key charge! Okay,
Hey,
I gotta
yo.
say it. I gotta say it.
Uh-oh.
Fang gang.
Gosh.
My boy started cooking. I was like, ooh, he got a little spicy.
A little spicy.
My man's got a little spicy. I was like, the key charge? He's like, yeah, I earned that. Go home.
And you know what? That's fair. He did earn it. He did. Brought it back.
He definitely did, because that first round was looking pretty
Yeah, it was
darn rough
pretty.
on
Yeah,
his part.
I was about to say it was looking pretty grim for Holdor, but was able to go to character select to say, okay, I'm gonna take this little quick break. We're gonna go to these stages, and we're just gonna go ham.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna go ham. There's no question about it, and just went through. Like I said, just going through Asurva like it was nothing.
Especially when my man started hitting the 10, I was like, oh, he's feeling it.
Oh, yeah.
I know he's feeling it. My man's hitting 10 hits. You're a degenerate, and I appreciate it. We need more of you. We need more people like you, brother. I'm so proud.
Of course you are. Why
But-
wouldn't you be proud?
Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure that both of these players, that was their first top 8 appearance, so shout out to both of them.
Yeah. Yeah, shouts out to y'all. Okay.
And Hodor's moving on, and he faces... Oh, damn.
Uh-oh.
He faces Vesper.
Oh. You're right.
And again, here's the interesting part. Even though locally we know Vesper as a Mokujin, because he does play a plethora of character, he plays half the characters. Good lord. This man also has a Fang way. So I'm curious to see how that match is going to go. But speaking of matches, my boy Carlito.
Okay, Carlito versus J. George M.
Run it back gaming zone. Carlito 6120 versus S tier gaming zone J. George M.
Can
1-2.
Carlito not give me a heart attack on commentary again? Thanks.
Hey,
God.
Carlito, here's what I need you to do, bro. I need you to give her the sickest heart attack, right?
No. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Hey, listen, if he's going to play his heart out, he's going to take your heart out too.
You know what?
He's playing his heart out. Let him cook. Let him cook.
I will let him cook. I will.
And it's losers round 1 versus J. George M20Z. So this is going to be a hell of a set to start it off. Asuka,
With the rivalry matchup. Okay.
floor match.
Well, it's one-sided, but hey.
It is.
It really is.
It's one-sided in which one of them knows how to fight, and they have money. That's just unfortunate. How do you put hands on someone and then just hand them a wad and say, this is for your medical bill?
Good God.
Like, that's the most disrespect. Like when Lars puts hands on you and then calls you a ambulance, or when Lydia's like, help is on the way. Just let me lay here.
Oh, what a block.
Oh, and the double. He's starting to go ham.
He tried to go for the jump over tech.
They are playing it uber aggressive.
Woo!
Nice
The
sidewall.
2-4. That's what I was talking about earlier.
The off-axis combo. And the
Dang.
low.
That's what I was saying yesterday. Carlito and that 2-4 on that wall splat. Whew.
That he uses that 2-4 like
Good
Mishima,
punish.
like Kazuya's use Hell Sweep 1. Oh snap, we got a wall splat free combo.
Yeah. And what's so great about Carlito is that he's able to adjust his combos on the fly, like, and goes optimally as well. So
This man is clearly a Lily special. Before everybody's like, listen, this character got bucks. She's not low tier anymore. She kind of is. But however, this man is absolutely a Lily loyalist. And my man's asked me yesterday. He's asked me this question. He said, "Bro, why am I cursed to just enjoy playing one of the worst characters in the game?" I'm like, "Well, you certainly don't make her look like one of the worst."
yeah. Oh my God, just like that.
And the
Broken
my
hearts.
God, nice conversion. That's 2 straight. My man said, if I'm going to go to top 8 for the first time, I'm going to get my money's worth, baby.
Oh, what a sidestep DF2.
Oh, going to the
that's
wall.
Yep.
And 3-ring circus. What are you doing? What are you
Another
keeping
one?
up for? Oh, and the
sidestep
sidestepped right at him. He knew. He knew.
All right. Let's see if Carlito can bring it back. No, he cannot, but
And
that
Jay
is
George
okay.
said, welcome to top 8, buddy. Let me show you how we do this.
Welcome to top 8. All right.
Oh, he's trying to bait him. He's trying to bait him. Oh,
Hey,
my God. That
gets the
FF4.
forward 4.
Oh,
No.
dropped the combo. Nice
But the low parry.
That means that he 100% went for the snake edge. He didn't care.
Yo.
Jay George, you're a degenerate. Well,
All
then
right,
side
that's
step
a
2.
2.
Back off me. Back off me. He's too close.
All right. Matterhorn!
Sidestep Matterhorn.
That is it.
Carlito, you madman. That's 1 in favor of Carlito. Like I said, this man said first top 8 appearance. Well, I'm going to give my money's worth, baby.
Sidestep Matterhorn. I can't.
My man's out here.
All right.
And Fred giving the coach, like Carlito, you can see this man. Carlito, he's feeling it, but at the same time, he's like, damn, first top 8 appearance. Like, how I'm going to do. He's doing well so far.
He's
like,
doing
keep it
very
together,
well.
brother.
Very, very well. And we saw that the 20Z coming together, you know, putting their heads together, coming up with a game plan. And Carlito just breathing in and out, trying to ease his nerves. And that's always a good thing to do. Just ease your nerves. You got this. I know it's top 8. Top 8, there's a lot on the line. You
First
know?
top 8 appearance, I know he's got a little bit of nerves in him. I know he's got a little. He's like, keep it together, bro. You got this. And it does look like he got this. Let's see if Jay George can bring it back here to a game 3. And it's infinite stage. Now, this is kind of a double-edged sword because Asuka's very good on infinite, but so is Lily because she's still some of the best movement in the game.
Yeah, yeah. Hey.
Speaking of movement,
What
Harada.
was happening?
Harada was like, oh, you want infinite stage? All right, say less. Ooh, nice conversion here. What's for breakfast? Oh,
The
no,
back
no, 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 no.
3.
Don't do that back turn nonsense around me, brother.
Okay.
My man's ran in and tried to tickle him. Coochie coo.
Hey, yo. Oh, my God. What is this movement right now?
Oh, he did the full
completes
strength.
it.
Snake edge.
Oh, my God.
And the back
Carlito.
turn.
Oh,
Oh!
it went the wrong way. Oh, no.
I respect
And the reset.
attempt.
Oh.
I respect the attempt, but it cost him.
It did. It really did. Yo.
If that had hit, however, oh my, I'd have lost it.
And another Matterhorn from Carlito.
My boy's cooking. Nice
All
conversion there off the combo.
Wow,
Back
what a
three,
back
it up.
3 to interrupt Root of Evil.
Oh, and the slider. That's pretty even health bar. Oh, you know.
No. You don't do
Roses-
that.
Violets are blue. Roses are red. I done warned you about forward 2, and now you might be dead.
Oh, God.
Now he's got rage and dies with the red dress. 2 straight for Jay George. It's
2
looking.
straight, yeah.
He's feeling it now.
And another
Oh,
forward 2.
boy.
These forward 2s and back 3s are working for Jay George.
Violets are indeed blue, and roses are red. If you get hit with one more forward 2, you're definitely dead.
The poems.
It's poetry in motion, man.
All right.
And he's playing a little bit more conservative here in this last game, and he's got a massive life deficit too here off of Jay George.
Yeah. All right. So they're spacing out right now. Ooh.
He's kind of trying to bait him. Ooh,
Oh
big
my
whip
god.
again.
Oh my
You're doing me a
god.
frighty.
This is what I was talking about. The 1-1-3s are coming out now.
And
Oh,
the parry.
parry.
Have a seat, my friend. 3 straight for Jay George, right back.
Yeah.
So now we're at game 3.
Game 3. This is a potential for going back to a walled stage.
Now, I think that establishes that, hey, both of these characters will go to infinite, but I'm better. Now
Yeah.
it's play.
Yeah. Oh, are we going straight back into it?
Yep,
are.
sticking on infinite stage. We
Okay.
staying here. Now the one thing he needs to do, less of these whiffs, 'cause he gave up a lot of damage just off of whiffing.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all turning me into a poet today.
All right. Now 1-2.
Oh, again, sidestep 2 just neutralizing. And
Yeah.
again, she's mad linear, so sidestep 2 is the go-to move. Oh my God.
Goodness. The whiff punish. This is looking good in the
Oh,
reset.
and the reset off of while standing 1.
Goodness.
He's doing a lot of mental damage here.
Hey. Okay.
Back 3+4. Get launched, baby. What's for breakfast?
All right. Good blocks. Good patience from Jay George.
Got a slight life lead there on Jay George here.
All right.
He wants that counter hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't believe that character, that Asuka can actually punish that back foot. It's deceivingly hard. Oh, and the counter hit on. What did you press? Would you press and Buster? And?
Is this going to be it? No, not quite.
And
oh,
back
no! The back 3!
This guy over here, officer. That guy, he robbed him.
Oh, no.
That one's sitting on player 1 side. It was him. He did it.
When in doubt, back 3 it out. And
and
Arc Blast.
He
good.
ran right into that tickle, too.
And the unblockable tag. Oh,
Not the Asuka blender.
All right, good block on the slide to get a combo, but drops it.
Just put some plus frames in his face.
Hey, okay, here we go.
Floated him out of can there.
Good break.
Don't touch me, bro. It's still a pandemic. Back it up. Give me 6 feet.
All right, good punish from Jay George.
Not quite.
Oh, one more hit for Jay George, but
got-
also one more hit for Carlito. Carlito can.
Oh,
There we
and
go.
He hopped over it.
There we go.
With rage drive.
That's what I was
conversion.
saying.
Yes.
That's what I was saying. One more hit into a combo could have did it. I was just about to call it. Ugh.
1-1 even here in game 3. Carlito fighting for his life, and so is Jay George on Infinite Azure. Someone's finna turn into some real finite Azure after this match.
Goodness. Oh, tried to complete it, but gets caught out of the air.
Oh, nice float conversion there.
All right, good recovery kick. Okay, with the cancels.
I'm make sure I go for the French slap. He's got a lot of unblockable tackles on him in this set. Oh, try to go for back 3 again. Oh my God.
Good God.
Back 3 is absolutely oppressive.
All right. No.
Didn't matter.
No,
What?
no punish. Whoa, what was happening?
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Really allowing him to live? Are you allowing him to live?
Oh my God.
He's got 10 seconds though. Can he do anything with it?
Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
It may be possible.
Nope.
It may be possible.
Nope.
It
5
may be
seconds.
possible.
Nope.
Ah.
I'm not gonna lie. Jay George gave him an inch, and he absolutely could have taken a mile. He could have.
Right. Oh. All right. Good full forward 3.
Why
nice.
you whipping, brother?
Oh. Misinput? Perhaps?
Oh, and the parry
parry.
again. Have a seat. Have a seat, my friend.
Oh, wow. Arc Blast. Are you kidding me?
My man's tried to go for the flip again, and not the Asuka mixer. Spins the rage here.
All right.
Stompies.
Stomping on them.
On again with the
yep,
float,
that's
and that is
it.
going to be the end, but yet an impressive run
Yeah.
for Run It Back Gaming Zone Carlito 6-1. First top 8 appearance. Not a bad performance against Jay George M nonetheless. Not an easy player to go up against. He fought back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a 1-1 situation. 1-1 just.
I'm so proud of the boy.
Yes. Carlito, you gave me a heart attack yet again. But it wasn't as bad as yesterday, so I applaud you.
Iambic heart attack incoming in 3, 2, 1. Fatality. We knew it was coming. We absolutely knew that it was coming.
All right.
Say less, say less.
All right, so we're going to take a quick ad break, but do not worry. There's more Tekken 7 action coming your way, so stay tuned.
I am a water person.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Fenway.
Yo.
So I just took a look at the bracket, right?
Yeah.
You know what one of these matches is about to be. 20Z team kill.
Oh my gosh.
The amount of times that we've seen them go at it too. And it kind of goes back and forth. It definitely goes back and forth. So I'm dying to see this match. But before we get into that, because I will never get tired of seeing Fred Distance versus Jay Georgian. That's always going to be a good set.
Yeah.
Fenway.
But we're going to have Buffalo FGC going up against Iron Fist Philly Delaware. Mid-tier Summit Gaming's own Vesper going up against Hodor.
How are you feeling about this?
He's definitely looking kind of shaky in that match with Command, and understandably so, Command is no slouch. How does he deal with Hodor? I think it'll be a pretty even match.
Have they fought each other before?
I cannot say. I don't believe that I've seen them fight each other in bracket or even in casuals.
Oh, okay.
So this is quite frankly a new matchup for me.
So we're more than likely going to be seeing Fang and Lee, or Fang and Noctis.
Likely we're probably going to see
Fang and Lee.
Fang versus Lee's hovered over the Lee for the moment. And again, he does have his own Fang way that he dabbles in, so he does have a pretty...
Oh, yeah, you did say
He has a
that.
pretty solid understanding of this character and how to approach.
Yeah.
I'm very curious. Because I think it's somewhat unlikely that he'll switch too much now that we're in top 8. We're probably going to stick with the Lee tried and true unless he really is like, I need a counter pick. I need a counter pick now. Because he's not afraid to counter pick. That's why this man plays half the gas.
Oh, yeah, you did mention that before. So what if you're going against Fang? What is the best counter pick? What is the best counter pick?
Honestly, in terms of counter picks, that's hard to say.
Yeah.
Because Fang doesn't necessarily have a whole lot of bad matchups. He kind of can fight anybody in the game pretty effectively. Honestly, the only thing I could say is probably, at least for me, as a Fang Wei player, Akuma. Akuma kind of irritates me. It's hard for me to deal with that character.
Okay.
But I would also say to a certain degree Master Raven and Claudio. Because both of them are very good at playing keep out and have very solid tools. And if there's one thing that Fang still kind of lacks, it's good punishment. He's a complete character in almost every other sense, but his punishment is still kind of weak. In anything beyond 14 frames, once we get to hop kicks, 15, negative 18, he doesn't have the best tools to really punish at that moment. Hop kick is kind of mid, which is why a lot of times you'll see F4. F4 is technically an 18 frame move. Most people don't use that to punish a lot. It just doesn't have the range. So Fang Wei, a lot of his tools that you'll see are more so for whiff punishing, like Tiger Claw, F4. A lot of his standing punishment is more so for whiffing as opposed to blocking, at least for me. Anything beyond 14 frames, he struggles to punish.
Jeez. Did not think it would be that bad.
That's at least the way I see it, because I look at his toolkit and his punishment between 10 and 14 frames, oh, get cooked.
Okay.
Oh, get cooked. You're getting shouldered all day. You're getting while standing 1-3. Harada answered my prayers when he made while standing 1-2, 13 frames. I'm like, finally, I can fight back.
So is shoulder 14 frames?
Shoulder is 13 to 14 frames.
Okay, 13 to 14. Okay.
Yes.
Huh. So how negative is it on block? Like,
It's negative 19. I should explode for shoulder.
Jesus.
Yes, this is why it kind of devastates me when people shoulder and he doesn't explode. Fang should explode for shoulder
So
being blocked.
it's launch punishable.
Not even just launch punishable. He should explode.
Good God.
And it's definitely one of those moves where it's fast, but most people are just not ready for it.
Yeah, they're not
Kill me.
ready.
I need you to destroy me now.
Goodness me, but let's see if the shoulder will prevail over the rose of the violets with the Magic 4 already from Vesper.
And you see he's definitely already trying to oppress this character, especially a character like Fang. You do not want to give him offense.
Oh, wow. Gets the whole thing.
I'll snap. The Lee Clef cannon, as we like to call it.
Okay, so we're seeing a lot more aggression from Vesper.
As he should against a character like Fang. You do not want to give Fang offensive advantage. Big old life lead, let him come to you, because Fang's approach tools are, as you've seen, not exactly the best.
Not the greatest.
F4, it's somewhat inconsistent. He's got while honestly his best tools for approach while standing 1, down back 3. Against a character like Lee, who's keep out incarnate, get this life lead and let this man not do a goddamn thing.
Wow, what a walk. All right,
Oh, snap, B-boy stance. He's got him at the wall still. Try to go for the parry.
Good
We
break.
Don't touch me, brother. It's still a pandemic.
The decisioning is bad, but doesn't matter. Vesper with the Magic 4 closing out this round.
And 2 straight here for Vesper in game 1. Look at him go.
Oh, the back 2 cancels.
You see him consistently stepping to Fang's left. Consistently.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay.
Look at him moving. His movement is schmovement.
The schmovement.
Oh, we break those. Don't touch me, brother.
Oh, tried to go for that counter. Oh, what was punished? Ooh.
Oh, he tried to go for the parry. Nobody home.
Hey, get that low parry in there.
Oh, we going to the wall? Not quite, but he does have wall. He's got him in the corner. Oh, he side switched.
The slide and the low parry. Oh.
Yeah, this side switch might not be the move here with the slide.
Yeah.
And he's,
oh my God! Yeah,
that side switch cost him
nasty.
That round.
That was so nasty.
I'm like, are you sure you want this corner, my boy? Are you positive?
I mean, sure, like, yeah, get that damage in, but I don't know about that positioning, Chief. Like you said, Fang is dangerous at the wall.
Very. He is mad oppressive. And just like that, he's starting to steamroll a little bit.
Good God.
And again, finally putting some damage on the board here. And the double lows.
The double lows. Final round. What's happening?
He's starting to let Hodor get a little too much breathing room. Like you said, Fang on offense is not fun.
It's not
to
fun.
deal with. I know. I get so much hate.
I can attest to that. Oh, doesn't get the chest ring all the way. Not quite, but that's okay. Vesper does have a huge life lead.
Oh, that was a big
Oh,
kill him!
Oh my God!
Kill him! Quick! I have a dream that one day we will properly launch Fang's shoulder.
Yo.
Also, quick fun fact that makes absolutely no sense. Fang cannot hop kick his own shoulder consistently.
You know what? I can believe it.
Like, his hop kick actually stinks that bad. Imagine getting shouldered by your own character and your hop kick whiffs.
You know, I believe it. Like, it tends to happen. Kind of reminds me of, you know, punishing Death Fist with Death Fist.
Yo, Death Fist with Death, that's about sending a message at that point. That is about asserting dominance.
Like, you can't, like, because I know some characters can punish Death Fist. Some characters, not all characters. But to punish Death Fist with Death Fist and nothing else?
That is 100% about sending a message.
How'd that work? How'd that work?
By the titanium of your soul.
Sure.
You gotta have like a heart of steel to say, hey yo, let me talk to you real quick. You don't know nothing about this. Now, game 3, 1-1 even. Hodor taking the first game. Vesper was feeling the second game.
Oh,
and
the skyrocket.
F4. We're going to the sky, baby. And still full conversion. Give me all that.
Okay, didn't go for the slide that time.
He's trying to go for the parry again. So I'm not sure why he really wants that parry too much. especially when he has wall advantage against Fang. I'd
Yeah.
keep it.
Yeah.
Eh.
Wall. Pushing
Not
for
quite,
it.
but he's getting there.
All right. Start to go for that mid infinite.
Oh, he wanted that Sabaki.
All right. Oh.
He's got rage. He's got the red dress on.
Rage drive. Rage
He
drive.
wants it. I can tell.
Oh,
not
no.
the.
Oh, but the
yep. I was
Sabaki.
waiting for it.
What?
Yep. Delay hop kick
Ayo.
into Sabaki. I'm like, he's ignorant. The moment I saw that, I was like, I know what's coming next.
Yo, what the heck?
I immediately know that. Oh no, he didn't.
Okay. Going for 10 hit.
Hodor's
not
a madman.
Yeah.
What's the move, big brother? What's the move, brother?
Oh, I just realized their names are switched.
Oh yeah, names are switched here. Come on, boss man. What you got? And again, keeping it fairly center stage here. Now we're what a whip punish.
acid rain.
Yeah,
But
not the big-
drops
and
it.
suddenly we
Oh,
kip up
no.
again. We live to fight another day. And the full
Wow,
crouch DF1.
that drop was so critical.
Hodor is 1 round away from sending Vesper home.
All right.
My boy's trying to pull something together in this potential final round.
Oh, okay,
But as we
magic
all
four.
know, until we see KO, it ain't over. And he's starting to cook here.
Nice.
We punish those, my boy.
The
Nice.
low
look
parry.
there. Oh, sidewall saves. And that is one of the reasons why octagonal stages are still optimal. He just stood there like deer in the headlights in DF2 too.
Oh, wow, what a block.
My boy got a little too greedy there.
Yeah.
He definitely wanted to end it.
Whew, I don't blame him, but at the same time, that's that patience game.
Oh, indeed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's starting to mash a little bit. That was dangerous.
That was.
Uh-huh. What you got, brother?
Everything is working right now.
Nice
Oh
duck,
my
and
God!
that to
That's
the wall.
it!
And Hodor taking it over Vesper 2-1.
Was it 2-1? I think so. Oh, yeah, it's 1-1 right now. Because didn't Vesper win the first one?
Actually, wait a minute. Hold up.
Yeah,
The
that
first game. That's how you know this game was ridiculous. I lost count because that's how into it I was. I was just like, hold up. So it's 1-0.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's also because the names were flipped, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I
Because I
got
was like,
schmitzed by the
wait.
screen.
Because like, didn't Vesper win the first one?
Yeah, I got confused. I was like, wait
Yeah.
a minute, names are on the wrong side.
All good. But we're going to Forgotten Realm. We get to see more Tekken, so it's good that you got mixed up.
Wait a minute. I just realized something.
What's up?
This man intentionally picked Forgotten Realm. You did this on purpose.
Uh-oh.
Evil intentions.
Good grief.
If you pick Forgotten Realm on purpose and you're not a grappler, I think you're an informant.
An informant?
Like, only grapplers pick this stage on purpose.
Oh, God. These slides, though.
My brother in Christ. Trying to put some pressure on, and a GameStop trade with a UF2. Now, he's got him at the wall here. Is he going to keep the wall pressure? Come on, boss man.
Good
What you
block.
got?
Not doing much. But that is
Oh,
okay. Just
there
the
we go.
shoulder.
What you whiffing for? Hold this back
10 hit.
1+2. No way. No way. Hey, yo!
Boy, no way, boy.
I ain't gonna lie.
Boy, no way, boy.
I ain't gonna lie. I lit up just a little bit. I'm like,
Boy,
hey, yo.
ain't no flipping way, boy.
I said, hey, yo, ignorance? Do we have ignorance? We have ignorance. I love it.
Oh, my God. And, oh, my God. What a hop kick.
To the wall here. Put
Good.
some plus frames on him.
Ooh.
Oh, with the hop kick.
Doesn't get the full just frame.
He's got him at the wall here again. He's not really doing a whole lot with his wall pressure. We no.
My
Not the
goodness.
right punish. Not the right punish.
These punishes being missed. Oh, my God.
Please. Please. Shoulder should not be.
Okay,
a
okay.
poke. We're going downstairs.
Okay, first floor broken.
And he's got 15 seconds left on the clock, so he can get this life lead. All right, 10 seconds left.
Uh-oh.
And he's
Shoulder.
at the wall. He's at.
Ah.
Ooh. I'm like, brother, that is a Fang Wei with rage, and you are at the wall. I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. You're doing me a scared.
Oh, down for 2.
Ooh, nice BF2 conversion. Are we going downstairs? Yes, we are.
All right, second floor.
And there's one thing I do know about Vesper. This man loves Forgotten Realm because he's got the conversions.
Oh.
That's launch.
Good
Destroy
gosh.
That man's taking it to him. Again, these are still fairly even rounds too. This isn't a
Yeah.
blow up by any means on either side.
Definitely not.
Less than 30 seconds left on the clock.
They just moving around. They're just moving around.
His movement is smooth.
Uh-oh,
He did the
the stomp.
F4-3.
Then
What
the
a
low parry.
Oh, he was prepared.
Guess the right iteration.
Time to guess, buddy.
Hey yo.
Hey, yo, we out here using UF 3
Oh.
plus 4. That, ooh.
Oh my gosh.
He got away with murder.
Right.
Oh, snap. Worst hop kick of the game. Let's go. Top 5. Let's go. Second only to Kazumi. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Okay, get the float.
Oh, this float combo is not going to do him well. He's really fighting for his
Yeah.
life here in this next round.
I can't even talk right now.
He definitely
No.
wants. He really wants this floor break. Counter hit back 1, and this
Would
is
the
do
floor
or die.
break even matter? Would the
Do
floor
or die,
break even
and
matter? It
down
doesn't.
back 3 from downtown.
Wow.
And Hodor taking it over Vesper 2-1.
2-1.
That was an impressive. That was impressive from Hodor.
You
here.
you honestly predicted the score, so good on you. You did say 2-1.
Oh, snap.
And Holder, yeah, you predicted this score. Look at this man.
Oops. My fault, OG. My bad, fam.
Oh my God, he for real predicted what was gonna happen.
Mission failed successfully. Hey, listen, man.
I'm
I
taking that.
I had to be neutral.
I'm
Fang
taking
Gang,
that.
but also the homie Vesper. I had to be neutral.
I'm taking.
But
that.
but I do have to say this though. Fang Gang.
Mission failed successfully. I am taking that. Thank you.
Like I definitely said 2-1. I didn't say who, but I was definitely like this is gonna go to a game 3.
Yeah, you said Holder taking it 2-1.
I'm gonna be honest, and this is probably highly unlikely to happen. I'm kind of surprised he didn't run the Fang Mirror because he's done it before.
Really?
I've seen him try Fang Mirrors.
But yeah.
It's degenerate. It's absolutely degenerate. Exactly the way I like it.
Hey, I could be wrong, but yeah, I did feel that you said the name with the scores. I could be wrong, but I think that's what happened.
Somebody in the chat, can you confirm?
Confirm.
Was mission failed successfully?
I mean, mission would have failed successfully either way because you guessed the score.
True. You know what? We'll take those. I earned my stripes.
Wow.
I earned my stripes.
Amazing.
GG no re.
Yep. GG no re. But
I believe it's time
yes,
for the team kill.
the 20Z team kill. Fred Distance versus J. George M.
And this is a match, as we said, as old as time.
Wow.
So again, they're training partners. They've been through this before.
Yeah.
And it's always a good match to see.
Zafina versus Asuka.
Not a fun matchup for Asuka, nonetheless.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it 100%. I believe it.
Especially considering that this man doesn't even have... He has multiple characters he can use. Now, Jay George is mainly an Asuka specialist. And
Yeah.
Fred has been really filmed as a field that he's still got the Julia. He's still got plenty of other characters in his repertoire that he can use. But we're probably going to see Zafina for the remainder. Why would you pick anybody else?
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Why would you pick anyone else?
Is this your quote-unquote bias leaking out?
Perhaps. Perhaps. Listen, it's Spider Bay. I can't. It's hard to say no to Spider Bay.
No, Zafina's a gorgeous woman. She's a very beautiful woman. I love Zafina myself. Like, she's very beautiful.
Like, they gave her the Infinity Gauntlet, and she's been acting up ever since.
Good God. I remember when Zafina first came out. You were Yes. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Just yes.
I saw her reveal. I was like, yo, y'all brought her. I thought that was the first and last time I was going to see her.
Yeah. In 6, yeah.
And then they brought her back with the Infinity. She is inevitable.
She is inevitable.
Not the hop kick. Immediately trying to go for crouch cancel hop kick.
Yeah. 1-3.
My brother in Christ. It's time
Woo!
to play one of the hardest matchups of your life.
Oh,
we parry
the
those,
wheel
baby.
kicks up Baki. We don't see it that often.
And Jay George definitely more than willing to whip it out.
Yeah.
And again, especially against Fred, because he's played him long enough to where he can probably calculate exactly the right moment to let that rip.
Yeah.
So this is honestly them just playing casual right now, but it's a first to 2.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is a 1st-to-2 situation, but that back 3.
And
Boom, boom,
back
boom, boom.
3 for the first round. And opting not to break the wall just yet. We'll save that for later.
Yes, we'll save that for later. Going to the
And the
Tekken
parry
4.
again. What you doing?
Oh my God! What a block.
I'm going to need you to keep your hands off these shoes. They cost a lot.
Uh-oh. Here we go. That we're going to Tekken 4 now. Okay.
And right there, we're back at the wall here. Nice conversion.
Oh, falling rain!
Man's
Falling
hit him
rain.
with the falling rain. Roses
Wall?
are red.
Oh, doesn't even matter. That killed.
Roses are red. Life is pain. And we're going to 2 rounds straight with a solid falling rain.
Good God Almighty.
Look at him go.
Oh,
This
what
man
a
went
f-
under
what?
the DF1-4.
Oh, but the drop. What is going on?
We're dropping combos, but we're somehow still making it work.
Hey, yo, what is going on?
Zafina things.
What is happening?
Whole lot of Zafina things.
Jesus. Okay, doesn't get the wall combo because that wasn't a clean wall spot, but it doesn't matter. One more. Do it again. There we
Yep,
go.
Back 1+2.
Do it again.
Hey, yo, so about those ankles. Hand them over. Hand them over. They're now property of your feet. To the wall. Not quite.
Not quite.
He really wants that
Oh,
parry.
the wall rising 3.
My brother in
Crazy.
Christ. I'm gonna need you to go easy on these lows, brother.
Hey, yo.
Not the double parry. My man's went for double parry.
What is going on?
We're playing mental games at this point.
I'm surprised he didn't hold the parries for as long as Asuka can hold them.
And he's got rage. Oh, he tried to go for it. Wait a minute, Kobe. Yeah!
Oh!
I need to stop speaking things into existence. That Kobe was, I felt that from over here. Area of effect damage.
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it. Oh, man.
I'm not, just understand, I'm not trying to speak things into existence. It's just happening.
You and me both.
It's got to be the beats. This might be the difference.
The beads.
Oh, snap, never going to the wall again.
Just about
Have a
good
seat, my boy.
parry. And the forward two.
My man's did Tooth Fairy on his wake up. Do you know how much titanium nutsack you have to do Tooth Fairy on someone's wake up?
Oh my god.
Like, you just did it. Do you know you could have exploded?
Balcony?
Downstairs?
Oh,
not
no,
quite.
not quite. No,
What are you parrying for?
no. No
Worry
parry.
about your ankles.
No parry for you.
Ah, yes. Your ankles will make a fine addition to my collection.
Good God. Oh,
Oh, he definitely wanted that. He wanted that counter hit.
right. Wow. Boom, boom, boom.
Skadoosh.
Oh, gets the
Oh,
just frame.
snap.
Okay.
Just frame Infinity Gauntlet, baby.
Yo.
And this is where Jay George is going to struggle. Big life deficit, yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to approach Zafina with Asuka. Good luck with that. Kellogg's Frosted Strugglers.
Good God.
There,
Hey, yo, the
finally
1+2.
hits his mark. He was fishing for that counter hit 1+2. He finally hit his mark.
Woo. Oh my God, what a flow. Is that it? That's
Yes,
it.
it is.
Good.
Floated him out of cans.
Ciao.
This is what I mean when I say every time Fred and Jay George go at it, it's always a good match.
Wow. And just like that, it's 1-1. And we're going to Infinite Azure.
Once again, this is a really double-edged sword,
Yeah.
especially against a character like Zafina.
Yeah.
Are you sure? The Queen of Backdash?
Yeah.
Are we sure we want to do this versus Zafina?
Yeah.
Because this means he has to aggress. Because Fred is very unlikely to give him too much to whiff, but we'll find out. And again, he kind of really needs to aggress, get a life lead, and then back it up. Because if he gets a life deficit on Infinite Stage, ooh.
Oh.
Speaking of life deficit on Infinite Stage.
Look at you. You
Oh,
brought
snap,
1
coochie
plus
coo.
2.
Give me that art blast, baby.
Oh
Oh,
my
roses
God.
are red.
What are we punished?
Violets are blue. If I had $1 for every single forward 2.
Yo.
This is the life lead that he needs.
Oh! Are you kidding me?
That's what he needed.
Oh my God.
Try to slap him in the kidneys again. Not today, brother.
No.
Back
Back
3 again.
three.
And you see, he's more than willing to go in. He needs that life lead versus this character. Give me this life lead, and you can stay over there.
Yeah.
Yo,
Another
Jay
back
George
3.
is going crazy.
And the unblockable. And the slide.
This man going hard.
Set point.
My brother in Christ is playing like a madman.
Good Lord have mercy.
What? Yo, someone clip that. Did that counter hit flip over? That was a counter hit cross up.
Good
That
God.
is actually the first time I've seen that interaction.
Oh.
Someone please clip that. That was actually ridiculous.
Oh, does it complete it? Oh, forward 2.
Get him
There
ankles,
we go.
boy.
Oh, good break.
We break those. Don't touch me, brother. It's still a pandemic.
Just frame.
Just frame,
Just
baby.
frame.
And Jay George.
Oh.
Back 1 plus 2
Yeah,
again.
back 1 plus 2.
So, yeah, about those ankles, right? Hand them back.
No.
Hand them. They're mine now. He's still. Ooh,
Oh
he
my
really
God, that was
wants it.
dangerous. Good block.
And again, playing definitely a lot slower in this next game. I'm just waiting for one of them to explode with offense.
Yeah.
Back 3 again. Nobody home.
Follow up.
Just poking away at these ankles here.
Shut him down.
Jay George got the life deficit. That's what he doesn't want.
Oh,
Nice
good
interrupt.
interruption.
My boy slowly bringing the life lead down. Just about even. 30 seconds left. And
Oh,
the
the
parry
parry.
again.
Woo! Woo! What
Got
a
a little
nasty
greedy.
backdash. That was a nasty backdash.
And that is the curse of not only Asuka down 1 plus 2, but also Zafina backdash.
Wow. Another 1 plus 2 counter.
Oh, and Fred Distance starting to turn it up. Nice low parry, though. Look at this man go. He's
Okay.
still fighting for his life here. Again with the slide.
Yeah.
And
Oh
this
my
man
God.
got
No!
up and did back 3. That was a critical combo.
I just realized it's the final round, so if one loses, they go home.
Double Luigi.
Okay, get the 1, 2, 4 in there. Nice.
He just gave him rage. That's risky. That's very.
Oh!
It restands and that. Ooh, he
No,
dropped the combo.
the drop!
He dropped the combo.
Oh
he dropped
my
the
God!
combo.
The
Oh my
headshot!
God!
No way!
You allowed me to live, and for that you deserve to die. You allowed me to live, and for that you deserve to die. That was such a critically dropped combo. Wowzers! Es mucho unfortunado. Actually, mucho unfortunado. And as many weird interactions as we had in that match alone, Zafina interactions are always ridiculous. But that, sir, oh, that was a fumble. I'm sorry, that was a fumble. Because it was looking really good. This man was about to make the comeback and send Jay George. That one fumble. What did it cost? Everything. You hate to see it. You actually hate to see it because they were going hard in that match the whole time. And with that, S-Tier Gaming Zone, J. George M20Z moving on after a very aggressive losers quarterfinals. Fred Distance going home, and he's going to be facing Hodor in losers semis. And we still have Commander versus Yoj sitting comfortably in winners. I know that's going to be a good match.
They're up right now.
Yeah. First of all, PA gang, Keystone style. It's going to be XIT Gaming Zone Commander going up against Yoj 99.
I'm sorry. I'm still processing what just happened.
I think the entire chat is still processing what just happened.
If I blew out your eardrums, I'm sorry, but rightfully so.
Rightfully so. Listen, this is Tekroni and cheese. Even in the final stages of Tekken 7, it's still ridiculous.
Good grief, yo, I can't. But yes, I'm back. I'm snapping back to my senses. Yoj 99 versus Commander. More than likely, Julia versus Asuka. Or
It's likely, although he has been feeling the Marduk still. He's only
Yeah.
picked Julia once. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, Julia's coming back.
Yep.
Julia versus Asuka.
Oh,
PA
hi,
game.
Dame.
Oh, yeah, I gotta do this. Big day! Legendary.
Yay.
Damian Grande, the 21st edition.
Wow.
Yes. This man has so many nicknames now. I'm still waiting for him to enter a bracket as Mr. Wins. Not even MR dot. I need you to spell out Mr. M-I-S-T-E-R. Wins.
Mr. Win.
Mr. Wins.
Holy crap, we're going to Souk.
Austin, we're going to the market, and somebody's about to pay full price for these hands.
Good Lord, have mercy.
So,
Help.
you ordered a Tooth Fairy, right? And a DF2, and a Falling Rain. So your total is 2-0.
I don't want my water anymore.
Imagine going to the market and getting a Party Crasher for free. Getting buy one Party Crasher, get the second two free.
Help me. Help. Here we go. Already with the Party Crasher oppression.
And once again, another case of two players who definitely played each other.
Oh,
plenty
yeah.
Of times. This is top tier Tekken. This is top 8.
And this is a first to 3, so.
Oh, give me them cans, baby. We're going to the wall. Nice conversion.
That
Made
was
possible
nice.
by Sook's walls.
Wow. That was nice, Commander, taking that first round convincingly.
That combo was a dumb option. This is gonna be. This is definitely an Asuka and a Julia stage. Both of them can get optimal damage here.
Yeah. All right, does it complete it?
I'm gonna need you to back off me, dog. It's a little too close. I'm a little too close to this wall. Put the pressure on him.
Oh.
And
Look
again,
at
nice
these
job trying
wind
to.
rolls. Goodness.
And he's definitely doing a good job of trying to keep win roll at bay because we don't need to guess here. I don't feel like guessing today.
Yeah, and we're seeing that Yoj is putting up that pressure to keep Commander at that life deficit.
Oh, nice off-axis combo.
Ooh. Good low parry.
And he's got him at the wall here.
Oh,
Ooh, big whiff.
wow.
Nice sidewalk.
That was big right there.
1-1 even. Okay.
1-1.
Look at him go. Oh, nice hard duck.
Yeah, that was nice. Oh.
Ooh, that is a nice clean sidestep. And we got him
Oh,
at the wall bounce.
Just enough range.
Power crushing wall bounces are absolutely disrespectful.
Woo! Oh, the
my
delay.
man finished it. And
Dang,
the double
Yoj.
shotguns to take round 3. 2 up in favor of Yoj here in winner's final. And this is the first of 3. So we're going to be here for a while.
Oh, yeah. 2-2 situation.
And again, just slowly trying to keep him at bay. Big life deficit for Commander,
Hey,
but suddenly
gets the forward 2.
violets are blue, roses are red. How many times are you going to take these forward 2s before you end up dead?
Goodness. 1-3.
My brother in Christ. And now he's got rage. Is he going to die with it? Oh, that was a...
forward 2, but doesn't matter. Gets the 1-1 to close it out.
Thank
Final
God
round.
he was on the ground for that Tooth Fairy because he could have exploded for that.
Yeah.
And just like that, we're at final round of game 1. They're just slowly trying to put the pressure on him. Party crash.
Moving around at the speed of sound. Follow the rainbow.
Honestly, her Party Crasher might as well be a Sonic move because she really just got to go fast. What you got, brother?
Nice.
Again, a slight life deficit here on Commander. Has barely done any damage yet.
Woo!
Big whiff.
Woo! That Party Crasher
Oh,
4.
you're getting launched, baby. No bow and arrows here.
Can you charge that up?
The fact
Okay.
that that's the first bow and arrow he did and he was immediately ready for it,
Yeah. Do it again.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Do it again.
Oh,
and
the side
snuffs
step
out
too.
the rage drive.
Nice. Oh my God!
Caught
What a
him
launch!
ducking.
Is this dead?
It
That's
is,
dead.
With 8 seconds left on the clock, Yoj taking game 1.
Wow. That was close too. That was very close.
Not bad, my boy. This definitely gonna. I want to see a game 5. I think I speak for everybody when I say I want to see a game 5.
Yeah,
here.
I was just saying 2-2.
Give me that 2-2, baby.
We gotta have the 2-2. Gotta.
And again, keep in mind, he has still been feeling the Marduk too. So if Julia starts to not work out, he may or may not make the character switch. But I think likely versus Asuka, I think this man just wants Julia. As he should, because FF1.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
And slowly trying to keep. Nah, bro.
Nice.
We're not falling for that a second time. I don't think so.
And shouts out to everyone who wished for 1-3 to be a good move. It is now a good move for 10 frame punishment.
It only took him 5 patches. Oh, boy,
the
not
war
war
drums.
drums. And we're going to the next wall.
Ooh.
Big life deficit here from Commander, but he does have rage.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
and
was just
there-
about to say something.
Counter hit back 3, counter hit back 4.
One more counter.
Mm-hmm.
One
Trying
more.
to go for Arc Blast. He's got 15 seconds left. He's got the side switch. Yep, get off the wall.
Oh, Party Crasher
And the low. Dying with the red dress.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All of these rounds have been pretty close so far. You know, with the time winding down.
This is definitely going to be a set where it's going to be like barely 10 seconds on the clock. Barely
Yeah.
15 seconds on the clock.
Every time.
And again, keep in mind, we got 3 to possibly 5 games of this.
Yeah.
So we're definitely going to be seeing a whole lot of small Tekken, as they claim might be going away in Tekken 8. No, it's not. We're still going to turtle. We're still going to be turtling here.
Ooh. Like that down forward.
Yeah.
All right. Pick up.
Oh, again
Nice.
with the conversion off the pickup here.
All right,
Spike
4-4-3.
down, baby. Don't touch me, bro.
Oh, good break. That is the first time we've seen that throw broken.
Oh, and the counter
wow,
hit.
the down 4-1.
Down 4-1. Hitting its mark, and that's now 2 straight for Yoj in this.
Yeah.
Definitely struggling to keep Julie at bay right now, Commander. Yoj is looking good.
Yeah, Yosh's looking really good. Well,
Oh, no
we've
duck
seen
there.
Commander bring this back before.
Oh, of course. And it's only game 2. Oh, didn't
Oh,
get
no
the
pickup?
conversion there? No, we low
Okay.
parry though. American reset.
Ah, okay.
Happy little accident.
All right.
Oh, slowly backing towards the wall here. No duck there from Yoj.
Decisive 2 wall splat and the re-wall splat with the can. What a nice combo.
Kobe. And
Oh,
win
gets
roll
it.
into the sidewalk. Oh, didn't get the full conversion.
Just
That's still
right.
going to hurt though.
Wow. One more hit. Oh my God.
And the generic down 4.
Down 4. Woo.
And once again, 9 seconds left on the clock. So
Yeah,
we're,
9 seconds. Yeah.
we're using all the seconds we got.
This is some good Tekken right now. Not bum rushing into things, just slowing it down, making commitments when needed, and just playing some Tekken, you know.
Oh, the counter hit off of Party Crasher 4.
Look at that.
Oh, he tried to go for the parry. Nobody home.
Yeah. That was so risky. Oh, but
Hold that.
interrupts the power crush with the throw.
Hold that throw, baby.
All right, 30 seconds.
Again with the life deficit here from Commander. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock.
Are we gonna get single digits?
Mm.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
The 3-1.
Okay. Oh.
Nice duck. Didn't get the and
Blocks.
the generic down 4
Wow.
again. And just like that, final round.
Final round again. Second game. Woo, the drop, but that's okay.
Now we punish those, baby.
Oh, nice
try to go
break.
for Falling Rain again.
Oh, yeah, you got to get away from that wall. The wall is not your best friend.
Again, trying to keep the win roll here at bay.
Okay, Commander. Just taking his time. Oh, no.
Ooh,
Bad
that's gonna
call.
get punished. That's gonna smart. Still got rage.
Nice. Okay.
And again, the
Oh,
generic low.
the low.
2-0 in favor of Yoj. It's looking a little rough here
Yeah.
for Commander in Winners Finals.
And what I wanted to point out was their punishes the punishes was the biggest factor in this set so far. Like, their punishes have been spot on, especially if it wall splats. Get that optimal wall combo in there. It's just impeccable.
I'm seeing a character switch from Commander. He pulled out the Ana. This man said, hey, listen, you going to mix me? I'm going to mix you.
Oh, I'm excited to see Ana.
And as we said, not the biggest fan of that matchup, Julia versus Asuka. He was
He was
kind of
doing really
making it work a little
yeah,
bit.
he was kind of
but
making it work, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately. So switching to Ana might be the better gameplay going to top 2 stage.
I'd be inclined to agree.
Yeah, top 2 stage.
And let's see how the Ana fares against the Julia.
So how are you feeling about this matchup? Like, do you think this is the better option as far as between Ana and Julia? Like, how are you feeling?
Well, as linear as a character as she can be, she still has the potential to mix up Julia just as much as Julia is able to mix up Ana. The only difference is that Ana's way more linear as a character.
Yeah.
So she's definitely a slept-on character, but you need to have a full understanding of how to. First of all, you need to kind of be unapologetic, because she's very bold in making someone guess.
Yeah.
But you see here, Yo just like, oh, I smell blood. And here's the thing that always concerns me when someone goes from their main to a character that's not their main. In reverse, if we go from a secondary to a main, all right, now we're cooking. If we're going from our main character to a secondary, now I'm a little concerned.
Yeah. Oh, look at that low parry. Every right to be concerned. Balcony.
We're not going downstairs yet.
Not quite. Okay. Mana trying to make Ana work in this situation. Oh. Good dog.
Oh, he did. That was a misinput.
No, yeah, definitely misinput. That cost him the round. Set point for Yosh to move on into grand finals.
And it's looking really, really good for Yosh right now. Commander just barely putting some type of offense on the board.
Hey, FCDF2.
Hey, yo. Remember what I said about ankles?
He didn't believe.
The wall.
Yeah, he didn't believe.
Trying to put something together here with the Williams.
Oh my god, the low parry. And you saw how they were just like moving with each other at the same time? Like, I'm gonna get away from the wall. No, stay at the wall. Like,
that's definitely, they've definitely played each other so many darn times. They understand. They understand the assignment.
Nice.
We're on the board. We're
on
surviving.
the board.
And here's still the concern here. After the Ana switch, he's stuck with her if he does win this game.
Yes.
He's stuck with the character. Oh, big conversion.
Big stomp. Forward 3.
Oh. Slowly trying to mix them up here.
Oh, doesn't complete the bow and arrow. Does that time.
Finally hits his mark with bow and arrow plus frames.
Hey!
Interrupting win roll. We don't do those here.
Wow. Oh, wow.
And that is going to do it.
Yeah,
3-0. Yoj 99 over Commander. Commander's going to be going to losers finals. They're still not out. Still in top 3.
Yeah. And isn't losers finals a run back?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, it is.
It is. Wow, Vesper versus Commander. Right.
No.
No.
Not Vesper versus Commander.
Who it be?
If you recall, Hodor sent Vesper home.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But we're now waiting for Hodor versus J. George M. The winner of that, we might see the run back of father and son, though, if J. George wins. Because they definitely faced off in pools. And
they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
My man's opened up the orphanage again, I'm not going to lie.
So I've heard.
Listen, he's the Oscar of North America for a reason. But listen, as someone who owns this bag on the left, and I've had the Kwamba Ages before.
Okay.
Oh, they're both tight. If you look in our crowd, you're gonna see Kwamba Ages everywhere.
Yeah.
Big E Gaming and the crew loves us some Kwamba so much that we decided to give y'all a little something.
Something.
So if y'all do go to Kwamba's website now, they do have several fight sticks available, all of which are clean, as well as their 2 Kwamba bags. If you want to save 15%, please by all means go to the Kwamba website and use the code NEC 2022. That is NEC 2022. 2-2.
Use the flip-flapping code.
Hashtag flip-flapping.
Hashtag flip-flapping. Use the flip-flapping code. Save 15% off. Yes. Let's get into it. Holdor versus J. George in rival match yet again. Fang versus Asuka.
I still find it funny that this is a rival match. It's just some grown-ass man who
Just minding his business.
who just wants the smoke. And and then Asuka's like, so yeah, you basically killed my dad. And I was like, oh, I didn't know. He was just some geek off the street who wanted these hands.
Yo.
The fact that this is technically a lore match. And the only reason this is a lore match is just because Fang is a chaotic neutral. I'm just here for the smoke.
And yeah, I'm just trying to be the very best that no one ever was.
Honestly, yes.
But nah, he was throwing hands to Asuka's dad. Asuka's dad ended up being hospitalized, and Asuka was like, "So yeah, you're going to die for this, okay?" And I'm just like, hey.
My man said, hey, he wanted the hands. Who was I? Said, oh my goodness. And he got infinite stage to start on random select.
Ooh.
Wow. The Harada gods are shining down on you.
Woo.
And keep in mind that Fang versus Asuka is kind of advantage Fang, but let's see. Hey, this man has faced plenty of Fangs in his lifetime.
So, I'm trying to think. Does this matchup favor Fang more?
Definitely. This is definitely a Fang favorite
Yeah.
matchup.
So I was right. Beautiful.
Like, Fang can definitely oppress this character very well, but he needs to get in first.
Oh,
Where the
of
character has a weakness is the ability to approach Asuka.
Yeah. Wow, waited
So
long
speaking of
enough.
approaching Asuka, this is how we don't approach Asuka. Unfortunately, this is a very good first round.
Oh my God.
And we're getting the while standing threes. Hey, shout out to the while standing three actually working.
Oh God. Oh God.
My boy,
Oh God.
not you, almost climbing dragon on his wake up.
Down 4.
But that's really the main thing with Fang. You want to oppress Asuka really hard, get a solid life lead, and then run away. Because, as we've said before, oh my God!
Oh no. Back 3.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a good thing we're not playing a drinking game, because every time someone doesn't launch shoulder, I'd be getting destroyed right now.
Good God.
Destroy me, please. And now we see what's happening here. Massive life lead. He cannot approach or mount any type of offense against his Asuka right now.
Yeah. Round 3 already.
And that's the dangerous thing against the character with so many get off me tools and so many panic tools. He's got back 3. He's got sidestep DF2. He's got so many tools that will make you think twice about trying to approach.
Yeah.
But once he's in,
no launch punish.
There's a lot of lacking launch punishes here.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. Good bit.
Oh,
Good
nice dog.
Good break.
He's got rage. He's got the red dress. What you got, boss man?
He
wanted it.
1-3, yeah.
He wanted it. I could tell he saw a whiff, and I saw the climbing dragon come out.
Yeah.
If it connected, he would have exploded.
Oh, we're going to character switch?
We're going to character switch here?
Maybe. We've seen this happen before.
I don't think he's going to be. Okay, he just switched offense.
Okay, Precipice of Fate. Stage switch.
Yep,
Yes,
we're going
indeed.
to Precipice of Fate.
Precipice of Fate.
Again, solid stage for Fang.
Yep.
A character that's very good space control, very slippery. So when you have any character against the wall, Fang is definitely good at making sure you stay there.
So, would you say Precipice of Fate, Brimstone and Fire, Devil's Pit, Dragon's Nest?
Abandoned Temple. Any octagonal stage tends to work very well, in my opinion, for Fang. Like I said, square stages, you can do a slightly better job of getting off the wall and getting some breathing. Octagonal stages, good luck.
Yeah.
You're fighting your way off way harder.
Yeah, I feel that.
But J. George does not have any type of fear for this Fang right now, so let's see if he can put the fear of God Fist in it here.
I would have cried if my 1-3 was parried like that.
Not punishing shoulder.
Alright.
Nice counter hit
Pushing
damage.
for wall. Oh, that is wall with the 3-ring circuit.
And he's got him at the wall. Try to go for it. We don't give falling rain, but we do parry.
Forward 2 and woo.
Hand over those ankles, buddy.
And Holdor starting to implement back tempo a lot more. We haven't seen that much back tempo from him. 10 hit. With the look.
It's looking really rough for him right now. He's really not able to mount any type of offense
yeah.
against Jay George. And as Jay George should, because you really should be smothering Fang, taking that life lead, and not giving him anything.
Yeah. Look
yeah,
at that.
We're speed running here.
Yeah, set point for Jay George. Going to move on to losers final.
Oh, nice low parry there. Hodor's not out of it yet, though. To the wall, into the conversion. Was for breakfast, though.
All right, good block.
Oh, yep.
Wow.
He tried to go for Sabaki. I had a smelling. It was smelling. And Jay George was not having it.
Ooh. Oh, this wall positioning.
Speaking of oppression at the wall.
Speaking of oppression at the wall. Everything is working. Yo.
So that, quite honestly, was a very good example of how Fang should be played against if you have the confidence for it. You gotta smother that man. You can't give him no room to breathe.
Yeah.
And Hodor, as you saw, once the man's got a life lead, he did not get it back. He didn't even really come close to chipping away at his health bar.
Yeah, now it's like thinking like throughout this entire set, like Fang, this is a good matchup for Fang. But the question, like the one factor is you got to get in, and Holder just wasn't able to get in.
Again, highly defensive character.
Yeah.
Very good keep out, dog. Back three. It's National Back 3 Day. It's National Back 3 Day, man. It's been hitting so much, even to the point where you don't often see even Commander use that move. He uses it very sparingly.
Yeah.
When this man's back threeing like a madman, you know it's like, oh, I'm cooking.
Yeah.
Put the wood in the fire grill, get the paprika out. We're cooking up something spicy.
Yeah.
And speaking of cooking up something spicy, it's time for the father-son run back. Commander once again going up against Jay George M20Z, and the winner faces Yoj in grand finals.
I'm not ready for this.
No one is. The real question of who's ready is Jay George ready for this run back?
Because I honestly did not think that this was a run back. I was thinking maybe, okay, Vesper's still in bracket. Oh, wait, I forgot. He got eliminated.
My man's got Fang Wei.
Dang.
This is definitely going to be, and here's the thing, it's now 3 games.
It's just 3 straight from here on out.
First to 3, Jay George M20Z versus Commander.
Definite Oscar Marin.
I'm going to be real with you. If you saw that first match yesterday, it was looking really rough for Jay George. Let's see if he adjusted today for top 8. Now again, he's going to have an uphill battle regardless.
Yeah.
Versus the Oscar of North America. He's going to have an uphill battle.
Yeah.
He ain't no slouch. But let's see what happens in this first 3. And Yoj sitting comfortably after, again, a somewhat surprising 3-0 over Commander.
Yeah, we were both thinking like, hey, it's a 2-2. Gonna be back and forth. No.
At that point, that definitely came down to the character matchup. Both of the players are good, but the character matchup was just too much for Oscar to handle at Julia.
Yeah.
It was really that he was just barely able to keep Julia at bay.
Yeah.
But you know what time it is.
Yeah.
It's time for the son to see if he can make it out the orphanage.
Goodness. So there, and I see everybody in the audience just chatting it up.
Or if he's sending him back to his room with no dinner.
Not no dinner. Hey, yo. And we're going to Devil's Pit.
This is definitely an advantage. This is one of his favorite stages.
Oh, well.
Devil's Pit, this is Commander buff.
Wow.
Walls plus infinite stage. Oh, yeah, he loves this. And once again, the Oscar Mirror, XIT Gaming Zone Commander, S-Tier Gaming Zone Jay George M20Z. It's time for the run back.
All right.
Are we getting revenge, or is it going to be double jeopardy? We got the 10 speed. We got the 10 speed. Double 10 speed. I love it.
Wow.
We're bringing a bike to a volcano. We're just built different.
Hey, it can happen. It's Tekken.
And again, just slowly trying to poke away here.
Got a 60-second 1-3. Another 1-3.
Again, trying to keep him at bay here. And
oh, wow.
Counter hit. UF3, baby. Yoink.
Oh, no 3 ring this time. But doesn't matter. Gets the Arc Blast.
Not
at
Arc
the
Blast
wall.
at the wall. You're a madman for that. Uh-huh.
Gotta get away from that wall,
Ooh,
though.
no.
Oh,
just
late
a
on that
little
punish.
too slow. Just a little too slow.
Good Skill blocks. Goodness, Commander.
He's trying to survive here. And SS2.
Yeah, sidestep 2.
My man's dot with the red dress again.
Wow. Wow, Arc Blast right back at you, but
Not the
dropping
dropped
it.
comp. We're missing key damage. We're really missing key damage.
Nice pickup. All right, drops it though. That's okay. Arc
Again
Blast.
with the Arc
There
Blast.
we go. Wall.
Not
Oh,
quite,
just
but we do
about.
have wall advantage. Try to go for the wall bounce.
Oh, no
Have
break.
a seat, my friend.
Oh, no.
Arc Blast
All right.
again.
It's going to be a battle of the Arc Blast.
Oh,
Good
nice
block.
duck there.
But
Generic.
it's down 4.
1-1 even. Okay, so the sun is fighting back versus that.
All right.
Oh, nice
Sidestep
sidestep 2 again. That sidestep 2 is really putting in a lot of work for J. George M here.
Yeah.
What you got, boss man? He's definitely. Oh,
Oh.
my God. That actually barely. I did not think that would hit.
Oh, my gosh. And, oh, no. No forward 2. Miss input.
Critically dropped combo, but American reset anyway.
3. Oh, no 3 ring this time. That's okay. Gets the reverse 3 ring. Commander. Up 2 rounds.
And now it's infinite stage. This is where J. George is going to be fighting for his life.
Oh, wow.
But
60
suddenly-
second Arc Blast.
Suddenly, the tickle.
Are you kidding me?
The coochie coo. He just ran in and did
Oh,
it
my
again.
God.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's not National
up
Back
two.
3 Day. It's National Arc Blast Day. My mistake.
The forward 2, I mean. Oh,
Oh, nice conversion there. Caught him ducking.
the chap. What a launch punish.
Nah, we're getting a little too greedy there, brother.
Woo. And then down forward 2.
Caught him
This
running
should be
in.
it. Yep. Final round.
Final, and that is Fred Distance, Tony Z in the background, if you can hear him.
Yep.
As well as Sir Damian Grande, the 21st edition. If there's two people that you will be in a venue with and you'll definitely know where they are, it's Fred Distance and Big Dane. You'll know where they at.
Yep. All right, back 3.
Oh, back 3 conversion. Oh, nice whiff punish there. UF 1+2.
Oh, it's UF 1+2. Gotcha. All right. It's looking pretty close right now. It's looking pretty close. I'm feeling another Arc Blast. I'm feeling it. There it is.
Wait a minute. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. He just put him in rage.
Ooh, no!
Nice
That's it.
duck and 1 game advantage. He's fighting back. Son's fighting back. He said, "I want my phone back. I want my phone back, Dad. Earn it."
And we're going right back into the stage.
100%. I wouldn't think he'd want to switch to the stage, except maybe for Infinite Azure Arctic Snowfall.
Yeah. All right, so back in it with the Commander stage buff.
Round 1.
That was a pretty close game. Final round first game, but J. George able to take it. So now let's see if it's another final round situation to where Commander will be able to take it. Nice block on the 1-3.
Even just slowly poking away the Commander here. Just chipping away at the health bar with these lows. Ran into an Arc Blast again.
Oh, not the exerciser.
Get off me, brother.
Woo!
And a whiff punish
punishes
Arc
with the-
Blast.
Are you kidding me?
Yes. Coochie coo. We break those. Don't touch me.
Oh my
Caught
God.
him trying to down one
Rage
plus-
drive.
Kobe!
You're dead.
That boy got killed so hard he died to death.
Wow.
And again, really just abusing this Arc Blast here.
Yeah.
And you
it's a
see the
battle of
keep
Arc
out.
Blast.
You see the keep out being played by Commander here now.
Mhm.
Get a little life lead. You come to me, man.
Oh
and the
my
crouch
God.
cancel. Crouch cancel into DF2. Oh,
Good
snap.
break. Oh, what a dog. And the back 3.
Mm.
One more. There we go.
And the down back 3 to take 2 rounds straight. And now we're on Infinite, so it's advantage Commander. Heavily advantage Commander. Give me them ankles,
Forward 2.
buddy.
There we go. All right.
He's really trying to get some offense going here. J. George running into a UF3.
Running 3. Closing in that space. Oh
Again!
my gosh. This is probably going to do it.
UF3
Yep.
hitting its mark twice in a row, and that was a very, very convincing game, too, from Commander. It's like, okay, Son.
was a solid all-round round.
Okay, son. I understand. I understand.
I understand. That's all you need to know. I understand.
Now, it might take him a minute because, again, that first round was a pretty solid final round situation. That was just 3 straight. He said, I've had enough. You're going back to your room. No dinner, no phone.
No dinner, no
We're reading
phone.
books from now on.
Oh God. But yeah, this was a nice 3-0 situation for Commando because like for me personally, I thought okay, this is gonna be another final round situation, but no, Commando was able to just get 3 rounds straight, and it's looking like we're going right back into the stage. Yeah,
Yep,
we are.
1-1 even. I think this is actually the perfect stage for this matchup anyway.
I was just about to say that like this is the perfect stage for this particular match.
Father versus son in the Oscar mirror.
Oh my God, again.
Again with crouch cancel DF2.
All right, Commando, played it safe at the wall.
Oh, big whiff punish there on sidestep too.
Another one. Nice, 1-3. Oh,
Yeah, give him ankles. He still got rage.
oh, tried it, but Commando was not having it.
My brother said he's trying to play a little bit of mental game. As you see, he's kind of stepping out of his comfort zone a little bit. It's
Yeah.
like, let me try something just to see if he'll bite. And you kind of need to do that just to see if
Yeah.
he will bite eventually. You might hit its mark. Make him think about it.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, and
what a
counter
counter
hit
hit.
3-1.
Forward 2.
Oh, again, nobody home there for the wall bounce. 2 straight for this is now 5 rounds straight for Commando. 5
Yeah,
rounds.
this is 5 rounds. All right.
He's really hard abusing that UF3 right now.
Yeah, because Commando's been catching him on counter hit.
Such a good keep out tool. He's just absolutely running. He's like, listen, man, you want to abuse Arc Blast? I'm abusing up forward 3.
As soon as you said Arc Blast, one
I'm
has
really
landed.
not trying to speak this into existence. It's not intentional.
Good punish. Oh, no break on
Command
White
2 throw.
Mountain. Oh, pick up. Yes, indeed.
Oh,
but drops it.
no.
Doesn't matter, though.
We live to fight another day. We'll take that. Will he make the comeback again? Perhaps.
Oh, perhaps.
But it's still advantage Commander here.
Oh, Arc Blast again.
My man is tickling him to the stars right now.
Nice.
Again, just running in and arc blasting. Just
All right.
heavy abusing arc blast right now.
All right. Ooh, this is scary. This is so scary.
Ooh, Magic 4, nobody home.
Jay
Slight
George.
life deficit to
Ooh.
Commander.
Yeah, I was about to say Jay George doesn't have a life lead. It
Arc
doesn't
blast
need to
again ran
commit.
into it.
Final round.
And he might go up 2-1. Let's see who takes the 3rd game.
Good. Oh no, no launch.
Arc
Oh my
blast
gosh.
again, just putting in so much work for Jay George here. My brother is cooked, and again just runs in arc blast.
All right.
Has he unlocked the anti-commando codes?
And the can-cans.
Oh, and Kobe. He's not dead yet.
Guess it's the forward
And
two,
the generic
and the
down.
low.
That GameStop trade saved him. That GameStop trade definitely saved him.
Wow.
Oh, baby. 2-1 advantage command. If there's actually one thing I'm recalling, if you remember Summer Jam, there was one specific thing that I remembered about him versus Cuddlecore. It was a weird exchange in which Cuddlecore was willingly eating a lot of Arc Blast, but she was punishing a lot of the down 1+2s. And if you notice, Commando was punishing a lot of down 1+2s off of Jay George,
Yeah.
but he's eating a lot of Arc Blast trying to fuzzy duck or expecting that low.
Wow. That is interesting.
And
Like-
it definitely reminds me of that match versus Cuddlecore. I'm like, she's getting hit with a lot of Arc Blast, but she's punishing him for almost every single down 1+2.
Hey, take some damage to give some damage, you know? That's how it works.
Is that 7 rounds straight for Command? Oh, boy.
Oh.
And it is now 2-1 Commander, and he might make this 8 rounds straight.
Uh-oh. Okay, good break.
Don't touch me, bro.
Not these throws coming
Nice
out. And
duck.
the duck into the moon sense.
Yeah, is this it?
Commander.
Yeah, 7 golden letters.
Wow. Set point for Commander.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
And again, just trying to get, you see the.
Yeah, I saw the fuzzy. All right, with the forward
And
two.
again with the Tooth Fairy here. You see him trying to catch him fuzzying
Mm-hmm.
for these down
Woo!
1+2s.
All right, so that's step 2.
And again, just harder pressing
And
counter
the-
hit.
No, the drop and the
And the
launch punish.
launch missed its mark. 3-1 in favor
Wow.
of XIT Gaming's Commander over S-Tier Gaming's own J. George M20Z. So unfortunately, the son's going back to the orphanage. Father Kazama still reigns supreme.
Wow. That was a good set though.
That was a hell of a sauce. He was definitely putting up a fight in that first game. And a lot of those arc blasts, like I said, the main thing I noticed is he's ready for a lot of down 1+2s, and he's exploding them for that. But in exchange, he's taking a lot of arc blasts. And you saw at some point, George just like, I'm do it again. He just ran in and just arc blasted.
Yeah, we just see a few times they just ran up and did it after the first arc blast, landed. It's like, okay, I'm going to do arc blast, get this combo, run up, do it again. Like, that takes boldness.
That takes titanium, especially against a player with as much defense as he has.
Not as much as defense when y'all say 15% off with that coupon code NEC2022. You can get yourself a bag, a stick. You can get both. You can get all of them if you say 15% off. So type in NEC2022 for your purchase today. Use that flip-flopping code. I'm watching y'all.
Much love to Kwanba because they've been one of the biggest supporters of Big E events since as long as I've been in the community. So they're always all reliable. Much love to Kwanba. Like I said, if you go out into the stage right now, on any given day, you're gonna see a Kwanba here. You're gonna see a Kwanba there.
I own a Kwanba.
It's optimal. Their bags are optimal. The Kwanba Aegis, bro, it's one of the greatest things ever.
All right.
And now it's time for another run back.
Another run back. Winners finals run back, might I add.
And we're going back to the Asuka, Jungle Outpost 2. Now, after that match versus J. George, one might think, maybe he'll turn up the aggression on Yoj, which is kind of needed versus a Julia where you don't want her to just keep oppressing.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. And there's Big Dame.
Yep. Hi, Dame.
This is Grand Finals, PA, by the way. Philly versus State College.
Wow.
PA gang. PA top 2, Keystone style, baby.
So, yeah, Commander's going to have to win 6 straight games to win this entire tournament. So
Can he do it?
Let's see if he can do it.
I believe he can.
I believe he can, too.
Oh, no duck there on Party Crasher 4.
All right. All right, bow and arrow.
Okay, you see now he's starting to be a little more confident with these bow and arrows now.
Yeah.
Oh, hit
good
confirmed.
delay.
Give me that.
Yeah. And the down forward 2 from Commander. All right.
For breakfast here. Nice duck of the low.
Nice. And the trade.
And the UF3 from downtown. Dog, I felt, it's real. When I turned my head like I got hit, I was like, oh, I felt that.
All right.
Lumbar support.
Oh, my gosh.
Party Crasher 4 counter hit again.
No, just ring this time. That's still a lot of damage.
Where did this health bar go?
Yo. Oh, that's a complete war drums. Completes that time, but gets punished for it.
No, don't get too greedy, my boy. We still launch those.
All right.
He's got rage here. He's got the red dress. He can make this hurt.
Woo. Okay.
Oh,
my goodness.
Flipped the meat on the grill.
Okay, that's the right idea. Commander can still make this comeback.
Generic lows. He's got the rage.
He can. Okay, Commander just dashing in front of him.
That Julia rage was at play.
Oh, what a counter
win
hit.
roll 2. That's going to smart.
All right, there's balcony. Pushing for that wall. Her carry is ridiculous.
And so is this can, though. We're going back the other way. Is it time for a wall break? Not quite, but he's going to flip him. Kobe.
Oh, there you go.
Even Dame. Kobe. Big Dame.
All right, wall. Hey,
with the double shotguns. He's got rage, though. He can make this hurt. He can absolutely make this hurt.
Oh, my goodness. We just want to confirm.
Arc blast, nobody home. Into the double low. Hey, nice ankles, partner.
All right.
Oh, what you pressing? DF1-2? What you doing, brother?
All right. 1-3. Oh, my
an
God.
arc blast trade. GameStop trade.
Dude. All right. 4-4-3 into the follow-up.
Oh, he's got rage. He's got him at the wall as well. Wall splat.
Yep. Getting that chip damage in. Bow and arrow.
Double
4-4-3.
bow and arrow. Oh, there's the Sabaki.
That was clean.
I don't think so, my boy.
That was clean.
So you know how you be pressing buttons and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, stop that.
Oh.
I'll have none of that here. I'll have none of that here.
No. Oh, God.
It's like, hey, yo, bro, I understand you want to press buttons, but respectfully, I'm going to need you to cut it out.
Oh, God.
And that is truly the threat of this character.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you hear the energy.
I hear it. I hear it.
Advantage Commander 1 game up. Already off to a better start than in Winners Finals, where it was looking really convincing in Yoja's favor there. But my man's fighting back.
Yeah.
He's putting the pressure on him. Nice hit confirm
nice
there.
Confirm. All right, pushing for that wall territory. Commander trying to match Yoja's pressure, honestly. Oh,
And he really does, especially you do not want to give Julia the time of day. Oh,
Oh,
snap.
bow
Going
and
under.
arrow.
Oh, he's at the wall.
Oh my gosh, that was dangerous. But that sidewalk into arc blast with that balcony break, get that full combo conversion to the wall.
What's for breakfast? Nah, what you doing, brother?
Nice.
Get those wind rolls out of here.
Oh, okay, good block. Into the skyscraper kick.
Ooh,
Bow and arrow.
here.
Oh,
rage
and the rage
drive.
drive hits.
Oh, baby. He's fighting back.
Yeah.
Oh,
gets
counter
a
hit.
Counter
FF.
hit.
Oh,
Oh,
critically
drops
dropped
it.
combo.
Oh, the magic 4. Okay.
Man's got magic 4, but probably wasn't prepared for that conversion.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. We flipping the meat on the grill.
Flipping.
Oh, with the low parry. We're going to the wall, baby. He tried it again.
Tried
He-
it, yeah.
He's feeling it.
Oh, the wall crush.
And
And the launch
no.
punish on war drums.
We don't war drum here, brother. Give me them ankles.
Oh, no. All right, gets the 1-3.
Spins it.
Good block.
And
Hey, the
sidestep
sidestep
two.
two.
Oh, snap. The win button.
Wow.
Hey, if you want to win, just sidestep 2, brother.
The sidestep 2. Sidestep 2 is such a great move.
And it's safe on block. Yeah, you're going to hold. And it,
Wow, what a forward 2. Here we go. Here we go. Do the thing. Do the thing.
roses are indeed red.
Uh-huh.
Life is indeed pain.
Uh-huh.
That's it. That's all y'all get this time.
Oh my god.
That's all y'all get this time. I got to keep them on their toes. I can't be too predictable.
Ooh. And the wake up mid, Commander. Let's go. Trying to reset the bracket. I ain't mad at
And
you.
he's looking really convincing.
Hey,
here.
good low parry.
It's like, hey, you know that winners final set, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was just a warm up. That was
yeah.
just a warm up. Now this
Literally.
is the real fight.
Oh, the wall crush. Good
Oh,
block.
no. We don't do bow and arrows here, brother.
Oh. Oh.
He's really trying to keep him at this wall. I don't want you to go anywhere. Stay where you are.
Hey, let's go.
He is putting the blender on this man right now.
Hey, back 3.
And we have an answer for blenders. Back 3.
And that's wall break. Do it again.
Ooh!
Yep.
You did me a fright in there, brother.
Nice. Oh.
And this man got up and did get up kick anyway. He didn't care. He did not care. That was titanium nutsack.
She's sus. Okay.
My man's just did it. Okay, Yoj, I see you.
Oh my god.
You are a madman. You are a degenerate. You are a vagabond and quite possibly a rapscallion.
A rapscallion? Good punish.
Normalize being a stinker, a rapscallion, a vagabond.
I see. All right. All right.
My brother in
Oh my-
Christ is fighting for his life in grand finals. Losers, but he's looking good.
Hey, nice. All right, good. Break on White Mountain.
Ooh, not quite.
Woo.
Little too far.
All right, gets the forward 2. Race drive
He's
coming
got
out.
rage.
Oh, the
counter
party crasher
hit.
4.
And we're going to the wall. Yep, doesn't get a full conversion though.
There it is.
Spins it.
8 seconds
10
left.
on the clock.
Woo. 3.
And the
oh
low
my God,
parry.
2. 1. Oh,
And timed him out for 1-1 tie-up. That was an impressive clutch.
Yeah.
That low parry was clutch.
That was. Woo. Yeah, Commander didn't even try. He just knew that it was going to be over. So he just like.
Oh, Lord have mercy. That was a very clutch low parry at the end to save it. Because that man had the red dress too, so that he could have put the pressure on him there.
Yeah. All right. Side step 2.
And again, Yoch trying to put the pressure on him, poking away with these lows.
Yep. Oh, party crasher. Oh, no. Didn't
Thank
get the
God that float did not connect, because we will be going to the wall.
Right. All right, we're seeing a lot more party crashes coming out, but the up forward 3 from Commander.
The win button. We're going downstairs. Not quite. Opting not for it.
Yeah.
Give me your ankles,
Forward
boy.
2. Oh, jeez.
Oh, rage.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Had that.
Oh, and Superman
wow.
punch.
Woo.
That hit from downtown, brother.
Was able to stop the slow motion even before it began. Oh, the timing.
Actually didn't get the right timing there.
Yeah.
Don't
All
touch
right,
me, bro. We break those.
Was that mad access? Maybe.
I don't believe so. That was a 2 throw there.
Yeah. All right, get the feint.
What you got, boss man? Even health.
Forward
Yo,
2.
these ankles looking
Oh, dunk
mad
on him.
delicious.
Oh, wow.
Matt.
What was that?
Bow and arrow off axis does tend to do that. What that also was a potential whiff punish situation, but he lived to fight another day.
Yeah, but
Until he
that 1-3.
1-3, yo, when I don't think you understand how many Oscar players I saw, but it's like, yo, finally, I have a 10 frame, and flip him. We do parries here. What are you doing?
Counter.
All the side
Good
switch.
But that's good positioning for Commander. But Yosh able to worm his way out of there just that quick.
He still got a solid life lead there, and he's near the balcony.
Ooh. Oh, don't do that. 30
Still got
seconds.
rage.
Oh,
with the
wow.
float combo.
Out of the spring kick.
No, not quite.
Not today.
And clutched out that round. It was looking a little rough there because at the wall with Julia, with rage
Woo.
drive.
Yes.
Oh, baby. Oh,
All
nice
right,
float
party
there.
crasher 4.
Oh, we're going. Nope. Didn't opt for it yet.
Not downstairs. Not yet.
What are you rin rolling for? Stop spinning. Fight me. We ain't dancing. We
4-4.
ain't dancing.
Oh. Party crasher. Wow. What a step into the forward 2. But didn't commit to the combo because off axis, but commits to this down forward 2 combo though.
We're going to the wall. Not
quite.
And
Hey,
the back 3 have a
Commander.
2-1 advantage, Commander. We might be seeing a reset.
We might be seeing a reset.
Shin Grand Finals.
Mm-hmm.
Stage select. What's he thinking about?
What is the one stage that Commander hates the most?
Honestly, it feels like that's Forgotten Realm or Howard Estate.
Oh!
I really don't need to speak this into existence. I'm not trying to do this.
How are you doing this?
I'm not trying to do this.
You are a wizard.
You know what?
That?
You know what? I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to stop. This is my fault.
You are a wizard,
He'll
sir.
be all right.
He'll be all right.
He'll be fine.
Goodness. Going to Howard Estate, like I always say. I like the stage. I don't like the character associated with the stage, but that is okay.
Or as they like to call it, Coward Estate.
Howard Estate.
Coward Estate is one of the greatest memes ever, man.
Good Lord. All right, here we go. This is potential reset point, or reset match rather, for Commander if he wins this.
And just like that, we're already at one of these walls, so it's looking a little precarious. Side switch, though.
Oh, there we go.
Damn, you went to Howard Estate only for me to get the first wall.
That's crazy.
Isn't that a pickle? And now he's already got him at the second one.
All right. Art glass.
Coochie Coo, no.
Oh, no.
Doesn't convert.
Oh, oh my goodness.
He allowed you to live.
Yo, I'm saying. But the down 4.
So yo, those Moxicans, I like them. Hand them over. Them's mine now.
All right.
Oh, nice. Got him at the wall here. And
Oh,
there
there's
we
the second
go.
wall. We know Julia's carry's crazy. Third wall. Screw.
Oh, we might be
We're
going
to the balcony.
Yep, we're going downstairs.
Downstairs. Oh my God.
So, where does health bar go?
Whew.
Have a seat, my friend. We don't do that
Child.
here. And
Bow and arrow. And the party crasher hitting
Why does
grounded.
Party Crasher hit ground? That's so. Why?
That's crazy.
Why does that an Oki move?
I don't even pick up. Okay. Uh-oh.
Now Joe's still fighting back,
Eight.
so
Eight.
Yo just still got to tie it up, 2-2.
1-3.
Because if he gets
okay.
this reset, I'll be real. I think Commander's on fire.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, that
didn't.
man really wants that counter.
Yeah, I
hit.
was just about to say the counter didn't go through, but the bow and arrow did go through with that 4-4-3 follow-up.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Again with the parry.
You're trying to go for that Tsubaki because the Tsubaki has been working, trying to catch Yosh off guard there.
That's the funny part about that last one. It technically didn't connect. He just got hit anyway.
Yeah.
Got rage.
Oh, 1-3.
Jab.
1-3. All right, reset point for Commander.
Possible Shin Grand Finals.
Oh my God, the 4-4-1. Are you kidding me?
Did my man's really just do the full 4-4? You're a madman. Now, granted, it's warranted.
Yeah. Gets the follow-up.
Oh, still got a slight life deficit here, but he's slowly fighting back. He's got him in this corner, though. This ain't good.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. What are you doing, my
Gets
boy?
that punish.
Nice.
And gets the
block from
launch.
Yosh. What?
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Harada, you got jokes today, don't you?
All right.
You
Final
funny
round.
guy. You funny guy.
No break on White Mountain.
Like I said, someone's leaving Vermilion Gates and someone's being left where they stand on White Mountain.
Ooh. Wow,
Oh,
what a
with the
step
side
into
step.
the launch. That was clean. Oh, okay. Oh, no. It's not looking good right now for Commander.
Oh, side
It's
step
looking good
two.
now.
He put him in rage, though.
Rage, one more hit, and that's
and
it.
that is now the
we
reset.
got the reset.
It is now time for Shin Grand Finals,
Wow.
EX Grand Finals, and we're going to do it all over again.
Wow.
And honestly, I think that run back with Jay George where he reminded himself, wait a minute, I still got offense with Asuka. Let me put the pressure on, because he put way more pressure on him than he did in that first game. He was really letting Yoj control that pace in winners finals, and he could barely really hold off on that offense. Now you see he's playing a little more boldly, as you need to. So Julia Chang, Asuka Kazama, Shin, and you saw this response,
Commander's
like
face.
Jungle Outpost again.
Oh, God. We're going back to Jungle Outpost.
Even Joe's
Wait a minute. Wait, that's Dame's stage, isn't it?
Big Dame, is this your doing?
Oh, I just remembered.
Mr. Wins, are you responsible for this?
Wow.
Big Dame hitting him with the juju. Man's just hitting the voodoo on the ooh, Dame. What have you done?
Amazing.
Well, it is a true reset because we're resetting the stage too.
Yeah? Already with the pickup, or with the follow-up, rather.
And you see the aggression already coming out of Commander.
Wow. All right, good break. Look at the party crasher.
Snap. Getting the pressure off. Nice conversion on the wall.
All right, bow and arrow, forward 3.
Oh, again.
Wow.
Caught him in 4K trying to parry.
Oh, what a duck. Oh.
Oh, no duck there on
nice.
down back 1-2.
Oh my gosh.
Big
Yosh
whiff.
Yosh was ready.
Okay, so Jungle Outpost 2. This is sponsored by Big Dame 21. Because he's 100% the reason why we have returned to the scene of the crime.
Yep. Forward 2.
Hey, listen, you can't duck them all. Hand them ankles over, buddy. And Yoji again just suppressing with Party Crasher and FF1. And side switch. What's the move? Oh, counter hit there.
All right.
Counter hit when rolls 1.
Alright, trying to go for Arc Blast. Didn't quite work out, but that's okay. Commander does need to get away from the wall. Alright, 1-3.
Oh, nice hit confirm with
nice
down back
confirm
one.
with the spring kick though. And the wake up mid. Commander. 1-1 right now. Okay, I see you. I see you trying to hype yourself up a little bit for this reset.
I'm trying to calm myself down. I'm trying to keep it together.
Keep it together, homie. We got this.
Like Iambic, I'm trying to keep it. I'm losing it. You talking about heart attacks for yourself? I've been trying to hold it down.
I don't know how you do it. I can't contain my heart attacks. I gotta let it out somehow.
Practice the grace of God and Fang Gang. They built me like iron. I gotta do it.
Oh gosh. Bow and arrow, forward,
my
forward
lord.
3.
So yeah, remember we were talking about those shoes? I kind of like them, so they're mine now. Hand them over.
Oh goodness me.
We're
Alright.
just chopping away at ankles today, man. Kazuya will be proud. We're collecting shoes everywhere.
I forgot that man is a sneaker collector. Well, that was his hobby anyways.
I bet you that man definitely got a pair of K-Swisses.
You would think that Kazuya of all characters would be someone who collects sneakers as a hobby.
That is so unexpected, but you know darn well Kazuya, he's got black Air Forces and white Air Forces.
Oh.
He got both of them. And this is some black Air Force energy coming from Yoj right now. Is he dead? Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Now he is with that party crasher.
Ah, yes, the win button against Asuka.
Yep.
And quite frankly, the rest of this roster for that matter.
Oh, what? Yeah. All right, we're going to stage switch. Are we going to Devil's Pit?
So as it
Infinite
started
Azure.
off,
Okay.
last game, Jungle Outpost, advantage Yoj, just like in Grand Finals. Now we in Shin Grand Finals. Of course we're going to Infinite Azure.
Of course.
I'm not doing this goofy stage again. This nonsense.
Yeah, as long as we don't get Howard to state again, Commander should be fine.
I'm sorry, that was not my intent.
It's okay. It happens to
My
the best
fault,
of
OG.
us. It happens to the best of us. It's understandable.
Fight.
All right, here we go. Infinite Azure, game 2 of the Grand Finals reset.
Once again, advantage Yoj took the first game here. Much needed from him after Commander really started to tee off in those Grand Finals.
Yeah.
NEC's trying really hard to make sure he doesn't get too much room to breathe on this Infinite stage.
All right.
Let's go, boss man. What you got? 30 seconds on the clock. Slight advantage, Yoj.
Yeah, and Yosh just poking him. It's not even trying to commit
Nice
that much.
whiff punish there.
These party crashers. Yeah, like we didn't see that much, combo damage or any, high damage outputs. Just a game of pokes and movement.
Especially on a stage like Infinite where you don't want that to happen, counter hit damage. But I'll take that over whiffing. Whiffing on this stage versus either of these players, not recommended.
Right.
We ducking strings though. But you doing strings against me, folks. We don't do that here.
All right. 1 round apiece.
These boys are fighting for their lives to determine the winner of Northeast Championship 2022.
Yes, sir. Whoa, what a backdash.
NEC is really trying to use the Infinite stage to his advantage as well. Hey, Julia's still got pretty solid movement in her own right, and arguably, again, better approach tools, so he can get out.
Oh no,
boy.
no launch.
That missed launcher, he's a, don't do this, man. You know the slogan, you allowed me to live, and for that you deserve to die.
Good God.
Again, slowly poke, again with the sidestep.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt. This, I don't think this is gonna kill.
Nah,
10
quite.
seconds, he's got 10 seconds.
Oh, that's
back
it.
forward.
That's it.
Kobe. Oh,
Don't even need the
went
race
for
drive.
the FF3. My man said, I'll save it for later.
Yeah, didn't even need it.
Oh, snap. We're right back to the 10-second special. Less than 10 seconds on the clock.
Oh, no pickup. All right, getting the feint.
And again, doing a very good job of trying to keep these win rolls at bay, but suddenly, Party Crasher 4.
Party Crasher 4. Putting in that work with that low parry as well.
Yo's holding it down here.
All right.
Big life deficit here for Commander. This is going to be an uphill battle.
Oh, the trade. Pixel the dream, but the dream come true. The dream does not come true.
And the low. Final round in game 2.
All right. All right.
And slowly, he's still fishing away with that UF3. He wants that counter hit damage.
Yeah, he wants it so bad.
And we're getting a lot of these trades too. That's luckily not working in either character's favor. We GameStop trading real hard right now.
All right, so step 2. Commander working with a slight life lead. He doesn't have to do too much. Doesn't have to commit.
Less than 30 seconds on the clock again. Didn't get the conversion that time.
All right.
No,
no
my
launch.
God. You allowed me to live. You allowed me to live.
Counter.
And again, too
the
far away for the
whiff.
down 1+2. 2 straight for Yoj in Grand Final. It's looking a little rough.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough right now for Commander. Commander able to reset the bracket, but can he bring it back? Can he make it a 2-2 situation or potentially 3-2?
It could very well go to game 5. He was able to make it work. And this is game 3 here. Yoj really trying to take it.
Yeah.
Just like he did winners finals.
All right. So Yoj not going for conversions this time.
Possibly due to infinite stage as well, and also it's just a little too out of space.
Yeah.
But my boy's still pressing really hard right now, trying to keep him at bay.
Oh,
He's noticing that he's being a little more conservative with some of these win rolls because they were getting blown up in grand finals before the reset by Commander. Ooh,
right.
my boy is putting absolute pressure on Commander right now.
Oh, what a low parry. Oh, it's not looking too good.
And the toss.
And Party Crasher. Yo.
It's looking
All right.
looking just a little rough for him right now in this game 3.
Yeah.
We ain't done yet, but he's definitely got an uphill battle to fight.
All right. All right, good. Good confirm.
So we still keeping the win rolls at bay. Oh, no.
No launch.
That was a big punishment. There's a lot of punishment being missed here. But you know what? We'll get a DFT for our troubles anyway.
All right. One more hit. One more hit.
No duck
There we
there
go.
on Party Crasher
Down
4,
four.
but we'll take the generic 4. We'll take our generic 4s here.
Okay.
And again, it's fishing away with that UF3. Really wants that counter hit damage, and Yoj is not giving him anything free. That bull is fighting for his life.
Good defense right now from both players. They're just working.
Again, when we break we break throws right here, man. Don't touch.
Bow and arrow.
Raw bow and arrow.
Nice. Good break.
Again with
Party
the
Crasher
counter hit.
4. Oh no.
Oh, it doesn't finish it.
Oh, that's it.
What you dashing in my face for? Did I not just tell you about this pandemic? If you don't give me 6 feet, back it up. You're too close.
Ooh.
And again, holding it down here in this 3rd game. It's 2-1, but still advantage Commander. He can get on the board.
All right. So, yeah, Commander will be staying alive if he wins this round.
Just slowly poking away at the ankles here again. Simple damage that we're getting.
All right.
And slight advantage to Yoj with 30 seconds left.
Oh, Yoj was ready.
He's backdashing so many of these down 1+2s.
Yeah. It's like Yoj knows. Good break on Mad Axis.
What are you Mad Axis
But no
for?
break
We don't
on
do that
the
here.
regular grab. Oh, goodness me.
Again!
Yoj
Down
is ready.
1+2, nobody home.
Tournament point for Yoj.
Down 1+2 does not seem to be the move here. He's prepared for all of these.
All right, jabbing. Trying to jab, trying to keep him out. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Yoj here
All right.
in this Shin Grand Finals.
Oh my god. Oh, Party
And
Crasher
again,
4.
a counter hit Party Crasher. It's been hitting its mark a lot today.
A lot indeed.
And
bow and arrow.
It's looking a little rough here.
Oh no,
and the
float
caught him out of cans. And that is going to do it
Yoj.
for Tekken Shin Grand Final. An impressive feat in being able to reset the bracket versus Yoj, but still taking it pretty convincingly in Grand Finals reset. 3-1.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Actually, did he even get a game in Shin Grand Finals?
I don't believe so.
So he actually just repeated winners finals.
Basically.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're trying to win any fight, you need one of these. You're always going to need one of these. Get yourself an elbow and just start throwing it at him. And again, that was still an impressive showing from Commander, where he was fighting for his life in Grands. In the reset, though, Yoj decided it's time for me to whip out this elbow a little more. But most importantly, my man was punishing all kinds of down 1+2s.
Yeah. Yes.
And that's the thing. Most of them weren't even on block. He was backdashing them.
Backdashing and whip punishing, yeah.
Like, he was downloading them. My boy downloaded them pretty darn hard.
Yeah.
In which, I'm going to be honest with you, down 1+2 was kind of killing him.
Yeah, it was. It was to a degree, because we did see with Commander and his other matches down 1+2 was working. Sometimes with follow-up, sometimes with no follow-up. But as the match went on with Yo's just like, okay, I can see the pattern in which you're going for down 1+2, so I can either block and launch you or backdash and launch you to make you whiff. So that was indeed costing Commander a lot of rounds and potentially the tournament reset.
Especially when you consider he was starting to hit him with a lot of these parry subs, and he even started to call those out.
Yeah, and the wheel kick Sabaki. The wheel kick Sabakis are coming out a bit, but of course Yosh caught on to them pretty quick, and so there weren't as many Sabakis as we usually saw. And
especially coming from Commander. We know he's one of the few Asuka players where he's hard defense, but he doesn't often go for a whole lot of Sabaki or parry setups.
Yeah.
So when you see him starting to utilize it a little bit more, that's both a blessing and a curse, because it also opens him up. If it doesn't work, now we're getting punished.
Yeah.
So, double-edged sword, hell of a good. If there's one thing I actually noticed, that man actually didn't do a whole lot of arc blast in any of those sets. He didn't really.
No.
It was definitely a whole lot more going for lows. But he wasn't really trying to go for Arc Blast too much, whether it was Grand Finals or Grand Finals reset. He's definitely poking away at his ankles, though.
Oh, definitely. But yeah, you bring up a good point. Arc Blast not being used as much when he was going against Yoj, as opposed to going against Jay George. There were just a lot of Arc Blasts back and forth. Like, hey, I know when George is going to press that button, so I'm just going to Arc Blast day in and day out. But with Yoj, I feel like since Yoj is more like a calculated type player, he would think that, okay, I'm not going to use Arc Blast as much. It's too predictable. But at the same time, down 1+2 was also too predictable.
Down 1+2, he blew him up pretty darn hard in Shin Grand Finals for down 1-2.
Yeah.
Like, really hard. Again, he was backdashing these things it almost looked like it was on reaction. And I'm like, there's no way you're backdashing this on reaction, my boy.
Yeah.
Then again, he might just be built different. Who am I? I'm going to just let him cook. Just let him cook.
Yo, but that was such a good showing for top 8. So yeah, shouts out to everyone in top 8, and just shouts out to everyone who participated in the bracket. And yes, so it was nice commentating with you as always.
And likewise, Madam Iambic.
Yes, and
it's been a pleasure.
Yes, so and y'all also don't forget to save 15% off of your combo orders, bag or stick or even both. Use NEC 2022 to save 15% off of your purchase. Use that flip-flopping code.
I'm not going to say please. I'm just going to say do it.
Yes.
I've said please enough. I am no longer asking.
You're no longer asking. I'm demanding.
Let's be honest.
We're demanding you to use that code NEC 2022 to save 15% off of your combo order. So, yes, it has been a pleasure. My name's Iambic. I was joined by Sir Afronomical, the Philly local legend himself.
You humble me. Adam. Once again, here to entertain the brothers, the sisters, and as always, the non-binary hitters.
Yes.
And that's going to do it for Tekken Top 8.
Yes, sir. But stick around. There are more games coming your way, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more games for you.
2022, I am here, Jackal, and joining me is Temple Nut. Thank you so much for your patience, and thank you so much for coming out and supporting us on this very dreary Sunday. It's very nasty outside, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like, the weather can always be like that, but it's cool. We still feeling nice, feeling greasy, feeling smooth in here. And I'm super hyped for this top 8. It's been so sick. You love to have a stacked bracket. You love to have people butting heads, running into each other. I'm sure we've seen a lot of Swiftmaster today, so I'm excited for that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited, too, because we definitely have some good character variety for sure. Of course, you have some of your usual suspects, Blue Linkies, Tega, Shinigami 313 taking that as well, Punk. So, of course, we got some, Ghostblade, Berserker, Crusader, pretty much, almost a character for everybody, so that's good to see as well. And it's definitely going to be a barn burner for sure. Definitely looking forward to that. So, again, folks, we are here, and it is time to rock. And just want to remind folks, we are running our Kwamba sale still, running through the entire event. If you want to go to kwamba.com, you can save 15% off of your total order with NEC 2022. Once again, if you go to kwamba.com, you can take 15% off your entire order using the promotional code NEC 2022, and that sale will be carrying out throughout the entire event, so definitely check them out. You know the quality that Kwamba produces, from the obsidian to the drone to the bags. They got everything that you need.
I especially love the bag. So you can use that bag for anything. It looks like it's pretty smooth, right?
Yeah, when I moved, actually, because I live in New York City now, so when I moved, that bag saved my life. That bag had all my wires, all my surge protectors, controllers. Everything was nice and neat and tucked and safe and sound in there. So that's great stuff. And it breathes well. It's got the mesh. It's got the mesh inside to it, so you don't have the sweaty back syndrome, right? You know how that goes. When you got the Jan Sport, right? That
it looks like it
hard
feels
back.
good, right? It looks like sometimes you want something that looks good and also feels good. Because you don't want to get the same quality. Difference. It's always nice to have. Personally, I have actually one of those sticks too, the one that screws on the top and you can hang it on the table and you can play like that.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. So once again, folks, this is top 8. We have ran through the entire bracket yesterday. Definitely some very interesting matchups for sure. Furious Pillow and Malphite definitely having a strong match yesterday. But right now we're moving on to Meza facing off against Blue Linkies.
Yeah, and I've been commentating Blue Linkies in the Shadow Royalty events. They actually just won, and they won with this crazy losers bracket run and coming back 6-0. It was phenomenal, fantastic, super hype. And I know Meza, all right, I see you, Meza, out here. I know they made top 8 as well, winner's side. It's always nice to see. And I know they've been running the Swiftmaster, so you might see a Swiftmaster mirror right now.
Yeah, and that's always such a nice thing to see at these events, right? The hometown heroes, as I like to call them. Definitely seeing some fresh faces in here. But, of course, like we said earlier, the usual suspects, Blue Linkies, no stranger to top 8, has definitely made a presence across the board in multiple events. And we're going to have a little bit of a mirror match here. Nerf wear. So, Swiftmaster Ditto going to go ahead and kick off top 8 just right. You love to see it. It's your favorite movie. Go ahead, strap in, grab your popcorn. It's time for the sparks to fly. Blue Linkies on the player 1 side. Meza on the player 2 side.
Oh, coming in super high. I love it, yo. 5B everything. And I've seen him do this route. This route actually looks super cool. Oh, okay. That was about to look really sweet. He did the overhead and he missed it a little bit.
Yeah, and Blue Linkies is a Swiftmaster specialist, right? So all those, micro interactions, the small stuff, a lot of those things Blue Linkies is attuned to, which is really smart stuff, as you can see there, utilizing that orb, great spacing. He's going to go ahead and optimize this as much as they can, getting that tap punch.
I love it. Yo, you just throw, you run up and throw. I feel like that's such a funny thing to see. You have a dominant round, person's holding back, they're kind of nervous, you just run up throw. I think that's actually my favorite thing in fighting is run up, roster, and throw.
Yeah, and apologies, folks, Meza is on the player 1 side. It had a bit of a mix-up there, but Meza with a strong start to take that first round. Working on a perfect right now.
Ooh. He's doing everything smooth except for the post tech reset. Everything else is looking really good. Working on the perfect. That guard bar is getting cranked. The
Yeah.
throw, you know, that's one of those rounds where like everything's working out in your favor, except for right now.
Right, and beautiful check on the run up there, just saying, no, 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 this is my space. You can't do that.
Okay, the Whirlwind, OTG. I feel like combos at this game, I love seeing them. I feel like they're never over. Like, even when the exhaustion's down, then they do the extension and they run out back, and it's like, how long are the combos inside this game? I never know. I feel like this going until you die.
Well, you know, it definitely shades of Marvel in this case, right? Aiding definitely putting their classic stamp on the gameplay here. Lots of swag, lots of movie-esque combos, right? As you can see here, we're already watching it.
A whole lot of 70% damage from one hit.
Yeah, Swiftmaster definitely one of the lowest health pools in the game. So even with the damage nerfs that Swiftmaster received in the latest patch, the fact that Swiftmaster has so little health, you know, means that the combos here are still going to hurt regardless. Hitting Meza with the Okie Doke, the Swiftmaster special.
Oh my gosh, it's looking so unfortunate. Looking like Steamroll right now.
Yeah, but good stuff to Blue Linkies there, waking up. Again, Meza getting a great start, getting the pressure early and getting the first game early, which is important. Now, just to remind folks, we are in the promised land. Top 8 is 3 out of 5 all the way through. Only pools were 2 out of 3. So we're definitely going to get to see some additional adaptation here, as that extra game is so important when it comes to DNF Duel.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing it. You know, you see those 2-3 comebacks, and it's like, oh my gosh, that was so amazing. He was down the whole time. But, you know, more matches, more adaptation, more time to learn and grow and understand what's going on the screen.
Yeah, not to mention, you know, when it comes to the kind of games that 80 creates, a lot of the games in the competitive circuit usually run 3 out of 5. You know, Marvel is a classic example of that. So I feel like this is when we get to see some real DNF. You know, it's not just steamrolls. There's definitely some back and forth going on here, and the back and forth is going in Blue Linky's favor as he's working on that guard break.
Okay. Okay, they both got the Whirlwind, both got the Gucci belts out. Spin to win. Okay, what's going on?
And that was such a smart decision there from Meza, opting to use the Whirlwind to keep Blue Linkies out of there, but Blue Linkies is going to get in regardless.
All right, it's looking super good right now. Power of Gaia, the power of the wind. Whenever I see this character, there's like a mod for it that looks like Storm, and I love it so much.
Right.
With the white hair, got the real skin, and it's just, I wanted them to change the audio too, so all you hear is Storm.
I'm sure there's a mod out there somewhere. Has to be. All right, Blue Linky's evening up the score immediately. Meza taking a moment to think about it, which is perfectly okay. You definitely want to do that in these kinds of games because it's really easy to get steamrolled, and sometimes that just happens. It doesn't necessarily mean that you were just making mistake after mistake. That's just the way the cookie crumbles when it comes to this game. Sometimes the other player just plays that good, you know.
And also, you have a scenario where it's a character that's really strong, really high damage, and they also have an amazing full screen presence. And you just get hit once. It's so unfortunate. Oh my gosh. All right, so Meza still 180% meter, a whole lot of guard bar to work with. So still a lot more flexibility. Yeah, that's perfect right there. Just get off me, reset neutral, and get a 5B in my own. It's like the magic normal in this game. I love it so much. Just 5B and hope for the best, and it usually works out.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And Meza getting the party started, essentially looking to even things up and do the same exact thing that Blue Linkies was doing to him earlier. Getting the orb mix-up started, gets the throw.
You know what's funny right now? Meza has like a few drops and a few awkward situations. I think they're working out in their favor. Sometimes when you're like a little like favoritic, it can kind of throw people off. But ooh, this is a scenario. Yeah, permanent super. Blue Linky's gonna take this round.
Yeah, and those drops are definitely coming back to haunt him as Meza is gonna lose that round as Blue Linkies takes that. Gotta finish your plate. This is Big Mama's house. You got to finish your plate there. But as you said earlier, you know, sometimes those whiffs can work out in Swiftmaster's favor. You know, it's one of those situations where you almost assume the combo's going to finish, right? And you can use that to your advantage. You know, you have those scenarios where the Swiftmaster will go for the float reset, right, where you just kind of whiffs that button in the air and just sits there, and you're thinking like, oh, okay, I have time, and then next thing you know, right there, he's just striking on your forehead.
Yeah, I love it. It's like a cartoon moment. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so Mez looking good. Got it perfect right now. Blue Linky's, ooh, immediate DP. I feel like they noticed. Okay, get DP back. Yes. ICUC. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, Meza is looking so smooth right now. The drops, though. The drops are unfortunate. But still looking pretty solid. Oh, how much damage is going to take? The good thing is, you get hit in this game, you get all that meter to work with. Still plenty of time left on the clock.
Yeah, and that is the thing about optimizing in this game is that you essentially try to, link into your longer, the normals with the longer frames, so that way it gives the time needed to gain that meter back. As you can see here, utilizing that tap, using that that turnaround punch to build up the meter.
Yeah, and this is slowly slipping away from Meza. They're actually looking really good. Their pokes are pretty solid. They're getting the hits they need. They're just not executing the game plan of the Uki right. And that's the unfortunate part. You're winning in neutral, but you're messing up your advantage situations.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing that's happening here. Meza's going to have to clean things up just a little bit. They will looking to get back on the board.
All right, so Blue Link is looking ready. Oh, perfect opportunity. Look at that right there. Don't mess up. Don't drop anything. It's all me right now.
Yeah, once again, you got to capitalize off of that advantage. One of these games where you do not want to let someone escape. Oh, good capitalization there. Was a little early on the throw.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Still a whole lot of meter to work with. And the positioning isn't that bad yet. Ideally, if you get it right outside of the range where they have access to super. So still think about Tears to win. No! Oh my God, slowly slipping away out of your hands.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate, right? Because, again, Meza is doing the work. Meza is getting those hits. But, like you said earlier, those drops are coming back to haunt him. He has to maintain that advantage because Blue Linkies is no stranger to this. Blue Linkies is ready at all times. It's not to say you can't hit Blue Linkies, as you can see right here, but you have to maintain that. You cannot let Blue out of the corner.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like Meza, like they're escaping the corner and they win the situations. They just have to clean it up a little bit and hold it all together. Ooh.
Yo, listen, when that patch drops, that's going to be so much more dangerous.
Comment off your DP.
I saw that video, Aiding. I saw it.
All right, so same situation we've seen before. And Meza's kind of been crumbling the situation, unfortunately.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's just all downhill. But still, one more chance. You get it, the Guile theme. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, very smart stuff there, utilizing the guard cancel.
Oh, it's working out.
Yep, there it is. Again, the drop. That was it. That was the kill combo, and now you got to figure something else out.
Oh, okay. They actually did that. That was actually hilarious because they whiffed the throw earlier, but that's like the anime whiff throw that somebody tries to react, and then you blow them up for it immediately. That's a classic.
Yeah, the dirty stuff. All right, Meza staying alive here. Blue Linky's trying to wrap things up on set point currently.
All right. Yeah, and again, Meza's kind of on the back foot. That's the annoying thing about playing any fighting game, any match, when you're like constantly the one that's not dictating the pace of the match, and it's your job to come back and make this miraculous situation happen. You can't do that all the time, right?
Ooh, coming down with the jump B.
So yeah, that's what's been happening. Like Meza, like lose all the first beginning of the match, get hit constantly. And then late match, I'm nice. I'm coming back. You can't stop me.
You know, sometimes that's how it goes down, right? When the opponent is getting all those, landing all those hits, getting all that pressure, they can tend to get comfortable. So, it's one of those situations where you could potentially turn that against them, but it's not going to happen this time around as Blue Linkies takes the game set and match 3-1.
Yeah, Swiftmaster, one of them had to go down. Sadly, Meza, the hometown hero, I'm sure everybody in the crowd's getting hyped for him. But Blue Link is going to be moving on to that winner's side. And I love that winner's side. It's going to be hype. Who wants to get that grand final set? That grand finals, the priority. The winner's side feeling. It is immersive, amazing, delicious, fantastic, stupendous. Oh, it's going to be hype.
Oh, yes, definitely. The promised land for sure. So Blue Linky's moving on the winner's side, sending Meza down to the shark-infested waters. That is the loser's bracket. And just want to remind you folks at home, it is the loser's bracket for a reason. It's not the lower bracket. You didn't get, placed there by a crane and, somebody had a nice safety harness on you and then unbuckled your seatbelt and made sure that you were nice and comfortable. No, you lost. Now you get to hang down here with the rest of the degenerates.
Yeah, right. I like the learner's bracket tag, too. Learner's bracket. I feel like they just keep making more names for it and more names for it. And I feel like eventually, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you make a name for something, and then it slowly gets lower and lower on the totem pole, and people realize that becomes a new insult. You're going to keep changing names all day. You're going to like 50 different names.
I like the learner's bracket too because that's essentially what that is, right? You take the time to learn from your mistakes, and then at that point, it's a test to see if you did or not. Did you learn? If you did, you win. If you didn't, well, there's always next year.
Yeah,
so.
like it's either you learn or you get like double jeopardy by the same person and go home and cry.
Yeah. It happens sometimes, right? So left on the winner side, we have Scrot Vermilion taking on Shinigami 313 Striker versus Crusader. That's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. On the loser side, we have Tega facing off against Punk. Shades of East Coast Throwdown there, and you know, a lot of speculation there because Tega has actually been working on a Berserker secretly. Yeah, well, not necessarily secretly because he puts it on the stream, but it's gonna be interesting to see what happens here because, you know, as he is known as the Ghostblade King, right? You know, he's exploring a bit. You know, that's just something that he likes to do. When he played Grand Blue, he didn't play just Percival, right? He definitely played a few different characters. So definitely curious to see what happens in that case. And then rounding things up, we have Furious Pillow with that Furious Vanguard taking on against Sparrow with the Hitman, who actually eliminated me from the bracket as well. So very curious to see how that matchup shakes up as well. So as you said, as we said earlier, folks, a lot of character variety. You got the usual suspects and then some. And definitely looking forward to seeing what happens here for sure.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, when you lose in a tournament to somebody, you want them to win the tournament. I feel like that's always my motivation. It's like, oh, yeah, I lost to that guy. It was unfortunate. I feel bad. But they won the tournament. You know, it was just their night. If you lose to somebody and they immediately lose after you, it's like, I lost to that guy.
Yeah, exactly. They get knocked out. It's like, oh, my gosh. I just can't believe that.
But no. They're just nice. They're just nice. So that's always the best scenario. Also, you were talking about Berserker earlier. I feel like Berserker is such a strong character that's been getting more and more popular. Because I feel like he has like a little bit of everything. He has the command throw. He has the big suck to pull you in and then get frame advantage from that. He can put himself inside, oh my gosh, he can make his own white health. That's such a phenomenal, amazing thing. Being able to access conversion by yourself is such a strong ability to have because it constantly lets you cancel, make everything safe, and create new mix-up opportunities, and get backdashing conversion. It's just like creates so many opportunities that other characters just don't have.
Yeah, that is definitely the key factor there for Berserker for sure. And Berserker, you know, a character that has been constantly discussed in Flux. Some people would consider to be right at the number 5 spot. Some would consider him to be right outside of it. You know, it just depends on who you're talking to at that current moment. But Berserker, a character that has been proven to be able to hang with the best. So we're going to see how things shape up here as Tega is rocking with that patented Ghostblade and Punk is rocking with that patented Berserker. You know, a lot of folks like to say that Punk's Berserker is not the most optimized, it's not the best out there, but the fact of the matter is Punk makes top 8 with this character in just about every DNF tournament he has entered this year. Yeah. So if you feel a certain way about it, you gotta hold that because the numbers don't lie.
Yeah, I feel like when you're playing well with a character and you're just strong fundamentally, you don't always need all the most opposite situations to be able to carry yourself to victory. To win consistently, sure, but to do well consistently, not so much. And they're, doing well right now. Got that good Oki in the corner, melting that health bar slowly. And I feel like as a Ghostblade, not the best scenario. That's good. Just create that mid-screen space. The Ghostblade those huge buttons to counter poke with.
Yeah, and then again, that's another thing about defending against Berserker too is that you want to guard cancel because he's just constantly pressuring you with the cancels and working on your guard meter. But that is the trap. You have to be careful because he has the ability to make himself safe, like you mentioned earlier with the cancels. So you have to pick your spot very precisely on when to guard cancel as to not get baited in that situation. And not to mention with Ghostblade not having a true reversal, not even so much as a parry, it's very difficult for Ghostblade to get out of that pressure once it gets started. And Punk understanding that is pretty much just going to town right now.
Yeah, and right now, they've done a really good job of blocking, right? But yeah, the guard breaks and arrows is coming up. So this is unfortunate. And I'm sure Punk will take all that white health. Goodbye.
Yeah, Punk is definitely making it hurt right now. Good stuff. Try to go for a reset.
Nice
Tega sniffing it out, and he has some bar of his own. And that's the thing about Berserker. It's a double-edged sword. For all the damage you do something to yourself. And Tega's looking to capitalize off of that, gets the round.
And I like that. Both of them end up baiting the guard thrust and then like expose the other one. Okay, big damage time.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Ghostblade. Even though he doesn't have access to a reversal, he does have some of the fastest lights in the game. Not to mention has a very, very real full screen presence with the Ghost.
Ooh, that's the classic right there. Missing that 2B and a 4C. That's like the bane in Ghostblade players.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Again, no drops at this particular stage because every mistake will cost.
And again, all that health melting.
Yeah, 120 meter, and this is definitely gonna suck. If he can get that cancel, and it looks like he's gonna get that super, that's looking like a dead character. There it is. That is so dirty. You saw where his health was at. He was at 80%.
Looking real healthy a second ago, but hey, you get hit one time. That's what this character does. Just damage. Damage, damage, damage. Just melts you like, it's just slowly depleting all of his own health. And I feel like that's the one thing that's annoying. Not just the conversion itself, but he's accessing super early. Usually that's like the win condition.
Yeah, and that's a pretty unfortunate thing, right? Because in order to access that, you have to get beat up a little bit, right? But in his case, he's just going to do it himself. He's like, you know, I ain't got time to waste. I ain't going to wait around, you know. I'm just going to go ahead and just get there, yeah. You know, forget all this fighting stuff. Look, I'm just going and get that done myself.
Yep, super emo character, you know, these blood health characters, him, and other characters like Carmine, super nauseous mechanic. But, all right. Oh, no.
The jump in from downtown. That's a big button.
All right, blocking it out. I feel like Tega is doing a good job with the blocking. It's just the guard bar just cranks so much because I think they just want Punk to waste as much health as possible and then be able to play and do well in that late match scenario.
Yeah, and a good check there with the 5B from Punk. Berserker, definitely a strong character with strong buttons, has all the neutral that he needs to get in, but Tega finding a way out, got one chance to make things work here, trying to bait something, takes the throw.
Nice two, nice two. Punk actually had the game winning combo right there. They just had a drop. But Tega pulling it back, you know, from the trenches.
Looks like Spaghetti's going to be on the floor all night, all afternoon, folks. Don't worry. We'll definitely clean it up later.
But it's the same situation we had as the last match where Tega isn't dictating the pace of the match. So being in that constant defensive, oh my God, what am I going to do scenarios, not great. Not great. You can't always make that comeback.
Oh, and didn't capitalize off of the whiff there. And that's such an awkward situation because in the rare moments that Berserker does whiff, are you ready to punish that? And it looks like Tega will be ready as he capitalizes into the super, taking game number 2, evening things up 1-1. Tega staying alive.
Oh, I love it. Such a JoJo's character.
Yeah, for sure. We love the stands, and you love to see it.
Yeah, anytime I have to make a Dio reference, I always do.
Listen. I'm a Dio fan. All right, let's get it clear. You know, the JoJo bloodline ain't that great.
Yeah.
the Joestar bloodline ain't that great.
Maybe just the bodies.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh! Okay. That was the first TP we see from Punk. They finally relenting on the pressure.
Oh, and that was a beautiful interrupt there. That's a good sign there for Punk.
Okay, so Punk right now, guard halfway. Oh, that was a pretty chaotic decision, right? Hold up forward, jump, whip it with the cross up, and Tega kind of flinched a little bit, went for a throw.
Yeah, and this is definitely a game where you want to have the confidence to make things happen. And Punk right now, showcasing that, could have killed there.
Ooh,
gets the reset. That definitely will kill. And that's the thing about Berserker, you know, is that Berserker has just about everything that you need in a character. He has great buttons, big jump normals, a reversal, and a fireball. You know, and he has 2 different kinds. So definitely a complete character for sure. He might not be the fastest character, but what is speed when you have so much power, so much presence?
Yeah, super dominating character, and I love his 5B. It reminds me of like Roggenus from Blaze Blue, because it's like a mid. It doesn't seem kind of unassuming, but it's just a huge horizontal button that's covering half the screen. He's gonna convert off of it.
Oh yeah, now Tega trying to get something started here in the corner, and it's looking like Punk is always starting things off, but Tega weathering the storm. Oh, there you go. That big horizontal button that's just constantly everywhere you want to be.
All right, and Punk right now, Tough are slowly defeating. I'm sure they want to get a mix-up in.
Yeah, Punk utilizing those lights to get the party started. Just he's not even looking for the hit. He's looking for the guard break.
They ended up getting a hit and get it sealed out this round, looking super smooth. And I feel like, you know, that big turn, oh my God, it just sucks you in, and it's just like huge. Like the hitbox of it is actually massive, ridiculous. I Googled on the Dust Loop one time to see what was going on. I was like, is that big? Is that really?
Yeah, and at OTGs.
How is this legal?
Yeah, and at OTGs, that's a crazy good super. Again, very complete character. Top 5, depending on who you talk to. So we're going to see what's going on here. Punk looking to close things out early. Tega trying desperately to fight back, but again, Berserker just constantly raining down the pressure.
It's that big Berserker barrage energy, right? Got that
Yeah, for sure.
Wolverine. Okay, nice. That's nice. They were able to catch Punk right there.
Yeah, again, those rare moments where Berserker does whiff, you have to be ready because you get one shot.
Especially because Berserker players, they love going in an install, so usually that's like the free hit. You got to try to catch that install situation.
Right.
All right.
Keeping it simple, good stuff there from Tega, getting around for himself. Again, you know, it's like one of those situations where you're not really playing terrible. It's just the other person is playing that well.
Yeah. So it's just hard to keep up.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely understandable, but right now, Tega looking really, really solid, and they've been winning a lot of these late match scenarios. So as long as they can do that consistently, they'll be fine.
Yeah, Berserker's one of those characters that when you're facing up against them, you kind of just have to assume that you're going to get hurt really badly. You know, he's going to get the hit eventually. The character's buttons are too good to not get anything, you know, because they do also have access to a command grab. Forgot to mention that earlier.
The bait right there. Oh my gosh, Tega knew, okay, I'm going to get guard broken soon, and Punk was ready for the bait. Knew 100% when they were like, I got to get out of here, and, you know, blew him up for it. So this is looking no bueno.
Oh my gosh, that's so messed up. He just got the super on his own. He's dead. And what's even more messed up is that there was more damage on the table.
Yeah.
That might have been a 100%.
And I love the character, too, because he puts himself inside a situation where he has extra super, and then he has more health than he had before.
Yeah, because he
after
gets
the
it
super.
back when he's in frenzy.
Oh, my
It's crazy.
chaotic. All right, so right now, this is actually really good for Tega. This is the first time we've seen Tega really, like, dictate the pace of the match, starting the offense early off.
Yeah, a lot of white health available, so conversion is on the table for Berserker, which is what you don't want. And I kind of like that decision there from Tega, messing up Punk's timing, getting hit by the second hit of that button.
Ooh, I think that's been the story of this match so far.
Oh,
Tega's
guard
blocking.
crush is in play,
Yeah.
and there it is.
So what do
He
you do?
knew. He knew. He was waiting on it. He was watching.
Yeah, that's the story of this match. You know, you're blocking, you're about to get guard broken, you want to skip the scenario. So do you eat the guard break, or do you try to guard thrust out? And right now, you know, Tega just chose the wrong option.
Yeah.
So unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, and that was loser side, folks. So Tega is going to go ahead and get sent home early. Punk moving on in the bracket. Again, folks, we got all the usual suspects, and, you know, these movies are classics. So you're going to definitely see a lot of those today. But as we move forward, folks, again, appreciate everybody for coming out. If you're just now joining us, welcome to NEC 2022 here for DNF Duel Top 8. And just want to remind you, folks, we are running a sale at Kwamba.com that is stretching through the entire event. If you want to go to Kwamba.com and use the code NEC 2022, you can take 15% off of your entire order. We all know that Kwamba's got the quality, they got the goods. Now you got the deal. And there you go there. If you go to the website again, that is the promotional code NEC 2022. That takes 15% off your entire order for the entire catalog. So definitely be sure to check that out. But with that match, we're definitely moving on pretty well here in the top 8 bracket. So taking a look at things here, we have Blue Linkies sitting in that winner's final, winner's final. We also have Scrot Vermilion facing off against Shinigami 313 on the other side of that winner's bracket. And then with Punk eliminating Tega on the loser side, he moves forward to take on the loser of the match between Scrot Vermilion and Shinigami. And then we have Furious Pillow taking on Sparrow on the loser side as well. So definitely some very, very interesting matchups for sure. Hitman, Vanguard, Crusader, Striker, all different kinds of characters. Berserker, you know, it's going to definitely get a little bit funky as we get later on here in the bracket. But again, folks, we appreciate you for rocking with us for this entire time. Thank you so much to our partners and our sponsors for supporting us through this event. And shout out to Big E Gaming for doing all this hard work to make this possible. We had so many different games showcased over the past weekend.
Yeah, always much love to Big E. Always running these fantastic events. Been going through this for years. And it's always good to have something, you know, local in the city, in your area. So shout out to Big E for running all these great events.
Yeah, absolutely. Big E did everything he could to make sure that every game got some shine. We had everything from classic MK. We had an MK1 tournament this weekend. We had Killer Instinct in the building. We had Grand Blue in the building. Melty Blood. Listen, you are an anime fighter. This is where you need to be. KOF, Tekken 7, the whole smorgasbord.
Yep, what fighting game you want, what you need, we got it here for you. It's all right, we got this Vanguard versus Hitman. I feel like Vanguard, unpopular character, right? He has these huge buttons, pretty consistent damage, annoying dive kick. And I feel like he's just under the radar enough where he's not super, super popular. So it's really good to capitalize on situations like that. We have an unpopular character, you have some knowledge check, you can have some informational skill gaps, people don't understand the micro situations as well. And that could something you can take like full advantage of and really kind of sneak out. It's not always an ideal strategy to like win a tournament. You usually want to have like a stronger character paired with that, especially if you got like a dual main scenario going on. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Vanguard is for sure one of those knowledge check characters, as you said. You know, definitely not a slouch, right? You see it happen all the time where people like to discuss tier lists and call characters low tier, they're not that good. But in a game like this, where the entire cast is dangerous, everyone, even the characters that you feel are not that good. You know, people like to put Inquisitor in low tier, right? And what does that even mean in this game? Low tier means just what? You have a little less health than everybody else. You take a little more risk than everybody else. That doesn't mean you can't capitalize off of it, right? Inquisitor, as a quote-unquote low-tier character, has a giant flaming wheel of death.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, in this game, low tier is just like, if you're top tier, you kill people in 2 hits. If you're low tier, you kill people in like 5 to 10 hits.
Yeah, maybe 4.
Yeah.
You know, right? So, but Vanguard here is a character that can definitely teeter on both sides of that, depending on where he is health-wise, because once he gets into Awakening, his Awakening skill is that additional guard damage. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here against a character who also capitalizes off of making you block.
Yeah, you know,
The
this
company
Hitman,
man himself.
Hitman, he has the mixed city. He's put you in a blender and a guard break. And I feel like, you know, the funny thing about this character is the match doesn't really start until the end Awakening. So ideally, if you can kill Hitman and get him out of here before he enters that Awakening state, that's usually the ideal situation.
Now, with the recent patch, though, his Awakening skill isn't as threatening as before, but it is definitely still a problem for sure. Good stuff there on Furious Pillow, going into the air to make Sparrow react to get that conversion, and he wasn't ready for it, so it looks like the plan is paying off. Yeah, and already getting things going. 2 hits in, and he is already building up that real estate. 100 meter on the board for Pillow. He could very much end this here.
Yep, looks really good. Okay, yep. Drive style, get the spacing back. Ooh, you clipped the leg.
And I like that, utilizing the 2B there. That is a lot of range on the Hitman toolkit.
All right, so Fierce Pillows, full of meter. Oh, okay, we'll stare down right there. Kind of wait for opportunity.
And great stuff there with the guard break, making sure that he spent the meter first. That way he doesn't get a chance to get out for free. Furious Pillow with the Galaxy Brain.
Nice, nice. Yeah, it's always good to like let your opponent delete the resources, and it's like, okay, now I can win neutral.
Oh, and Sparrow has been letting that button rock all weekend. It's been paying dividends. Again, that's a button that's very underrated in Hitman's kit, that 5S, or that 5MS.
Yeah, it's a huge hitbox, like an anti-air, anti-ground. On counter hit, you get a full conversion. Definitely fantastic.
Ooh, and that's unfortunate. Vanguard's DP, not the strongest in the game. High only hitbox, can be low profile.
Yeah, just clip his legs, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
All right, so Fierce Pillows working toward the corner. Pretty good spacing scenario right now.
Yeah, and that is essentially where Vanguard strives, right? Because he has those super long approaching buttons in addition to being able to just take away so much of your guard gauge. But here's another character that's capable of doing that as well. And Pillow, interesting utilization of the resources here, using that conversion to stop his jump in the air, trying to potentially make Sparrow whiff a 2A or something like that. And that's death.
Yeah, that jump was too chaotic, my guy. Made yourself so vulnerable. I know they wanted to probably go for a mix-up. They just weren't that close. Like, I know it's a big hitbox. It's not that big.
All right, and good stuff there from Pillow, essentially threading the needle and staying to the plan, not getting rattled even in moments where he is close to death.
Yeah, and that's always a sign of a good player, you know, being able to just relax and accept, okay, I'm losing here, bad spot, got to just take my time. And play the clock, you know, you got 99 seconds on that clock, use every single one of them if you have to.
Yeah, for sure. But good stuff on Sparrow, though, because Sparrow is definitely trying to be methodical in their approach. They're not trying to take any unnecessary risk. However, Pillow, being very familiar with this matchup, again, has those micro interactions, those small things that they're capitalizing off of. But it looks like something big is going to happen here as Sparrow cashing out the super. Will it be enough?
Oh,
it looked like it might be. It looked like it.
Wow.
No, it is not.
Still alive, still alive. Okay.
Awakening is now cashed out. No more extra moves. Oh, and what a beautiful read there from Furious.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like this scenario. Furious Pillow's probably, you know, maybe trying to chase down a back roll or something.
Yes,
But
and an
like,
unstoppable
button.
force meets an immovable object as Sparrow checks Pillow with that 2A. Oh, nice air-to-air for the conversion.
Okay, and Sparrow, I feel like they've been looking pretty uncomfortable, you know, throughout this round. So maybe they need to just take some time, compose themselves.
Nice, good DP for the interrupt. You got to get out of there. Gets caught rolling, however. Enjoy it while it lasts. That's getting buffed too.
Oh. All right, Sparrow's going down, down, down. And I'm sure they don't want to go down and end up 2-0. Oh my gosh, that'd be so fortunate scenario.
Yeah.
But honestly, they've been looking pretty good, right?
Exactly.
When they get the pressure started, they're fine. They're just suffering in neutral, and they don't know when to press a button. It's like, I don't know when the gap is. I don't know when my turn is. I don't know these spacing situations.
Yeah, Vanguard definitely suffers from the MK syndrome for sure, where there are a lot of his buttons have these super huge, like chunky block stun animations, and you're not entirely sure which one is unsafe and which one is because they all hit so hard on the animation side of things, right? Like when he blocks, you're just gonna see him just sitting here to just
Yeah, and they all kind of look the same too.
Yeah, exactly, right, like right there. Yeah, look at that.
Like, where's the gap?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Sparrow got in. Ooh, this is great.
Yeah, that's really optimized there. Not using the light there, using all mediums and heavy, so no scaling or as little scaling as possible. Oh, what a confirmed Pillow looking to take the round there and gets 2 games to 0. Furious Pillow looking really strong right now in this top 8.
And you know what I'm thinking? I think Sparrow was trying to wait around in neutral and probably block something to get some more of that white health and then get into Awakening. But Furious Pillows wasn't having it. They are really, really aware of the fact that, hey, as long as I keep this character healthy until I get that final hit and keep out Awakening, I'll be a lot more comfortable. Because he gets so much meter.
Yeah.
It's not even about just oh my gosh, I'm following up after my DP and doing a combo that's 80% damage. It's also just gaining constant meter. And it's such a, like, just don't give him utility.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing about Pillow is that he's doing a really good job of just, you know, populating the screen at the right moment, being in those places that Sparrow wants to be to make sure that he is not able to get in for free. But Sparrow, again, staying in the pocket. Great job there of applying the pressure. Does have meter on board, so Pillow has to be really careful and make sure that they don't get hit with the reversal. Ooh, and the trade is in Sparrow's favor.
Nice. Oh, you saw how you got him like that? It looks so funny.
Yeah, right? Like, whoo, that was crazy.
All right. Yeah, as soon as Sparrow gets like the momentum started and the pressure on, it's just all their game.
Yeah, and essentially that's what it's coming down to, right? Whoever gets their stuff off first. Sparrow had the combo there, but that drop is definitely causing them to regret their choices, and I like Sparrow's choice of using that button. He's not really looking to do the typical Hitman, you know, I'm going to throw this sword, I'm going to shoot this gun, and I'm going to spend these resources and just force you to block for the next 5 to 10 seconds. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to save the meter for something a little more concrete, something a little more solid.
Oh my gosh, what a big hit right here. All right.
What's the guess?
You gotta block for your life.
Yeah, utilizing those plus frames. Now we cash out, and Pillow knows what's coming, so he's getting out of there.
Oh no, they put him in Awakening.
All right, here we go. Conversion, pushing him further. That's more guard meter damage. Oh, from downtown. That 2B has been living.
What do you do? They lost so much health on block, and they're about to get guard crushed, and they had like living on the pixel.
I didn't even realize the Awakening skill did that much guard
Yeah, right?
damage. Like,
you just can't let him get in the Awakening.
yeah, like, that's crazy. It's dangerous on hit and on block.
No escape. Just don't let him do it. Just don't let him. Don't do it. Let him do it.
It's such a hard thing. It's such a hard line to travel too, because you have these situations where Hitman players know that you don't want to put them in Awakening. So oftentimes, like Sparrow tried, you'll see them be a little bit more bold. Like, yeah, come on, hit me.
Yeah.
You know, please hit me. But Pillow doing a good job of making that hit stick. Gets around here sitting on set points. Sparrow taking their time.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Sparrow knows what their win condition is, so as long as they just can avoid that scenario, I feel like if they can get an early momentum started and then play the late match where they both have low health, and there's a lot more danger for Furious Pillows to try to, you know, squeak out that last situation, they'll be fine.
Yeah, and I like Pillow playing that in and out game, definitely doing a little bit of boxing tactics here, not going for anything overcommittal, just utilizing those lights.
Furious Pillows, you know, they've been looking so good.
Oh, no,
Okay.
he was
Oh,
too
God.
high. He was a little high.
Oh, the
Whoa,
roll.
smooth criminal getting
Oh
up in
my
the DMs.
Yep, skipping neutral. You love to see it. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, what's the Oki looking like? The jump in. And, you know, what's interesting, Sparrow, they don't really go for like the high low, the instant overhead mix.
Oh, no, you got
Oh.
caught slipping there, and that's going to be round for Sparrow. Sparrow staying alive.
Yeah, I feel like even in scenarios where Sparrow isn't doing the best, I feel like there's always that immediate threat. Like, oh my gosh, I got hit with this character one time and I got separated to death. Oh my gosh, did I get some of these GGs?
Oh, yeah, and now you see Sparrow playing with a little bit more confidence with that roll there. He's definitely pushing the issue or looking to do so. Was trying to guard cancel there, but a little early, so got the conversion, but it's going to get the hit. All right, what's the mix?
All right. This neutral situation is looking kind of calm. It's like back and forth, very respectful.
Yeah, if you notice, these characters tend to kind of have parallel fighting styles, right? You know, if you notice, they're doing a lot of the same things to each other, playing that in and out game, a lot of safe, non-committal plays you see here from Pillow, not utilizing a lot of big buttons, just keeping it simple, understanding that he doesn't have to do much.
Oh,
But
no.
Awakening is now on the table. Oh, no. And Sparrow was trying to DP. Again, you're not sure where the gap is as Furious Pillow takes the game, set, and match with a 3-1 victory.
That was definitely nice with Furious Pillow's part, keeping them out of the Awakening. The first thing for Sparrow right there was they didn't get counter hit right there. They just got hit. So it's not even like they input the DP wrong or did something wrong. They just didn't even get anything at all. So they were probably trying to be like, all right, this is the gap right here. Let me try to do this. And then just get clipped.
Yeah, and that's the knowledge check with Vanguard, right? Being able to identify the actual gap because, again, it's false hope. You know, he's hitting you with buttons that have so much block animation. We're not even going to talk about the actual block stun because the block stun itself isn't that bad. It's the fact that you're getting pushed back. You're just sitting there. And, like, even the controller is feeling it, right? If you got the rumble on, it's like, God, this hurts, you know? So Sparrow was trying to figure it out, but unfortunately wasn't able to figure it out in time. So major shout-outs to Sparrow. Good stuff showing out, making top 8. Going to go ahead and sit down with a 7th place finish. Not bad at all, not bad at all. Furious Pillow moving on there to take on the next step. And again, folks, we got more DNF action for you here. We have Shinigami 313, Detroit's own, facing off against Scront Vermillion, one of the anime gods of Mount Rushmore. I like to say, because I've seen this cat in so many different titles just whooping ass.
Especially the Melty Blood. I know they're definitely known for the Melty Blood especially. I've seen them play, what is it, Mario?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he's like zipping around the screen. He has actually his super, for like his like big super whatever. It looks like Maximum Spider from Spider-Man.
Oh, no.
Have you ever seen it?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it looks hilarious. I love it.
That's pretty funny. All right, so Furious Pillow is going to take on Meza in the loser side, and Punk is waiting in the wings on the loser side to face the loser between those two, Shinigami and Scrot Vermillion. Crusader versus Striker. Definitely not a fun matchup. Definitely a matchup that can very easily snowball against Crusader. Crusader being one of the tallest characters in the game, meaning that he is at all times susceptible to instant overheads, which is no fun. Tell me, I can tell you from experience, getting instant overhead in this game is so demoralizing. And Striker is the instant overhead queen.
Yeah, this character definitely get his dome checked a lot. Also, because his DP is throwable, it'd be hard for him to escape a lot of those strike those scenarios.
Oh, yeah. So he's going to have to hold a lot of that pressure because the DP is really only going to be worth blowing up gaps in pressure that has already started. But if you get knocked down, you're still going to have to guess on that front.
Yeah, you know what it is? I think that it's so funny to see like Striker as like a not popular character, especially like in other countries like Japan. This character is super like oppressive. Like she has reverse speeds. She has so much guard bar that she like chunks away at you. And her damage is like incredibly high as well. Also, she can special cancel her DP. Like these are all like phenomenal things.
Yeah, all the dirt, right? One of those characters where pretty much a rush down master's dream.
100%. And also, we saw the slide right now. Her dive kick is also super oppressive.
Yes, and she does have moves that make her invincible to projectiles, so you got to be careful of that. Scrot Vermillion definitely aware of how to utilize that pressure, but Shinigami saying you won't get that pressure. You got to earn that.
Yeah, playing that good neutral, that good footsies. Like, I ain't letting you in, and they're blocking that right now. This is kind of bad, though. This is a guard break.
Yeah, that's a guard break. That's so unfortunate. Shinigami did everything they could to capitalize, to try to keep Striker out, but putting them into Awakening with all that meter. As you can see here, the movie has begun, folks, and we have gotten our first round completed already. Scrot Vermillion.
Yeah, that scenario is super explosive, right? You can't, be in that meter deficit against this character. If you don't have the guard thrust to even challenge, GG's. Kick my ass.
Now, Shinigami's doing a great job of playing the keep out game, but again, Scrot, no stranger to this situation. You cannot play this character and not know how to navigate zoning. So Striker getting them into the corner, Scrot Vermillion getting that pressure going, but the meter is now gone.
Okay, getting that spacing back. Shinigami got the wall up. I think this is the spacing they were doing really well in. And just like answering Scrot's defense. They're not playing a solid game for their own. Yeah, stuff like that, right?
Excuse me? Excuse me, sir.
They're just super aware. Even that fireball right there, they're just super aware how Scrot is going to approach, and they're covering those options. And I love that. Instead of just like throwing up a wall and hoping for the best, they're like, I'm not letting you get in.
Yeah, and that's good stuff there from Shinigami, being aware and utilizing those tools, right? Because you don't see that very often from Crusader. Oftentimes you see that, right? The DP. Yeah. So good stuff there on Shinigami, switching things up, getting that OTG for the big boy damage.
Yep, looking really, oh my gosh.
All right, but this is okay because you're not in the corner.
Yeah, this is bad though.
Oh, the delay, the conditioning has been set in. Ooh. Shinigami though, no fear. No, and that's an unfortunate drop there because that would have been death.
As long as Cross finishes combo, get that first match in. Yup.
Now, if you're Shinigami, this wasn't a bad match. This wasn't a bad game. There was a couple of things that you have to clean up, which is actually okay because if you can identify what went wrong, that means you can come up with a solution that much faster. And Shinigami was creating a lot of solutions, a lot of opportunities for himself in that first game. But Scraw Vermilion getting some information themselves. We're going to see how they utilize that. But Shinigami taking that information and running away with it. And speaking of running away, Vermilion is running to the bank.
Yeah, you know, that's what we saw last match, right? It was Shinigami making amazing decisions in neutral, dropping a few situations and getting punished, or not having the meter to answer well against like the guard break scenarios. So I feel like as long as Shinigami can not even take the Oki, but just keep playing these neutral situations and keep forcing these interactions, they'll be fine.
Again, Scraw Vermilion, no fear, is constantly pushing the issue there. No, you got caught jumping.
They tried to hold it up. I feel like hold it up in this game is a blow up usually. Like maybe
it's definitely a 50-50 for sure. Shinigami is definitely trying to figure it out, right? And it's so hard to watch because you see him put so much effort into these situations.
God.
But now the cracks are starting to show. Shinigami trying to desperately find his way out. Scraw Vermilion showing no signs of slowing down. The striker special, you see it all the time. Oh no, and the DP was not fast enough. That's so unfortunate. Scraw Vermilion taking game number 2.
See, stuff like that, that's what makes people want to add to developers. You know, this is when people were like writing into Nintendo like 10, 20 years ago. This is what they were writing about. I can't believe this. I can't believe you put this in the game. I can't believe you let this character DP. Why can't I do it too?
Listen. That just means you weren't paying attention. You know who made this game, and you know what they be on. So if you are in this zone, if you are in this area, if you are playing these characters, then you should have an idea of what to expect. And if you don't, well, welcome to DNF. You know, welcome to aiding land. Yeah, welcome to aiding land, so to speak.
I know a lot of people are waiting for these nerfs. They go like nerf.
Yeah, and aiding does not care. 8's been doing this for a very long time. Bloody Roar, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Listen, this is their MO.
And right now, Scraw's MO is just laying under pressure in this corner and trying to open up Shinigami, trying to force these guard breaks and getting these clean hits. Looking smooth, too.
That is amazing stuff there. Scraw Vermilion getting it started already with the quadruple overhead. That's amazing that she can hit that button 4 times.
Oh, my gosh. Why? Why does she do this? Why is this character like this?
Oh, man, you love to see it, right? This is your favorite character in the whole wide world, right?
Honestly, because it makes me want to play this character right now. Like, I want to do that to somebody, right? That's what this character does. Like, oh, my, I can do that. I can pick her and do that. Like, that's what, oh.
Yeah, power incarnate for sure. All right, guard cancel. Get off of me. And here we go. And that is the thing about Crusader. All he needs is one. He gets that one clean hit, and immediately Scrod is already losing over 50%. Good roll. That's a beautiful choice. Conversion for the extra damage.
Nice. Scrod still alive, though. Nice guard thrust.
Gotta be careful. Oh, commentator's curse. I'm so sorry. I was trying to warn you. You know, I was just trying to help.
Man, I love that double wall, full screen conversions. You love to see it.
Yeah, that's definitely good stuff there for Shinigami for picking out the movement there.
Yeah, having that awareness and capitalizing on it. Always good. And Shinigami, they've slowly been winning less and less of these neutral situations. Sprout's been able to get in, force their turn.
Oh, try to DP there, but again, the DP does not activate in time. Scraw Vermilion looking to take the game set and match 3-0 over Shinigami.
Yeah, phenomenally impressive. You know, I think we've seen a lot of matches tonight, but that's like one of the matches where it's like, okay, that person feels like they want to win a tournament. Like, everybody wants a tournament, but they really want to win a tournament, right? Just so ready. I feel like no matter what space they were in, it always felt like an immediate threat. Even when Striker was full screen, she was going to have it. It was going to hit you from full screen, but the immediate threat, that scare, that fear, that like anxiety, that presence was still there.
Yeah, exactly. Conditioning complete for sure. And Shinigami is getting sent to the shark-infested waters to take on Punk's Berserker, which is definitely no slouch as well. Scraw Vermilion moving forward to the winner's side of the winners finals to face off against Blue Linkies. Matchup we've probably seen before, Swiftmaster versus Striker. I told you folks, the usual suspects are here. It's no surprise. Absolutely not. Again, both of these players have been putting in the work, competing, and making things happen across the competitive circuit for this game. Still playing this game, still supporting it. So, major shout-outs to them. And major shout-outs to all of our competitors as well who came out over this weekend to do what they could to show up and show out. That's pretty much all you can do. If you sign up, if you show up, and you do your thing, and showing up is the big part, right? Don't be like the rest of these fools that get DQ'd because they overslept and they didn't pay attention to the start time. Listen, if you sign up and you show up, you did it. You did it. You succeeded. Congratulations. You have made it to the promised land. So thank you to everybody who came out and competed and played their hearts out over this weekend for sure. And again, thank you to all of you at home that are checking us out and supporting us from there as well here at the Northeast Championships 2022 at the DoubleTree by Hilton in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. And just want to remind you folks, we do have a sale going on right now. If you go to Kwamba.com and use the code NEC 2022, you can take 15% off of your entire order. Once again, that is Kwamba.com, the makers of the Kwamba Obsidian and Drone Fight Sticks, the ones that you love to see, that everybody loves to take apart and make their own shirt. Also with additional apparel and everything like that. If you go to Kwamba.com and use that code NEC 2022, you can get that 15% off of your entire order. So definitely be sure to check that out. And definitely be sure to check out these matches that we got coming up for you in DNF Top 8. Just as a reminder, folks, the loser side is as follows. We now have Punk facing off against Shinigami. And on the other side of that, we have Furious Pillow taking on against Meza.
All right, so we got Meza up versus Furious Pillow. This will be pretty interesting. I definitely think, I'm sure they have played before. I feel like Meza is really, really good at getting like these crazy scenarios, right? Where they like, oh my gosh, you won that scenario and you took a risk there, and oh my gosh, that's amazing, that's fantastic. But the problem is like the consistency all around the board is like fluctuates.
Yeah, it's almost as if like he surprised himself. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I got that. Oh, I got to finish it now.
Yeah. So as long as Meza's played clean, and when Meza's playing clean, it's actually phenomenal and amazing to watch. And it's like, oh my gosh, this guy is godlike. But it's hard for them to hit that wavelength. Like, if they can get that wavelength today against Furious Pillows, they'll be feeling a lot better. And it'll be pretty smooth. Things will go pretty well for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, Pillow is no stranger to this scenario. This guy has been competing for a very long time across multiple titles. Definitely a strong NRS player for sure. Was coming out the gate with the Kodokan play, and MK11 has now transitioned over to Vanguard, which makes a bit of sense because, that lance is definitely very reminiscent of Kodokan's big, giant, club, spiked club, if you will.
Yeah,
those long-reaching normals. Now, as you saw in the match against Sparrow, right, he was very content with keeping things simple, not overcommitting, just making sure to maintain that advantage, maintain that range so that the other person has to try harder to fight back.
Yeah, and I feel like, this is going to work a little bit differently because Meza has that full screen presence with Swiftmaster, and they also have the, okay, nice. I feel like pulling him in might not be the best idea. Probably throw a few fireballs at him.
Oh, no, didn't get the OTG there. That was going to be a big combo, but it looks like he's going to get another one. He could potentially die from this.
Yeah, this is like super, super unfortunate.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
got 120 meter. He could potentially – oh, no.
All right, so Meza's still alive in Awakening right now. Oh, yeah, they're getting clipped. They're getting clipped.
Yeah, got to be careful there. The 2B, usually the classic long-reaching normal for most of the cast there. Even though it doesn't give you the highest damaging combo, it is a great button to utilize in neutral.
Yeah, I feel like, sometimes, you're not really, okay, see, this is what I'm talking about right here. Meza's getting a combo, and they got the hit, and then something strange happens. It's kind of awkward, but they could benefit off the awkwardness a little bit. And they're dominating right now. Furious Pillows. Like that, right? That was sick, right?
Yeah, definitely made the right read there on the vacuum, on the raccoon.
And then pressure's looking pretty solid. Furious Pillows, try to hold up, try to get out of here, please. I need help. And perfect. KO. That's a 7 golden letters right there, +2.
All right, Furious Pillow looking to make something happen, but Meza looking to prevent that. That's a very interesting combo, with the whip button.
Like what's going on? This looks fantastic. Looks phenomenal. And right now, Furious Pillow, he's having a hard time trying to escape. They're kind of like awkward.
Yeah, Furious Pillow has been trying to challenge that Raccoon, right? Which is not a bad idea because the thing about it is that he has options that he can choose afterwards, and he has to pick the right one. So, you know, I understand completely why you would want to do that. But, again, Meza was checking him at every which way. Now,
yeah, I don't know what that DP was about. They were like had a complete lead, was feeling really confident, and took a huge risk. They didn't need to take.
Might have been a buffer issue. You never know because that can happen in this game. If you move forward and then try to do a quarter circle right afterwards, the buffer will crank out a DP.
I think he did it on purpose. I think like if it was somebody I didn't know, I'm saying maybe like I think he did it on purpose.
All right. Meza taking the first game, however. Furious Pillow is going to have to try to make the damage stick a little bit more. He's getting the combos that he needs, but I've seen him do more damage than this. So, you know, he's going to have to tap in to those YouTube and Twitter videos to definitely try to make something happen here.
Yeah, and right now they're playing really well. They're using the same game plan that they used the first round of the first match. It's the one thing about playing Meza is that sometimes you're playing like 2 or 3 different people. So you got to figure out which person you're playing against at that moment.
Right. The maniac or the conservative.
Yeah, right. Or just a random, just chaos. Like, why did you do that? But it worked.
Right. And Pillow utilizing the roll there. Meza low on meter, so they're going to have to be very careful about how they approach here.
Yeah, right now, Furious Pillows, really solid meter. And you see they're just blocking, wait for opportunity, because they're not really sure what to do when it's swinging up, but they have to do something soon, because that guard break scenario is coming up.
And I like that choice from Meza there to use that tornado to keep Pillow in place. Meza's been utilizing that tool a lot this top 8.
I'm not sure. They did crouching jab right there. So, yeah, unfortunate scenario. They end up getting tagged and end up getting hit right there. Furious Pillows, really good job for them, though, for just chilling out, waiting, relaxing. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to wait for opportunity. I'm going to chill out for a little while.
Yeah, because that is the thing about Swiftmaster. Swiftmaster is one of those characters that wants to make you panic, right? You just have to let it happen. You know, the staggers, the pressure, you have to wait because eventually it will end. But if you try to challenge too early, you're just basically giving him another round of the same stuff.
And especially if we see Furious Pillows, they literally do like to wait and chill out and wait for their opponent to waste all their resources before they start their offense.
All right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. The extra damage. That's the combo he needed last time that would have killed. And this time he's going to get the perfect.
All right. And, you know, this is what we saw from last set with Meza as well, where they won their first match, and then things kind of started slowly slipping away. So definitely got to relax a little bit, keep the composure looking solid. Furious Pillow side, they've actually been really good at just waiting and just like being extremely patient and waiting to, like right now, their opponent's at a meter. Okay, this is going to be my advantage state. Now time for me to go in the flight question.
All right, good stuff there. And Furious Pillow has been, like you said, doing a great job of navigating this pressure to earn their own. Furious Pillow getting the corner carry. Half your health gone. What's the next step?
Oh no, that's the second time that happened actually. Meza sees it running up and they're like, okay, let me throw tech, let me do something defensive. And if Furious Pillow goes for that dive kick, so you got to just watch out for the scenario.
Oh, yep. Gets him with the funky stuff.
Yeah, I think Furious Pillow, okay, that's what's working. It's worked 3 times in a row. I'm going to keep doing that. Run up, do an air option, and catch Meza off guard.
Yeah, and that is definitely the DNF special for sure, right? Because so many, like in a game like this, everyone's ready to react. You know, everyone's ready to push something. So utilizing those reactions against him,
oh my God.
Again, utilizing those reactions against him is going to capitalize to punish the DP.
Yeah, right now, decisions that Meza is making a little chaotic. It's going to be another perfect. Furious Pillow side. They're, you know, kind of just steamrolling right now. They're getting that game in. So I think right now, Meza's probably going to take a break, breathe, think about this for a second, and really analyze, okay, what situations were I winning and how can I create those scenarios again? And not even in like a really extreme way, just maintain that ground spacing.
Right. Now, again, this is not a 2-0 situation, so Meza definitely has some real estate to build off of. There are things that are working right for Meza. It's just that Pillow is doing a lot of work right now and is just populating the screen every chance they can to make sure that Meza's not really able to move. It's not even about, maintaining pressure. It's like you said, maintaining the ground spacing.
Yeah, so they're doing a pretty good job right now. Again, going back to the zoning, the wind tunnel, and that full screen game is actually what I really like from them early, and they're doing it again. Vanguard doesn't have these full screen options. You do. Play in that space. You got it. And now they're waiting for that advantage state and take play. Okay, nice. Haven't been doing that. They haven't been opening people up with the throws. Once you start throwing Furious Pillows, so much of their game plan has been holding down back, waiting for opportunities. Once you throw it, you kind of blood it up. They're like, okay, now I have to do something.
Right, and Meza had the opportunity to kill there, but dropped the combo. That could potentially come back to haunt them. 150 meter, another drop here. No dice on the instant overhead.
Just jump out. Just avoid the scenarios. And I think that's one of the things important to fighting games. Not every engagement is worth interacting with. If you can just reset your spacing and avoid it completely, do that.
Yeah, and Pillow trying desperately to get the conversion, and is looking like he's going to get it this time. Third time's a charm. You saw it. Meza was just out of range for the big swing on so many occasions. Furious Pillow trying desperately to keep that going.
And Furious Pillows, okay, oh my God.
Tried to make the big read there. No dice on the DP. Furious Pillow is going to take a nice chunk of health off of that.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, nice right there. Able to recover in air, get the positioning back that they needed. Okay, that's a perfect hit.
All right,
ideal.
Meza still trying to stay alive. Furious Pillow on set point, so one more round would do it.
All right, nice block. Ooh. They thought they had time. They had time to make a decision. This could be it right here. And, yep, GG's. Furious Pillow's going to be moving on. Meza, again, really dominant. They were really spacing, but they were winning and really succeeding. But the dive kicks from Furious Pillow, the Furious Pillow's blocking, waiting out the match, waiting until Meza had no resources, and also just really, really comfortable where people don't understand where to press buttons in between a Vanguard block screen. I feel like those three things are really leading to Furious Pillows slowly moving on this bracket.
Yeah, definitely. It's like we was talking about earlier, is those unorthodox situations that tend to be unorthodox for the aggressor as much as the defender. So Meza getting caught there, Furious Pillow doing a great job of just maintaining the path, staying the course. Moving on the loser side is going to go ahead and move on to loser semis, facing off to face off against the winner between Punk and Shinigami. That's going to be an interesting one as well. Berserker versus Crusader. As you saw earlier in the fight between Tega and Punk, Tega was forced to block a lot of the pressure that Punk was putting him under because he didn't have access to a true reversal. However, that is not the case for Shinigami, as he is rocking with the character that it's not necessarily a DP, but it's armor, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to have to be careful in how he sets up his pressure, because in those moments, Berserker does have gaps. When he is pressuring you in the corner, not every string, not every hit is real. So it's going to be on Shinigami to figure out those gaps to armor through, but it is possible. So we might be able to see some extended gameplay in that case, and not the typical one hit and you die scenario, especially with Crusader having that extra health. But again, it's just going to be depending on what happens.
Yeah, I feel like what we've seen tonight from these two players, we've seen Punk go in and apply pressure and try to force the garbage scenarios. And once you're inside that garbage scenario, then you get the RPS. If you RPS wrong, you die. And if you RPS right, you just get to play neutral again. So neither one of those scenarios is honestly good. From what we've seen from Shinigami, I feel like they really like playing these neutral situations, and they are a lot more comfortable. And that's of a character that has a lot better pokes and a lot better RPS to kind of interact with it. So you don't have to like immediately get oppressed and then get melted. So I feel like if Shinigami, if they can compete and enforce those neutral situations again, I think they'll be fine and comfortable.
All right, so Punk, no stranger to this, and this might be Shinigami's first top 8 appearance offline for this game. So, definitely good stuff there. Moving on the loser side, but the path only gets harder from here. But when you have the power of God on your side, what is hardship? What is adversity? I keep trying to tell folks, Crusader players don't have meter, they have faith.
Yep.
That's what
Praise be to the Lord. he shall be your savior, and you know, purify all these haters.
Yes,
I feel like this character was like super popular right at the beginning of the game, and as it went on, I think people slowly losing belief in the stock in him. I feel like his immediate threat was, oh, he's in armor and he's doing all this damage, and what am I supposed to do? And it's like,
all these long-reaching buttons, I can't touch them.
It's like, yeah, you just throw him, right? You just throw him, or you just block.
Like, I mean, you could just block. But you know, you can't tell everybody that. You can't tell everybody that. You can't say that. You can't be like, I mean,
I'm pressing buttons. Why isn't it working?
Did you try blocking?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Get out of my face.
Yeah.
It's like the Boondocks episode with the carrot. Get that carrot out my face.
I love it. I think that's like the mindset, right? Because people are like, oh my God, I don't want to block. It's a fighting game, not a blocking game. Right?
Yes, the classic. It's a fighting game, not a blocking game. But let's see who's forced to block first as we have our losers quarterfinal between Punk and Shinigami for DNF Duel Top 8.
All right, and Shinigami looking good, getting that early match momentum.
Oh, good roll there to get out of the way of the jump heavy.
All right, so Punk doing a classic game. Oh, yeah, taking advantage of that big dome.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough to deal with because that essentially means that you are now guessing between the low, the overhead, and the command grab.
Yep, okay, early on, early bait. A whole lot of damage coming up. Say goodbye. You pretty much skip to the next round, right?
Yeah, and that is the thing about Berserker that we were mentioning earlier. You cannot guard cancel early because if you do, this is what happens. This character has the ability to make themselves safe at all times. So you have to make sure that you are picking your spots carefully when trying to guard cancel.
You know, it's funny. I was like looking at these stage, looking at people in the background. Everybody's just chilling.
Yeah, it's like crosses and blood getting spilled and fire raising up from the ground and whole demons out here screaming and yelling, and these folks are just like,
yeah,
this beer ain't half bad.
Yeah, right. You know, this is the solid I ordered.
What is that? What is that? A Pilsner? Yeah. Hey, can I get another round, please?
Yeah.
Can I get a refill? Hey, let me get another shot for my friend too. You know? Furniture moving in the back.
Oh my gosh. A Shinigami, right now, all this damage is looking so great. You have the wall up, when you're back to the wall. Oh my god, you gotta hold it all. Okay, nice.
Oh, gets caught with the cross, but no meter to convert. Oh, and a beautiful conversion there with the parry.
Yeah, that's really good right there. Shinigami realized that, okay, I know when Punk's going to try to activate. As soon as I try to activate, I'm going to send the wall out, and then I get a full conversion, I get my turn. So, yeah, I think that's the one thing. Just don't let him enter that frenzy mode.
And that's a unique thing about Shinigami. He is one of the few Crusaders that I've seen utilize that parry. Most of the times, Crusaders would just opt to look for opportunities to use the DP.
Yeah.
But Shinigami is looking for more than that. He understands that it isn't that simple. So, good stuff to him. Taking the first game, but Punk looking to take the second game very quickly here as he is making a lot of headway already, but running out of meter.
Yep. Got to keep going, and
the conversion, dog, that is crazy.
Yep.
What is that, man?
Yeah, having access to the conversion, again, it's just so ridiculous.
What is that? He had 15 meter. I'm sorry, 16. He had 16 meter.
Yeah, he's doing even better now, right? But yeah.
That's insane.
What you were saying earlier, too, yeah, it's just, oh my gosh. The parry, it makes people second guess when they want to attack Crusader. And I feel like Shinigami, that's what they like to do, but it hasn't really been working out so far. I feel like with a parry character, you're like, oh my gosh, now I have to second guess my offense. But right now, like, Punk's running the same game plan. They're still working.
Yeah, good stuff there to Punk, switching it up, making sure to keep Shinigami guessing in the corner. This is, again, where that stock tends to dwindle a bit because you are playing a big body. So when it comes to defending with the big body, it is not the same as defending with anybody else. You have so many more nightmarish situations to look out for, and that's one of them.
So, yeah, good job from Punk for sealing that out. I feel like, you know, they're not going to change their game plan unless they just really
Why would you? Why would you?
Yeah,
There's no reason to divert anything.
Yeah, just run it again, run it again, run it again, run it again. And it's always a good sign. You really believe in what you're doing, and, okay, this is going to work out. If it doesn't work out, too bad.
All right, good stuff there. Shinigami trying not to get caught with a straight button, which is good stuff. However, Punk having access to 150 meter means that he can create a guard break situation at this point. Now 200 meters, so that's a dead character. Big buttons, big damage. Super already on board, so all he has to do is finish the combo. And he drops it. Oh, commentator's curse once again. Punk, I'm sorry. Shinigami, you got another chance. Oh, there it is. The guard cancel pays off.
Nice conversion right there. Get a little bit of meter, get the wall up.
Ooh, you hear the thud.
Yeah. Yeah, jabbing it out right there. Looking really solid. So Shinigami doing a really good job, honestly. And I respect him guard thrusting again, even when it didn't work out.
Yeah, gets caught with the low there. Shinigami going to have to figure out some additional ways to keep Punk off of him because, again, Punk is not changing it up. He knows that once he gets you here, it is pretty much GG's. And Shinigami said no. I stand on my 2 feet and I say no.
Oh, okay. There's Shinigami in the corner again. Similar scenario. Got a whole lot of meter working, and the dome got tapped out.
So unfortunate, and the Super's on deck. 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece, coming down to the wire on every interaction here, folks.
Now, so this is that rubber match scenario. Who's going to try to pull their way through? I feel like Shinigami has been looking really, really solid. I want to see them get more like an early match start because they're doing a good job with this wall, right?
Right.
And they're pushing towards the corner. And once they have this offense on their side, they seem super, super impressive. I feel like they keep depleting the meter, and they have to make these hard guesses when Punk gets in. So they can avoid Punk getting in when they're low on meter. Like right now, they'll be doing fantastic.
Yeah, and again, Shinigami has been doing a really good job of building up the early real estate here to ensure that he has some room to work with. It's just that Punk is constantly pushing the issue. He's constantly getting in there, threading the needle, because that is the thing about Crusaders offense. It's one of those situations where you have to know where to roll, where to run, you know, because you don't want to get caught with a stray 5A, right? You don't, or, you know, you don't want to get smacked.
And right now, you know, Punk kind of getting tapped up a little bit. When the match, when it's outside of Punk, you know, offense of the corner, they're just not doing that great. But they're just so willing to force that scenario, and it's just a high-value scenario.
Oh, yes, and Punk already working it, getting that corner pressure going. Good DP on the instant overhead attempt. Good stuff there, utilizing that 2B, catching them slipping, sweeping the leg.
All right, one more chance.
Oh, and he thought he was going to go somewhere else.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, sometimes with Berserker, you think, okay, they haven't cycled in yet. Maybe they're going to cycle in command throw. But Punk, no. He's just literally just strike, 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 strike.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? The power of nothingness. Just using the no mix-up, keeping it simple. Not even going for the command grab. Just low and instant overhead because those are already hard enough to deal with as Crusaders.
Yeah, true. Got that big dome, so constantly getting tapped up. And right now, oh, they tried to hold up, tried to go somewhere.
Yeah, that is the hidden gem there of Berserker's toolkit. That second hit of the 5A does come down.
All right, time to guess. Nice. They managed to cycle it as soon as Punk was doing the install. They get to stay alive. I'm sure they got to make something happen right now. This is bad. Oh. Guard breaks imminent.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Shinigami. However, there's still light at the end of the tunnel because that was only to even things up. Shinigami has been doing the work, has been definitely making things happen. Again, building up that early real estate, but Punk making the necessary adjustments, sees through the parry attempt. Oh, gets caught using the jump H.
All right, so yeah, Shinigami again is a situation they want to be in. I'm sure they want to get the game mid-screen as soon as possible because they've been succeeding in these mid-screen scenarios so well.
Yeah, now the thing that Shinigami could potentially do here is that when Berserker is whiffing that 2B there, that first hit right there, that is a parry moment. You know, you can, well, not a parry moment, but that's an armor moment. You can DP through there because he is advancing towards you when he swings. So you got to be ready for those times.
Oh,
and that is not it. Again, getting baited on the guard cancel. Punk moving on to get on set point.
Yeah, set point scenario. Shinigami, they got to win at neutral right now. And it's looking good already. I feel like these rounds where they get like this really, really early match momentum. Oh my gosh. Okay. Immediately get off me. Just don't get up in the corner, my guy.
All right, Shinigami trying to desperately keep Punk off of him, but again, Punk pushing the issue, is ready at every moment that he gets. Not going to kill. Going for the pressure here, working that guard meter. No mix-up just yet. Shimmy City. Punk getting the confirm. Shades of Street Fighter right now as he capitalizes and gets the hit into the super. And that is going to do it. Punk takes the game set and match 3-2, eliminating Shinigami and moving on to the losers semifinals. Good stuff there.
And right there with Punk, you know, they just kept running the same game plan over and over and over again, and they just believed in them. Get you in the corner, you're going to have to get you with these guard breaks, or I'm going to just melt you and hit you with these clean hits. And Shinigami could not escape. I feel like in almost every single scenario, when they were in a situation, they either lose this constantly or they were exploding, and it was just super frustrating to deal with. And also, you don't forget, we got the code for you coming out. Save 50% with code NEC 2022 Kwamba. We were talking about it earlier, and honestly, I love these bags so much. I really do. They just
the
so
book bags
fantastic.
are easily one of my favorite things from Kwamba. In the years that they've been operating for what, 2 decades? 15 years?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, they've been around for a while. So definitely looking forward to there. And also just to remind folks, you know, always make sure that you support your locals. We have the FGC Weekly Meetup Wednesdays at 401 North Broad Street in Philadelphia. Definitely check out localhost.gg for that. Support your locals, support your scene, featuring all the usual suspects, Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear, and Dragon Ball Fighters.
And of course, you know, it's always good to get mentally prepared earlier because I know they're running that Street Fighter. Ooh, 6 coming up soon. It's going to be super hype.
Oh, yes, and I am definitely going to be checking that out. Jamie is so sick. I think Street Fighter 6 might be the breakthrough that we need for the community, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, we got that and we got Project L. I cannot stop talking about Project L. I've been waiting for that game for like 16, how many years?
Project L is going to be ridiculous. You have so many people clamoring against that title. You know, the cannons are just salivating at the map. They're like, man, wait till we drop this.
I've been waiting forever. Because, like, we really want, like, a game that's going to be super big and then super esports and going to be sustainable. I feel like the one thing that happens at the FGC a lot is you're playing a game, right? Like, oh, this game's really cool and really fun. And there's a community around it, and it's a lot of people you know, you're interacting, you're in a tournament, you're playing online. But then the game changes out, and it's like, okay, now it's this new game, now it's this new game. Every few years, it's this new game. I feel like with like a game like League of Legends, or even with a community like Smash with Melee, if you could have the same game and have that community develop and a narrative develop for that game from 10 years or more, that'd be phenomenal.
Right.
And I think that's what people want out of Project L as well. You know, the costume's going to be cool, the gameplay's going to be cool, but I feel like building that long-term narrative is really what I want to see for the FGC.
Yeah, crossplay is going to be another key factor of that narrative as well. With, you know, the technology changing, and then also, of course, people pretty much getting settled in on the platform of their choice, because, you know, the platform that a person was playing on 5 years ago is probably going to be the same one that they're playing on now. So it's very important to try to get those, you know, get that crossplay implemented if possible. You know, you got KOF 15 implementing that into their systems. You also have Multiverses, which I think is another title that's going to stand the test of time as well, because that title came out the gate with crossplay, the netcode, you know, coming out really strong in comparison. And then not to mention with Tekken, with Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and Project L on the horizon, I think these next upcoming years is going to be a very big breakout for the fighting game community as a whole.
Yeah, you know what I've been really excited about? Next year. I feel like next year we're going to see a whole bunch of new events happening. So I'm super excited. I just want to see more tournaments and more events, because I feel like the online space has been dominating a lot. But I do want to see more offline events. But I feel like eventually we're going to get to a point where it's going to be like this offline tour and then an online tour. Especially for like things like the Tekken World Tour, because those are so hype. And I want to see them invest more inside the online tour as well. But also, I saw the venue for that place. It looks phenomenal. Also, I saw that Tekken 8 trailer.
Yes. Listen, the return of June has so many people excited. I'm very happy for the Tekken community for sure. Sorry, Paul Phoenix. Looks like you got the short end of the stick once again.
Yeah, right.
You're just falling flat on your face in every game, it seems like. But, no, honestly, yeah, it's definitely going to be looking like a very strong year for fighting games for sure, especially with larger studios taking more of an interest in the community with WB and Riot Games, definitely bringing the fighting game community more to the forefront, especially with the amount of money that has been thrown around. Let's talk about it, right? Let's put it out there because people have been mentioning it. It has been a part of discussion, but the money will only be there if the people are there. So for those of you that are watching at home that are waiting for these releases, make sure that you're ready. Make sure that you set your calendars, get your time off work, do what you need to do, because when these events get popping, it's gonna be non-stop. Because listen, just as much as I do, the summer, from like April to September,
it's gonna be everything.
That little 5-month period right there is just a freight train of action. You got all different kinds of stuff going on for sure. And again, folks, remember, it's all about supporting your locals as well. So if you're not able to get that, if you're looking to get, not necessarily the major experience, but just that camaraderie, that community experience, definitely try to see if you can find a local nearby you. And talk to your people, right? I can admit that I had very humble beginnings myself in the community when I was having to ask people for rides, ask people for money to even pay for the arcade, pay for the venue fee just so I can go in and I can hang out, right? Don't be afraid to ask your friends and stuff like that, because it's a community thing, right? It takes a village.
Yeah, I feel like that's what's important too. Like I still do that. I still hang out with people and like we get a run together. And I feel like that's fun. It's because it's like a bonding experience. You meet people and you go to the tournament together and you eat together and you sleep together and you have fun, and it's a really good time.
Yeah, absolutely. And then not to mention you get to meet new people from all over. There are folks that I know across the world, abroad, from Europe to Asia, Russia, all over the place. Just so many great souls and so many cool minds out there in these communities. So that's really big stuff there. There's really a really cool stuff to meet these folks at these kinds of events. That, again, like Big E events for sure is one of my favorites because it feels almost like a family kind of deal, right? You're kicking it with your people, right? And a lot of those tropes, the cousin outing, when all the when all the formal stuff is done, and you do that little deuce and you're just waiting, and then everybody just go ahead and files out under the cover at night.
Yeah.
But again, folks, it's all about supporting your locals, showing up to these events, supporting when you can. When you see the matcherinos, use those codes. Okay, it's free money. Listen, we talk about it all the time. We talk about how the FGC is broke and how there's no money. But then when you see these opportunities like this, you don't see a lot of people capitalizing off of that. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, but that is the reality of it. So remember, if you are watching at home, try to support however you can. Just watching is support as well. But there's nothing wrong with a little extra to help these players out and make sure things stick for sure.
Yeah,
It's just, again, it takes a village. It's all about community.
All right, and we're going to get back to it in a minute, getting really hot with it. We got the weekly schedule for locos. Okay, so I see we got a whole few different things going. I love the Squid Games right there. Got a little Splatoon action coming in.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool deal. So for those of you that are in the Philadelphia northeast area, so that's Philadelphia, Jersey, even New York, right? There is a weekly schedule at the local host venue in Philadelphia. Mondays, they got the Magic the Gathering Commander Night. Tuesdays, they got that local John, the Smash Ult Weekly. Wednesdays, the Fighting Games Meetup. Fridays, we got the Squid Form Fridays with the Splatoon. Saturdays, we got monthly. Sundays, we got Apex. Listen, I am an Apex fanatic. I love that game. I am a huge fan of Apex, so that is awesome that they are running that at that venue. So there's a little something for everybody, so definitely make sure that you're checking that out. And, of course, if you are an FGC head, Wednesday is your night for sure.
Yep, it looks fantastic, right? You know what? I love to have like a little bit of everything for everybody.
Yeah, that's the way to be, for sure. Because we have all these subsets of the community, but at the end of the day, we're all gamers.
Yeah.
We all like to go home, sit down, pick up a controller. That's what it comes down to. So enough of the division, enough of the segregation and, putting everybody in this box and that box and this area and that area. It's time to, pull together, come together, and do our thing and just essentially share our love for the game, for the games.
And it's talk about, doing our thing. Blue Linky and Scarlet Vermilion are able to do their thing, get its winner's final set in.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get into a very explosive winners finals for sure. Swift Master facing off against Striker. Just a couple of squishy characters battling it out, high octane for sure.
So, yeah, we're going to see a lot of Scarlet Vermilion probably sliding in, trying to DP in. A lot of Blue Linkies try to maintain space. And I'm sure try to poke a lot with that 5B. I feel like, the tools of this game that characters have are really pretty simple, but I always like to see people explore them in totally new ways.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is the thing about this game, right? On the surface, like you said, it appears simple and it's very easy to get into, but when it comes to mastering it, there's definitely a lot more work to be done for sure. And we're getting a bit of a butt check here for folks. Just making sure that everything works out okay. Not really sure how you're not able to see that in the button preview screen, but whatever. It's 2022, folks. You gotta start utilizing the tools that are in front of you.
I feel like it's never gonna end. It's like a legacy thing.
I'm not for it. It just adds more time. People love to complain about how long events take and how long matches take and all that type of stuff, and then you get this.
You can add all the features you want. You can add a million different features, and it's never gonna change.
Yeah, I guess not. So here we go, getting it started. Winners finals for DNF Top 8 here at the Northeast Championships 2022. Blue Linkies facing off against Scarlet Vermilion. Striker versus Swift Master. Top 3 gang. You already know what it is.
Yeah, and it's Scarlet Vermilion. All right, looking pretty healthy. Looking pretty healthy right now. Got the momentum started.
Yes. Now, the game of the game here is if Blue Linkies is able to weather the storm and keep Scrot out with those long-range buttons. But again, Scrot understanding the assignment.
And right now, Scrot's taking the pace of the match. And what we've seen all tonight is whoever's dictating the pace of the match, that's the person that's been having all the momentum, been doing really well, been winning consistently. So Blue Linkies definitely going to have to make sure they can get in there and get it started. They're getting it started right now. Another one. Another one.
All right. Going for the reset here. And Scrot 2 steps ahead at all times. Knew that he was going to push a button there.
All right, and Blue Linkies chilling back, gaining some meter, and a good neutral. Ooh, perfect conversion time. He's got to finish it out.
All right, good stuff there. Blue Linkies clutching it out to take the first round.
And right, as long as Blue Linkies get that space back, they are the ones going to have huge priority. Scrot has to, get in, get that momentum started, all these close range big buttons. Ooh, okay, I like that dive kicking in.
And you challenged twice. That's crazy. You challenged on plus, and then you challenged on trade. Blue Linkies with the confidence is going to get that offense with the side switch, and that is an amazing turnout for Blue Linkies right now.
Yep, looking good getting it started. And like they're poking far away enough out to where the DB can whip the strikers so he can't cancel it on block. Very, very good. All right, so they're both just poking right now, feeling it out. A lot of wind tunnels.
Yeah, and I like this game plan from Blue. Not really, again, committing heavy, utilizing the turnaround punch to make sure that he is not in a position to where Scrot's able to utilize their most dangerous tools, And Scrot trying to, turn the wheels, so to speak. The wheels are turning up there, trying to use the projectile and vulnerability against the tornado, but wasn't close enough to capitalize. And got caught, and then Blue Linky's going to use that to take the first game.
All right, so looking really, really good right now. I like it. Ooh, huge opportunity right there from Blue Linkies. And yeah, it's looking up. All Blue Linkies right now, they're getting momentum started, getting a good corner damage. You'll love to see the extensions, and they're also getting like a ton of meter the whole time.
Yeah, and that's good stuff there from Blue Linkies. Again, maintaining that range here. Again, making sure that Scrot is not able to get close. These players have faced off before in top 8, so Scrot and Blue very familiar with each other's game plan, so that's one of those things where you're going to have to really dig deep. Make sure that you're hitting them with something that they can't effectively deal with. Oh, gets the next round there.
Yeah, Scrot, they're just not getting their game plan started at all, and that's really unfortunate. So I'm sure they're going to try to find new ways to get in. Yeah, immediately DP. Wow, they're so confident.
Yeah, and that is the thing about Striker, right? For all of her mix-ups, she still has to get in at the end of the day. So against a character like Swift Master, that plays the range game, but with physical attacks, not projectiles, that can actually make it really awkward for Striker to try to get in, because you saw Scrot was trying to use that projectile invulnerability, but it just wasn't enough. So Blue Linky's utilizing that turnaround punch very effectively because, again, Scrot has to respect that. And is looking to get more real estate here, cashing out for the reset.
Yeah, right now, like the space Blue Linky's is maintaining has been looking so good. No conversion off the jump in, but still looking really good. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. And what a snipe there from Blue Linky's. Striker's DP, not the best in the game. It goes straight up in the air, doesn't have an outward traveling hitbox, and is not completely invincible.
Right.
Only has invincibility on the first 3 frames of startup.
Oh, nice slide and clipping the legs. Gotta watch your toes, buddy.
Yeah, beautiful low profile there. Good awareness from Scrot, understanding that the Gucci belt is a mid only. I mean, not a mid, a high only.
All right, Blue Linky though, back in control. Up, another one. Another one. All right, so they got this good Oki right here. And I like how they're just poking out. They're literally just maintaining their space, not getting too close.
Yeah, and saving that meter to allow for this next conversion here. Still has some meter on the board, but Scrot getting the side switch. This is actually a horrible situation for Blue Linky's because Swiftmaster not with a lot of health. Next hit could kill.
Yeah, just that one touch is really all they need. And it feels like, oh my God, this looks so bad for her. Until she gets in, right? And then she hits you one time, and it's like,
ooh, got hit with the dome piece. Blue Linky's up 2-0 right now. This is looking really good for Blue, but Scrot is not out. Again, this is a first to 3, not a first to 2.
yeah, so Blue Linky, they're just not letting Scrot get their game plan started. And I feel like that's the key to I feel like dealing with a lot of people, especially Scrot Vermilion, like if they can't get started, they can't do anything, they can't play, they can't get this pressure started, they can't force these guard break scenarios, they're not gonna get any frame advantage or mix up with the dive kick, just nothing.
Yeah, and Blue and Meza have been doing a great job of utilizing that tornado right for the keep away, for the keep out and the lockdown, because again, it has just enough width to allow the Swiftmaster player to react if they decide to roll, and also to prevent the player from utilizing their projectile invulnerability well. It's not that they couldn't use it, it's just that they have to change up how, if it's even worth using, because as you mentioned earlier, not every interaction is worth engaging. You know, sometimes it's better to just hold it out and just wait it out.
Yeah, and I definitely see that right now. And I feel like Scrot Vermilion, they just, wow, they just really can't get started. It's so unfortunate. Just because I like seeing the explosive offense. And look at the trade. Oh my gosh, the trade. Okay, this is it right here.
All right, Scrot trying to get the party started here. Blue Linky's on set point plus frames. Guard cancel immediately. I understand that decision and I respect it. Oh, another trade. A block.
Nice.
That is not good. That could be potential death.
Yeah, just like that, right? I feel like they're struggling to get in all the time. Struggling. And they get in one time, they get a clean hit, and then it's like, all right, pretty much like a round skip.
Yeah, this is pretty much as traditional as it goes, right? Rush down versus keep away.
And I feel like, Swiftmaster, they could do anything. They don't have to be that defensive character. But Blue Linky, they're seeing the game plan works and they're sticking to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those things, if it ain't broke, why fix it, A lot of times you'll see players, they'll get comfortable, right? They'll see that, okay, this is working. Let me try something else. And then that's when they get in trouble. Blue Linky's is not taking that bait, is not getting greedy. It's just making sure to keep things as simple as possible. Fundamental is the way to go, and Blue Linky's is already looking to capitalize, cashing out for the whirlwind, and that is going to be game, set, and match. Blue Linky's with the clean 3-0 victory over Scrot Vermilion. Probably the cleanest set we have seen throughout the entire afternoon.
Yeah, maintaining your space well, not letting Scrot Vermilion get started in any way, shape, or form for the most part, and then winning 3-0. I feel like, you see 3-0s, and that was like the most devastating one. Sometimes you can say like 3-0, but it was close because there was like a lot of momentum swinging back and forth. That was not one of those times.
Yeah, and again, you just saw constantly throughout the entire match, Scrot was trying to get through and was trying different options, but Blue Linky's just constantly populating the screen, being everywhere that Scrot wanted to be at the right times. And that's beautiful stuff there. A master class in zoning gameplay. You know, a lot of people love to say they hate that stuff, but you got to understand it takes a particular mindset. You have to be a tactician to perform at that type of level with that kind of strategy. So good stuff to Blue Linkies for making sure that they played that matchup to the best of their ability. Moving on to the winner side of the grand finals portion of the bracket. So they're going to go ahead and get that cushion, and that's good stuff there. Sending Squad Familiar to the loser side of the bracket, where they will be facing off against the winner between Punk and who else we got? Furious Pillow.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, Punk is another person who like sticks to their game plan and runs it really well. And Furious Pillows, they've been blocking a lot, so that's the only thing I'm worried about. And their strategy of like blocking and waiting for their opponent to run out of resources does not really work out with Berserker, because he's going to get conversion, he's going to get more meter, and he wants to guard break you. So I think Furious Pillow is going to have to change the playstyle they've been doing, like a little bit different, and probably be a little more active.
Yeah, but again, you know, Vanguard has a unique position in regards to the other characters, and that's how much range he has to play with. You know, you saw often in Punk's matches, he was the one maintaining the spacing with the 5B and the lights there, but what happens when you're facing off against somebody who can outrange you, right? Who can outpoke you? So it's going to be up to Punk to figure out a way to navigate that, and it's going to be up to Pillow to figure out how to maintain that. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this matchup shakes out. A matchup that you do not get to see often. Berserker facing off against Vanguard for top 8. That is an amazing storyline right there.
Yeah, definitely excited to see it here at NEC 2022. Let's get it.
Yeah, two halves of the same coin, too. Both of these characters infused with demon power. So, going to be interesting to see here.
All right.
5B, do it. Oh, never mind.
All right. Punk immediately backing off. Just say, like, nah, I ain't taking this fight.
Yeah, I'd have got hit there. That's why I'm sitting in this chair and not that one, you know?
All right, nice. Punk chilling out to get the spacing. Wants to get the install as soon as possible. Got it. Now I'm going in. My turn. And again, Furious Pillows are blocking it out. The DP whiffs.
Oh, and that is the caveat to Vanguard's DP, a high-only hitbox. So that means that any low button will low profile it.
Yeah, the guard break immediately. Yeah, that's not ideal. Not ideal. They're trying to like DP out.
Yeah, that was a guard cancel, but the animation is his DP animation, so a lot of the same issues there.
Yeah, so like trying to escape against this character like that is just not going to work out.
Oh, now he does the 5B. See? There we go. I had to get something started first. Then I started utilizing it. All right. But here we go. Furious Pillow here. Now it's time to hunt. Furious Pillow working that corner, maintaining that spacing. This is somewhere that Berserker can actually struggle.
Okay.
Whenever he is the one on the defensive, that's when things get a little bit tough.
Yeah, and I feel like right now with the Berserker offense, it's looking really, really just the same thing we've been seeing all night, but it looks really good, really solid. And it's just up to Furious Pillow to just find a way to escape.
Yeah.
I feel like nobody's just been able to escape consistently. Like, once that situation is done.
Yeah, and one thing that I've seen Punk doing is that he'll utilize the 5AA, right, the auto combo, to space himself out, to essentially wait and see what they do, and then he'll run back in with another 5A. So at that point, I would like to see Pillow try to challenge at that moment, you know, to check him for running up and trying to take some liberties with that pressure, forcing Punk to go with his more traditional strings. But, you know, it's really tough against this character because you're constantly guessing when you're in the corner.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, you have to take a risk because you just can't just hold down, but you can't just wait. You gotta take a risk at some point.
All right, good catch there. That is the classic setup. That is a Mite. Yeah, cash out. You gotta kill. No chance for escape there.
Yeah, that was really solid from Furious Pillows. Got them started really early, and they're just being more active.
Yeah, here we go. Utilizing some mediums of his own. Good stuff there from Pillow, getting the party started early. Counter. Oh, if that would have comboed. Oh, beautiful reactions with the 5B, and that's that check. You cannot run up on me, he says.
Okay. Furious Pillows blocking. Nice. Yep, responding, challenging front approach. not let him get away with pressure for free.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you need in this case. That's what's going to help you in this match because, again, Punk has been getting away with that all afternoon. He has been just running up and throwing buttons, and you can't do that in this game because there are so many long-range pokes that can just stop your momentum right there.
Oh, nice jumping right there from Furious Pillows. And I feel like Furious Pillows, their road to success is going to include a lot of them sniping Punk when they try to get that install off. So right now, Punk doesn't have it. Probably going to try to get it soon, and then once he can escape.
All right, and that's good stuff there from Pillow, forcing Punk to use his meter defensively, which means that even on these confirms, he's going to have to do a lot more work in this case, but the meter's coming back already, 190. That is death combo city at this point if he can get the confirm he needs.
Yep,
and it is looking like that might be the case here. Gets another wall bounce into the restand, and he drops it. Oh, no, that's not what you want.
Right.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now the meter's gone.
But this is exactly
Oh, my gosh. What a read from Furious Pillow. He's going to finish that out.
That was Furious Pillow's win condition right there. Their opponent was out of meter, and they had 200% meter to work with. So the RPS situations were all in their favor. And I feel like that's what they're waiting for, and that's how they won last set, and that's how they're trying to win this set.
Yeah, good stuff there for Pillow. A lot of good adaptation there, a lot of good changes to solidify his presence there. We are even one game apiece, and again, starting with the auto combo to get that anti-air.
All right. And Punk started real early. I want to see how Philly's going to respond right here.
Oh, get dunked on. Vanguard's a little high up there himself in the height. Oh, do it again. Yeah. I know now. I see. I understand. So now we're going to go ahead and keep cranking that wheel. We're just going to go ahead and keep pushing that button.
Yeah, getting hit by the same scenario. It's just so frustrating and annoying. And then it's like now Furious Pillow's going to be looking out for that overhead scenario constantly.
Yeah, but that's what happens at this level. You know, people are constantly critically thinking mid-match. So, you know, they're always looking for the next idea, for something else that they can utilize, something that they can exploit. And Punk is already exploiting this corner pressure, forcing the guard break, the guard cancel.
All right, nice. Furious Pillows has the awakening.
Yeah, but again, that anti-air from the auto combo, you got to be careful.
Yeah, I feel like that was a lot of Furious Pillows, one of their other strong suits, is they like to go for that dive kick as much as possible and then get the momentum started. Usually try to get people to try to maybe throw, and then, oh no, they challenged wrong, and now they're going to eat a big combo, and then they're going to die. So right now, Furious Pillows, the blocking isn't working out right now. The dive kick, they haven't been able to get it off because they got anti-aired. So they're going to switch it up. They have been succeeding a lot in neutral. So yeah, like scenarios like this where they're just poking in neutral, they've been doing really well. Yeah,
Furious Pillow is going to definitely have to capitalize more off of that ground game to make sure that he maintains his presence here. Good stuff. Working the guard beater and the air to air. That was clean.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, the confirm, but it's not enough. Again, this is the Pillow special, and Punk is ready for it, and you just gave him a little bit more time to work with.
Still, I think Furious Pillows are in a pretty good position right now. Punk finally constantly ending frenzy and depleting that health bar. So now they have no more concentration left. Have a whole lot of meter to work with, though.
That is so unfortunate, and that is going to potentially be death here, but he looks to get the set up.
That DP is so trash.
What a call out. Punk just staying in the pocket. You ever see what happens to their body when the blood dragon tosses them up?
Oh yeah.
The next time he lands a super, I just want everybody to look at the ragdoll.
Right,
that's all I want y'all to do. The moment he's gonna do it again, you know, he's gonna hit the super probably. But when he hits it, just watch what happens to the body.
For it. All right, Fierce Pillow's looking really solid again with the neutral, having a good time poking out. Oh, got the dive kick off.
And I like what he's doing with the 5 heavy there, you know, just making sure to keep at that range that he knows Punk wants to be at. He's just constantly running in there, trying to right there, trying to utilize that button. But Pillow, again, trying out different stuff. You know, he sees that, okay, this works out. Let me try this. And he's getting caught for it. Oh, in that range.
Like you were talking about, yeah, them trying out different stuff. When they were air-to-airing, it was looking really good. But them jumping is kind of a blow-up.
Yeah, you got to basically wait on Punk to make the decision here. If you're going to try to be proactive, you got to be proactive in the right way. Nice stuff there, just backing up, just getting out of the way. You understand that he is going to win that interaction every time. That's his advantage.
All right, here's Pillows. Has the corner control right now. Punk meter slowly being depleted, and he get a huge conversion off of this.
That might be death.
Let's see.
Get it. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, no.
No, he dropped it. Okay,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Still
okay.
cleaning it up, though. Still cleaning it up.
We're still in it. We're staying alive. Remember, folks, this is the loser semifinal. Winner will go on to face off against Scraught Vermilion in the losers finals, where the winner of that will go on to face against Blue Linkies in the grand finals. Oh, my goodness. Threads the needle once again, but another drop.
Yeah.
Again, folks, this is Big Mama's house. You cannot do that. You have to finish your plate.
I'm kind of so surprised for his Pillow they're still using the DP a lot. It has not been working out at all.
All right, he's going ahead. He's going to tack on as much damage as possible. Will he get the super in time? Oh, and then there it is. But again, the block.
Nice.
Plus frames. Ooh, dangerous territory. Next hit wins.
Oh my gosh. Again, talking about that hitbox, insane, ridiculous. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, once Berserker gains access to those frenzy specials, he becomes a completely different beast. Oh, no dice though on the conversion. Oh,
nice,
getting hit with a little bit of your own medicine. Good stuff there from Pillow, utilizing the 5A for the lockdown.
Really solid anti-air situation right there. Fierce Pillow got the momentum in the corner. And I like this. I like seeing them play so actively. And they're honestly doing a really good job at it.
Yeah, nice stuff there, utilizing the chance to get the frenzy. But Pillow pushing forward right now. He's going to stretch this out as much as possible. Ooh, oh no.
Nope.
Ooh, what a beautiful check there. Again, Pillow challenging that approach. He understands that Punk likes to do that. He'll do a stagger and then try to run up. So that's really good adaptation.
Yep, that's exactly what we were talking about earlier, too. You were talking about, hey, they need to challenge these run up. Looks like the second one in.
All right, Furious Pillow and Punk, final round. Oh,
nice.
And there we go again, challenging with the lights. Back up. Back up. Don't touch me.
Oh!
Don't touch me.
Just poking. Punk doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, Pillow doing a great job there of capitalizing off of that button.
Air-to-air situation doesn't work out too great. Oh, no. The guard thrust. That's Punk's bread and butter. Baiting those up constantly.
Yeah, 120 meter on deck. This is a potential death scenario. He goes for the mix-up.
Instant overrate. Rolls out. Nice escape. All right, Furious Pillow dealing with the pressure in the corner. Punk is in frenzy. Oh, and a tag! Oh, just like that. Furious Pillow is going to take it. 3-2 with a super close set and is going to be moving on to losers finals. That was super hype, right?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. These sets are getting even better, folks. So remember, make sure you're strapped in because we are on for even more of this wild ride as we move forward to the losers finals between Scraught Vermilion and Furious Pillow. Again, if you're just now joining us, we are here at the Northeast Championships 2022 at the DoubleTree by Hilton in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Thank you once again for joining us. And just to remind you, folks, we are running a sale all weekend long. If you go to Kwamba.com and utilize the code NEC 2022, you get not 1, not 10, but 15% off of your entire order. That is for the entire catalog. That's for the arcade sticks, the arcade parts, the arcade stick parts, and the apparel. So make sure to check that out. Head over to Kwamba.com. Use the code NEC 2022. You see it on the T-shirt.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Make sure that you check that out.
Shout out to them. Get the code in. it's really good too. You know, you always need a new stick. You might need a new bag. But able to check out, hey, they got some shirts on there. Did they have this on there? Did they have that on there? And it's always good to rep gear. I feel like that's like the most fun thing, right? When you're like have this brand that you really enjoy, and you can rep their gear, and you have all this stuff. I feel like it's all like dripped out.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and Kwamba has been at it for a very long time, so the quality is there, the expertise is there, you know, so that's really good stuff by them. But we're going to go ahead and get on with the next match, folks. We know you've been here, and Pillow is feeling it right now. Yeah, that top 3, baby. Pump that chest.
And I feel like,
puff that chest.
People, you know, they're not super familiar with everything to do against Vanguard. And then they've also been playing and adapting really well, so they're just slowly sneaking by, kind of moving forward and moving on. And now they're in top 3. So, yeah, congratulations to both these players.
Yeah, and we're seeing shades of the winners finals match. Furious Pillow understanding that Striker is going to have a bit of a hard time to defend against those long-range normals, so Scraw Vermilion doing everything possible to not let him access it.
Yeah, that's definitely like the bane of a character like this, just having to get in. There's all these huge buttons. And, yeah, Straw can't get in, though. That's it.
And I just want to point out how monumental this is, folks. We have a Vanguard in top 3.
Yeah,
facing off against the worst of the worst. So you have it there, folks, before the patch drops. You have now seen, what, every character in top 8. We have seen Striker, obviously. We've seen Hitman. We've seen Swiftmaster. We have seen Crusader. We have seen Inquisitor in top 8. That's happened as well.
Yes, we've definitely seen a lot of characters.
Yeah, KIT top 8. Inquisitor was in top 8. We also have Ranger in top 8 as well. Yeah, every character in this roster has made top 8. Diaphone has played Enchantress in top 8, so yeah. I guess that's a successful first run, right?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think it's definitely good when you see like everybody playing every single character. It shows you like these people like believe in these characters and they have value and they believe that to push them far enough can win. Do they always win with those characters? No, but they believe.
Right. Oh, good stuff there from Pillow, capitalizing off of that damage there. Next hit can kill for this case.
All right, here's Pillows. Ooh, Scrot living on a pixel right now. It has a whole lot of meter and has momentum on the side.
Gonna need one more mix-up to make it stick, though.
Oh no, worst DP.
Oh, there it is. Again, believing, sticking to the plan.
Oh!
And the plan just didn't work out, and Scrot is going to run away with that. It was Colonel Mustard in the storage room with the lead pipe, officer. I like to report a crime. I like to report a robbery.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. And that is definitely going to sting for Furious Pillow. But, again, Furious Pillow, no stranger to danger. Going to try to get something started and is immediately with the dive bomb.
Yeah, immediately busting out really hard, trying to make him explode as soon as possible. Furious Pillow's playing a lot more active. Before they were going for like the zoning approach, but I think more they're going to try to go rush down and like rush down a little bit harder.
Right.
Yeah, and it's working out so far. Looking really good. Laying on all this damage super thick.
Yeah. Yo, I love that combo so much. That is so sick. I've never seen no Vanguard stuff like that before. That is so cool.
Yeah, Furious Pillow's going to try to take this character to a whole other level. And right now, bad situation, bad time. Got to try to escape. We're trying to DP to escape.
Oh,
nice. Yeah,
the roll pays off. Another one.
Oh, all right. Again, the same scenario, Scarlet Vermilion on a pixel.
Guard meter depleting.
Oh, the slide.
Get in there, and that's going to be a confirm into Super Scraw Vermilion. Once again, just running away with it, and he's making it stick. I don't even need this.
Yeah, these pixel situations, right? They're just so annoying. Like, and you think a character like this, like, it wouldn't be such a big deal, but again, she just makes you explode off of that one hit. You can't give her a single chance.
Yeah, and Pillow, again, is making a lot of right decisions. It's just coming down to that literal last moment.
Oh, okay. Like, this could be more of the same. Again, really fantastic round start. Just got to make sure they clean it up.
Oh, and that is definitely cleaning it up for sure. Capitalizes off of the DP bait. Beautiful spacing there from Pillow. Staying in that pocket, threading the needle.
All right, looking really, really comfortable.
Oh,
Nice
wow, what a
conversion.
conversion. That was a medium, too. They went
Yeah.
from that into 5B, like not light.
That was a comfortable, like, yeah, I've done this plenty of
Yeah.
times. I'm good. All right, the Furious Pillows again, looking really solid. Momentum on their side.
All right,
And
here we
figure
go.
out, you know, because they got a very fortunate scenario with the DP whiff from Straught, but, you know, that might not happen again, so they'll find another clean hit.
Yeah, and got to be careful. Pillow now in the corner. Guard meter depleting with the roll.
Ooh, nice conversion with the slide.
Cashing out.
Yeah, pushing all the way to the corner.
All right, good guard cancel. Oh, no, didn't believe in the straight hit.
Yeah, super unfortunate.
All right, did another one. Got to be ready this time. Beware of the slide. It's coming.
Yeah, fortunate.
Oh! And he thought it was coming too, but it looks like we both got hit in that scenario. Scraw Vermillion taking the second game with the jump A.
Yeah, that was
jump B. Sorry.
Fantastic air to air. Especially because Sprott knew they didn't have enough meters due to guard break. So I was like, all right, time to challenge. I know what you're doing. Yeah, and you're dead.
All right, again, fantastic round starts are not the issue here. The issue is the close. Can you finish the round?
Yeah, you know, it's such, you know, a shame too that they have like these fantastic matches like this where it's like, oh my gosh, everything's going their way. And then it just slowly starts.
Yeah, just one of those things where it's your game to lose, right? So Furious Pillow building up a lot of real estate for themselves here. If they can get Scrot to burn some meter defensively, that can definitely be an ideal situation. But it looks like Scrot is going to get the offensive.
Nice.
Ooh, beautiful call out there from Pillow, staying alive.
Yeah, I think they've seen that the rolls have been working out pretty well for them.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
I think they're probably going to keep cycling that in. Keep cycling in the rolls and checking with buttons. Because the DP hasn't been working. Guard thrust not really helping too much. But those two options, they've been cycling them in different matches, and it's been phenomenal.
Yeah, one thing that I like seeing from Pillow right now is that even though he's down 2-0, the confidence doesn't show that, right? He is still pushing. He's still sticking to his game plan. Even though Vermillion is turning it up here, he is still pushing those buttons. You are not going to discourage me.
Yep, you can't stop him. And all right, yep, on the board.
Good stuff there. Furious Pillow getting on the board. We have a game, folks, 2-1. Again, I said this earlier. DNF duel is a 3 out of 5 game. This is when you really get to see how things shake out.
Yeah, because the game's so explosive, always giving people time to adapt and learn. Wow, with a second version. Wowza.
All right, here we go, folks. Scraw Vermillion getting the party started early.
All right, this time Furious Pillow, they're not Emily, they're not in control. And you know, all these matches, they've been so close. Furious Pillows, I think, just to push a little bit harder, to keep it solid, keep it clean. Even this scenario, it's not too terrible, right?
Right. Oh,
Yep, and
nice
escape.
snipe there with the DP. Oh, and that is they are 5 for 5 with those rolls right now, and it's looking like it's going to get them the round.
Yeah, rolling around, roly-poly-oly, just keep it coming.
All right, Furious Pillow. Reversal of fortune to get that round. Good stuff. Furious Pillow has been playing out of his mind today. You can see that he wants that dub. He wants that championship round.
Yep, they're trying to win it. They're not here to play, they're here to win. And they're getting closer and closer to that. I'm sure Scry has something to say about that, though. That they
Oh, beautiful whiff punish there. Scrod with the backdash, forcing Pillow to whiff.
You know, even though it didn't work out, I'm glad that Furious Pillow still introduced that challenge. They've been cycling in a bunch of other things. The rolls have been paying off, though. The rolls have definitely shaped. Ooh, huge bait right here. Huge.
All right, Furious Pillow.
Isn't it kind of funny, too? So far, we've seen Furious Pillows has been losing the early match and winning the late match, and later they were like winning the early match and losing the late match scenario. So.
Oh, getting them with the frame traps. Furious Pillow definitely in a scenario where they can. Oh, they try to go for the instant overhead. No dice.
Oh, there we go. Woo! 2-2 just like that. This is looking so fun.
You get a golf clap for that one. You get a golf clap for that armor. I like that. That was a good call. Good call.
All right, so the arbor is looking solid. The dive kick's coming out. Furious Pillow to control. I feel like everything's been slowly slipping into their favor. They're just dictating the pace of the match now, and Sprout's having a hard time answering.
Yeah, Furious Pillow showcasing their mental fortitude for sure, even though the set was 0-2 early. Again, sticking to the game plan and not letting Scrot Vermilion discourage them from doing what they need to do. So that's a very important factor in this case. But Scrot doing a lot of the same, sticking to the plan, making sure that they capitalize off of those hits, knowing that they're going to get those hits as it shows from this combo here.
Yeah, this is not a good way to start off this last match, though. Haven't got any momentum started, haven't been able to escape. And oh my god.
The Striker special with button in the DP. You thought you escaped.
You thought. Oh my gosh. All right, Furious Pillows. Okay, nice. Get the dive kick started, get the momentum pumping.
All right, here we go. You've seen this before. The round start is never the issue. This is when the match really starts.
Yep, the stagger's looking really good. Okay, yep, dive kick. Oh no. Getting your legs clipped so early.
Yep, and here we go. Now the match begins. Scrot Vermilion with the corner pressure. Still has a bit of a health deficit. Good blocks.
And needs to stay alive.
Oh, finds the mark this time. Get dunked on.
All right. Still should be alive, though.
All right, one more chance here for Pillow. This is set point for Scrot Vermilion.
And getting the roll.
6 for 6 with the rolls. Pillow with the eye of the tiger right now.
All right. Yep.
Oh, my gosh. Final round.
And that's the thrill of the fight right there. All right, we're going down to this last round scenario. 2-2 losers finals. Could it be any closer?
All right, folks, here we go. We got a thriller of a losers final for you all. We are at the final round. Oh, getting clipped with the 2P. Good blocks. Oh, but a little too proactive. Try to get the guard canceled. Good bait there from Scrot.
All right. Furious Pillows, nice blocks. Chilling out, get a bunch of meter. No, gets tagged. And down the corner. Oh, this is looking no bueno. Oh, everything's coming up Scrot.
Yeah, Scrot doing a lot of that in and out game, hitting Pillow with a lot of his same stuff.
And that's going to be it.
Scrot v. the Machine.
Yeah, I feel like Furious Pillows, we've been like seeing them get that early match momentum, right? And then when they're coming up really good at the beginning of the match, or maybe trying to seal out the end of the match, I feel like at the end there, they didn't get to play. Instead of just kind of get, steamrolled a little bit. And yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Honestly, it was just hype to see it. You're like, oh my God, okay, Vanguard on the screen, and they're doing fantastic. But yeah, Scrot kept it solid, was able to get in, keep the momentum, and honestly started mixing it. We weren't really seeing a whole lot of those instant overhead mixes earlier in the set. They waited till later in the set to cycle it in, and Furious Pillow ended up exploding for it.
Yeah, and that's another thing about Pillow as well, is I feel that at those moments where Scrot was trying to set up that cycle, he was rolling out before Scrot really got comfortable, and again, he was picking such great spots because Scrot was having a really hard time capitalizing and punishing those rolls as well. So that was good showing there from Pillow, but Scrot V is going to clutch it out, moves on to grand finals. Very strong showing from Pillow, of course, taking that third place. Definitely should be proud of yourself, sir, for sure. And again, folks, just to remind you, we are still running that sale. Make sure that you go to Kwamba.com. Make sure to utilize that code NEC2022 to save 15% off your entire order. All right? Make sure you get those fight sticks ready because when you have those weekly meetups at the local host every Wednesday night, you want to make sure your stuff is in pristine condition. And if you like a little bit more than fighting games, that's all right because the local host of Philadelphia got you covered. Monday's got Magic the Gathering. Tuesday has Smash. Wednesday, of course, the fighting games weekly meetup. Fridays, you got the Splatoon weekly. Saturday, you got the monthly. And Sundays, we play Apex.
Yep, 401 World Street. Come out, FGC weekly meetup. Got the Scribe, got the Tekken, got the Guilty Gear, got the Dragon Ball on deck. On Wednesdays at 5 p.m.
$10.
Yep.
$10. That's how much it will take to get you in the door and get you to play some fighting games. And we are here, folks, at the grand finals. Scrot Vermilion facing off against Blue Linkies. Scrot Vermilion on the loser side, not needing to win 1 but 2 sets of 3 in order to take the championship win.
Yep, and I feel like, you know, Blue Linkies has been really dominant. They were super, super oppressive until that winner's final set, right? And Scrot really didn't get to get their game plan started at all. They were poking right outside like a lot of Scrot's like effective ranges, and kind of made it really difficult for Scrot to just play. They really just didn't get any momentum started in a very serious and definite way. Where a lot of times you see it more tug and pull, it was kind of just like, how do I get started? And I feel like Swiftmaster, he has the zoning, that's frustrating to deal with. He has normals that are high priority. He has an immaculate like situation where he like can mix you to death and he's damaging you constantly. It's like there isn't a whole lot of weaknesses that he has. You know,
outside of the health.
Yeah,
you know, that's about the only weakness he really has is the lack of health here. So, you know, if Scrot V is able to land a clean hit, he could definitely take away 50%.
Yeah,
with the corner carry situation. So it's just about if he could get in. And Scrot V is looking that way and is getting in with the 2B slide. Good stuff. Plus frames. And that's a good sign there. You haven't seen Scrot go for a lot of throws here, but is looking to open Blue Linkies up with the throw game early.
All right. And perfect to start it off. 7 golden letters plus 2, looking so smooth.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Striker is such an amazing character. It's like such a set play monster, right down demon. All right, and I like that too. Scrot, they got in the first time like that. It's kind of low profile, constantly slide in, relying on that ground game, and kind of catch Blue Linkies whipping. Okay, another one.
Oh, and that's a key drop there. Blue Linkies trying to scramble. Scrot V.
Yeah, Blue Linkies. Okay, yeah, got some like corner control right now. I feel like they look really, really comfortable. Even though they lost that first round, like you don't see any hesitation, and they're just playing super clean.
Yeah, confidence is the name of the game here, so good stuff to Blue Linkies for sticking it to the game plan. But Scrot V doing a great job of just pushing that issue. But Blue Linkies with the health lead, definitely looking to maintain pressure. Guard gauge past 50%.
And nice, sealing it out. That's more we were seeing inside that winner's final set.
All right, Blue Linkies looking to do a lot of the same work that got them there in this position. Remember, they are on the winner side, which means that if they win this set right here, that is it.
Scrot has to bring it all the way back. Oh, they're trying to do it right now. Okay, nice corner control. Oh no, baited.
All right, here we go. Scrot V getting the party started. Plus frames.
All right, nice. Blue Linkies poking it out, kind of weathering the storm.
And that was a good eye there from Blue Linkies to sniff out the gap there, understanding that the air Tatsu did not hit clean. Blue Linkies, though, in Awakening, but not a lot of meter to capitalize.
They're working on potential to guard break from Scrot Vermillion, though.
Yeah,
Nice.
forcing Scrot to burn that meter. That's actually a good sign now, because if he manages to put him back in the corner, Blue Linkies can get a guard break situation here.
All right, nice. The wind tunnel. The Mixed City.
Oh, and I know that they last second saw that because you saw Blue stop as the guard cancel was coming out, but it was too little too late. Scrot takes that first game.
All right, Scrot looking really, really solid. I feel like Blue Linkies' game plan still really effective. Still probably going to work out very well long-term inside this set. So I feel like Scrot might need to find another more interesting way to get in, because they've been relying on the ground approach, and the ground approach seems like pretty mixed. Especially with them using a slide. Okay, yeah, try to do the dive kick now. I still feel like it's like slide, dive kick.
Yeah, a lot of up-down stuff, you know, trying to basically get over or get under whatever Blue Linkies is doing at the time.
And I feel like while that is like a useful strategy, I feel like Blue Linkies, they're starting to learn like right there, they're like spacing themselves out, backed off a little bit, and they're just staying out of Scrot's effective range so well.
Yeah, and good stuff there. Scrot essentially keeping the notes that they gathered from their previous matches, utilizing the slide. All right, guard break incoming. Oh, not enough meter to finish it. All right, this is Blue Linkies' chance, trying to get that health and guard gauge back. Opts to use the tornadoes.
All right, tornado looking good. Goodbye to all that conversion right there. Yeah, this is looking kind of rough right now for Scrog.
And Blue Linkies with the round already in the bag, looking to close out this game here. Ooh, gets caught with the trade.
Nice, nice, nice. A little bit of hesitation, was able to. Oh no. Blue Linkies, can you finish this? Clean it up.
All right, good stuff there from Blue, looking to take game number 2, evening up 1-1.
Yeah, a whole lot of back and forth right now, but still Blue Linkies. I feel like even the match that they lost, they still like they were playing so well. So I feel like it's just hard for Scrog to like get in. Like, I feel like Blue Linkies just has such a read and understanding of how not only Striker but Scrog wants to get into play pressure most of the time. I feel like they have been winning these round start scenarios. That's like the second one I've seen them win so confidently and like immediately. So I feel like that's where they need to, keep thriving, succeeding.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really tough against a character like Striker that has so many different angles that they could take, right? So, again, like you said earlier, Blue Linkies, even with taking the early damage, not really all that discouraged, still maintaining the confidence to exercise their game plan there. So good stuff, already making the health deficit that much lower.
Ooh, nice bait. I feel like that's like the story of this tournament, right? I need to guard the side here. I got to get out this scenario. I got to escape. And then it gets baited.
Yeah, these characters are scary, man. You don't want to get caught in this stuff.
Michael Scrot, yep. Not trying to. Oh, no.
He's just a little too tiny. Ducks right underneath the air Tatsu. Beautiful awareness there from Blue Linkies, getting in there and staying in the pocket. That has been the theme of these matches, where these players are finding the sweet spot, so to speak, to just be right outside of the way of whatever these moves that they're trying to crank out. So Blue Linkies now getting the party started early this time around with the round start.
Yeah, and like Blue Linkies, their positioning is just so great. Like they just know where to stand to minimize the risk of getting hit by anything Scrog's doing. Like there, like that would be slide, that would be dive kick. If you run in a block, you're still at frame. Like you're not getting anything for this scenario. They just know exactly where to be at all times.
All right, Blue Linkies got the drop there, but the damage has already been dealt. Looking to maintain that positioning. Scrot trying to gain some ground, but Blue doing a great job of just making it as tough as possible. Scrot is going to have to do a lot of work here. Guard Crush possibly incoming. You're not getting the meter that you need, and didn't have the meter to make it count. Blue Linkies recognizing that, spins the conversion for the extra bar, and that's game number 2 for them.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate, and like that happens sometimes. Like you have the perfect positioning, but you don't have all the resources you need to capitalize. So right there, Blue Link was able to jab it out, seal that match out, and looks like they might try to take it.
Wow, beautiful 5H there from Blue Linkies. Again, like you said, spacing it out, maintaining the space that they need to get the hits that they want, and they're already starting with the corner carry into 50%.
And like spatial awareness like this, it's just something you can't fake, and it's really hard to capitalize against. Like really, you just can't get in.
Yep, again, that 5S paying dividends right now for Blue.
And I feel like the scenario that Scrot might have to try is to just run in, like they're doing around, like run in, except that you're not going to win this scenario, and then try to and just try to make something else happen later. And yeah, it works out for him right there.
Oh, gets caught with the frame trap. All right, Scrot getting a chance to get things going. 200 meter, could definitely guard break this time.
Yep.
Blue is just taking it.
Oh.
No, he's not.
No, they left a too big of a gap. Blue was able to. Oh!
What? What? Yo, excuse me? Oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah,
That is such a. Yo, that sucks. That's how you get put in that scenario? Yo, she just straight up just low profiles your stuff.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Just straight up just like, nope. That wasn't even slide. That was 2A. That's crazy. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Now we get the slide. And Scrot Vermilion stays alive. Blue Linkies trying to get this done, but Scrot B pushing on the machine.
Ooh, okay.
Good DP there.
Yep, DP in and avoid that scenario completely. Another DP?
Yep, don't let them get started. Keep it simple. Don't wait for the big opportunity. Take the one that's already presented to you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and that's beautiful stuff there. Utilizing the orb speed.
All right, so great scenario. Blue Link is pretty low on meter right now.
Yeah, making it stretch.
Has everything to work with, and their spacing has been immaculate. So Blue Link to keep up that amazing spacing. Yep, capitalize off of that. Meter's going to be useless.
Something that I'm curious about, though, is that the flip-out reset that Blue Linkies has been utilizing, I wonder if Striker could dive kick to challenge that. Because when you're in the air in this game, you're not defenseless. You can throw a button out on the way down. I just don't know if there's enough space there to challenge that gap.
Yeah, I feel like they could try it. It's probably just kind of scary.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice.
Blue Linkies on tournament points.
Oh, it just run up.
I'm done.
I'm done with this.
I'm tired of this. This is getting on my nerves. You got to go.
All right, nice. And guard the rest out. One scenario, sliding in. That's a cha-cha sliding in on them toes. Blue Linkies, what you going to do about it? Scraw trying to make sure this 2-2 she's trying to 2-2 this up real quick.
All right, Blue Linkies. Low on health and meter and guard gauge, so this is going to have to be a difficult turnaround. Got to dig deep. Oh, Scrot playing dangerously with those slides there. Blue trying to take that away from them, but a drop. Another one. Slide right now.
Just do it.
Just do it. It's coming. You know it's coming.
Yeah, right. Heat seeking them toes. Let's get it.
Oh, my goodness. Blue is playing so patient, so conservative right now, not trying to give Scrot any straight hits.
Oh!
Scrot is going to take it anyway, evening up the score 2-2. And what a hard-fought battle indeed. Blue Linkies was definitely getting the job done, but wasn't able to finish it out. Scrot v. the Machine staying alive. Needing to close out this set to get the reset.
Yeah, I'm sure Blue Linkies does not want this restart to happen. I think if it does happen, Scrot is going to come out so strong on this. Because honestly, they were looking a lot better. So the earlier match, they would have maintained the spacing a lot better. I feel like they're fighting a lot closer than they really want to be. So right now, this is what they were playing before. They're standing far out, about 3 to 4 character spaces away, and controlling that mid-screen space super well.
Yeah, and I like Blue Linkies for putting the orb out and not doing anything with it, right? Because just being close to it already messes you up. So again, Blue Linkies is doing a very, very good job, a masterclass demonstration in playing the traditional keep out game, right?
Yep, stay away from me. I don't want you. You have cooties.
Oh no, and that could have been an ugly whip punish there. The Scrot getting a straight hit. Guard meter dwindling, 200 bar. That's gonna suck.
Oh, they just took the hit. Oof. You're gonna die for that one, my guy.
Yeah, and that drop was everything that Blue Linkies did not want to happen, because that could have been the combo right there to end it all.
All right, so Scrot trying to get this reset, get that Shin Grand Final started. So Blue Linkies stay alive. You know, you really don't want to enter a reset because, yeah, you're having a chance to win again. It's just never a good look. It's never a good feeling. And the emotional stability you need to, you know, play a whole other set at this level with this level of intensity, it's just too much. It drains you.
Yeah, the mental fortitude is definitely being tested right now between both of these players. Scrot V getting the pressure started. Guard gauge is getting dwindled. Oh, no. Thought that they were going to get the meter for the DP cancel. Critical mistakes right now. Blue Linkies opting to hang on to the meter to go for the kill combo, using the conversion for the extra bit.
All right. Extensions looking good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And I love to see it either reset or, oh my gosh, Blue Linkies is going to try to seal it out.
Will this be a final round? Let's find out. This is grand finals for DNF Duel NEC 2022. Plus frames on deck.
Scroll shot. Oh, nice DP. Blue Linkies has been getting away with those so much, so consistently. And Scraw is just edging their way forward. But Blue Linkies, they got that space they want them to turn around. Oh, again, they just.
And that's how they took the last. That's how they took the last game and making those interrupts. Blue Linkies getting the hit. All right, going to go for the corner carry here into that turnaround punch. Reset incoming. No meter.
Oh! This is gonna be it.
Oh my goodness.
One more scenario. One more hit.
All right, orb is out. Keeping Scrot in the corner. Oh my gosh! Oh!
The challenge right there at the last minute, and Blue Linkies is going to take it over Squawk Million, winning in winner's side grand finals at NEC 2022. That was phenomenal. A masterclass on poking and spacing and awareness and maintaining that good old-fashioned neutral.
Oh, yeah, good stuff there, and it's been a long time coming. Blue Linkies has been steadily on the path to improvement since the game's inception. You've seen them in top 8s all across the circuit, so good stuff there for taking this major win for DNF Duel, and that was definitely much deserved, not even allowing a grand finals reset, so clean stuff all the way around, not dropping a single set. Shout outs to Blue Linkies, of course, and also shout outs to Squawk Million for trying to do their damnness to make things happen.
Yeah.
A very hard fought battle indeed, and shout outs to all the rest of our competitors, of course. If you sign up and you show up, you already did your job. Congratulations. You have won, you have succeeded, you're here, and that is the important part, right? So thanks again to everybody who came out to compete this weekend, and also shouts out to all of our spectators and viewers right there at home. Just want to remind you folks to make sure that you check out Kwamba.com for that NEC sale. It's running all through the event, so if you go to Kwamba.com and utilize the promo code NEC2022, you can take 15% off your entire order. Make sure to check them out for arcade sticks, arcade stick parts, peripherals, and apparel. It's definitely a good time over there for sure. But with that being said, I think that's it. I think that's going to go ahead and wrap it up for us. So this is Jacqueline Temple Nuts signing off. Stay safe. Stay plus.
Yep, make sure to check us out down below. Hey, check us out on Twitter, But yeah, definitely really exciting. I really loved it. And later.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are back at NEC, and right now we have top 8 of Street Fighter V Champion Edition, possibly the last year of Street Fighter V.
That's
I don't know
right.
if it's the last one event that will have it with a Big E event, but it's certainly a momentous occasion, to say the least.
It is. Yep. A lot of exciting things going on here at NEC, especially for Street Fighter V. We've got some really heavy hitters here in the winners bracket. Zano and OG Yon. We've got IDOM and the Anthrax, and that's just on the winner's side. Then in losers, we have...
Right up in loser side, we're going to have, of course, we're going to have Mr. Mustaphalis, who was commentating with yourself yesterday. We're going to have J1. We're going to have the Ragley and Metro M.
Yes.
And I tell you, I'm sure many people know who IDOM is, of course. You know,
Yes.
world-level competitor. Honestly, a favorite to take Capcom Cup, even though he doesn't have a spot in Capcom Cup yet. Like one of the best of all time. Zano, Ogion, D'Anthrax, if you've been online at any point in time, you know what monsters these guys can be.
Right.
Same goes for Mustaphalis, J1, Ragley, Metro M, all of these guys, killers. And what's nice is that it's going to be a nice diverse bracket as well.
Yes, it
The
is.
character variety is actually quite large this time around.
Yes. You know, we're going to have access to... IDOM has been using G mostly in this tournament.
Yeah.
So we're going to be possibly seeing G. We're going to be seeing Vega. There's been a little bit of Bison and Chun-Li play being involved. And it's going to be interesting. J1 plays Nash.
Yes, that's what it was. Yes.
So it's going to be great seeing not only this variety of characters, but at this level of play to make it so far at... You know, considering that the game has been out for quite a while, everybody is at the peak of their abilities to play.
Yeah.
So, awesome stuff here at NEC, and this is 20 years of Big E gaming.
Really? I didn't know we were at that
NEC.
anniversary at this point.
That's right, yeah.
Holy cow. What an event.
It is.
And that'll be something to say, to say the least. I mean, like, we're going to be, of course, as I'm kind of alluded to before, this might be the last year. This is going to be the last year of Street Fighter V.
Right.
Of course, in June 6th or something, June 2nd, we're going to have Street Fighter 6 coming out. Ooh,
Oh, okay.
Sorry, we're starting with IDOM versus
The Anthrax, okay.
Right. Okay, so we're going straight into it. We're going to go to the second part of winners semifinals. It's going to be IDOM and D'Anthrax. We're going to get to Zano versus Ocheon a little bit later. If you aren't already following at start.gg, make sure to follow NEC 2022. That is where the bracket is going on live right now. But yeah, IDOM, of course, you mentioned using that G. I assume I was off in Tekken Land when you all were commentating Street Fighter V. But I assume IDOM is pulling out the V-Skill 2 and V-Trigger 2G. He's been kind of known to use that from time to time.
Yes.
That's his off character, and not to say that the competition's not meeting his level, but a world-class player definitely likes to bring out some of the pocket characters when it comes to these more regional events.
Right. The person that he played against using G that we had commentated was Rick Wah with
That is terrible,
Zangief.
unfortunately.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, the meteors were intense. It was.
Not only that, but the V-Skill 2 also coming out in spades, showing that he can really reduce that damage, save a lot of the stored levels that G gets. Right, what are we doing right now? Are we taking photos of each other? Are we just making screenshots? IDOM was like sleeping in the middle of the ballroom out there, waiting for Street Fighter V to get started.
He's tired.
I'm practicing on my new hitbox, and the man is just taking a nap.
You know, speaking while we're readying up here, this should be called the year of IDOM 2022. This is the reason why. IDOM won the East Coast CPT.
Yeah.
He won Defend the North.
Well, yes, I'm sorry.
East Coast Throwdown.
Yeah.
He got second at EVO against Kawano. He got CEO. He got Combo Breaker.
Yeah. Now, every offline tournament that he's shown up to, he has been a destructive force, to say the least.
Yes.
That being said, I haven't seen him using his G on the offline circuits as much. I've been seeing him stick to his mains like Poison and Laura. But yeah, I'm not surprised to see the G pick. A few times in the online brand of the Salt Mine League, he's been running with that G, going up against even people like Punk, etc. Just to kind of show that he has this pocket character for some matchups maybe some player matchups, maybe even just to have some fun. But meanwhile, on the other side, we have D'Anthrax, who notable Bison player,
Yes.
a character that's been strong throughout almost the entire life of Street Fighter V, maybe except for like the first patch. And continues to be so to this day. But I wonder if his Bison is going to have a little difficulty getting in on Idom's G, which is notoriously good at like keep out sort of play
Right,
style.
the neutral
Yeah.
game. We're going to have to see if D'Anthrax maybe can fish with Bison's neutrals, strong neutral kick, strong kick. Maybe, yeah, he's going to have to try to pressure, try to get in and, apply as much pressure as he can, that traditional Bison pressure. But
Once he's in, there's a good chance he could take a round or two. But yeah, no, this G is going to be ludicrously hard to get in on. We're just clarifying some things up on stage just a little bit.
But thank you guys so much for joining us. And if you're having a great time and you're looking for an arcade stick, BenQ has a special. It is, if you type in NEC 2022, you get 15%, and that's anything on the website there. They've got a great variety of sticks, big ones, small ones, backpacks, and all kinds of accessories. So here we go. Oh, we got Luke on the screen.
Really?
Okay.
I haven't seen D'Anthrax's Luke yet. Has he been pulling out the Luke throughout the rest of the bracket, or is this the first?
This is the first.
Okay.
All right.
I mean,
let's see how it goes.
Luke, notoriously strong character right now. Honestly, it's always a term of relevancy in terms of the meta.
Right.
And Luke has just been strong in every aspect that's mattered. His throw game is particularly strong. His combo options are really good. His fireball game is really fast and really decisive.
Yes.
So it can be very difficult for some players to handle that. But
And
Idom is going to stick with the G, and we're going to see how things play out. Nice whiff punish right away,
That's
taking
right.
that level. And that is going to be a bad sign right away, because he has not only the level to give himself better zoning and better neutral control, but because he had that install with the V-Skill 2, he was able to retain that level. Unfortunately, the forward throw from D'Anthrax knocks it down, and we're going to be at D'Anthrax's mercy as he pushes him to the corner.
That's right. And you can see Idom getting the confirm, stores up one more time. Really getting a lot of use out of his meteor projectiles against Luke right now.
Yep, just playing that keep away.
Activation.
I always get worried when I see Luke's throwing out that V-trigger willy-nilly, because I get it, 13 frame startup, full screen, the thing is basically a gun, but you are wasting some precious resources in that regard. And right now, Idom is just sitting patiently, waiting to see for an opportunity to present itself. And
Right.
D'Anthrax is just throwing himself at him.
Okay, keeping that pressure, backing off a little bit here.
There
With
goes-
33 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, there goes the V-trigger, though. And D'Anthrax really trying to make this work, eating some damage on the way in. And Idom just sitting patiently, waiting for opportunities. Gets checked with the jab, but the roundhouse lands on the second time.
And that's one thing. Okay, Luke makes it through, forcing G further into the corner.
That's it.
Oh, and that is it. With 12 seconds left, Idom is going to grab that first round of the top 8.
I love this crowd right now. This crowd is so one crowd member in particular really wants D'Anthrax to take it here, but Idom's not going to make it easy. Immediately getting that install. Can't punish that way, unfortunately, with the jab. So Idom's just going to continue to sit on this level. Gets knocked down and stalls again. You notice he spends that 1 bar immediately every time on the projectile just to retain those levels.
That's
now
right.
at level 3, he's going to continue with this pressure. Oh, good lord, you are guessing for game on this next interaction. Do you
Luke
jump?
extremely close to stun.
Yes.
He backs off slightly there, but the meteors are relentless.
What are you going to do about that? There's just nothing to do. You have to sit there and take that fireball pressure over and over and over again. And Idom knows that. That's why his game plan is to get those levels, get that V-skill installed, and just make an absolute nightmare of neutral for his opponent. Now D'Anthrax is going back to character select. Do you think we're going to see the Bison here?
It's possible. You know, we could be seeing a Bison replacement if he feels more comfortable with that. But the ironic thing is that I thought D'Anthrax was doing a great job when he was leading with the fireball. Further into the second round, it seemed like he was trying to get in a little bit more with some of his normals. He was held slightly out of range and he was getting caught. So we're going to have to see Maybe he can keep some pressure with the Psycho Orb. You know,
Maybe.
possibly.
Maybe, but yeah, it's really going to come down to can we keep Idom from getting to level 3? If he gets to level 3, it is such an uphill battle that the Anthrax has to start making some big risks, even just to get things started. But here we go, the slow and steady neutral.
That's
Nice
right.
whip
Psycho
punish.
Axe just out of range there, trying to get the confirm, and boy, G really stalking up. That's it. Windmill in the corner. Oh, and for the command grab. All right, the Anthrax.
And he
Oh,
goes
very
for the
close to
stun.
stun. Yes.
He can't kill off of this combo. He'll have to reset if he wants to. But no, he's just going to do the damage he can. Install again. And you had to guess. You tried to check. And unfortunately, the Anthrax just does not have the answer right now. The crowd is trying to cheer for the Anthrax right now, but it is not swaying Idom in the slightest. The man is just a wall. And unfortunately, the Anthrax might just break his arm upon it.
Okay, that's it. G moving in and stalking up. One Bison right now. Okay, Psycho Orb. Okay, slowing down the pace of the game once more.
Oh, no, that's it.
Going for
He's
the Devil's
in.
Reverse. Okay, keeping the pressure. Okay,
Oh.
great use of shift, but just happened to get caught at the tail end.
Yeah, unfortunate. He essentially had the game there with the level 3 installed, but Idom loses that level and thus has to work his way back to level 3.
You know, one thing for sure, he's noticing when the Anthrax is trying to move in and is adapting in a way of trying to back off and starts to put more pressure.
That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. That was not the combo that the Anthrax want. He did not want to whiff that command grab and eat all of his damage in the corner. Guess for game here, you teched, you died. Idom taking it 2-0 in the set, much to the crowd's dismay. But Idom is just looking to take this casually through to winners finals.
I think the Anthrax did the best that he could.
I hope that's not the best he could. It
Well,
didn't look good. It didn't look good for him
But
out
the
there.
thing is this. I really believe that I think he had the right idea picking Luke first.
Okay.
I feel like with the fireball range and the speed of the fireballs, he felt a little bit more comfortable with that. Even though that's not his tried and true, I respect the fact that he picked Luke first against Idom. I feel like he had a little bit of a harder time with Bison.
There is an avenue of that. I do think that part of that was just there were some actual input errors on his part for D-Anthrax. Stuff like that command grab coming out in place of a combo ender that would have actually extended his pressure. Definitely not something that he wanted there. And unfortunately, I can't say, I would think either character is a good choice in that matter. It's just unfortunate that I think one led to the change from one to the other led to a shift that just kind of threw him off his game, and unfortunately, you can't be off your game against Idom.
That's right.
The man's already outplaying you. You can't be off your game.
But
and
you
get
think too,
outplayed.
probably also at this point of the competition too. This is, the hardest part of the competition that there is. But we will be seeing D-Anthrax in losers.
Yes.
So.
Yeah,
Great stuff to Idom.
He'll be fighting.
Further.
He'll be fighting the winner of Ragley versus Metro M, but that's for later on. We still have to finish our winner's side of things. It's going to be Zano versus Ojian. Ojian, whose name on CFN I can't repeat here. Laura player, aficionado. One of the few Lauras that I don't see often switching to Poison. I feel like that whole character class picks both Poison and Laura, and Ojian sticks with his girl, sticks with the electricity,
That's right.
and works wonders with the character despite some of her poorer matchups like the projectile based ones. Meanwhile, Zano,
Nash.
yeah, also a Nash player. There's two Nashes in this
Yes.
top 8. Nash in particular, I would say he's a jack of all trades, master of none. A character that
Wait, we're going to losers.
really
It's going to be Metro M. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, Metro M and
Interesting.
Ragley, and Abigail versus Vega.
okay.
The Ragley was knocked into losers by Ojian,
Okay.
and Metro M was knocked into losers by Idom.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh.
Now, Ragley, I feel like Metro M, obviously Vega player as we mentioned. I've seen a lot of his a lot of Metro M.
Yes.
He's a frequent member of the online local, really strong player, often wins if not coming in second place.
Right.
But often some of his worst matchups come from opponents that have characters that can just lose 50%, 70% of their life
Yes.
and then do 2 hits and kill you. And Abigail is one of those characters, and Ragley is certainly one of those players.
That's right.
So this is going to be an explosive matchup, to say the least, and Metro M's going to try his best to contain the beast that is
That's right.
Abigail.
That's the Abigail train. And one thing for sure, Ragley knows how to use all of Abigail's tools properly, including the armor. So we can see Metro M already trying to pick and slice apart at Abigail, using some of his great Vega slices and pokes.
Yeah. Doing a very good job at using this range right now.
They got the stun, throws the mask, a little bit extra damage there. Great. Okay, EX Barcelona combo in the corner.
Oh, God. Okay, he gets away with the V skill. I was really worried about that jump over. I didn't know if Metro M knew whether it was going to cross him up or not. Instead, sees him charging up that armor,
right.
walks right up, takes him into his arms, and takes round 1.
That's right. Okay, Ragley is trying right now to play the patient game, trying to, close that gap on Vega. A little bit of that crouching light punch, the fly swatter there.
I like it. Target combo, also known as Vroom Vroom 1 and Vroom Vroom 2. I kid you not. All right, these jump-ins are at least getting him a little bit closer. Metro still doing a good job at keeping him at bay, though. Really being patient about these stand medium punches, because if Ragley gets one jump in over that stand medium punch, it lights out.
Great anti-air. Good responsiveness for Metro M.
Ooh.
Loving the timing of this. Very strong neutral. Everyone using their longest ranging buttons right now, just trying to outrange each other at this point. Both characters, have full critical art bars, except that is it.
Yeah.
Metro M gonna take it again, and first game.
Very dominating fashion. Metro M having full control of the situation there, not overplaying his hand in terms of that stand medium punch. Some of the jumps from Ragley giving him the tiniest bit of trouble in round 2, but really it was not a problem at all. And right now we're going to be seeing another pretty much same. I doubt either of these players are going to change their character. They're going to go straight into the second game. And there has to be a gameplay change from Ragley if he's going to hope to stay in this tournament.
Yeah,
Ooh.
very unsafe slide.
Not much damage though. Ragley just going for 3 light combo. There's stand heavy punch working its range.
Yeah, you can see Ragley, trying to apply a little bit more ideally safe pressure right now.
That should have been hit confirmed. Ragley unfortunately dropping some damage. Despite having the life lead, having a disadvantage in terms of that position, Metro M now bullying him in the corner. And Ragley's going to have to fight his way out.
That's right. And as that gray life adds, it can disappear just as fast. All right, machine gun blow, and working our way towards the center of the screen again.
Now this is a terrible situation for Metro.
Right.
He's lost the claw,
Claw's
so he's
gone.
lost all advantage in terms of the neutral. He
Oh,
has to
man.
go in.
That's right. Command grabs right out of that V reversal, going for the shift into the break, and now Metro M is in the corner.
Oh my
Both
goodness.
characters have full critical art bars.
Here we go. How do we make this approach? Ragley can just sit on this life lead if he wants to. Metro M has to make the approach. Runs into one crouch medium.
Oh!
Runs into the second crouch medium punch.
That's it.
And Ragley takes the first round of his first round of the set.
A very tense round there. Okay, back to the tried and true. Everyone using some of their longer ranging buttons, but you can see Metro M compared to the first game being a bit more aggressive. Yeah, aggressive in this one. Okay, once again, everyone having 100% resources for the critical art there. Good air-to-air for Abigail.
Yeah.
Oh, that gray life is gone.
Oh boy. That could go right into the critical art. It's not going to kill its Vega problems, but it is going to be a good knockdown situation. Dash forward twice, and he doesn't try to take the throw, tries to escape and gets caught by that crouch fierce. Metro taking another round and putting himself on set point.
That's right. Yep. You better believe Metro M's probably going to try to hold on to that claw for sure for this round here to close it out. Abigail is sitting on a full critical art bar of his own.
Yeah, and Ragley hasn't been too assertive in using any of that EX meter. It's understandable. Any one of those EX punches gets blocked. It's full punish from Metro M. But at the same time, not taking any risk at all means that Ragley is more or less a sitting duck to all these stand medium punches.
Right. Yeah, you know, and Metro M's really trying to time some of his slices for whiff punishes against Abigail. Yeah, very strong back and forth right now.
Are we even going to see an activation from Ragley? I think he's so concerned about trying to do an activation, but thankfully gets it this time. Waits for Metro M to do something, but nothing happens. Ragley right now looking for an opportunity to cancel and do big damage.
Oh, okay, the trade with the V-Trigger Rose.
All right, that's dead.
And that is it. Accesses to critical art. Now, what does this mean? Metro M does have a full critical art bar to start.
No, that's
Oh no,
just
that was oh
it.
my goodness, no, that tied
Yeah.
it. That tied the game. Oh my goodness, wow.
Yeah,
We
no.
are tied games.
Metro M can play as lame as he wants. He can do stand medium punch as much as he wants. But if Ragley just gets one good hit, it's half your life, and that's it. So if Ragley can continue to create scramble scenarios that catch Metro M off guard, and not even continue, but just get it once or twice,
Right.
then that could be it. That could
He'd
be the
have
end of the
to.
round.
Well, I bet ideally though, he'd have to have the V-Trigger and critical art saved. So he'd really have to plan, you know, basically take the hits, and then, you know, stock up as much as he can. But unbelievable match between these two. It can easily go either way, and I believe both of them, it depends on patience. You know, who is going to be able to hold their ground the most.
We're going to look at some of the audience members here
Yeah.
who are very passionate about this certain matchup. But we're going to a different stage right now, trying to maybe get some of the glare from those strobe lights out of our face. Okay, here we go. This is for tournament life. We are on loser's side of this top 8 here. Right now, Ragley, you can never count him out. Metro M is going to start this match like every match, dominating the neutral. But that V-Trigger will eventually be Ragley's, and it will be a big factor.
Oh, just out of throw range there. Metro M dancing in and out of Abigail's dangerous zone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gets the jump in. Okay, damage is adding up. Okay, slowing down the pace of the game once again. Okay, Ragley. Okay, blocking the Rose, and that's it. You know, the crouching light punch in response to the missed Rose.
Yeah, just not getting much out of it. Gets a V-shift off of the command grab, doesn't punish it, but a run dash at least allows it. V-shifts away on the other command dash. Metro M trying to make a comeback.
There you go.
Here's that meter use.
Armor is unbelievably useful in claiming that round. Match point here for the Ragley. Okay, Metro M does have access to full critical art.
I do like seeing Ragley at least do a little damage on Metro M off of those forward heavy punches. They are punishable, even if just by a jab. It means that Metro M won't be able to rely on them as much, and that means his range will be effectively cut. But no, Metro M continues to use it, gets a crush counter and a nice combo off of it. Life is fairly even at the moment, which is honestly more scary for Metro M than it is for Ragley because of that high damage potential.
Ooh, got the crush counter.
Are we going to cancel right away? Yeah, we are.
Oh my, straight combos to the critical art, and that's going to take Metro M down to about his last fourth of life. Can still make a comeback, has the V-Trigger and critical art to be able to use. Oh no.
Without
Okay,
the claw, this is an uphill battle.
Dash
Metro
up
M
the
could
grab.
still do it. He could bring out the Wild Child, has the activation, but it's too far away to actually link. And now Metro M not only has to make an approach on a character with abnormally long limbs, but also with very low life to give. But he's making the approach right now. Gets the EX Flying Barcelona, combos it into another EX Flying Barcelona.
Oh my goodness.
That's not enough to kill. Goes for the overhead. It's not punished. but Ragley is going to try to force the situation, tries to make the scramble happen with the V-trigger, but Metro M knows elsewise, jumps back and takes the round.
We are tied 1 round apiece, and the loser will be out of the tournament.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Okay, strong jump in here for Ragley.
No anti-air options against that flying
Right.
Barcelona, just has to hold that.
Slowing down the pace of the game once again. Metro trying to find a safe confirm.
I mean, the biggest part is he's trying to figure out when Ragley is going to throw out a button so that that forward heavy punch of Metro's will actually land a crush counter. 'Cause
Okay,
that's a good amount of damage and a good amount of corner carry for it.
And Abigail is ready for a full critical art on his side. Metro M. Great anti-air with the roundhouse going to EX Barcelona.
I mean, Metro is going to try to keep Ragley at bay here because, unfortunately, again, that V-trigger and critical art combination from Ragley could completely reverse the situation currently.
Oh, okay.
Throw.
That's it. Forward throw.
Man
Ragley.
could survive 2 more. Has to hold this pressure now.
Activation.
Nice
Okay.
use of the V skill. Clumps him on the way up with the flying Barcelona, but the cross-up
Whoa.
jump is blocked. But Metro
right.
is in the corner. Wall dives his way out of the V trigger. Ragley runs into the forward heavy punch, and Metro M is going to take it 2-1 in a nail biter set.
Unbelievable. Fantastic stuff there for the patient game, keeping clutch, Metro M. And we could also see in the corner there too, used his V skill too with the backflip, invincibility, dancing out of Abigail's way.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome stuff. Awesome
No,
stuff there.
Metro M is an escape artist. You cannot keep this man in jail. Once he's in the corner, he not only has the V skill, he has the V shift, he has V reversal, and he has his own V trigger, which are all fantastic at getting him out of the corner. And not only that, we saw the wall dive at the very end when he had no resources to get away from the Abigail charge. So it's a really impressive set of tools that allows him to never get fully cornered, and thankfully it worked out this time. But again, not without breaking a sweat. The man nearly died a few times, and I'm sure he's happy to be done with that match. Meanwhile, we're going to be having to move on to the next match. But before we do that, we can actually talk about our sponsor at NEC here. We can be talking about, of course, Kamba, who has been giving us a lovely discount code if you use the discount code NEC 2022 on any of their merchandise on their website. That includes both their sticks and their beautiful bags. You can be getting 15% off. So be sure to visit Kamba and use that discount code NEC 2022.
Yes. Awesome stuff. And, of course, shout-outs to Red Bull and Play All Gaming for helping us here with Big E Gaming Super Game Day. And the thing is this. Sponsors like that help run these tournaments that we all enjoy. So shout-outs also to Hitbox. It helps keep everything running and makes it an enjoyable experience for everybody. You know, and of course, Big E Gaming around for 20 years, extremely established, and this is a fantastic time here in Cherry Hill. I was going to say the next Big E Gaming tournament would probably be Winter Brawl, right? Around February time?
Very likely. We'll wait for the
Summer
announcement,
Jam?
but yeah, I assume so. I assume Winter Brawl is coming. But before we get too far into the future there, we're going to be having I was going to say former commentator. He's still a commentator, but Mr. Mustaphalis. And yes, J1.
Right.
Now, this is going to be an interesting matchup. 2 characters that you actually don't see that much at higher level game plan. You're going to have
Nash and Akuma.
Nash and Akuma. Now, Nash gotten a lot of buffs over the last couple of patches. That forward medium kick of the Sabat has fantastic range, fantastic startup. Really good and annoying poke, which really kind of rounds out his toolkit in terms of being this obnoxious kind of pressuring zoner. Meanwhile, Akuma, jack of all trades, master of all except his health bar. Mr. Mustaphalis is one of the pioneers of V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2 combination, which has only seen more and more buffs as the patches have gone by. And really, I mean, I've been playing a couple sets with him just before this. I was trying to get used to the hitbox, and that will be the only reason I went 0-25. But Mustaphalis was, very on point. Man was constantly doing optimal combos, optimal damage, and really, you cannot let this man get a hit on you because you are going to lose a third of your health almost every time.
Yes. You know, fantastic stuff for Mr. Mistopheles. Akuma, not an easy character to master, especially because he's a glass cannon. He can certainly put out damage, but he can receive damage unbelievably. So he's going to try to have to figure out a way to slow down J1 from getting in on him too much. And let's take a look and see how this match is going to go. We are readying up right now, and
Oh, and we're recording
this
apparently.
is it.
Okay.
Okay, a little bit of neutral play. Projectile usage on the screen first.
Interesting option there with the V skill. Didn't get punished from Mistopheles, but that's one of the downsides of that V skill too from Akuma, is that it does have a lot of startup time. So if you have a very active player like J1,
Oh, something's going on.
I hope we're okay here.
Maybe they needed to do
No,
a
I think
button change. Nope.
maybe it was a button check.
Could have been. Nope.
Oh, if only we knew. Oh, if only we knew these things. It's okay. We're going to be figuring out a few things. We're going
Yes.
to be actually probably going just, desyncing controllers, which we always should.
Oh, very good. Right.
Yeah. Make sure that there's no issues in the match itself. That having been said, of course, as mentioned before, I am the Houseman. I'm here with Kujo Kate, and we hope you all are enjoying NEC here.
And, Street Fighter V, getting towards the end of Street Fighter V. The Street Fighter 6 beta is next week. And if you guys are interested in being a part of that beta, today is the last
my
day
goodness.
to enter in. If you go to cid.capcom.com or on Twitter, you can sign up and create your Capcom ID and apply to get in on that second beta.
Hot damn. You remember
Yeah.
the whole address?
Yeah, sorry.
I was just going to say, check out Capcom's Twitter. I don't know it. But, yeah, no, Capcom's Twitter will have a link as well. Yeah, so if you haven't gotten into the Street Fighter 6 beta before, make sure to sign up for it now. It's free. It's free to try out. But in the meantime, God, that's going to be next week.
It
and
is.
Next week is also 6 different World Warrior events.
Oh, really? Yes.
6
yeah,
of them.
it's going to be
it's
all.
crazy. Like, I don't know how they're going to have time to both play the beta and those events at the same time. And that, because those are essentially the last remaining seats
Yes,
for Capcom Cup.
it is. It is.
And
Right.
aside from the LCQ, which I'm going to be there, that is going
Good.
to be crazy.
Yes, it will be.
That is going to be
Yes, it will
a
be.
Shark Tank.
It's going to be 6 days. 6 days of basically finale.
Yeah. It's going to be absolutely monstrous.
It's going to be
But I couldn't.
Europe, Japan, and USA
Yeah.
Street Fighter League.
Yeah.
All of the regionals and the CPTs added all up, and the LCQ. I think that whoever the winner of the LCQ will be.
It's been notorious that the LCQ winner does particularly well in the bracket, but then kind of drops off, and I don't blame them. That having to go through the LCQ is probably one of the hardest tournaments.
That's
of
true.
all time.
The stress from that alone, you're right. That'd be 3 days of high anxiety.
Yeah.
The final 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, would be
The actual tournament.
60, right? The true finale.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go, and this is not the roll call. This is the real deal. We have J1 versus Mr. Mistopheles, Nash versus Akuma. Let's go.
All right. All things figured out now.
Okay. And that's one thing you really have to say, Mr. Mistopheles. That's right. V skill 2, fantastic stuff, can be used, as a hit, but also for gaining meter.
Oh yeah, man gains beat meter like nobody's business. That double dash, getting the cheeky second throw, a third throw. Ooh, gets called out this time, and the nice activation on J1 is going to be for a side switch.
That's right.
Tries for it again, unfortunately, gets caught in the corner this time, and this should be an easy kill. No meter required. Mistopheles taking round number 1.
That's right. A little bit of a comeback there for J1, but Mr. Mistopheles being very aggressive, closes it out pretty quickly. Okay, pushing Nash over to that left-hand side of the screen once again.
No cancel.
Great juggle off of that V-skill too.
Look at that damage. That is absurd. He's about to do more. Sets up for the demon throw. That's why the delay wake up happens. J1 having that V-skill activation again. Oh my goodness, the damage about to income. Near stun.
Wow. That's
No
right.
punish.
Akuma fighting his way out of the corner, goes for the air-to-air, and continues on the ground. Closes it out. Mr. Misopheles gets that first game.
A little bit of spaghetti from both sides in a few situations. J1 nearly having a good opportunity to actually end it on Mistopheles off of that with V-shift, but thankfully did not actually have the punish on hand. Ooh,
Okay,
that's
trying
gonna
to
be
see a
2
little bit
hits.
of response with Sonic Boom on the way back there, but once again, Nash hanging out on that left-hand corner a lot because, you know, Akuma's corner pressure here. Mr. Misopheles really shining in the corner. Okay,
Ooh,
great
ooh.
use of shift.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Even a punish. Very nice.
Mr. Misopheles keeping that pressure up
Yeah, he's still,
on J1 right now.
still stuck in the corner. Hey! No, he didn't believe that he had the punish there.
That's right,
The
didn't.
frame trap on the target combo is going to lead to a nice activation. Mistopheles is going to put himself at set point now.
Okay, J1's going to have to try to figure out a way to slow down the pace of Mr. Misopheles right now. Okay, going for the air fireball to start off the combo.
Whoa.
Nice anti-air for Nash.
I mean, it was a decent anti-air, but I feel like J1 has been in a lot of situations where there's opportunity there, he just doesn't expect it, and because of that, Mistopheles has just been getting away with his 3-hit kill combos. Nice punish. Dangerous
Going for that
situation.
forward throw. Now Nash
That's
does
dead.
have access to all of his resources, but
Oh,
oh, that is it.
yeah.
That's the, you know, using that V trigger too with the extra movements added to it. Awesome stuff there for Mr. Mistopheles. Closes it out, and J1, I feel like was never able to get the confirm, to get the momentum on his side. At the times that he was able to get the confirm, I think he kind of...
He never got a game plan started. Like, there was these moments where he would get a side switch, he'd put Mistopheles in the corner, and then he would goof up on the meaty or the pressure.
Right.
He would do a meaty throw, and Mistopheles would V-shift. Mistopheles notoriously does V-shift a lot on wake up, and it's a good option except against throw. But you have to, as the opponent has to know how to punish that whiffed V-shift essentially.
Right.
And it just didn't seem like J1 was prepared for that. Maybe just hasn't adapted to the newer tools of Street Fighter V that have come out in the later years. But unfortunately, without that preparedness, an opponent like Mistopheles, who really only needs 3 opportunities to knock you down, and then you're dead. You really need to capitalize on those options, and unfortunately J1 just didn't have it in them at that time. I guess we just unfortunately skipped over something, or maybe there was a DQ, because I feel like we didn't get to see Ojion versus Zano, and we're going instead off to what looks like D'Anthrax versus
no, we
Metro
didn't.
M.
Yeah, we didn't see.
I don't know. Maybe
could've
we
been
can get some word in a
off-stream,
little
maybe.
bit, because it hasn't been noted. It hasn't been noted in the bracket yet, or maybe we're just waiting for them to show up. I'm
Possibly.
not entirely sure.
That could be a thing.
We'll give you some news as soon as we hear about it. But in the meantime, we are still in the loser side of the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be D'Anthrax versus Metro M. Metro M enjoying what can only be described as a Starbucks mochaccino. Meanwhile, D'Anthrax, of course, just being knocked down by IDOM. Honestly, Metro M is going to have some similar struggles in this matchup here, if it's Bison or if it's Luke, because both of those characters can just jump in, do absurd damage to you, and all your neutral control is for naught at that point.
Yeah, we might have a Vega versus Vega match here.
You think?
Well, remember
think?
Street Fighter 2. Vega.
Oh,
Vega
that
Bison,
one.
so-
That one.
Wah,
Womp
wah.
womp. I got fooled. That's the last time I'll be
There we go.
fooled. All those characters are gone in 6. No more of this. No more of these shenanigans.
That's right. Okay, so we're gonna have our traditional Dictator versus Vega match up here, and gonna have to see how D'Anthrax and Metro M are going to do. Of course, the winner is going to continue further into the losers bracket. The loser will be out of the tournament. And of course, you know, with Bison's more stubbier normals against Metro M's enhanced range with the claw, the Anthrax is going to have to be a little careful trying to close in on Vega.
That being said, the Anthrax is actually getting a remarkable amount of counter hit pokes with these lights. I don't think that's going to dissuade Metro. Instead, Metro's just going to be a little more aggressive in terms of movement.
There you
But
go,
look at
right
that.
there you go, with punish right there.
Yeah, it's just he just has remarkable timing for this stuff. Or Metro M's timing is off. I can't.
Okay, a little bit of a trade on the head stomp there. Activation
Oh my
for
god.
Lord Bison, keeping that pressure up on Vega in the corner. Okay, shimmy against that throw.
The backdash avoids the second throw, but right now, Metro M is in a dire situation. The man is a con artist in terms of escape, and he is going to try to find his way out. But no attempt this time. No use of the V trigger. The Anthrax is going to take round number 1.
That's it. And we're going to see here if Metro M is going to be able to, that's right, punish that EX scissor kicks. He does have access to a full critical art bar. Let's see, slowing down the pace of everything one more time. Boy, yeah, that's it, that crouching medium.
I cannot believe how many counter pokes the Anthrax has gotten off of lights and mediums.
Yes.
This is somewhat out of character for Metro M, who usually has so much good control of the neutral and has a character who has better range than the Anthrax. That being said, commentator's curse, the Anthrax has now been bullied into the corner, gets his way out with that EX head stomp. Gets way punished.
Okay, the Anthrax right now playing very, look, more patiently, trying to get the cross-up jump in here. Raw activation.
That second cross-up was a little greedy. A little greedy there. Put himself right back into the corner. Gets out with that EX double knee press. Whiffs the second one, but Metro M unfortunately has to activate. That is plus.
Oh, here we go.
That is a frame trap, and D'Anthrax fell for it. This will not kill, but it will set Metro up for a throw win condition.
That's it. Okay, we're going to throw Metro during that claw switch, and what's the mix-up going to be with the teleports? Okay, Vega.
Which
A little bit
side?
of trouble here.
Same side.
Crush counter. And, okay, great use of shift. Anything can happen right now with 14 seconds left on the clock. Metro M trying to go for the overhead.
Oh my god.
10 seconds left.
This is so tense.
And, okay, Bison trying
No
to get
answer
out
here.
of Metro M's way. And let's say we're going to go for the tick throw. Metro ties it up. Awesome. Awesome stuff there.
Beautiful footwork there. Walked right in front of his face. That man has stand medium kick on his side. D'Anthrax had stand medium kick. Could have pressed it at any time. Stopped Metro from coming in. But Metro just glided right in and threw him. That was a tense round to say the least. D'Anthrax, good air to air to stop the flying Barcelona escape attempt. Metro M not dissuaded so far. Gonna try again, but no, D'Anthrax says stop. You are in this corner jail right now.
That's right.
Stay.
D'Anthrax has an unbelievable knowledge of the Vega matchup here. And he's snuffing out a lot of Vega's options. Fantastic stuff. Okay, we're sliding over and activation here. Great combo to Barcelona for Metro M into command grab.
Is he gonna go for it again? Gets interrupted by the 3 frame. D'Anthrax right now sitting with low life.
Oh, Psycho Crusher.
Spaghetti everywhere. Again with the Psycho
Oh.
Crusher. He got the
Wow.
V-shift punished.
That's
That's what
it.
you need. That is what you need, D'Anthrax, to take game number 1 against Metro M. A little bit of spaghetti on both sides right now. Clearly, unfortunately, a situation that Metro does not want to be in. He does not want things to get out of control. He does not want things to be outside the realm of his control.
Right.
And he's going to have to shore things up if he's going to hope to stay in this tournament.
Okay, slowly picking away at Bison. Goes for the crush. Or, I'm sorry, no.
That was the
first.
V-skill 1, the parry. Yeah. Huh.
For the slice. Vega. Bison taking quite a bit of pressure in the corner here. Tries to go for the stomp.
Yeah, that head stomp has been a little difficult for Metro M to deal with. Vega doesn't have the best anti-air options, so it can be a little difficult for him to really control Bison when they're going for those head stomps, especially the EX versions.
Yes. And we're seeing that the pace of the game compared to the last one, which was a bit more hectic, we've slowed it down a little bit here, but D'Anthrax and Metro speeding it up right now. Okay, claw switch.
There
okay,
it
into
is.
crush. And closes it out. Metro M. Awesome stuff. And sitting on match point.
Okay.
It's Anthrax.
Yeah, delays with the Devil's Reverse again. So difficult for Metro to really anti-air those options.
Going for the air to air.
Unfortunately, didn't get the full conversion off of that air target combo. Tries to neutral jump the EX crystal ball there, but unfortunately it just doesn't happen. Metro M with the counter.
That's right, catches the dash forward, and the Anthrax right now really trying to get something going. You know, a big contrast to how he was playing the first game that we had here.
Yeah, you saw him going for a lot more counter pokes in that first game, and it
Yes.
was working out remarkably well. The Anthrax not really relying on those as much this time around, and unfortunately, it looks like it's almost going to give Metro M the second game.
Right. Okay, just out of throw range there. Psycho Axe out of range also.
Hey.
Oh, that's it, the slide. Live and die by the slide, and that is going to be it. Metro M grabs that game. Unbelievable.
Metro M fighting against the crowd right now, tying things up 1-1 on the set. Honestly, it's been, I still can't believe how many counter pokes the Anthrax was getting in that first game. It is remarkable, to say the least, because that is not a reaction. That is a timing-based thing that you are doing in assumption of what your opponent's going to do. And the man just had the reads on Metro. But it seems like he abandoned that prospect. The Anthrax just abandoned that game plan in the second one, tried to make the aggressive approaches that Metro was much more prepared to deal with, and unfortunately lost the second game for that. Now the Anthrax sitting at character selector, going with the Cammy, doubling down on the aerial assault game plan.
Yes.
I assume so, at least.
Unbelievable. I didn't expect this.
And he's using V-Trigger too? I hope he meant to pick that. That V-Trigger is notoriously terrible. I'm gonna wait and see. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see.
Oh,
yeah.
wait, no.
No, we didn't want that. We didn't want that. No. That is not, because that's the same layout that he had with Bison, was V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 2.
He did.
So I assume he just maybe manually did that by accident or something. But when you pick Cammy, you pick V-Trigger 1.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they give, V-Trigger is no longer Street Fighter 6. I would not be surprised if they give her V-Trigger 1.
Delta Drive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You do not, V-Trigger 2 has gotten buffs, and it is better now.
Right.
But it is still a trash fire compared to that V-Trigger 1. So yeah, absolutely. Thankfully, Metro was nice enough to be like, all right, no, you picked the wrong thing. Everybody knows we picked
That's
the
right.
wrong
Hey,
thing.
we're fair here.
Yeah,
This is a fair tournament at NEC. Okay, here we go. Now we are tied 1 game apiece. The winner continues further into top 8. The loser will be out of the tournament. So, okay, what are we going to have here?
We already
Okay,
see
Vega moving in once again.
We already see the Anthrax trying to counter poke with some of Cammy's normals here. The benefit of her normals being always cancelable into Spiral Arrow, and that will always combo pretty much anywhere on screen.
Right.
Is probably the reason he's picking Cammy right now, because we don't see the dive kicks coming out just yet. We don't see the aerial approaches yet. And right now, Metro, the only one with the aerial approach, getting the jump in, getting a significant life lead, and this is going to be a nightmare for the Anthrax to try to get in on. But lo and behold, the nightmare is over. Now he's in.
There we go, activation here. Now Metro M has to be careful. He's not going to lose the claw. Okay, that's it. D-reversal out, and the Barcelona's going to catch you in the sky. Metro M grabs the round.
Sometimes you just knock a man out while you're trying to escape. That just happens. And that's what happened in that round, unfortunately. Metro M sitting on set point. The Anthrax looking a little not worse for wear. The game plan's still there, but Metro M is just not biting as well. Ooh.
Oh man, that's a great combo to Barcelona into EX slash. Okay, activation here for Cammy. Going for the throw mix up. Slowing down the pace once again, and of course we've got Metro using some of Vega's longest ranging normals, trying to slowly pick away Cammy.
Oh yeah, not a lot of life to give with this character. That being
good
said,
throw.
yeah, the Anthrax has the corner now, gets challenged with the light, and in doing so, Metro has not only got himself out of the corner, but done even more damage to this character. Now the Anthrax has only one, pretty much can only survive 2 more stand medium punches.
Right. He does also have access to 3 EX bars. Oh, no, Rock. Oh, that was close. Ah, man, that was a tough 50-50 right there.
Well, I think what he was trying to do was he was trying to buffer the critical art. So he was trying to press normals and buffer the critical art behind him, and he just loose trigger finger, unfortunately, just let it rip. And when you see that, you see the screen freeze, and you're just like, oh, cool, this is my game. Metro just blocks, and he just takes it. Good attempt from D'Anthrax. Unfortunate to go 0-2 in the top 8, essentially, but
Right.
you're going up against IDOM and Metro, and those are 2 people you can't be ashamed of losing to. They are some of the fiercest competition in the East Coast.
Yes.
So, shout outs to D'Anthrax for making it this far and doing as well as he could.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. You know, great showing of Luke, Bison, and Cammy that we've seen so far today through D'Anthrax. So awesome stuff there. And of course, shout outs to our sponsor, Quanva. 15% off if you type in that code NEC 2022. Head on over to their website. All kinds of cool stuff to pick from there. Great stuff.
Ooh, and right now we have the weekly schedule of our own Philadelphia local host coming up here. We've got Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays events going on between the Shuffle and MTG Commander Night. Fighting Game weekly meetups on Wednesdays. Squid for Fridays, the Splatoon weekly meetup, and the Battle Royale meetup on Fridays. And Saturdays have monthly events you can ask on the website. And of course, one of the most popular games going on right now, Apex. Apex Eliminations going on between 4 and 8 p.m. on Sundays with a $10 venue fee. Local host is your everything in terms of video games and community-based events in the Philadelphia area. So if you have not been there yet, please check it out and their website.
Oh, and of course at localhost.gg, we're going to have for $10 Street Fighter V, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear, Strive, Dragon Ball Z. It's the FGC weekly meetup every Wednesday at 5 p.m., and that's going to be at 401 North Broad Street in Philly. So check it out in Philly there every Wednesday. Awesome stuff. Oh, here we go. Oh, OG Yawn, here he is.
There he is. There he is, the man.
OG Yawn versus Zano.
Yeah, I think I'm making fun of him right now. I think OG Yawn's actually been here. I think we were actually waiting on Zano for a little bit. But yeah, this is the winner's side matchup that we've been postponing a little bit, just waiting for Zano to arrive. Better late than never. His Nash, you know, one of the best, not only in the Philly area, but in the greater East Coast SF5 scene. He's going to be up against one of the best Lauras out in North America.
Right.
Despite Laura generally dealing poorly with zoner characters, I think Nash is one of those characters that can't rely on his zoning as well, and because of that is going to have a tougher time in this matchup.
It's going to be interesting to see how OG Yawn is going to try to close that gap against Zano. He was using a lot of the electric clap to try to use it a little like a shield, following and right behind it, and you know, close that gap in.
Yeah, that electric fence is brutal. And
Yeah,
really
the electric fence.
It really determines a lot of Laura's matchups. Ooh,
Okay,
the jump
here we go. Boom. That's it. Keeping that pressure up forces Nash into the corner. First 7 seconds of the game.
Zano fighting his way out particularly well, though. It's not as if Nashes don't recognize the corner. They are there quite frequently, unfortunately. Gets out with that V reversal. Gets the air-to-air and stops OG-On's momentum. Good anti-air that time, but unfortunately didn't have the pressure to follow it up. OG-On is going to take a little bit of the situation into their hands.
That's right.
Tries to continue the pressure, but is unfortunately checked. And right now, Zano looking good with that counter-hit conversion, but gets counter-hit on his own. OG-On now has the party time activation.
Oh,
good
catches
lord!
The shift. Okay, keeping that pressure up. Bullet clear. Or, I'm sorry, V reversal is going to get Nash into the safe way, and that's it. Slices to the critical art. That is going to close it out in favor for Zano. That round was all OG Yawns.
It almost was. Zano put up a good fight in that corner. OG-On taking the offensive initiative. But man, he saved his resources for just the right option, and OG-On fell for it. That being said, Ojion doing particularly well in the second round now. Going to give him another command grab to think about. Good check, though, from Zano, stopping the bleeding right at the source. Oh, I spoke too soon. Man created another wound. Stun, and that is it. You are dead once you are stunned against Laura here. Bam.
Unbelievable stuff there for Ojion. Really capitalized off of that whiff throw and closed it out. We are tied 1 round apiece.
Man cannot throw a single boom. Gets armored through with that EX tackle. Thankfully, not much momentum built from Ojion's side. Zano trying to take the initiative with that jump, but Ojion has the air-to-air. Plus frames.
Okay, Nash really trying to slow down the progression right now that Sean's been applying. Now, Lara is taking the pressure in the corner. V-reversal usage for Ojion. Okay, nice neutral jump punish for the sunset wheel.
Ooh, runs into the electric fence. Unfortunately, Ojion is going to take that. Not to the corner, but with a side switch. Meaty elbow, not meaty enough to combo.
Oh.
Both of them.
Man, this is like a shift fight here.
Exactly, showing off that blue stuff.
Ooh.
Not going to cancel into the critical art just yet. Wanted a hit confirm, didn't get it off of that crouch light punch.
A little bit of a stare down.
Oh.
Okay, we're going to block the setup of that critical art, and Sean closes it out. Awesome stuff there for Ojion getting that first game.
That was heartbreaking. Zano
It was intense.
had it. Crouch light punch cancel into Sonic Scythe is a true combo. However, you need to immediately cancel it. Any slight delay, any hiccup in any situation, and it's just not going to link.
Won't
And
connect, right?
Unfortunately, you can't hit confirm. You can't hit confirm Sonic Scythe into critical art. You just have to assume it's going to happen.
That's right. Sean's going to take advantage of that crush counter, grabbing the rest of that combo. Keeping up the pressure with those command grabs.
Oh no, we're not checking dashes now. I feel like Zano's soul might have been taken from him off of that loss. The man isn't even quick rising anymore, just accepting his fate on the ground.
Oh, that is it. Man, and the most valued award to the best move of that round is definitely going to go to the command grab there. Ojion really putting it to good work, grabbing that round over Zano.
All right, Zano trying to gain back a little bit of his momentum. Misses the jump in as it's not a cross-up. But Ojion continuing their pressure. Thankfully, this time lands another counter hit Sobot, which has been so useful in this matchup so far. Ojion challenges well, gets a command grab, and that's where Zano tries to V-shift away.
Okay, a little bit of a projectile ward towards the center of the screen, trying to play a little bit more neutrally. You can see Zano, okay, going for the neutral slice kick. Okay, really trying to chip out Lara with some of his longer ranging moves once again.
Yeah, I mean, he
Oh,
kind
bullet
of...
clear?
Oh, he wanted so bad for that to go over the projectile, but Ojion was able to block in time. Hey!
Oh, that is it. Slice into critical art again. Will the scaling allow this?
Yeah.
That is it.
Laura's a big girl. She got a lot of health. Don't got enough health for that, though. And that is 2 times now that Zano has either whiff punish or counter poked with a medium button into medium scythe and critical art for the win. He is really good at being patient, waiting for Ojion to make the aggressive play, and then counter poke it really well. Unfortunately, drops his combo, giving Ojion a nasty little mix-up. Thankfully, the damage ends right there. Zano is able to survive up until that EX
That's
tackle.
right. That EX shoulder is going to go right through that projectile with invincibility. Okay, following up with the break.
Yeah, that V-shift has definitely saved Zano in a number of ways in this matchup. Big crush counter, though, for Ojion, who's going to activate off of it. Good blocking from Zano.
Wow.
Thankfully, doesn't land on the electric fence
Yes.
there. Which side is it? Same side. Ojion barely surviving the teleport mix-up.
Wow.
Ojion, you're disgusting. I can't believe you just threw it out there. My man took it 2-0. I cannot believe you just threw it out there.
Fantastic stuff there for Ojion, really keeping the pressure up on Nash the whole time. Really smart with his use of resources for the invincibility, going through some of the projectiles, using that armor correctly. And of course, we will still see Zano. He will be in losers right now.
Yeah,
So
he's actually coming up next. We have to do the matchup between him and Mustapheles, which was slightly delayed, but yeah. I will say Zano had some really unfortunate drops.
Yes.
I would say 2 critical unfortunate drops that could have given him rounds that would have given him
that
games.
last round was
Oh,
with
it
the
was
cross
so
up, with
bad.
the jumping cross up.
It was so unfortunate. He had the cross up and it just didn't fully connect. There were sparks. There was a timeline very close to our own where Zano took that set.
Right.
And Mr. Mistopheles has to know that that's your next opponent, man that nearly took down OG on the man sitting in the winner's side
Yes.
of this tournament. And I mean, when that's your opponent, I don't feel like Mistopheles changes his strategy all that much. No diss to Mr. Mistopheles. It's a really strong strategy. But he tends to go with his gut, tries to make for a big opening in terms of either walking into his opponent's range and doing a combo into
Right.
V-Skill 2, or
Yes.
doing a jump in and then getting V-Skill 2.
Right.
He doesn't really have anything in between those two.
Right.
And so having to rely on the approach in a matchup like Nash, you're going to have to be on all cylinders.
Yes.
So Mistopheles can take this, and can take this with as few combos as possible. But it's going to need to rely on Zano not being able to stop that forward momentum that he's going to want to rely on.
Now, this is going to be Mr. Mistopheles' second Nash matchup for the day.
That's
the first
true.
one that we've seen was him versus J1. Now, of course, same character, 2 different people, 2 different play styles.
2 very different play styles.
So we're going to have to see. Mr. Mistopheles, a very aggressive and projectile using Akuma player. Will Zano be able to slow down Mr. Mistopheles? A little bit of a trade here right at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I love Zano's use of forward medium kick. It is such an obnoxious button. And it's so good at keeping your opponent on their toes while they make that approach. That being said, Mistopheles showing off that crouch fierce, doing absurd amounts of damage in this corner.
And that's it. Okay, you see Zano taking that forward throw and the stun.
That is a good punish opportunity.
right,
Mistopheles
helping out.
thinking he didn't need to cancel that sweep. Thankfully gets the activation off of that EXDP. Gonna send a second EXDP, cancel off of it again, and give himself very good Oki. Right now, Zano, with a significant life deficit, needs to do quite a bit of damage to Mistopheles without much resources at his disposal.
That's right. Watch the toes there, Zano. Mr. Mistopheles closes it out with the fireball combo. First round to Akuma.
Ooh, tries to get that key charge off right away. A little too inaccurate on the landing, but you know what? Uses the fireball anyway later on, so pretty even so far. Nice punish from Zano there.
And that is one thing we have seen for the first time so far in this tournament. We are seeing Akuma in the corner, keeping up that pressure on Mr. Mistopheles right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Wake up V-skill.
Right.
Didn't
Oh,
cancel
bullet
it.
clear into the overhead, and we have a match here. It is tied 1 round apiece.
Little bit of spaghetti at the end there. Zano should have had the kill off of that wake up option, but managed to close it out anyway, so can't be complaining too much, I guess.
And we're seeing Zano really trying to hold the center of the screen a little bit more than J1 was able to. Gets a crush counter, 2 of them, and just misses the follow-up there. Okay, good use of V-shift into break for Mr. Mistopheles. And he does have access to a full critical art bar.
Oh my goodness, so many drops from Zano, who's been trying to play so well, but right now there's just been so many unfortunate incidents. That dive kick's gonna get in.
Right.
So much damage.
Okay. Oh, Nash is going to take that forward throw in the corner once again. Raw activation, and that is it. Mr. Mistopheles takes that first game.
Mistopheles has to be counting his lucky stars right now. Some of those missed opportunities from Zano would have been soul crushing.
Right.
He would have gotten the heavy tragedy assault off of the forward heavy punch that would have sucked away some of Mistopheles' meter. He could have gotten a huge amount of damage off of the stand fierce punish off of the whiff DP. No damage at all. Mistopheles just got away with a lot there, unfortunately, for Zano.
Well, good air-to-air here for Zano. And one thing that we can really see right now is he's trying to catch the startup of what Mr. Mistopheles is doing. You know, with that medium kick, startup of a fireball, a bit of whiff punishing with that medium kick once again. And Mr. Mistopheles, no huge combo, but is slowly being picked away.
Yeah, this is quite a lot to the backdash. Zano just playing it clean now.
That's right.
Not
And that
relying-
crouching strong closes it out, and we have a round for Zano.
Yeah, that was just clean. No big combos, no nothing.
Yeah, just a lot of very strong ground play and mixes of highs and lows. Oh, wow, that is it. Great stuff for the Devil. Dive kick there. Strong use of V skill 2, V trigger 2. Bah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Zano not getting to use his own V-trigger. A lot of plus frames there. Whiffed his throw. Mistopheles must have been off the time. Mistopheles escaping that V-trigger setup there. That was the side switch. Nope, that's
Oh,
it. Checked
here we
him.
go.
Saw the dash, checked him with 2 lights into that scythe. And this is the combo that Zano wanted earlier. Taking game number 2 in pretty convincing fashion.
Awesome stuff there, and Zano is going to tie up these games. We are 1-1.
The crowd is not being forgiving to Mistopheles right now. My man is focused, though. He wants this win. This is for tournament life.
Yes.
Taking some zen.
Okay, here we go, and
That
it is the
crowd is
start.
really unforgiving.
And remember, guys, whoever in the end ends up winning all of this will continue further into the losers, but the loser will be out of the bracket completely. Keeping that pressure up with Nash on the ground. Good air-to-air.
Plus frames for days.
Yeah,
Hey, we can punish
moonsault.
this. No, not with that, though.
Ooh.
Zano not dying
Oh,
at
a
least,
little bit of
thankfully.
trade on moonsault on the way down.
Good trade there. Just takes the throw.
Zano really acting like a wall
Mhm.
in the center of the screen. And he's not doing anything too aggressive. He's just really holding his own.
I mean, the aggression is a matter of perspective. For us,
Well-
it doesn't look that aggressive. Mistopheles right now, fuming.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
Fuming at
But what I'm just trying to say is
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not chasing Akuma down.
Nope. Nice anti-air. This might be enough to kill. Cancel? Yes, it is.
Unbelievable stuff there. Closes it out. Great combo for Mr. Mistopheles. Gets the round.
I will give it to him. That V-trigger was the only one that could close it out in that scenario. So kudos to Mistopheles for that V-trigger 2 use.
That's right. Pushing Nash straight on into the corner there, and not a place that he really wants to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good check.
great
on the
check.
V.
Yeah.
Whoa, the sweep.
And a demon. Okay, slowing down the pace. Once again, that medium kick, putting in some work.
Decent trade for Zano. Mistopheles is in a tough situation. Cannot throw a fireball. Nice uppercut right through the fireball string. Hits on that. That's not going to be nearly enough to kill or put him into a situation where he can take the throw here. Tries to get out with the V skill. Successfully does that, but has the second cancel into the V trigger fireball.
Unbelievable.
Mistopheles fights his way and knocks out Zano in a 2-1.
Awesome stuff there for Mr. Mistopheles. Able to keep his head and keep clutch, grabbing those combos with that big Akuma damage and closes it out. Great stuff there for Mr. Mistopheles.
Yeah, really good, really good. Well, we are down to our top 4 ostensibly here. OG-On and IDOM sit both in winners finals. And then, of course, in losers semifinals right now sits Mr. Mistopheles and Metro M.
Yes.
Honestly, it could have been any accumulation of these. I think the only guarantee was IDOM being in winners finals. That was about it.
Right. Right.
But it's gonna be a wild show, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you're sticking around because this top 4 is going to be explosive, to say the least.
Oh, it definitely will. Especially with the amount of characters that IDOM is playing right now. Could we see G? Could we see Lara or Poison, you know, versus OG-On?
For OG-On, IDOM's not the. It'd be one thing if we're talking about Punk. Punk loves the mirror matches. He tends to go for those. I don't feel like OG-On. I don't feel like IDOM is that character. he tends to play how he's feeling.
Right.
He's very much in his own kind of zone, own kind of world, which is good. Like
Yes.
his play is remarkably strong. So I can
Or maybe what character you're feeling confident with
Yeah.
at the time.
But yeah, again, it's that sort of it's that sensation, it's that feeling. And so for OG right now, I haven't spoken to the man. He was asleep. Tried to get a few words. He was fast asleep. But it seems like he's just enjoying G right now.
Right.
I could see him bringing out the G initially. It's not like G's a bad matchup against Laura. That zoning of his, once he gets those 2-hit fireballs, she can no longer armor through them as easily.
Right.
So I could see G being a smart pick, and I can see him also just feeling G. That being said, if he loses once, he's going to go straight to Laura.
Absolutely.
He's going to drop it immediately and just be
Right.
like, all right, no, I'm trying to clean this tournament. I'm just trying to take this. We're going back. We're putting on the suit and tie, and we're picking the professional characters.
And that is it. Here we go. Straight to it. We've got OG versus IDOM here. G and Laura are on the screen.
Yep, and it's the V skill 2, V trigger 2 G from IDOM. One of those things that they're a set of V system that have been buffed miraculously in this last patch to the point of it being at least tournament viable. Before, if you were picking V skill 2, V trigger 2, you were just throwing. Now, there's some sensibility behind it, there's some utility behind it, and IDOM has definitely grabbed that by the reins and used it remarkably well in this tournament. Okay, good electric fence pressure from OG but no! Gets tick thrown by IDOM,
right.
who's
And
able to build up that level right away.
That's right. We've got Sean keeping that pressure up on IDOM right now, pushing him to the corner. Great air-to-air, locking G into that corner. Activation for G.
That is beautiful. Confirm off of that crouch medium kick. Tries to run into the meteorite. Allows IDOM to not only set up the level, but also save it with that V skill.
Nice check here. Fantastic stuff. And the corner pressure that Sean is keeping with Laura right now, locking G down. But here we go. IDOM fights his way out with crush counter.
That lower 3-frame is doing OG a lot of favors this weekend. Waking up, just pressing it, knowing the counter hit conversions.
Okay, that round is going to head on over to Laura's side. And you know what? Talk about movement. You can see Sean really pacing back and forth with Laura on the screen here. Great use of crouching medium kick. Okay, catching G off guard with the elbow.
Ooh, big crush counter. No, we needed to use the heavy follow-up.
Yeah, try to juggle her.
Wow, OG is just running right now.
Oh, that's it. Missed the command grab. Gets tick thrown.
There's the activation route.
Oh! That's it. Command grab central. And the juggle.
That's crazy. I've never seen that combo before. IDOM was doing a smack lot of damage. Unfortunately, not able to kill his IDOM.
Ooh, what a setup. Fantastic stuff here for OG. Unbelievable. And, okay, are we going to see G on the screen again? And the crowd.
No, IDOM's locked in.
He's doing it. Man, the crowd's going wild. Unbelievable stuff.
OG is a little, he's not legitimately frustrated, but he's saying, IDOM, come on, man. Bring out the big guns. Don't give me this character. Show me the
got the
true
wall
form.
bounce. And the stun is adding up right now against Laura. Okay, neutral jump combo.
EX.
That's right,
Guess
EX
for game.
windmill's gonna take Laura down to the magic pixel.
Party time. Plus frames for days. Actually is able to avoid the electric fence moving through that V reversal. And right now, IDOM's sitting pretty. Just going to try to build meter, but
jump in.
that was beautiful platforming there from OG with the jump. Unfortunately, gets caught on the toes.
That's right.
And IDOM is able to seal the deal for that round.
Rush punch. Boom. It's the round for IDOM. Unbelievable. Say, slowing down the pace once again.
Getting uncomfortably close to one another. That's not going to be punishable, unfortunately, and that dash is going to be checked.
Right. Yeah, Sean really taking a bit of risk trying, so aggressively to get in on IDOM right now, but, That's right, great comeback.
That's safe.
For Idom.
Oh,
Wow, great
this
use of the meteors here.
Yeah, I mean, kudos to Ojion, able to jump in twice off of those fireballs, but unfortunately going to get punished on that overhead attempt.
Yeah.
He tried. So that's a
reversal.
car cancel. Basically, what Idom was trying to set up there, the spin wheel kick can be canceled when he's at level 3 into the command grab.
Yeah.
So you do the spin wheel, it whiffs, he cancels into the command grab. You're blocking because you expect the spin wheel
Right,
kick,
and
and
you
you get hit.
you get
Ojion.
scooped.
Ojion, though, fellow grappler, knows when he's about to get scooped. Unfortunately, Idom does too, jumps out of that command grab and gets a good punish.
That's right.
Level installed. Fully
Okay.
installed.
Locked and loaded. Here we go. Ready to go with those meteor showers and unsafe stuff here for Laura getting punished. And that stun bar is adding up right now as Laura's fighting her way out of the corner with the check. That is going to do it. Idom grabs it. Round for Idom.
Almost. Ojion was doing remarkably well in terms of pressuring Idom once they got knocked down, once they got this situation going. Oh my
Ooh,
goodness,
ball
the
bounce.
check.
And loading back up with that presidentiality. Slowing it down a little bit more.
Yeah, Idom has not been impressed so far. He's just saying to Ojion right now, you took one game, and that's all you're going to take. That is safe on block because of the cancel. Idom right now. Ooh, that's
here
unsafe.
we go. Very unsafe. Trying to get max damage there, Ojion. Activation. Good text. Okay, Idom was ready for that with his reactions.
Oh no, didn't knock down with that hit. He hasn't been able to knock down Idom so far.
Okay, Idom really keeps
Good block.
very patient and works his way out.
And now damage is reduced. But Ojion gets the jump in.
That is it. And boy, it's anybody's game here. Follows it up with the elbow. Unbelievable. Fantastic stuff there for Sean, tying it up round for round.
All right, we got a little bit of a back and forth here right now. Ojion trying to prove Idom that he deserves the Laura mirror. Meanwhile, Idom saying, you are not ready yet. You have to defeat this man.
Okay, oh man.
Too far
Unsafe,
out.
but unable to capitalize. Sean in the corner.
And now we're just going to do chip damage with those meteors.
Oh, nice anti-air. Great reactions for Idom.
Oh my goodness, that
That's
command
it.
grab reached so far.
Here we go.
Not enough to stun or kill, but guess for game here. Ojion is willing to take the throw.
Oh, that's it. EX spin kick.
I can't believe that works like that. Yeah, so you saw Ojion try to challenge with the crouch medium punch, and the spin kick just high profiles it. That is gross.
Unbelievable.
We're going right into it.
And here we go. Ojion with one, Idom with two. Now, we're going to see. Whoever wins this will be going into grand finals here at NEC 2022. Oh, a little bit of a stare down.
Ojion is trying to slow his gameplay down just a little bit, and Idom is more than happy to let that happen. Idom has been so consistent with his challenges. It's no surprise. The man's a Laura player, the counter poker of this generation.
Right.
But it's remarkably frustrating to Ojion, who's trying to build momentum off of these resets and just can't get it started.
Right. Just like you were saying, the Houseman.
Yeah.
Laura, extremely momentum-based character. You go, EX dash up to command grab.
He'll keep challenging. He'll take these trades.
Yes.
Oh.
You know, Ojion trying his best to get that momentum on his side, and Idom, just like that. You know, we think that he's able to get it, but then snuffs it out the last seconds.
Like the fact that Idom is comfortable enough to challenge, knowing he's going to trade, but is just going to take the damage anyway. It speaks to his confidence. And right now, he is sitting confidently on set point, gets the command grab.
That's it. Stalking up that
Good
power
job.
right over that meteor. Laura putting in some work. Okay, getting the shift.
Nice air to air.
Yeah, good stuff there for Sean. Okay, great corner pressure. Keeping G locked down. Okay, let's block that rush punch. Oh my gosh.
dangerous president able to install off of that. The V
Great
reversal is going to
reversal.
knock him down.
Wow, good check on that EX dash in. Laura. Very
Good jump.
confident, great jump in
Oh.
here for Sean.
Plus
And
frames.
hey,
my-
Idom.
Every time.
That's right, works his way out with the EX rush punch. Once again, anti-air, and
Nice V reversal.
this is a fantastic round for both of these guys. Oh no, the anti-air. Oh man, that was a really good round. That was unbelievable.
It was. I can't imagine OG feels good about that.
Yeah.
He did his best, and unfortunately, that scenario right there where Idom had one bar to use for the EX Fireball, Jan was just didn't know if he had to jump, if he had to try to walk forward. It was a true neutral base 50-50,
Right.
and unfortunately,
Right.
just picked the jump in at the wrong time for once. The man has gotten a lot of jump ins on Idom, but unfortunately, just got the wrong one there. And Idom was just waiting with open arms, ready
Right.
to swat him away.
And that was the thing, too. You have to figure, Idom has been playing Laura for an extremely long period of time. He's a character specialist for her. So he knows everything that's going through OG Yon's brain when he's trying to come up with anything
Yeah.
to open G up. So shout outs to OG Yon. He's going to be in the loser's bracket. Idom's going to be sitting comfortably right now in grand finals. So awesome stuff. And thank you guys for joining us here at NEC, and we are in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. I am Cujo Kate.
I'm the Houseman, as you all know, and hopefully you all know that you've been enjoying NEC 2022, the Street Fighter V Champion Edition tournament being run. If you haven't given this channel a follow, by the way, make sure to follow them. They are not only running Street Fighter V today, they will be running Soul Calibur after that, and then after that, they're going to be running Strive. You got
That's
a lot
right.
of fighting games going on today, and it's only at this channel here, so make sure you give them a follow and show your love while you can.
Oh boy, here we go. Mr. Mistopheles versus Metro M, and this is in loser semifinals. What do you think is going to happen here?
Or Metro M has not been able to get a match that is neutral based at all. This entire top 8. Abigail, and now Akuma, and then before Bison and Luke. And all of these characters just want to jump on top of Metro M and do buttloads of damage.
Right.
And Mistopheles is no different. We've seen the amount of damage he's done off of these V-Skill 2 combos. And, careful. Okay, we're going to let it rock.
Yes, okay, we're going. Full steam ahead. Now you can see right there, we saw Metro M trying to use Vegas V-Skill 1, which is, the Matador turn because of the projectiles, but
It's
here
tough
we go.
against Akuma because Akuma's fireballs just stay in place and explode. So you run out of those invincible frames and you just explode on these fireballs. That being said, Metro M not trying to explode in the corner, escapes with the V-trigger. And right now, life is barely even, but for Mistopheles, all he sees is one combo away from death.
Oh, great air-to-air there for Metro M. And Mr. Mistopheles with the anti-air, with the follow-up. Keeping that pressure up on Vega on the ground. Tough spot for Metro M. Lost his claw. Still
What?
playing very clutch.
Hey.
Puts himself in the corner. And that is going to be it. Mr. Mistopheles grabs that first round.
Now Mistopheles right now is looking pretty good at the moment. As I mentioned before, he's just looking for these big damaging options that Metro M is just not going to be able to recover from. Metro, of course, trying to play a much more poke neutral-based game plan, but unfortunately, the man hit him 5 times, and Mistopheles just needed to jump on him once to do double the amount of damage.
Now, Metro M does have access to a full critical art bar right now. And here we go. We got a slash into, that's it, the critical art. And Mr. Mistopheles with that crazy Akuma life is down to 1/4 of the health bar. Oh, there, yeah, caught the startup of that skill 1.
Okay, dumping the V-skill there.
Wow,
Ooh.
that's it.
That's one thing I do notice about Mistopheles. He really hates getting reset into a throw. So every time he gets not knocked down by a combo, he will always press jab. he will very much always press jab on it. And so Metro M taking advantage of that, essentially setting up a frame trap off of that roll and taking the round with it.
Okay, Mr. Softly's trying to get the jump in there. A little bit of trade
Nice with punish.
on the jump in. Oh, and that stun is adding up. Oh,
Yeah.
slowly starting to melt away there.
Yeah, Mistopheles is going to die before he gets stunned at all here. Metro M, on the other hand, cannot say the same for him. Plenty of time to get stunned if things go poorly. No whiff punish from Mistopheles yet. Trying to get an activation off of that fireball.
Oh, okay.
Nice anti-air.
That's right. Oh, and that is it. Crouching on the Devil's Scoop. And the V reversal to the Crystal Roll is going to close it out for Metro M, grabbing that first game.
Mistopheles normally has really good corner pressure. And that's where, because what he'll do, he'll get a jump in, it'll do a ludicrous amount of damage and good corner carry, and then he'll get the opponent in the corner and start making them guess on, you're either going to take a lot of damage or you're going to get thrown 3 times.
Yes.
Now, Metro M, I've mentioned before, great escape artist, really good at avoiding these corner pressure situations, and that might be Mistopheles' downfall. Oh, maybe a jump in might be, though. Good jump in combo there right away. Mistopheles now seeing the corner himself.
That's right. And one thing you can really see, Metro M really taking advantage of Vega's long arms. But that was it. You know, got the fish on that extended hurt box, keeping the pressure up on Vega right now. Oh my gosh, what a comeback there for Mr. Mistopheles. Life bars are roughly the same on both sides.
Now Metro M.
Oh man, got the arrows too. Unbelievable stuff for Metro M.
Okay, not punishable. Gonna just back off, give Mistopheles a little bit of space.
You know, and that's one thing you really have to say. Metro M is really trying to take advantage of the fact that he knows Kuma has short limbs. Oh my goodness, yeah, he tried to get the anti-air. The cross-up went right on around that.
Yeah.
Round 4, Metro M.
That jump light kick is a frustrating button, to say the least, to try to anti-air. Many cross-ups would get anti-air by that back fierce from Mistopheles, but
Ooh, a little bit of trade. The air fireball.
You can feel Mistopheles getting a little frustrated from the set, getting jumped in upon. Good lord. Okay, Vega normally doesn't do a lot of damage. This is some of the highest damage he can do.
Right.
And on Akuma nonetheless. Does plus frames for days. Mistopheles now trying to fish with that stand medium kick. Gets a sweep, but that is only a little bit of damage. And right now, a single medium punch will determine this fight. Holds this.
That's right, keeping the pressure up.
Nice
Great anti-air on Vega. Sticking Vega in the corner right now.
Nice.
Okay, smart use of the V reversal into neutral short. So, smart stuff there for Metro M.
Yeah, Metro knew the setup. He knows that Akuma stand heavy punch into itself is a really deadly frame trap that Akuma has. Normally unsafe on block, but it's riskless when he has the V-trigger activation. So he knows Mistopheles is going to go for it to continue his pressure, and that's why he used the V-reversal to make the second half of that target combo with, thus punishing it. As I said, he is a escape artist. He's not using that V system in order to get a comeback. He's using it to avoid your pressure and reset everything into neutral, which is why he's one of the best Vega players out there.
Yes, absolutely. And the reads on when to whiff punish. Mr. Mistopheles was trying his hardest to get confirms, but the added distance of the claw was really hindering some of the things that Mr. Mistopheles was trying to do. I think in the first couple of rounds, there was a lot more fireball pressure, but after Metro M was able to really get more comfortable in punishing that, he basically changed and adapted his play style, and it just wasn't able to close it out.
Oh, yeah, just sat right in his face. And
so
did that
awesome stuff there for Mr. Mistopheles. He did a fantastic job in top 8 of NEC, and Metro M will be continuing further into the losers bracket here, and possibly, other people that we have in this losers bracket is going to, of course, be OG Yawn, who we just saw play against IDOM.
This is a tough one. This is a tough one to call because Ogeon and Metro M have gone back and forth,
That's right.
over and over again. I swear, Metro M cannot get a break today. Every fight he's had is against a player that uses a character that makes your character explode. Laura, queen of the comeback, with that V trigger one, and Ogeon no slouch in terms of it. Metro M is going to have to survive the onslaught of V trigger activation if he's going to hope to take it. And he has done it before, but can he do it now live at NEC 2022 right now in Losers Finals?
That's right. And Ogeon is ready for Christmas. Christmas, Laura. And the Christmas background. Oh, okay. Oh, that's New York Christmas background there. Awesome stuff. That's it. Picking Laura away.
Tries for the air-to-air. Doesn't get anything, but at least doesn't get jumped upon. Now this jump upon appears, but unfortunately Ogeon's combo just a little too far away for it to link, and Metro M takes advantage of that.
Okay. Good anti-air with the cross under there. Ogeon trying to, open Vega up, but he is being so elusive and just slicing Laura away. Here we go. Activation.
Nice little backdash there, and then the wall jump, he tries to anti-air, but Ogeon, no one can anti-air the jump light kick of Metro M.
Metro M grabbing that first round. Okay, that dashing is going to be checked by those medium punches.
Poor Ogeon right now is just getting stuffed with this claw. Nice
anti-air, right. Crouch fierce.
Oh, wow. That's done.
Oh.
That's dead thanks to the 10% additional scaling. No, why are we not canceling Metro M?
Okay, both characters have access to full critical art bars, and Laura sitting on a full feature right now.
I'm
but
worried. This is going to be a Twitter moment.
And Metro M, yeah, that's right, sitting on a possibly a perfect. But, okay.
He's in.
That's it.
Party time.
Gets a jump in, but
Oh, boy.
this is going to be a massive hill to climb.
If anyone's going to do it, it's Laura.
Ah,
Hey, okay,
that's
Twitter
it.
moment avoided. Nothing to see here, ladies and gentlemen. No robbery in progress.
You didn't see anything. I didn't see nothing.
Ogeon, unfortunately, losing the first game. Metro taking it. This is losers finals. It is a finals, so essentially this is a first to three.
Right.
So there is room for adaptation, and God forbid Ogeon adapts. That man has a nuclear weapon with Laura right now, and it could be easily over for Metro if Ogeon is able to get in. Right now, it doesn't seem to be the case, though.
Now, he is a little close. Okay, that's it. Gets in with the elbow and goes for the command grab. And I was going to say, he is a little close to try to lead in with the electric. You wouldn't want Metro M to jump over that and get some big damage on a jump in, but would be good. Here we go. To see some electrics on the screen as
Nice
long as
punish.
it's out of Vega's jump in range.
You see Ogeon throwing out that crouch heavy punch, essentially a buffer as a counter poke, trying to catch the stand medium punch that Metro has been throwing out so much. Just wasn't working, unfortunately, not having the same luck the Anthrax was having earlier in this tournament. Tries with the electric fence again. It's electric boogaloo time.
Oh,
there's the
that's
counter
it.
poke.
Crush counter into command grab city.
Good check.
Okay, slowing it down, and that's it. Another one. EX scoops. Ogeon is going to get that round.
I mean, Metro, that was a good choice of Ogeon's. That one, not so much.
Yeah.
But noticing that Metro M had lost his claw at that point, thus he wouldn't be poking out with the stand medium punch as frequently, made the EX command grab a good choice at the end of that last round. But right now, Metro M is having all the good choices at the moment. Until that one there. The jump in almost lands. Ogeon party time.
Oh,
tries
that's
the
it.
command grab again.
Right.
No greedy.
Unsafe stuff there for Sean. Once again, big damage after, whiffed throws and whiffed command grabs like that leaves you wide open. And we are tied 1 round apiece.
All right, sets himself up for the meeting. Metro right now looking with full health. Ogeon barely able to try to get in. Thankfully gets a counter hit.
That's
and
it,
a
1-2.
little tricky reset.
Gets that command grab.
Oh.
Yeah, You can see Sean really trying to figure out a safe way to get in right now. And of course, Metro M doing a great job playing that long range game.
Nice easy.
Great use of normals. Oh,
Wait,
that's it.
why no V reversal? Oh, you know what? Okay, here's what happened. Okay, I'm sorry. I had a brain fart moment. So, for most critical arts, the hit of the critical art, which is the part that can chip you out,
Right.
only happens after the cinematic. Vega is the inverse case. His hit happens before the cinematic. Thus, Ojion just did not have enough time for the reversal. He got chipped right away.
That is
So
amazing.
caught him off guard. Metro M taking one of the few strengths that
Vega.
Vega's critical art has.
Yes, yeah, that's really crazy. Okay, claw
Good
switch
punish.
combos. Claw's gone. That's it. Quick check to the command grab there.
Yeah,
Ooh.
putting the claw away might not have been the best choice. You've allowed Ojion to get in. Party time has happened. Thankfully, the air throw stops all that momentum. No Oki off of that knockdown, though. -2.
Oh!
The hunt begins.
Okay, great use of the two V shifts into break there.
Oh.
And that is it. The slice is going to close it out for Metro M. He's going to grab the round, and he is sitting on match point right now and could possibly make it to grand finals.
The man is looking to take a 3-0 on Ojion right now, and that is an impressive feat. Ooh,
Oh,
I may have spoke
Ojion.
too soon.
That's right, working her way to the corner there, Laura.
Wow, just a raw slide. Metro had the activation to make it safe, but there he's going to use it. Uses the EX line Barcelona to extend the combo there. Stun is relatively high.
Oh,
Gets
that
it.
is it.
I don't think he can kill off of this combo, even with the increased scaling.
Okay, now Metro M did use all of his resources. Magic Pixel of Life left
Yeah.
for Sean. That is it.
You could feel Gian. See, I'm at a pixel of health. I'm fighting a character with stand medium punch. I can't fight this fight. And he
Right.
threw out the armor, didn't it whiffed, threw out the 2 command grabs, got caught, and just said, "I'm okay with that. I'm
Yeah.
done. This set is over. I'm not fighting this anymore."
It was a hard
It's a hard fight.
couple of games. It was a hard couple of games there for Ojion. You can try to see what he was trying to do, especially with the mix-ups, you know, that Laura has. And I think, like you said, that was the thing that really had hurt her, those whiffed command grabs and a couple of the whiffed throws. He was trying to mix in, and it didn't give him the pressure and the damage that he needed. So great stuff there for Ojion, who has made it to 3rd place at NEC, and we are going to be heading to grand finals, and that's going to be
We are chugging our way right
That's
to
right.
it. This has been a relatively fast tournament in
It
terms of Street
has.
Fighter 5. The momentum has just kept up pace.
It was
And part
rolling.
of that is because IDOM has steamrolled nearly every player he's fought
right.
with this G. Not
Yeah.
with Poison.
That's right.
Not with Laura. But with G. And not V Skill 1 or V Trigger 1 G. With V Skill 2, V Trigger 2 G. The man is trying to prove a point. Or maybe he's just feeling it. I don't know. But right now, he's certainly dominating with it, to say the least.
Yes. And we are here at grand finals at NEC Street Fighter 5. And we have IDOM sitting on the winner's side, and we have Metro M sitting on the loser's side. So what are we going to have here? G versus Vega. Yeah, IDOM sticking true with G the whole way through this tournament.
Yeah. Again, I would have been surprised for him to change it without having lost a round or even a set. He'll probably lose this set before he switches characters. If Metro can manage that. Nice anti-air right away. Oh my goodness. The aggression.
That's right. And we're seeing here, slowing things back down. Catches Vega's neutral jump. Yeah, I was with that range on that. It's interesting. Okay, backing off a little bit. Vega coming his way out of the corner. A little bit of neutral play, presidentiality. Trying to Vega
Escapes.
trying to get something going here.
At least he's not in the corner anymore, but he's also not doing too much. Gets a nice counter hit with that walk forward stand with ears, but
Yep,
can't
trying to
level
get.
him there.
That's right. Try to suck up a little bit of votes on the ground. Okay, and here we go. What we're seeing is a lot of the great neutral gameplay that we have seen from Metro M earlier, and even just recently trying to pick away, but here we go. Okay, accesses V-Trigger 2.
Oh, didn't hit confirm that. Assumed that the whiff roundhouse is going to get this punished.
There we go, gets the confirm,
Wow.
closes it out. IDOM is going to grab the first round.
A little bit of back and forth from both sides, but honestly, we are seeing maybe Metro not being aware of how to punish that V-Trigger 2.
Right.
And that might be the only time we see it blocked. This won't be the only time we see this critical art, though. Metro M pulling it right now on IDOM, getting a significant life lead.
You know, and right here we're seeing, you know, a bit more aggressive play from Metro M. I feel almost as if that last round was almost a extremely respectful tester round.
Possibly. I mean, for IDOM, it was just another round, I think he's playing the way he wants to play. But you see, yeah, Metro whiffing that punish opportunity. That move is like -24 or something like that. It's remarkably punishable. But the spacing makes it really awkward. So oftentimes your best option is to like dash forward and do something. Or even for Metro, maybe slide.
Oh, okay, that's it, Metro M. Gets the jump in. Okay, that's it. Goes for the rose and scoops right after.
Still has that V skill installed, which means that he's going to be taking a little less damage here and there. Gets the level 3. Are we going to try to build V meter off this? Yeah, we can just build V meter here. Each one of those V skills builds them a little extra V meter. And Metro doesn't really have an answer to get around the fireballs aside from risking a jump.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Okay, here we go. Signs of action here, and at 14 seconds left on the clock, Item's going to have to try to figure out a safe way to get that damage on Vega. V reversal in the corner, Vega.
Oh, he tried.
That's it.
Metro has like a sixth sense for these command grabs. He just knows when the opponent wants to try to make him feel bad with those things. And jumps out immediately.
Metro is going to claim that round. That is 1 round apiece.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, great punish here. Okay, slowly pushing G into the corner.
No punish. So I think that's punishable by EX smash upper, and I don't know if IDOM's fully aware of it.
Oh, crush counter. What's the follow-up here for IDOM? And he's going to start storing up his presidentiality.
There's a good anti-air. Missing some of the follow-ups, but just didn't want to guess on whether something would combo or not. IDOM right now sitting pretty with this life lead. Just needs another hit or even another locked option.
And
to go
Vega
to level 3.
has access to 100% of all of his resources right now. Activation of V-Trigger here for IDOM. Big confirm. And that is 40% of Vega's life gone. Slides out of the corner. Wow, that was pretty unsafe. But IDOM didn't punish the slide.
Yeah, he was worried about the V-Trigger activation, and Metro just didn't give it to him. A little bit of an awkward situation there, but honestly, even if IDOM can be caught off guard by an awkward situation here and there, he knows the situations he needs to know.
Right.
The fact that he didn't punish that slide, not really a big issue for him. The fact that he knows how to combo off of these crush counter forward fierces, the fact that he knows when to throw out these counter pokes of his, and he knows how to manage his resources really well. In terms of not only the levels, but the meter and the V meter.
Yes.
IDOM just such a dominant force that you really struggle against.
Right.
Every player here has.
And we can see it playing out right there on the screen. You know, an unbelievable use of G's toolkit. Okay, taking some pressure here from Metro M in the corner.
Just jumps out. A little bit of spaghetti on both sides. Good punish from IDOM there.
Activation for IDOM and Metro trying to figure out a safe way to link into his V-Trigger. He's got about 5% of life left, and the Meteor is going to close it out. IDOM.
I see IDOM using that roundhouse now. That roundhouse from G is notoriously tough to poke. It's a really strong counter poking tool. The benefit being that it doesn't usually go into much damage, but in V-Trigger he can cancel into that big volcanic punch. And it makes it really tough for Metro to play his standard game plan. Like, Metro's going to have to find really good opportunities to jump in on Idom if he's going to hope to get a
Right.
life lead.
I was actually just going to say that. We haven't seen we haven't seen too many jump ins from Metro M because Idom's conditioned Metro M not to because his reactions on the anti-airs have been so good. So
Punish? No, still doesn't have it available. And in his attempt to punish it, actually gets hit by a second crouch medium punch.
oh, nice air-to-air from Metro M. Tries to throw the rose, gets out of danger's way.
Uh-oh. He's level 3 now. Man can just build all this. It's not armor. It's essentially protection. Because each one of those V skills reduces all damage he takes by about 10%. Up to 30% essentially. So even if Metro is able to escape this terrible combo, escape this terrible fate in this corner, his next attack won't do as much damage as he probably would hope. And he only has 24 seconds to make
Oh man,
this work.
with command grab.
No punish, thankfully. There's the punish from Metro, who's going to spend all his resources. But
That's
look
it.
at this. Look at this scaling. It's not even going to leave him at a range where the throw will kill. That's how effective that V skill is.
Missed the command grab, but that's okay. If he I was going to say, oh, the Gray Life.
That-
Oh, wow.
That was checkmate, unfortunately.
Unbelievable stuff there. Idom closes it out with the last second left on the clock, and that is going to be 2 Idom, 0 Metro M. One other thing that we can see the Metro M was trying to do, he was using the Barcelona, raw Barcelona, to move around the screen.
Yeah.
He did that twice, but each time he landed, Idom was able to catch him because of how negative he was on the landing. So hopefully, you know, he won't try to do that or try to catch maybe Idom off guard with it.
It's tough. We're limiting Metro from a lot of options. here.
Right.
He's at least getting another life lead, but we've seen this before where the life lead starts off well, and then Idom just builds these resources with G in terms of both levels and V skills. And it becomes incredibly hard for Metro to keep up with the damage output that this character brings to the table.
But
No
you know what?
activation.
What we're seeing this round is what Metro M was really capitalizing on with all of the other.
Oh my god.
Oh man, huge damage.
Oh, he's dead.
Massive stuff here
Oh, he's
for
dead.
Idom.
Uh,
Oh man, and stun.
and he builds a little bit of meter.
Jeez. Fantastic stuff. And that's it. With the damage on G's side, Idom is sitting on match point. But I was going to say, you know, Metro M was doing such a good job with picking away like he was doing earlier. But the big, huge comeback of G, just, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, those resources add up to a lot of damage. Idom just
Ooh,
getting a
2.
free level 3 because of the delayed wake-up option from Metro M. This is such a terrible situation to sit in. And he's just going to chip
Oh my
away
gosh,
and build up
it's
meter.
Constant. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness, Meteor
that's
Storm.
fair.
Here we go. Metro M timing the perfect critical art here. And, okay, what's the mix-up on the wake-up going to be?
He just gets away. He's still in level 3. He just needs to throw a fireball, and hot damn, he's still in level 3.
Okay, claw switch.
Okay,
Claw back on.
good amount of damage, making it safe.
Okay, V reversal. We're going to chase down that V reversal
Oh.
and wall bounce.
Act. There it is.
That's it. Got the full 9 hits, but not the command grab afterwards.
He didn't even get the combo. All right, we are at tournament point, ladies and gentlemen. Idom does have the life deficit, but it is G. It is level 3, and life is just not fair in the ways it should be.
That's
Metro
it. Sky
M.
high claw.
Uh-huh.
Trying to get the cross up. And the overhead's going to get it. Metro M grabs that round.
I think this is first round.
No, I think he had one.
Maybe one.
He had one earlier.
It just
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
feel like it.
Okay, blocks the splash cross up. Metro M playing very patient on the ground right now.
Big
Oh,
whiff,
that's
unfortunately, doesn't get the whiff punish. Metro M losing a little bit of life and giving Idom a level.
Okay, slowing down the pace of the game once again, and the Meteors still strong on Idom's side.
Okay, we get our punish.
Okay, that's it. EX Barcelona to the slash. But Vega down third of life right now.
A little bit more now, almost at half.
Yes.
Now at half. Nice conversion, makes him lose the claw. Does he take the command grab here? No, he was willing. Idom tries to make the strike happen. It doesn't. Metron escapes the corner. Still hasn't knocked the man out of his levels just yet. Ooh, a little bit of spaghetti going on.
Big activation for Idom.
Uh-oh. So many resources at Idom's
Right.
disposal right now. The level
You can
3
see,
fireballs.
you know, the wheels in Metro M's brain turn,
That's it.
trying to figure out. But that is going to be it. Idom is going to be our NEC Street Fighter V winner. Fantastic stuff.
You can't say you're surprised at the end of the day. Maybe you're surprised with the character he picked, but at the end of the day, the man is an international legend. He is one of the best, not just on the East Coast, but in the world.
Yes.
And it showed today
It
in
did.
continuing fashion.
It
Just another
definitely
tournament
did.
under his belt.
Unbelievable stuff. Fantastic play, being very confident in a character that's a more new character than something that we were familiar from seeing from him. But awesome stuff there for Idom, our NEC winner.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, here we go to our awards. There's OGR, third place. Oh no!
Oh no, we dropped the medal.
Put it on him. Put him on him. Yeah. Biggie's about to storm someone.
That's right, something's going to happen for sure. There we go.
All right,
Good
there
for
you
him.
go. With the Liberty Bell in hand,
Yes.
Idom takes NEC 2022 in spectacular fashion. Yeah. If you aren't overhearing already, up next is going to be Soul Calibur Grand Finals. Oh, no, excuse me, not Grand Finals, Top 8. It's going to be a little bit of a stream, more than just Grand Finals. But if you have been following Soul Calibur, you know it's a big event here at NEC. So be sure to keep tuning in to this channel right here, as it's just the next event.
And after that is going to be top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, and the biggest event of all. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've enjoyed our time with Street Fighter V today. I've been the Houseman.
I'm Kujo Kate.
And we will see you all next time, but stay tuned.
Bye.
Soul Calibur 6.
back again. Once again, we got top 8 this time of Soul Calibur 6 for NEC 2022. Welcome, welcome back. And today we have our guest and my co-commentator, Omega XCN.
I'm Omega XCN, and welcome to Philly. This is the Northeast Championship, Soul Calibur 6. We have
Indeed.
a stacked bracket for you. Great matches coming your way, but you've come a long way. So you let me know how you're feeling right now. How's the weekend been?
It's been really good. So I'm originally NorCal. I'm trying to invade out here, in the Northeast. But right now, I'm having a great time commentating. Yesterday it was JJJ with his medal, and I got mine.
You gotta
right
flaunt
here.
it, huh?
I got to flaunt mine today.
Flip it over.
It's for Melee 2022. I got 3rd place, so we got something. So today, obviously, Soul Calibur 6. None of this matters. I was just here for fun. But we got a tale of 2 swords. We got Soul Calibur.
We're doing this now.
and Soul Edge right here. This is what the game is about. We got these trading cards. I'll be giving them out. We got the talking one right here. And something with the community that. So if you want a card, just hit me up after the set, and we'll work it out. We'll work it out. So
These are sweet. Thank you so much. I'm so afraid of bending these.
No problem. You sleep them when you get home. All right. So today, we got Stellar. We got Toothpaste. We got Vesper. We got Jimbo. 8-Way Funds. We got who else we got? Incendiate.
And we got JJJ.
JJJ, and one more.
Did you say Spectre Child?
Spectre Child.
Yeah, we did it. I was so worried.
Yeah. We got
I'll have the bracket in front
a
of us.
very stacked bracket today, and we are so excited for you all to see amazing Soul Calibur.
Yes, and we're gonna start you off. We just need just a minute to set up, but once we do get set up, we're gonna have for you the winner side of the top 8 bracket, and that's gonna be JJJ versus Incendiary, a colossal matchup, Philly versus New York. I spoke to JJJ earlier, and you know how it's like Mr. Confidence, right?
Right.
And it's like, oh, how you feeling about the matchup? He's like, it's probably gonna be an early Sunday for me. It's like, come on, man. But I have he is totally capable. One of the smartest players in the community, a phenomenal Amy player, and it can go either way for me. But Incendiate, 100% the hungriest player right now in the Soul Calibur 6 community. Just always on a tear, always top 8. Many majors in his pocket. Evo champion.
Indeed.
Just phenomenal player. This is going to be just a great matchup. Right now, Incendia has a couple of characters, and I don't know if there's a button check or not. We'll get word from the producer in a second, but we're starting off with Ivy versus Amy. That's going to be really interesting because JJJ is such an aggressive Amy player, while the Evo runner-up.
Yes, Master CJ.
It's kind of more like a slower defensive player. So it's kind of 2 different sides. But with JJJ's style, I feel like it's kind of in his favor against this style of Ivy. But this is going to be a button check, so we might have a troll here. But this gives us time to talk about some of Incendiate's characters, not just the Ivy, but just the Shenghua and the Geralt.
Geralt as well, yeah. So very versatile in a lot of the way of tournament sets. We got counter picks. He could switch to certain characters if he's not feeling it with
depending
one.
on the situation.
Yeah, and JJJ we've seen definitely just the Amy, but very solid Amy indeed. Can't count him out. You already know he's a great Soul Calibur player. He got 2nd place in Soul Calibur 5, so he's flexing his medal right now on the player cam. So
Yeah, he's been in the community for a while. Made his debut in competitive Soul Calibur 4. So shout out to the old guys. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, stroking his beard, he's feeling it. He's feeling it.
So yes, I do predict it's going to be the Shenghua pick. It's a pretty even matchup. So Geralt and Ivy, that can be kind of swingy. So I would feel the most comfortable with Incendiate on the Shenghua. With that said, I haven't seen him on the Shenghua in quite a while. I've seen him, especially in the online tournaments, played quite a bit of Ivy. Oh my God!
We are gonna see the Ivy.
So I'm thinking he wants to start things off with Ivy just because I think Ivy's the freshest character for him.
Yeah.
Probably the character aside from Geralt, the character he played the most in pools, at least yesterday. So I'm thinking he wants to start things off, and then if it goes one way, which is not his way, he'll consider the Shang Hao pick.
Right.
I feel like this is just this. He's warmed up on the Ivy.
Yeah.
But all right, Nemo, we are in top 8 Soul Calibur 6. Let's start off.
All right, so we are at the wall stage. So both characters have decent wall game. However, it's going to be about how JJJ is going to try getting in, and how Incendiate could keep up that pressure and kind of control space.
It's kind of JJ trying to make it difficult for him to control space because we're just going to close that gap, get in, but JJJ gets knocked down. Incendiate with the just slams a 2-2B in his face.
Just ran up, no fear.
Talk about closing the gap. That's going to be a block punish and just a little bit more just to close it out. But he's in CE death range. No, never mind.
That's the mix. He's going to get hit by that lethal hit right there, only proccing if he ducks, which works really well with the low grab that he has, and he's going to close out that first round.
Just a chunk of damage when JJ just had a sliver on Incendiate. But we're going to start off with this low grab, and probably just going to do some keep away, just try to chip him as much as possible until JJ eventually gets his way in. Oh, that's a great dash guard on the side of JJ.
All right, 2 roses. Needs 2 more red roses. We don't really talk about the white roses right now.
we just no one cares about the white roses.
Yeah, it's the real-time attack for red roses, and then just go unga bunga into your opponent and try to get as much damage as possible.
Huge power up with those red roses. And JJ is kind of okay.
That's a 3rd rose. And that's gonna be all right. We'll round up 1 round apiece. We got 3 roses. Looking pretty decent for JJ. Not as much roses as he'd probably like, but he's able to kind of keep that kind of a life lead and damage race, toe-in-toe with Incendiate right now.
And JJ is still trying to make his way in. Incendiate just kind of putting a wall in front of him, just more than half life already. JJ is just kind of struggling to close the gap without taking so much damage. So we have no choice but to go into Soul Charge and try to make something happen, but looks like that Soul Charge is ticking away. I don't see JJ finding a way out of that. That's going to be perfect for Incendiate.
Yeah, and he wasn't able to get any roses there, too, so it's looking a little bit more challenging for JJJ to be able to close it out. But we can't count him out. He's still doing very solid. Definitely keeping up a little bit of pressure, but Incendiate's able to shake him off.
What an auto GI. 3A from Amy is one of the best moves in the game, and just having that auto GI from Incendiate, that's got to be discouraging.
Right, and we already see the first CS come out this whole set. Can't count any of that pressure out.
No choice but the Soul Charge. A little late, but better than never. And just 3 roses. This is a struggle for Jay.
Right.
Wait.
Great pressure going on right now. Hits him out.
Not over yet, but... Okay, Soul Charge.
Yeah.
No breathing room.
Yeah, he just wants to smother him as much as possible. Gonna have to work it out.
Backs up, huh?
Yeah, he's just trying to get that distance, go in.
Ooh, catches the step.
Great counter hit combo. And then he's trying to backstep that long 2A right there.
The throw attempt was respectable, but Incendiate saw it coming and is able to take game 1.
Yeah, no, that was very high pace gameplay, actually. As you think IV players usually like to kind of slow it down.
Yep.
All right, zone you out, just make sure that nothing's really happening. But as you can see, Incendiate's really good at kind of like controlling that pace.
Yeah, which is probably throwing Jay for a loop. I'm sure he's expecting kind of like the controlled zoning style, but Incendiate's showing a little bit more aggression than you would an average Ivy player.
Right.
Probably something like that is the throwing Jay off, and without the roses, Amy's going to struggle for damage. So
right.
I don't know if Jay's is just going to turn up even more, but we're seeing a little bit of a staggered offense this time and slamming a 2-2B. So perhaps adjustments right away.
That's
and
your first rose.
Second. So far, so good for Jay.
Yeah, he has 1B. He has that set up. The 3B is also set up for roses. He's just going to have to play that small neutral for a little while just to be able to get that rose count. But
that's it. That's it.
Yeah,
Safe.
No,
Wait a minute.
No. All right, guesses right. Returns to neutral. Going to have to get that. Yep. And 3 roses, 1 round of very good. Very good.
Great start for JJJ in this game, too. Just 1 more rose, and we're going to see that power up that we didn't get to see in game 1. But Incendiate, it's his turn now to take the aggression, starting off with that the low sweep. Good block punish from Incendiate. Good duck from JJJ, but that's going to be a block.
Oh, yeah, that's a great break from the CS.
But we're going to eat this low grab, and that's going to be a big life deficit. Incendiate's going to try to control the space. Oh, he tried to catch the run-in with the CS. That's so smart, but unfortunately JJJ had the 2-2B. Oh, that's a great step, and that's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's not going to kill, but he's going to have to do a lot of soul searching right now if he wants that round. But 4 roses on the board is going to be really interesting.
I would... we'll keep an eye on the meter gain, but 4 Roses is going to get the power up. Oh, a 6 speed. That's huge damage. Going to soul attack. We're not going to waste any time. I love the mid parry. Oh, that's not the low parry, I should say.
Yeah. Oh no. Tech's out of it.
What a good tech, JJJ, but he's caught in the.
Yeah, you got a little
attack
cutscene
grab.
going on right there.
Yeah.
Oh, ducks
Good duck.
it. Oh my gosh, and just that life lead is whittling away as we see both in Soul Charge. Rolls forward, gets the punish again.
Having access to that big damage 6SB is such a good tool after those red roses, something we didn't get to see in game 1 once again, but that's a great. He drops a combo. That's huge.
All right, just okay. The Soul Charge comes out. Huge pressure coming in. Chip damage is actually on the table now. Can't guess
good,
wrong.
good. Okay, Soul Charge, get out of the situation.
All right, look at that distance. Look at that patience right now. Amy right now does have a longer Soul Charge at the moment. It's run out. Yeah, he can't. I think he has to roll in and.
Oh, he catches the run-in with the step.
That's too. Oh my gosh,
he
just
catches
knew.
the run-in with the 2-2K. That is a great option, actually. JJ does have a tendency to run in and kind of like stagger, right? So,
yeah. He just kind of called it out with a delayed 2-2K of his own.
That's a great call out, indeed. But JJ loaded with a bunch of meter.
Oh, wait, did he just slide under?
he just slide in.
Yo, this ain't Twitter DMs, bro.
Slide in the Twitter DMs, but we're going to create some space.
Gosh,
runs into the low grab.
Yeah, Incendi has been on point with just how he controls space and just wants to. Oh, the CS break. This is huge.
That's 2 for 2 on JJ, but might not be enough. We're going to do the Soul Charge. We're going to find a way to close it out. 2 combos. Soul Charge full red roses preparation, but Incendi
is
just
GI. Kicks him.
That's a huge amount of damage. Are you ready for this? Chunk.
All right, still one more combo.
Still has Soul Charge. Yeah. Ooh, that's a great Soul Charge. Counter Soul Charge
back.
from JJ. Oh no, this is a tough situation for JJ.
Oh no, the slide is going to close it out.
Perhaps a little too desperate, but it was a tough situation either way. And Cindy 8 is going to go onward in this winner's bracket.
Yeah, he makes winner's finals.
He's going to be in the winner's finals. Congratulations to Incendiate, but JJ, he will be back, and what a great matchup from beginning to end. Did not expect the IV matchup. I know that JJ was kind of confident in the IV matchup, but you know, this is a character Incendiate has been working on since not only the beginning of Soul Has 6 career, but especially recently when he figured it's a character that'll cover some of the gaps in matchups or some of the gaps in just the way he's playing in the moment. And in this moment, Ivy, again, freshest character in his repertoire so far, and it definitely worked out, as we see.
Right. And definitely with that kit that Ivy has, it works so well with Incendia, how he was playing.
Yes.
Like, he's controlling space. He's letting them get in.
Yes.
Grab, get back out. Get back in. Get back out.
Exactly. Like, you have the core game plan of the zoning, but once JJ is in, and Amy's range is not that big to begin with. She generally has to be close, but Ivy is, and Cindy, I should say, was just able to just counter or rather play the close game really, really well, because you get a chunk of damage, whether it's like from like a rising B because you ducked a high or throw, or the CS, which got broken twice.
Yeah, no, very good on JJ for breaking those calamitous symphonies out here. Those command grabs are so damaging.
Yep, but he didn't rely on them.
Yeah,
he had 2-2K. He had the low grab. Stab sword into the floor.
Yeah, that 50-50
I need a better name for
mix-up.
that. Yeah, the 50-50 mix-up. Just really, really solid Ivy play. But we're going to go into the next match, another colossal one, Stellar versus Toothpaste. We got Pennsylvania versus
West Coast.
the Northwest.
Yes,
so
West
that's
Coast,
your
West
boy versus
Coast.
my boy.
Yeah, indeed. And we are going. So Stellar is his bracket run, amazing. Can't count out his and we saw the journey on stream yesterday, and Toothpaste from the other bracket, they've been doing also really well. Some close matches here and there we're watching, but no, he very solid Huang. Definitely one of the also playing Huang is like not a lot of like tech that we all really know yet, even though the game's been out for a while with the Huang in it, but that's going to be a little bit of a component to how Toothpaste is going to approach and how he's going to adapt in this matchup.
Yeah, Toothpaste, they came a long way from Northwest, will not get out of this early, is determined to move on, but matchup-wise, I wonder how to approach the matchup. It feels kind of even. Toothpaste was showing me a whole bunch of stuff yesterday that just feels like just really oppressive against Nightmare. I mean, Nightmare, like, let's be real, just so much damage. The reverse mix-up are crazy. Ring out game, wall game, just there's so much going on for this character.
6-6 kill.
I'm triggered. But with all that, the one weakness which has been memed from the beginning of time of Soul Calibur 6 is not having access to an I-12 or faster. The only character in the game whose fastest move is 14. Everyone else has at least a 12. So that will go into two-space, that part will go into two-space advantage because Hwang has a lot of really relevant moves that are -12 on block, therefore cannot be punished by Nightmare. So those moves will be key in just kind of controlling Stellar, and this is 100% going to be a button check.
This is the button check, So we can talk about those -12 moves a little bit. K6, which is a great counter hit starter. 1B is a low, standing low, I believe. And there's a lot, and 6B plus K as well.
So good. I-12 mid, having access to that and not being able to punish that, that's such a big deal.
Right, definitely. One of the other characters that has that is Talum, right? And then we always complain about Talum too. So like Hwang, also very, very solid. Oh, are we gonna see?
We're not gonna see the mirror.
No, I don't think we're gonna see the mirror.
We're not gonna see the mirror. It's gonna be Hwang. He's taking his time to think about it, and he's gonna kind of compose his game plan as the match moves forward. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Toothpaste was actually Nightmare players, so there's gonna be any knowledge checks here.
For sure. And we're just going to go right into it. This is, we already see the crowd.
Yeah.
And, definitely whoever wins this also winners finals against Incendiate. This is no easy bracket.
Yeah, this is a great top 8 in Northeast Championships 2022. Here we go. Stellar versus Toothpaste.
All right, definitely the curse stage for Nightmares.
Curse stage,
yes. The walls are fake, but the walls are also real. But
yeah, just like just every round just begins with this huge gap between the two players. So, Toothpaste actually takes advantage of that, going right into the red aura. So
yeah, the red aura is good. Already lands a 2A. The crowd goes wild. This is already you could tell this is a high octane, high. Like everyone's hyped for this.
Just tense.
Yep. Oh.
Tense. It's not going wild yet, but it's gonna get wild in a moment's notice. So that's a great step, but it's not gonna punish throw break. Very nice from Toothpaste, but we're poking, but. Toothpaste is kind of losing the damage race. Got caught stepping with the 2-2A and the AGA, so that's a big life lead on the side of Stellar. How is Toothpaste is going to respond? Oh, get that low mix-up out of here. That's a great call out on the side of Stellar. Great. Oh, here we go. Toothpaste gets a knockdown.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be the Terror Charge move. Yeah, 2A plus B right there. Going to close out. You get the Bubblegum Blast, but it doesn't carry on next round, so it's just sending a message,
Great punish. That was a great punish.
Beautiful punish.
Long range I-14.
Yes. Yeah, Hwang definitely has a lot of tools that could counter Nightmare's kit. It's just how Stellar is going to play around that, and he's been showing very good promise of.
Like, oh my God! There it is, the 6 kill.
No, it's going to be okay. It's going to be
no, it's not. But he's going back into Terror Charge. That's a great auto GI.
Yep, and that's going to be a lot of meter. He has the red aura, which gives him more meter per hit.
All right, we're going to go to Soul Charge.
Now he has access to an unbreakable grab. So he can take full advantage of that, and Iron Will as well. Doesn't use it. Oh, wait. He just decided to get hit. He tried a GI. He was a frame off. The impact counter.
Just a little late there. So I just
you hear that?
We have to do our best to not hear that, but Boom is just going crazy in the audience right now.
He's waving the Maryland flag. It seems like he's trying to.
Stella's from Philly. Honorary Maryland.
Yeah, honorary Maryland.
Catches the roll. Oh my God.
Nope, not going to be the wall splat there. Tries to go for a no launcher.
Yep.
So that lightning thing, it looks like it's a break attack, right? But it's funny because it's only 0 on block.
There's a few in the game just like that. So.
Yeah. But Nightmare doesn't have a lot of fast tools to actually combat that, except for AGA and ABA. Oh, he's just hopping over. He's trying to go for the back turn. Nope.
Oh no, that's a huge risk.
Yeah, and he's gonna get his talismans back too because that is probably gonna kill. Yeah, -3. Yeah.
Toothpaste did a really good job just kind of just playing around that 6s kill because that will literally just end the round. So Stellar just kind of forced it at the last moment, but Toothpaste stuck with the plan. I'm gonna play around 6SK. He did the 6SK. It whiffed. Toothpaste for the round.
Right. And so. Hwang gets a lot of lethal hits depending on how his talisman force is. So -3, he gets access to the lethal hit back throw that is always going to be on the table. But that full wow.
Oh my God.
Look at that tech trap. Oh, 2K too far. 3K gonna close
Even.
that. Yeah, just those mid-kick, low-kick mix-ups is just doing so well right now.
And Stellar keeps his meter advantage, so this might be a big deal. So run up, throw. Toothpaste not having an answer there.
All right, get back up. Nope, decides to. Oh, that's a tech trap. That's so much damage and momentum for Stellar right now.
Chunk of chip damage there.
Yeah, huge amount.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So
This
charged.
is gonna be a little bit too. Oh, the Iron Will cancel.
Ooh,
All right,
the
now
Iron Will.
Any minus 12 is gonna get huge damage. Oh, that's huge. No, that's the throw. Breaks it. Very good. Okay.
Oh, Cat, that's a free counter hit.
Uh-huh.
Wake up. Oh, did he? I think he just guarded that.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh!
That's not gonna kill. That is gonna kill. -9.
The -9 low lethal hit that only triggers when you get the last mine.
Yeah.
Got to the last moment and was enough to close out that really intense game 1. Last hit situation, last round.
Yeah. And
Oh, so
even
close.
if he blocked that mix-up, it's the spacing and
Exactly.
you can't even punish it. Nightmare doesn't really like he has that wall rising beat.
Right.
But it's not. I don't think it's far enough.
So percentage play right, Toothpaste was right in just going for that.
Yeah, the risk reward is super in Huang's favor at the moment. Okay.
At worst, it's just going to be another mix-up for Toothpaste. So that was just so close. I lost my mind.
All right, just playing a little slower right now, but Huang does win a little bit in the poke game.
Okay, trying to control Nightmare at the mid-range. Oh, yep, that's a... Oh, okay. He could have block punished it, but he went for the throw. It was successful anyway. That's fine.
Oh, throws him. Nope, breaks it. Very good. That's going to be a combo right there. One more mix-up.
That's safe?
Nope.
No, it's not safe.
Oh, and he gets out of range with hopping back using those talisman moves. Just to really outmaneuver Stellar right now.
Back sway. Just another close round. Stellar does get a bunch of meter, but Toothpaste will be up 1. That's a good knockdown. Where we go?
Okay, there's just a little bit of a poke game going on right now. Great block punish coming from Toothpaste right now.
Ooh, just a raw 3B. Another raw 3B on the wake up. Ooh, catches the movement. Good stuff from Toothpaste.
Yeah,
what a good step
my
duck
gosh,
for
that
the
was
CE.
beautiful.
That was so clean.
Oh my goodness. Just like the quickness, that twitch,
Stellar just made no secret that a lot of his game plan is going to be landing those throws. So Toothpaste got on a little bit, did a great step duck, very clean, and responded correctly with that round-ending CE. Oh my god, and the lethal hit. Stellar needs to use meter as soon as he can.
Right, the red aura, that meter bar is catching up real fast. And if they soul charge, he gets talismans back.
Oh, the 6 is kicking!
Oh wait, that could be it.
out!
Oh yeah, that's death. Bye-bye. See you. You need to take a bath. You need to take a bath right now. That's what Stellar said.
Take a bath.
Yeah.
6-6 kill.
Oh, and that's going to be the Liu Kang kicks right there coming in. Oh, and the taunt.
Okay, good punish.
Yeah, more meter. -2 only if he really wants to commit. Okay, okay, goes for the reset instead. Soul Charge is going to kill all pressure going right now for Toothpaste.
Looking for the ring out.
Plus frames.
He's looking for the ring out.
Yeah, that's like one of the few ways.
Positioning. They're taking a walk. They're holding hands.
Oh, wait, is that a whip punish? Oh,
yeah,
and that could be the set.
The raw 3B. Toothpaste
wait. Oh, and that is going to be the set, and Toothpaste advances on to winners finals against Incendiate.
He was correct in just taking the life lead and just holding on to it and just played as slow as possible. You're going to hang yourself because if you press any buttons, that's going to be a risk, and that could have been maybe a 6-6K in his face once again for another ring out. Toothpaste was not taking that risk at the very end and was just content and just taking a walk with Stellar as much as possible because he knows that there's no risk of a ring out unless he presses the button. So that was just really smart. I'm really glad that that Toothpaste stuck to their guns and just really, really exciting and good to well-earned for Toothpaste.
Yeah. And the way we saw Stellar kind of have that initial advantage in the set, and we were talking to Toothpaste earlier. Toothpaste was like, all right, I'm just going to adapt, see what's going on. Abuse my kit, and we definitely saw that.
Yeah.
There's so much damage output, sacrificing talismans, all that kind of stuff.
There's a part of me that wishes in the audience right now because I don't know if the crowd can hear it, but just a lot of emotions going on, a lot of hype, but we are going to get that next Mitch to you in just a second. Another Colossal one, but...
it's Vesper and 8-Way. I guess. Yeah.
8-way funds. And there's the Maryland flag. Oh, my God.
Yep, that's the Maryland flag
dorks.
right there.
Look at those dorks. Maryland in the house. Let's give a shout out to Vesper's first top 8 in an offline major.
Yeah, no, very solid
Boom
player.
said that he basically almost cried. Just Maryland, just a great group of tight-knit players. They do run deep.
They do run deep.
Just the Maryland hype will always be just real. Like,
and Vesper's run was not easy. He got knocked into losers really early, as we saw yesterday in the Nightmare Mirror, but he won every set after that. He actually ended up going into top 8 with a record of 6-1.
Oh yeah, it's
some people only had to play 3 matches to get into top 8.
It is really rough when you lose in pools early, and then you just have to play a lot more matches than someone
claw
doing
your way out.
And Vesper has successfully done it, made it to the top 8, and will not be content just going out now. He wants to go further, just like 8-way funds.
Right.
Another Nightmare player, just like Stellar, but going up against Tira. So what's your experience in observing this matchup?
So
regardless of player.
8-way, okay. Yeah,
Okay, but let's talk about the players. Yes.
I mean, 8-way. He likes Tira. Very good character.
Yep.
Really likes the 4 button. The 4 button's really good, especially on Tira. Okay, it's a button check. It's a button check.
I know, but
Tira is very good at this one thing called backstep, and she kind of like travels. It's like an airport. It's like you just go from one place to another real fast.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, he's just showing off some execution right now, but yeah, no, this is gonna be a great match. This is kind of an East Coast kind of classic, you would say.
I'm gonna say this is a dedication to me, so I appreciate it. It's just
we got.
He has a talkie.
That is true, yeah.
But I wouldn't play this matchup if I had Tira. So.
Yeah, I feel like, especially with Jolly Tira's 6B Rekka pressure, and then we have just Gloomy as a character being really good, having an I-14 mid-Hori, hit confirmable on counter hit, very good combo damage, also a great I-12 punish for both sides. It's just gonna be very hard for Nightmare to really get in.
Yeah, just the punishment is going to be the key thing for Tira, at least for the block punishment. Got a lot of tools to interrupt some of the stances that Nightmare has, but overall, both of these do just tons and tons of damage. 8-way's going to work, has to work for it on Tira, managing the different moods. While Vesper basically has access to Nightmare damage almost all the time. Just got to get Terra Charge, but I would say it's a little easier to get than trying to manage the stances. So right now it's going to be kind of like lower damaging version of Tira, but it has access to a lot of great pokes, a lot of good range. But that's a good throw on the side. Vesper, what's the wake up going to be?
Oh, the AGA smack backhand, double backhand to the face.
Just swinging.
Yeah, backhanded. Yeah, definitely 8-way funds on the receiving end of front hand backhand, gets hit by backhand multiple times. The GI, another one.
Lethal.
Yeah, Vesper, king of the backhand.
Now that's what we talk about. So one advantage that Nightmare has is some of the best defensive options in the game. Great reverse mix-up. So that's going to give some hesitation to 8-way funds that make a big deal. So when it's 8-way funds' turn, maybe it's not his turn because Nightmare has access to stuff. Yeah, that's a tech trap. Another AGA just controlling the movement. Perhaps 8-way funds got to just tighten up the movement a little bit. Use the frames for safer movement.
All right, so I was just gonna say, 8-way fun's doing being a little festive with the Christmas colors on Tira.
Happy holidays.
Vesper definitely not feeling the spirit. He wants to win right now as fast as possible. I don't even know if Christmas was that big of a thing back then, but in Soul Calibur history. But all right, tries to go for the big launcher right there. But the 6-6 kick kill. Oh, this is huge. That's not gonna ring out. Gonna go for the ring. Mix up again. Soul charge. Get off me, please.
Just get me out of this situation. Oh my God, that was counter hit. Good block punish. 8-way funds. Fighting for his life.
Yeah, it goes into Gloomy. Very good
I agree.
punish. Oh, boom. Gets him up. Oh, my gosh.
We lapped that, says Vesper. That was a great sidestep in that situation.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. All right, well. Oh, man. Well, looks like they're going to have to do a little bit of soul searching right now on 8-way's side, but the crowd definitely getting super hyped for their Maryland boy.
Oh
man.
It's just like I know we had to keep talking, but like I'm also like trying to hear.
I'm
what's
just
going
so
on back
like
now,
I'm just like what?
Because like almost like every other word I just hear like booming in my ear. But that was game 1. Oh my God.
The grow pick.
I forgot he has a grow. This is
color for a grow.
Great idea.
Yeah, very good character.
Oh my God.
How'd
I forget he has a
mix-up.
grow?
Yeah, very great mix-up character. He's already good outside of Soul
Yeah.
Charge. But, you know,
The
outside of contrary belief, but
yeah, and outside of that Soul Charge, he has tools like 6's AA.
6's
What we
AA.
say about not being able to punish minus 12. That's such a good move to spam, and like it's even better when your opponent can't punish it.
right. And then there's also 3A plus B.
And 3A plus B. Oh my God! Tried to re-GI. Vesper
Look at that
called it out.
damage.
Look at that damage. Why are you playing the GI game against Nightmare? This is how much damage you lose when you are wrong, Vesper.
He already has a bar.
It's just a meter battery, but
He already has a bar.
it's just it was one key mistake, just a lot of health. But we're gonna make the adjustments. But oh my God, it's gonna be counter hit on the side of Vesper. We're gonna get Terror Charge right away. Boom's going hype as usual. The 6's A, the move that we talked about, gets stuffed by Vesper's 2A. And we're not going to get discouraged using it, because it's just a fantastic move when your opponent can't punish it.
So now the name of the game is, can he keep up that pressure? No, he can't keep up that pressure before he uses Soul Charge.
Oh, this is A keeps getting stuffed. He has a plan for it. This is amazing.
Yeah, the 2K is still very good. Oh my gosh, and
caught
2-2-AA.
him. Just timings. Vesper. Maryland's going hype. They're losing their minds.
Yeah, no, Vesper
like,
still
looking
has a really good grasp on this matchup, as well as the player matchup as well. He's just reading everything, and she's very comfortable right now, just keeping up that pressure.
Looking so good. 8-Way Fun's trying to find some kind of angle, but it's a good throw. 6AA finally connecting. Oh, that would have been so huge. I thought that was going to land.
All
right, mix-ups.
Yeah, he has the meter. He can go into Soul Charge to take that pressure off. However, this is possible for 8-Way Funds to take the
We're
round.
being a little bit greedy, but he's investing for the long term.
All right, the backhand, back to back.
Oh, okay, Soul Charge, fine.
All right.
Get out of the situation.
Oh, great
punish?
spacing.
Okay, he hesitated. He didn't want to get clipped by a random stance move.
All right, the backhand.
Oh my God!
again.
No!
Oh,
Wait!
get
Hit!
out!
Oh
my God, the BB, yeah.
Both players panicking. That was such a weird situation, but 8-Way Funds comes out on top in the scramble.
Right, and that's a huge lethal hit coming your way. Look at that damage. Look at that soul attack going into more pressure. Let's see if Vesper has an answer to this.
Good playing dead. Brilliant.
Oh, and he going in. Oh!
That's so much damage. That's the power of a gross Soul Charge. Meter well spent, but look at this advantage that Vesper's going to go in the final round. 2 full bars, 8-Way Funds, not even a meter to Soul Charge. So if I was Vesper, I'd just go in, but 8-Way Funds fighting back, trying to challenge the space.
Right.
6's AA.
Yeah.
Killing the movement, but I would have loved the Soul Charge earlier, but better now than never. Vesper going to fight back. Are we going to see? Ooh,
it's a possible 6-6K situation right here. No, goes for it. Yep, just
no throw
trying
break.
conditioning. Gets hit.
Damage.
Goes for the reverse. Nope.
Break. Oh, catches the backstep with the soul
backhand.
attack. Catches
One
the
more.
movement. Vesper is catching
Has
everything.
the Soul Charge. Gonna use it immediately.
Ooh, who's gonna get the first mix-up?
Okay, that is punishable. One more.
No!
That's gonna be it. He just gets grabbed, and we see him probably a little bit of a pop-off right there. And 8-Way Funds will be kicked out of the bracket.
Vesper popping off Maryland. Where's that Maryland flag at?
Maryland
waving.
All right, Vesper showing us that he is no slouch.
Don't boo.
Oh my goodness.
2-0 Vesper representing Maryland. 8-Way Funds unfortunately is eliminated, but very, very good match. Just
yeah. Top 8 still ain't no slouch. Like, you made top 8, good stuff. But like, Vesper
just
looking real good.
Just knows, like, he has like the anti-nightmare tools that like Grow has, but like they are on the little slower side. They're very evasive. They're unpunishable by Nightmare. They just cover a lot of space and it kills movement, but Vesper throws out these fast buttons that just keep stuffing all these evasive options that Nightmare can punish, and like that just made the difference. And then use the bit of frame advantage to go into more damage, counter hits, and just did such a good job at just telling 8-Way Funds you are not allowed to move.
Right. Yeah. No, like
you cannot move, but just catches the movement all day.
Yeah, and although like Nightmare doesn't have a traditional 2A. 2K is still, you know, every character has like almost the same 2K,
Yep.
except for like whatever.
It's not free damage, but it's practically free.
It's
you know?
yeah. Like, you're not reacting to that, and the way it covers that space as you're running in and kind of like have that tech crouch frame, yeah, 2K is always a great tool to stop any kind of momentum possible.
Yep, and it was the 2K, it was the 2A, like Nightmare is technically the slowest character in the game, but just as you know, the few fast moves that he has were used really well to stuff all the options that 8-Way Funds was trying to do. So very good. Now this is going to be, oh my God. Forgive me for sounding like a broken record, but another colossal matchup. Jiminator, who at this point is a tournament veteran and is no stranger to top 8, but I really want to talk about Spectre Child. Just a player that at least I discovered in the pandemic COVID phase of Soul Calibur 6 when basically everything went online, and Spectre Child was one of those rising stars for me.
Right.
And now this is his first offline major and making top 8 at his first offline major. And just like, Jiminator is my boy, but like just, the
it's like an OG versus a rising star.
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
thing.
So like, just people just generally have soft spots for the underdog, and I'm considering Spectre Child as an underdog, and I'm, considering myself, one of those people that likes the underdog. So like, I'm so excited for Spectre Child. I'm so proud of him to make, not only to his first offline major, but making top 8. And I know there's no biased commentary, but come on, man.
All right, well,
offline.
Do a little bit of I can counteract some of that. So Jimbo OG definitely a great player and all, but this guy lent me his jacket while we were going out. So definitely I've got to give it to Jimbo because he's the
gentleman.
He's the gentleman. So we are going to see the Howl pick, it seems, but it seems that we're probably going to get a button check first, so we'll just see how it goes.
All right, and it will be Harmaru versus Raphael.
All right, so he's vibing out to the tunes, it seems. He has one ear out, I think. Oh, we're going straight in?
Oh, we're going straight in. Oh, my God. Wait, no, that's a punch check.
No. All right, so what's going on right now is, a little bit of button check going on. And, oh, wait, are they playing?
There's no way. I would not combo. I've seen many button checks.
Yeah.
And I've seen many beginning of matches that looked like button checks at the beginning, but this will not be one of those.
Yeah, they're just vibing out, doing their own thing right now. So, yeah, you're just taking their time. Just sit tight. We got more coming for you.
Just someone in the crowd just like, they're good. Because, they like Spectre Child, he plays an execution character. So it's like, so the audience is just like, don't let him get warmed up. Don't let him get Spectre.
Yeah, his buttons work.
Yep.
Hurry up and get in.
Yep, so Jiminator's just laughing. It's like, okay, it's like maybe he thinks it doesn't matter. But, okay, so this is going to be such a fun matchup. So we're talking about just raw damage output. It is going to be Raphael, like pretty much in spades. But Haramaru has
pokes.
Has a great backstep, and between the pokes and the backstep, that gives them the tools to basically get out of a lot of the like stance mix-ups that Raphael forces you in. So, so I wonder how much damage he's actually get from those stance mix-ups.
Right.
He still has to respect bleed. He still has to play around it. That's probably the most scariest
just like
thing in
that
the matchup.
opens with a fireball. just going straight in. Look at that. It's already the damage output is going to get counteracted.
Ooh, nice chase. Okay, that's a force block.
Yeah. But we can't. We also Haramaru has the blade catch thing, the clap.
Yep.
Which could counter a lot of that high hit kind of fast pressure that Raph could get. Oh my gosh.
But vulnerable to kick. So so we'll see if Spectre Child's how knowledge is up to date.
Right. All right, goes in for the cancel.
Not to mention Jiminator actually plays Raphael.
Wow,
so.
just a hard step right there, calling it out and gonna get him hit. And
that wasn't guaranteed.
Yeah.
Just playing dead. So bottom tier, by the way, from the crowd. But here comes the round 2. They're spacing each other out a little bit. Oh, just slams a 6-6B right in front of his face.
Yeah, great block right there, going in for the optimal punish.
That's such a great punish.
Oh my gosh, another hard step. This guy is calling him out in movement and just like, you're going to do a vertical and I'm going to be behind you and I'm going to smack you in the face.
Oh, that's a great clash. That's going to be Spectre Child's favor. Pretty even.
Oh,
Ooh.
boom.
Nice auto GI. Bleed. Respect it.
Yeah,
Bleed.
yeah.
Respect it. Oh,
that could be.
no, that wasn't
great.
guaranteed. Okay, here's a chance for Jiminator.
Yep. Oh, great. What? That looked like it was going to hit.
That
but
jump kick is cheap.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm sure Jiminator's probably looking for some kind of CE whip punish there, but tied in rounds now. 6B, such a great poke. 10 frames.
And the lead.
Oh, Shadow Baby. That's
Look at
deep.
that damage output coming from Spectre Child right now, just from landing that counter hit.
Absolutely.
Jimbo's going to have to do a little bit more call-outs to be able to catch that up.
As if Raphael's damage can't get even higher.
Yeah,
We're going to
yeah,
ramp it up with Soul Charge, but Jiminator just catches his run in with the 3B, gets a little poke, and we're going to counter Soul Charge. Just get that timer from Spectre Child just down to 0 as it's going now. We're going to go bleed. Oh my god, disrespects.
Look at the counter hit. I mean, the chip damage going in. Look at that damage. Oh, the heavy slash into the string.
Got a little antsy on the wake up. You can't do that against Harumaru. That's one of the good things he has going for him. It's pretty good wake up.
All right, just the kicks. I love how Jimbo's using those kicks.
All right, catches the mash. Spectre Child just covers his negative frames with Soul Charge, gets some space, but we're going to go right back in with a bleed.
Oh, and the
what a call out.
4-4K going over a mid right there. That's the low.
What a call out.
All right, the AA coming in real quick. Just gets hit out of the string pressure right there. Look at that damage happening.
Yeah.
Oh, just gets
the
the shadow evade.
Spectre Child.
Good. Okay.
All right, counter Soul
Rage
Charges.
explosion?
He has no choice.
All right.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, he just like stood between it. All right, gets a little bit of health back if he's going to stay like that.
All right, Soul Charge.
That's
okay.
Huge. Chip damage. This is now a little bit more doable.
Okay, Spectre Child.
Oh, cancels
wait
it.
a minute. Don't count. Oh, it misses the whip punish.
Oh,
but
and he just fades out of it like that real quick with his move right there.
just a little bit of gap between the two players, and Bleed is breaking this matchup open. Ooh,
Oh, and he just gets back
the
up.
timing.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
And that guard pressure. We're going to ramp it up with a Soul Charge. Here comes Spectre Child.
Yeah, okay, look at that. Look at that guard damage that Hal has. He has to be a little bit careful. He is going to unleash oh, no, not Rage yet. He's not in yellow. Okay, good pokes right there. He's going to, oh, great jump coming from Spectre Child right now. Gets a little bit more mixed up. Yeah,
Stay safe.
Yep, trying to get that guard crush, but it's not going to work out. This is a huge, great call out.
Oh my god. Could he not see E punish or see
Oh, is the
finish
Esan
that?
going to come out?
Oh my god. We're going to see Esan. We're going to see Esan.
Yeah, we want, the crowd wants to see it. Soul Charge himself.
Get away from me.
He's going to try to do a move.
Oh,
That's going to be it.
Catches the run in. That was not Esan, but that is Jiminator taking game 1.
All right, and just like that, he's able to take it. So much good string pressure. Ooh.
Oh, Nelly, huh?
Oh, Nelly. Ooh, mid-set coaching?
Yeah.
Yo, this is quite interesting. We've never seen this yet in top 8
very
yet.
interesting.
Yeah, mid-set
Oh.
Oh.
It's okay.
All right, well, as you can see, there is no mid-set coaching allowed. But, you know, first time's a warning.
Yep.
That's okay. That's okay. We're going to do a little bit of soul searching from both players. You know, they got to do it themselves. You know, this is a solo game, you know. All right, already going in.
I'll still have confidence in the bleeds. I'll probably just work on the wake-up defense a little bit. On the side of Spectre Child.
All right, great eye prep pressure. A little good kick right there, you know.
I love Jiminator's willingness to challenge. You can't just continue to block against Raphael. Like eventually you just get guard broken or just mixed to extinction. But there's the bleed.
The just frames. We got just frames out here.
All right, more bleed, more working on that guard gauge. Good throw attempt, and we're going to kind of catch that move in the 6B, just checking him with that 10-frame vertical and just doing it really well.
All right, DP right there into. He just did the thing! He did the thing right there! He did the thing!
That unblockable setup is not going to work against Raphael.
Oh my gosh, he just knew! Dude, he looking like a fool right now, bro. Oh no! All right, bleed.
And we're going to rethink that attempt in the future, but that's going to be for the highlight reel, Spectre Child, and we're going to continue to do work in the second round. But Jiminator fighting back, getting these mix-ups. Ooh, counter hit.
All right, still look at that damage right now. Look at that pressure. Alrighty, Halmar going back in. Jimbo trying to make a comeback right now with that double shoulder check plus frames. Gonna
get out of the way.
Get back.
Get away from me.
Yeah, 6 feet apart. 6 feet apart.
Social distancing. All right.
Oh, wait, that could
counter
be.
hit. Yes, he's in soul charge. He's dead.
Bow. Oh. Okay. Oh, and then he goes for
Punish.
the punish. Yeah.
10-frame vertical.
Yeah.
Spectre Child, first 2 rounds of game 2.
Look at
but
that meter,
Jimmy
though.
So much meter. This is going to give him an opportunity to take the next 2 rounds, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he has to work with either using that meter for offensive purposes or just trying to get out of pressure.
But we're
because
still playing low slow.
Yeah, Raph is still a character that could just force you to do things. All right, 2A.
Good 2A
yeah.
check.
Jimbo knows that he's trying to conserve his meter.
And these 6B checks are just money for Spectre Child. He's getting paid. All right, that's a good step catch. Ooh, Jiminator with the pokes. 2A checks.
Punch him? Nope.
That's a
Oh, yeah. That's what I like to see. He got collapsed, bro.
That was hot.
Yeah. These hands are rated E for everyone right now, bro. Like, he's going in, trying to make a comeback right now. He still has 2 meters, 1 per round. Still puts him in a little bit of a situation right now, but we got to work it out. All right, soul charge.
Ooh, damn, that has a nuclear range. I didn't expect that to
All right,
to touch.
baseball slide, not going to work.
All right, the soul charge is still real, so we're going to check that. Keep the frames tight. Get away from me, and that soul charge is gone. Good use of soul charge. Spectre Child catches him with the 6B.
Right.
That's going to be god damage into the mix-up, but drops the eye prep, but it doesn't matter. He's in the
He
corner.
has to use it back. He's going to use the Rage Explosion right now. He could
my
use
God.
E-Send. He's going to get that more pressure, though. Oh, the unblockable grab. This is huge.
Oh my god, he's going to ride this momentum. He's going to go in. He has to.
Yeah, just get him on the ground. Uh-huh. Shoulder check.
Oh, he drops the eye
He
prep
has
again.
to do it. Yep. One more. Oh, the grab again. No, and
Oh,
that's,
that's okay.
You know, E-Send was dropped there. He's going to take game 2.
Going to game 3, Nemo.
Yeah. This is a little intense for me right now. The bleed, yeah. The bleed. It's pretty good.
So he is challenging these mix-up a lot, but the difference in here is that he's challenging with stuff like the jump kick, and Spectre Child is checking that move along with a lot of challenges with 6B. So
right.
I don't know. More tech crafters.
Yeah, and it gets hit by that. That's
okay.
that was a whole combo. Tech
way
trap.
too tight.
That was a tech trap right there.
No auto evade there. No chance to do it.
All right, going for a little good. Oh, okay.
Bleed.
Yeah.
Just frame. Execution's good. Into wake up.
All right, try
to bleed. Just keeping the frame advantage plus for Spectre Child.
Yeah, more bleeds. More bleeds.
Catches the step.
Yeah, that's a huge amount of damage right now. Gonna have to. Oh, yep. Just takes the load. Doesn't want to take the mix up, but is gonna get caught.
Oh man, just not letting Jiminator even attempt to just run away from these verticals. So catches the step. Like as soon as he stops stepping, then Spectre Child is gonna check that.
Yeah, right now Spectre Child doing so well, just kind of going in and out right now. But Jimbo keeping up the poke game real good.
Ooh, catches step again. Spectre Child just containing the movement.
Oh. All right,
oh,
he's time to end this. He's gonna be on the ground. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, no.
Good counter charge.
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna press the first button.
All right, take a little bit of chip damage right there.
What?
Oh no! And the bleed. He drops the combo though. This could be huge.
That's huge. Drops the combo, misses out on so much damage.
Oh,
that gives Jiminator the opportunity. That was critical. He had to not drop that. Spectre Child.
Spectre Child are feeling the pressures of offline right now. When you have a
On
couple
the-
of
on the
Maryland guys yelling at you or cheering for you.
On the big stage too.
Okay, and that's the reversal edge gonna happen right now. Gonna get caught by that, but doesn't. Oh, gets a combo, but not too much damage.
Yeah, but that bonus damage on the wake up, makes it worth it. For you to perish.
Yeah,
all
perish.
Right.
All right.
Here comes the soul charge.
A little bit of flamenco.
Tries to catch the movement again, just making sure that 6Bs are going to touch.
Okay, hops over it. Knows that he can jump over mids with that 4-4K.
I'm glad that Jiminator is not
Oh, the jump into the grab. Oh, into the.
Oh, did he mean that jump? Who cares? That was a great lethal hit. Great anti-throw with punish. And Spectre Child is going to finish it off with that 6B natural combo. One more round for Spectre Child. But Jiminator, he's going to have close to 2 meters. So he needs 2 more rounds to take it away. Spectre Child.
The RI comes out.
RI.
And then he's going to take this one instead.
All the defensive options.
Gets kicked.
All right, plus frames. Ooh, good step, but we're going to catch the movement once
Didn't
again.
React,
And I love this with Spectre Child, always covering the minus frames with a soul charge, not allowing Jiminator to start his own mix-up.
All right, soul charge from himself. Let's see how much damage he can output.
Hits him out with a 6B. Again, the 6B.
Yeah, oh, that's so good right now. Spectre is
plus
feeling
trying to
so good.
Guard break.
Tries to go
Good.
for more resets.
Okay. Go for the guard, but be careful. Oh my god.
That's huge.
How dare
That's
you
huge.
try to
That's
2A
huge, and
me?
that's
How
gonna-
dare you? Spectre Child
Yeah.
over Jiminator.
Spectre Child moves on into the bracket, and Jimbo out at 7.
Out at 7th place, but congratulations for making top 8 anyway. Spectre Child is going to move on. That was sick.
Yeah,
that
no,
was such a sick match.
The amount of pressure Spectre Child with his Raph is able to just, he was like, yeah, guess for your life multiple times over and over and over again. It's just so much to handle, especially with like a poke heavy kind of get out character like Hal. It's super hard for Jimbo to like, you know, match that pressure, you know.
All right, but we're going to go to that analyst again in just a second, but save 15% off at Kamba with the coupon code NEC 2022. They got great sticks, they got great bags, they got great everything. So please check them out. Use your 15% coupon code NEC 2022.
Yeah, definitely. We also have the Philly scene right here with the weekly schedule. You know, Monday we got, you know, and we got Magic, we got card games too. Tuesdays, you know, Smash Ultimate. Wednesdays, you know, we got the fighting games right here. And Fridays, we got Splatoon, Splatoon 3, as well as Fortnite. And Saturday, you know, the monthly stuff happens. And on Sunday, I believe this is Apex Legends, the 3-player squad battle royale. All right, and we also have the FGC weekly meet. Yeah, we can just go more into that.
So, you know, once again, in Philly, FGC weekly meetup. So every Wednesdays, 5 p.m. We got Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and Dragon Ball Fighters. Run on Broad Street in Philly. So, you know, if you're close to the area, check it out. Wednesdays, 5 p.m.
Indeed. And we are back. We are going right into our next match here.
Oh no, just give me time to breathe. I can't take it, Nemo.
There's so much intense gameplay right now. And you remember you thought pools was crazy? Dude, this
Pools is crazy,
but
this is crazy. And just the last thing, I just love that, like, you know, Raphael offense can be awkward just because a lot of his offense is started by, you know, linear highs, but like he was just, you know, not just using those, but, you know, he had so many tools to just check Jimbo's movement. He's just basically telling you're not allowed to move away from my mix-ups. Like, hold it all day. And the moment Jiminator's like, okay, I'm not gonna move anymore, bleed, plus frames. That's gonna be guard pressure. Like, it's just so like oppressive.
Right,
and that's
Raphael.
how it is. He just oppressed
What a character.
Jiminator, and just like, and you know, Jiminator had the plan to just use movement to run away, but just, you know, like, Spectre Child just used all the tools necessary to just control that movement, and then going back into the, you know, the bleed and, you know, just the guard pressure, you know, just so good.
Yeah, no, you definitely can't count any of these players out, and definitely like this game has been patched so much. Every character has their strengths, and definitely we are seeing Spectre Child utilize Raph in that way so efficiently, and just laying down that kind of like, yep, hold this for the rest of your life, like die, like.
Yep, and this is gonna be a different kind of matchup.
So this one is actually, I feel like Nightmare has a little bit of an edge just because of armor and Raph having a lot of multi-hits.
Yeah. Dude, there's a bleed chance in the crowd, but I do see what you're saying. Just you know, well, oh, this is interesting, right? Because they're both capable of really high damage.
They're going straight in, right?
They're going straight in.
Yeah, already just like that. Catches the tech. Oh my gosh, Stellar's already getting right into it.
Bleed. I love it.
All right, look at that combo right there. Just look at that damage just with
Plus
counter
frames?
hits. Yep.
Oh,
no! Where is he going? That's the wrong way, Stellar. Where are you going? Oh my
Why was he running that way?
Oh, Spectre Child with all that damage and momentum right now. Oh, that's such a hard.
What happened? That was supposed to be a ring out, and it's very important for Stellar. It's very important for Stellar to shake that off.
Oh no.
I don't know what happened. No one knows what happened. We have to shake that off, move on.
Yeah.
All right. This
Welcome
is
to Soul Calibur 6,
yeah.
baby. All right, need a little bit of New York CPR right there.
Okay, slowing it down a little bit.
All right, fly high, gets a little bit of 2K damage right there, you know. Oh, tries to go for the 6K again. Oh, that's huge. Boom. See you in the next life. See you next round. Look at that damage output. As long as you have that terror charge, it's just so risky to just whiff against this character.
I thought, like, I had a theory going into this that, like, I think the victory is going to go to the player, you know, who's playing slower. They're both going ham, so like, there is definitely throwing that off. But
yeah,
okay,
just
plus
because
frames.
Nightmare
Watch
is
the side step.
Oh, that's huge. Nope. Doesn't have terror charge. Still good damage. Yeah, just because you play a slow character doesn't mean you can't play fast.
What a challenge from Stellar, but Spectre Child still got the life lead. A lot of meter. Oh, that's good. That's the danger switch. Forgive me. But what a 6K. Just slamming it. You have it. You might as well use it.
Yeah, that could be a ring out.
Ring out. Get out of here, baby Stellar.
Yeah. All right, look at that pressure already happening to Stellar right now. Look at that bleed with punish. There's going to be a huge combo right here. Boom, boom. Look at that. And a restand. Going to go for the grab mix-up instead.
All right. Oh, careful. There's danger.
Yeah, but just has to get a little bit of that stage positioning and terror charge.
All right, both players trying to inch their way away from the ring, but...
Oh, that could be a lot of damage.
Stellar's going to look for the ring out. All right, that's a break. Didn't catch him sleeping.
Oh,
my God. Danger Town.
Oh, yeah, now 6K is in play right now. All right, that's a little bit of plus frames. Gets the...
What? That tracked?
Yeah. Okay, and that's the hop K right there.
If Spectre Child at that moment turtle up and blocked that, he would have got ring out.
Yep.
So Stellar, went for the home run, but Spectre Child was just a tiny step ahead. And notice what Stellar was trying
that's
to do.
a 6K right there. He just goes for it, the commitment. Oh, and and he gets it again. 6K back on the table right now. He's going to go for it. Oh, and that's going to be huge. Going to tech the correct way this time.
2-way check. Trying to keep the momentum with the soul charge. Ooh,
okay, keeps it up. The 6. Oh, and that's huge.
That is Stellar. That is game one.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
The drill.
Yo, Stellar looking real powerful right now. Oh my goodness. He's feeling it. He's feeling the crowd. He's feeling the hypes. He's feeling the music. He's feeling everything right now.
He's feeling the rhythm. He's feeling the rhyme.
Like in Jujutsu Kaisen where like the volcano guy, he feels everything but nothing when Gojo hits him with the fucking absolute territory.
So you're saying that's Stellar?
Yeah, so he's just in.
All right, we're gonna go into game 2. Spectre Child needs some adjustments. Ring out is not gonna be in play.
All right, the raw 3A doesn't confirm anything. The 1B, he tries to go for it. Oh, that's huge. He's gonna take the right way.
Oh, that was an optimal punish, but it's good enough. We're gonna keep the pressure.
Oh, the GI
nice
punish.
Bait. He's playing around the defensive options. That's really smart from the Spectre Child. Stellar.
Oh, throws him.
Getting a little aggressive. Here we go.
That's huge.
Ooh, doesn't push the plus frames. All right. Suddenly slow to a crawl. Waiting for the other opponent to make a mistake, and there it is.
6K, yeah. So many 6 kills coming in. Decides to go for the setup. Nope, tries to go for the backhand.
He's losing out on some damage.
Yeah, the 3K. Yeah, everyone will fall to the 3K at least once.
Good move from Stellar. That was such a huge moment. Oh, we need to punish that better, but... Oh, no. Oh, wow, that's half-life already. Never mind. You know what you're doing. Never mind. I would prefer to do the full crouch 3B for the lethal hit, but...
Boom. Okay, a little bit more poke damage right there. Great punish. Tries to go for a little mix-up right there. Is working really well in Spectre Child's favor right now, and that's going to be the break attack to close out the round.
Yep, I know you're going to do the defensive options, so take this break attack. Boom, Spectre Child. All right, Stellar. Ooh, soul charge right away.
Right away. Wants that now.
Oh my God, he didn't commit.
Yeah, he didn't commit.
All right, checks.
Oh, yep, nope. 3A, just raw. Oh my gosh, just barely gets out of that AGA.
Yeah, Spectre Child should have died.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be the whip on. Nope, just get some plus frames instead.
That's how charge is gone.
Yep.
Spectre Child.
Oh, nope.
All right, a lot of guard pressure, a lot of chip damage. Ooh, Stellar, challenging. What a challenge.
Okay, that's a throw. Already back in the life lead.
That's a low grab. Good break.
Okay, bleed. Okay, breaks it. Last moment, that's going to be the reversal.
Armor.
Yeah, that's going to be the... Wow.
Armor. That was such a good armor.
Yeah, no, he just had to let him know that it's still on the table.
What
the?
But if only that
1B lands. This guy is nuts.
If only that was bleed, but Stellar, 1 round away.
Oh, yeah.
Knocking out Spectre Child. A lot of damage. Stellar keeping
1B
this life
again.
lead. Oh my God, the long range poking. This has got to be so frustrating for Spectre Child.
Okay, one more 6K will do it,
the
or
wall.
a drill. 1B again.
Oh my God.
He's frazzled. He's actually frazzled. He's been blocking him the whole set until now.
Oh my God, his mental is over.
Oh
but
no,
we
that's
sides,
gonna be the kick.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. Yeah.
That soul charge is gone, so it might be over soon.
Oh.
Stella just needs one hit, but wait a minute, Spectre Child. He has. Oh,
Oh,
my God!
what is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What? Dude, that could have been the momentum
That should have
shift.
been it, Spectre Child.
That could have been the momentum shift Spec is looking for.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
And that's such a good start. Is that going to be wall
Oh,
combo?
oh my gosh, look at that damage. All right, ready to be crushed. We've seen this before. All right, smack him back. 2K going in. That's a huge.
Okay. Yep, that was an air hit. So.
Yeah. Okay, 66KK, who cares? We have this in the bag right now. Look at that damage right now. He is going in. That could be it.
Oh,
no,
there
that's
it is.
Gonna be the whip finish.
Aqua punish.
Oh, drops the
Drops
combo.
the combo.
Oh, wait, no, he gets hit by the reversal.
Are we going to bet it all on the
What is
reversal
gonna-
edge?
No, that's going to be
bet it all on
it.
the
No,
reversal edge.
one more. Oh my
my
gosh,
gosh,
Inspector
Spectre
Child takes game 2 with 2 immense reads that did not go well from Stella. This is actually just a heartbreaker right now.
This is the Northeast Championships. This is top 8. We're going to make reads. We're going to go for it. Spectre Child. Oh my God, he committed. He put it all on the line. Both players
goodness.
guessed on the rock paper scissors situation. No one did the block to
How does Spectre Child keep getting away with this?
What happened? I see some frustration on Stellar's face. There could be a misinput somewhere along the way, but you know what? This is game 3 now, so it happened. We got to make adjustments. Spectre Child, he was one hit away from being eliminated from the tournament, and now he took it to game 3. I'm losing my mind, Nemo.
Yeah, no, this is crazy right now, Kwong. Like, we are going in right now. Look at it, so slow right. Look at the pressure. Oh,
yes.
no. Look at that damage. Okay, a little. Okay, backhand. Okay, the poke game is. Okay, now Spectre's playing a little bit of a staggered offense poke game right now. Look at the damage and counter hit, the way he's opening him up.
Good.
This is just, oh my goodness, Stellar. You have to have an answer, Stellar. That is not it, Stellar. You got it. You got it.
Yep.
Do some.
Just using the powerful defensive options that Nightmare has, but Spectre Child was just playing around the timing, so.
Okay,
good punish.
Great punish.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, another backhand.
All day.
Just playing super slow. He's like, okay, let us begin.
Yep, catches the movement. Bleed.
Okay, that's going to be huge.
Great option.
Yep, goes in for the relaunch. Gets the Terror Charge.
Right,
60K on the table right now. Oh, that's huge, and that's going to be the round.
Mid. Goes mid. That's such a scary mix-up.
Yeah. Who said Nightmare isn't a mix-up character?
Oh, my God. I mean, Stellar was just, with the conditioning, just threw him so much. So, that gives power to the mid because if you catches you twitch ducking, then
okay,
oh
that's
my
the
God.
double invincible. Boom.
Yep, the Dragon Ball Z situation.
Okay, the 9K going in.
Good punish.
Okay, 60K. This could be it. That is probably it. No, he drops it. He drops it. He has the nerves. This is huge.
That should have been a ring out. That should have been a ring out.
Yep, okay. Decides to drop it. All right, another 60K. That's the trade.
But trade, so it does not go in Stellar's favor.
Oh, he tries to
catches
step.
a step. And this is going to be Spectre Child with one more.
Oh, that's another one. That's another one. He's going in. That could be it. Oh, my gosh. He, from the clutches of death. One more 66K mashed at like plus whatever again. Who cares? He has Terror Charge right now. Let's see if Stellar could close it out. Something he should have done 5 minutes ago.
But we're going to, okay. Soul Charge. We've seen this situation before, but Stellar does have Night Terror Charge, but, oh, never mind.
All right, someone's ready to be crushed. Oh, the backhand is not going to get hit. Oh, that's huge. Okay, great block.
Good block.
Goes for, oh, that's huge. That's a soul attack tech. Wow, how did he tech out?
He teched out. Okay, plus
wall
frames.
Wall pressure.
Oh, my God. He's
Oh!
at the wall.
This is huge. He has Terror Charge as well. 60K is on the table.
Oh! That's it! That's it! That's going to be it!
He's dead! That's the
gonna
one
be the reset.
Oh, get on the... Oh, my God.
Stellar.
Stellar's too crazy. Oh, my... My goodness. My goodness. Dude, Stellar is the anime protagonist. He dropped like 3 inputs, and they were like, nah, that's not how the plot is written.
Where do we even start?
See, the script on page 4, Stellar wins. That's not supposed to happen. What is going on?
What is this lore? What a...
My goodness, I can't believe it.
That match had everything,
Yeah,
just
scuff, spaghetti. hard reads.
Yeah, just
6-6 kill
high
kill,
octane situations.
bleed.
So much bleeding. Oh my God, I'm bleeding right now.
Yeah, internally, I'm bleeding. Help. Oh my goodness, and that will go into losers semis right now. So I think we're gonna go straight into. It seems we got JJJ and Vesper up next. It seems.
Yeah, just we're not giving you guys any time to recover from that crazy match because we got another one on deck, and that is going to be JJJ versus Vesper for elimination. This is going to be the losers quarterfinals.
Yes, and if JJJ wins, then he's gonna have to play Stellar. But if Vesper wins, this is the run back from yesterday's pool.
Ooh, huge.
So this could
the father and the son.
Yeah, father.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, that was way too intense.
Just and like just the drops and the scrambles and.
Dude, especially when that 6K went the other way, it's just like, what happened?
We started off with that. That was like round 1, game 1.
Just like, okay, okay, that's cool, I guess. Like, bro, like.
Hope you guys at home are enjoying this. This is Northeast Championships here in Philadelphia. And you're watching Top 8.
Yeah, and you're watching Top 8. Yeah. From Big E Gaming.
This is me trying to recover. But
recovery arc.
Yes.
So Amy Nightmare, let's talk about that. I think we're gonna see that.
Ooh, that's I mean you're talking about Amy. Technically a ramp-up character who kind of struggles for damage until you get those 4 red roses and you get a pretty substantial power-up.
Yeah.
And has fantastic punishment, especially just the use of the 6-6B is gonna give her just tremendous damage output. But did you see what Nightmare did in the last game, in the game before that, and the game before that? Just as far as damage racing going, it's just like Amy for the most part has to like in normal situations, has to hit her opponent a lot more than Nightmare has to.
Yeah.
So
6-6 has already proven too much.
And AJJ is obviously going to track that and just play around it because 6-6 just like breaks games. That like steals rounds. That just destroys homes. That creates natural disasters. Can you tell I hate that move? But
so JJ's strat right now is like, hey, your buttons are ready. Like you don't need an execution check. Just like stop. Just play right now.
Yep. And there's Maryland's still on the stage, so.
Yeah. So I think for Maryland, it's Stellar, honorary Maryland Stellar, and Vesper.
So yeah, and yeah, exactly. And JJJ does hometown hero Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Been at it for a long time now. Like, it's so JJJ is a pretty aggressive Amy player for the most part.
Yes.
But he's still very good at staggering, and he's got some reverse mix-ups just to make you rethink your counter pokes, right?
Right.
But against such a high damage character like Nightmare, I wonder how if JJ is considering just kind of maybe picking spots to slow it down.
Oh, I like the tech jump. Avoiding 2A a little bit, but okay, does not respect the counter hit frames right there. Oh, tries to go for the.
Okay.
What was it? The drop kick.
Okay, here's the first rose. Tries to catch the movement. Ooh, okay.
Okay, get some roses right there. 2 roses. Still has the life leads in a very good spot. One more mix-up. That's going to be the throw. Breaks.
The contain from JJ is controlling Vesper incredibly well. Just staying in his face and just smothering him. You're not allowed to move. My buttons are faster than yours. Solid game plan overall for JJJ, at least in round 1. So let's see if Vesper can make some adjustments.
All right, that's going to be a little mix-up right there, trying to get a little her final rose. Okay, it blocks. It is safe, so the reversal edge was a good option there.
The track and jump K from Vesper. Okay. Launch, last red rose, and here comes the
and
power up. Oh, and gets the pickup?
Yep, gets the pickup. You
Wonderful.
really want to get up against a character like Amy, especially at 4 roses. Dead traps all the time.
Yep, so many dead traps.
All right, gets the 4AA, one of the best moves in the game.
Ooh, okay. Okay, good. Oh, was not ready for the follow-up. That was a good back step. Vesper, I like the idea just kind of using your movement to get your
and that's going to be the block punish right there. The block punish lethal hit goes for the...
To reset.
Yeah, reset. Yeah, look at the damage and life lead JJJ has right now. Okay, a little bit of a counter hit right there.
And all the meter.
That's
wait a minute.
Oh, wait, that could be it. He's in soul charge. Oh, yeah, he died.
I said I don't see a way for Vesper to come back from this with such a big life deficit. But I forgot he has a certain move.
Yeah, and he has soul charge, so he had the whole stage to go.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, welcome to Night Fair Airlines. All right, a little bit. It's kind of like a less, hype like game, but it's more calculated, more like I'm going to outplay you kind of thing. It's more like I'm not going to go out guns blazing kind of thing.
One misstep, it's just a chunk of damage, especially.
Yep, and that's the throw, and that's going to close out game 1. Yeah, just like that, JJJ is doing really well controlling the pace of the game. Vesper kind of trying to force a game plan, but Jay going in like just kind of like another day on the job. He's trying to get another medal. He got 1 for 5. He's trying to get 1 for 6.
Yep. Perhaps he's a little too antsy. Perhaps he needs to take his time. Vesper now on the back foot.
All right, so now a little bit of a soul searching going on. I think we saw a different stage.
So
okay, a little bit better.
Just the staggering coming from JJJ that will make it difficult for Vesper to use those defensive options. So I wonder if Jay is going to kind of stagger. That means he's kind of making his frames loose. So I wonder if there's space for Vesper to do, kind of his faster pokes like 3K, 2A, just to, get a little frame advantage for him to, start his mix-up.
Right. But just like that, 2 roses on deck already with almost a full bar. We have to be careful of how Nightmare could do a reverse ring out with the flapjack, but already we are seeing JJ controlling the pace of the game. Could get a 4th rose. Nope, gonna get block punish. Oh, no.
I think that was an AGA attempt, but
yeah.
Oh man, these throw breaks are so important.
Oh, great. Yep. Oh, just barely lives, but gonna beat out the GI. A little bit of a panic GI right there. I think the way he's staggering his offense is, working real good for Jay right now.
And I know. Okay, so he realized that Jay was ducking a lot of the throws, so now we're gonna try to condition him with the 3K mids.
Oh, try to do an AGA right there for the lethal hit, but it didn't come out.
I do like the plan, but I like this plan even better. Get a soul charge and look for that 6K. Jay's gonna look for it. Vesper is looking for a good angle. Starts with a
plus
horizontal
frames,
mid.
trying to go. Oh, maybe a 6K is in play right here. He's gonna go for it.
Yep.
Oh no, but gets caught stepping. Yeah, and gonna get hit right there. Yeah.
Looking like the end of Vesper's top 8 run, but
yeah, no,
as I said that, Maryland just got louder.
Yeah,
so
Maryland is loud. Hear my cry.
And we got Night Terror charge.
Yeah, this is still big. Oh, not going to be a ring out right there, but still possible.
All right, it's a good punish.
Okay, the 9K going in. Going to probably take that round out with the tech trap. Tech trap
Vesper
2A.
Finally on the map. With a meter advantage, but needs 2 more rounds to stay in this.
Oh my gosh, you got smacked in the face. Okay, -12, can't punish, going for a throw mix-up instead.
Yep, but another break from Jay.
Oh, and
you can't break them all.
Can't break them all.
Yep, the throws are landing, especially after all the 3K checks, so good stuff from Vesper for the conditioning. Now JJJ is fighting back with a counter hit AAA, but here comes the soul charge. Vesper is going to push it. Tries to go for the auto GI, good attempt, but that is a tech trap.
Okay, a little bit of meter. Okay, super tech crouches under that.
Still has the meter, still have Night Terror charge.
Yep. Oh, no, that's one more mix.
You saw the 6K attempt.
Yeah.
Went for it, but
try to mash it out, but JJJ will take it over Vesper. Thus ending the run. Now,
aggressive and controlled.
Yeah, so JJJ will now have to play against Stellar. So they haven't played yet today. So we're probably in for a treat for how explosive the gameplay could be. But let's see if Jay could slow it down a little bit.
Yep, I mean, first of all, we're gonna give a huge shout out to Vesper. That's going to be the end of his top 8 run, but honestly, he should be proud of himself. Yeah. And I am so proud of him. I'm sure Boom is crying his eyes out. He's going to be back.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be back
stronger than ever.
There's
I'm
a lot
so
more
happy
tournaments
for his performance.
happening.
Yes, exactly.
Can't count out Evo.
Yep, Evo Japan.
Evo Japan, if they have. Yeah, I'm excited. If there's a way for me to go.
You're going to try to go?
I'm going to try to go. Maybe there'll be a English side tournament I could commentate or something.
Yeah, it's going to be a possibility. So, end of March.
Yeah, it'll be super hype. All right, so now we got losers.
Ooh, winners
finals. Oh, this is going to be hype. I'm excited. All right, so we got, they've played before. This is actually what happened at Grands for Frosty Faustings way back, where Toothpaste was able to reset the bracket. But let's see if who's going to reign supreme in winners finals this set. They've definitely played it multiple times.
And you know, ever since Frosting Faustings, you know, them going against each other on the big stage continues to happen. And unless someone could correct me, they've all been in Incendia's favor. So
yeah,
but
definitely Toothpaste have taken some wins.
Yep. But and you know, Toothpaste you know, had a great year of tournament performances. But now Toothpaste has to prove that they deserve this spot.
Right.
And go and, you know,
and it's
permission to go to grand finals.
Yeah, and it's pretty much them against the world right now as one of the West Coast only West Coast finalists here. And there's definitely gonna be a lot of crowd noise, I feel.
Yep.
And they both also have a huge rivalry as well. So let's see how this is gonna work out. We're definitely gonna be the Huang, but we might see the Xianghua or the Ivy, or maybe even the Geralt against the Huang play to slow things down.
Yeah, it's like if I can think of the past tournament performances, they've usually been Xianghua, Huang, and I thought it was going to be Xianghua against JJJ's Amy, but he busted out the Ivy, so I can't predict what's going to go on. I would really like the Xianghua, but I think he's going to go Ivy. That would be my
yeah, I think the keep out, something he's more comfortable with. He's been playing it all tournament.
Yep. Just grinding it out.
Yeah, just
grinding Ivy.
Yeah, just get in there, do your job, and kind of like, yeah. But we are seeing the Xianghua hover, but we'll see how it goes.
It's a bait, I'm telling you.
Yeah. It's a bait, yeah.
It's a bait.
Okay, that's Ivy.
It's going to be the Ivy, isn't it?
Yeah. He's got the earphones in. We've got the headphones. So these two do not want to deal with any crowd noise whatsoever. They just want to get the game going, and they just want to make sure they win.
Yep.
So, yeah, we're going to see the Huang come out.
Are you hearing the Let's Go Jordans?
All right, punishment time.
All right,
and
we're
the
sticking
people
with Ivy,
cry,
so
and I answer. All right, so now we're on the Setsuka stage. This is actually a really good stage for Ivy because the ring outside is actually thinner, a lot thinner. It's like a 2x1 kind of square-looking stage, a rectangle stage. So if Incendia is able to get the stage positioning, could force some really bad mix-ups.
All right, I wonder who the aggressor is.
I'm thinking Toothpaste is going to go in.
He's going to go in. Toothpaste played kind of slow in the last match, but definitely Toothpaste wants to at least close the gap and just find a good angle to go in.
A little bit of guard damage going in for a free aura right there.
Okay. Found the way in. Ooh, okay. I love that Toothpaste is not rushing into it.
Okay, that's going to be a lot of damage right now. Boom,
surgical.
Boom, yep. Get some
Keeping
more
surgical.
meter.
Oh. Big lethal hit, big damage coming up.
And Oki.
And Oki. Wait, get away from me. All right, great bonus damage on the Oki.
Oh
into the 50-50 mix-up.
Into the 50-50 again. Into another 50-50, it seems.
Oh, and Toothpaste flustered. Was so controlled, was so surgical, and it was just that one lethal hit that just opened it wide open for Incendiate.
Okay,
Blew it wide open.
Doing your way. Maybe we're going to see a little bit more aggression coming in. Just like, don't give any space to Ivy, any time to give Ivy any breathing space right now, just to kind of smother and win in the damage lead.
Ooh, okay, decides to hit the grenade. Okay,
good
great roll,
but not going to get the punish in time.
Ooh, tries to move on his frame disadvantage, so Incendiate kept it tight and made sure he caught that movement. But that's a big whip punish from Toothpaste. Oh, perhaps Toothpaste should have went for the CE because he's...
Yep, oh my gosh. The whiff combo into the whiff punish blocked.
Yeah, that could have cost them.
Yeah.
But managed to hold on to the meter going into round 3.
But -5 is not a good spot right now.
Oh yeah, just you lose so much health at the beginning of the round. But we're going for it.
Oh, look at that damage right now.
Chunk.
Okay, the Hell Sweep coming in.
Catches
Christmas
the step.
tree. Has to use more meter. Oh, that's huge.
Back turned.
Look at how far that goes. That's the Iron Will cancel
Iron
just
Will.
in time.
Okay, he's looking for the 4AA free counter hit.
Free counter hit as well as the Iron Will lethal hit as well. 6B plus K. That could be huge.
No whip.
Oh, and he lets it go. Is he gonna do it? No, that's gonna be huge.
We're scrambling.
Oh, it's not gonna kill. Oh, and he rolled away and he got hit by that. That's so
missed a combo. Look at this round
that's
health.
So
oh my god, that's half life. right, Toothpaste is going to go in.
Oh, a little bit of a -9 situation. The lethal hit already almost about to die, especially after this combo. It's a huge mix-up from that low grab or B plus K. Yep, 2 B plus K right there, but
Wants to force a Talisman mix-up.
yeah. Oh, no, but that's a throw. One more mix could do it. Oh my gosh, he just went over. That's the Servi and Ivy both have that. It's like a family tradition kind of kick right there.
It's family tradition.
Yeah, family tradition. All
That was
right.
game 1.
Yeah, that was game 1. We got 2 to 4 more games left. It's a first to 3.
I don't know if he has to pick up the pace. But I think Toothpaste has to pick up the pace. I like that it starts like surgical, but like once Insidia gets one really big hit in, it seems like Insidia snowballs. So, so perhaps it's not a matter of Toothpaste picking up the pace, but just kind of working on the defense or working on the wake-up defense. What happens when you get up? What happens when you try to get up safely? Just mix up the defense, I should say. Mix up how you get up off the ground. Mix up when Insidia gets a big hit and he runs right in. Mix up what you want to do. You can maybe throw in some mash or just block because the CS wasn't much of a factor, at least in game 1. So that could be information that could let Toothpaste stay in this.
Indeed.
So it was just, Toothpaste just starts off, really solid and then just kind of maybe a loss in composure when Insidia gets that big hit in. And loss in composure is definitely affecting their defense. So
I do like the way Toothpaste is going in, though. Like, the offense works. It's just what happens, as you said, when you get hit. And there's a lot of bonus damage that Insidia's been getting off of those forced Oki situations.
So just like you have to stay composed when you get hit.
Oh,
there's the CS. Oh my god, I cursed it.
That's one. Look at that damage. Oh, and the SS.
Some suffering.
Just like when you're thinking, it's like,
I'm going to break it this time.
Yeah. The way Incendia changes up that style is actually so important. Okay, breaks out of it.
You're so right about the change of style, but that's going to be low. It's still really close. That's a big knockdown for Toothpaste, but Incendiate gets up, goes for the 50-50 mix-up.
Oh, great GI right there. Oh, baits it out. Doesn't get the whiff punish in time.
Huge.
Okay, steps that 9K right there.
Safe mid.
Okay, and that's the counter hit for AA, the mash.
So close.
Yeah, whew, that was such a good call out.
There's a bit of scramble, mistakes on both sides, but Toothpaste comes out on top.
Oh, that's a CS happening again.
That is frame disadvantage, so Incendiate pushed it with the CS. Very nice.
Oh my gosh, the lethal hit again. Yeah, get on the ground. Okay, another mix up. Oh, CS breaks.
Yes, jeez. On fire with that execution. Okay, how many times did Toothpaste blow up in this round alone? Just all I heard this round was boom.
Yeah, just a lethal hit.
All day. Just so much meter.
Oh, 2K counter hit. Run counter, too. It just caught 7.
Honestly, it's just soul charge early.
Okay, good punish right there. Just holding the duck. Oh, backsteps back into that mix-up right there. This is actually a little bit concerning. Oh, my gosh, again.
Goodness.
This is rough.
Oh my god! He keeps blowing up!
He's just getting hit. This is a problem.
He keeps blowing up.
Oh my gosh! Oh, the horror. This is going exactly how Incendiate wants to happen right now. This is just way too sad right now. Okay, let's see if he can bring it back.
There's vacancy in Toothpaste's head, and Incendiate is inside it.
Yeah, rent-free. All right, this is what's going to happen right now. The 668 holes have been doing so well on catching. All right, 668 for a combo. Gonna go for a 2 talisman combo. Doesn't want to use all those resources.
Good soul charge. You want to force a soul charge from Toothpaste this round.
Okay, good rollout.
Ooh, what a backsway.
Okay, gets him on the ground.
Good
Oki.
Yep, a lot of extra damage on the Oki.
Oh, that's gonna be that's the whiff punish. That's gonna close out the round.
I'll be okay with this because we're going to round 5 with a meter advantage.
Right, and he gets the 3 talismans, I think? No, only if he's minus.
Yep, so good for Toothpaste, but slight advantage to Incendia. Yes, meter could make the difference.
But that was such good awareness. As soon as he got the close guard, that's minus 20. So, and his CE is I-16, so it's really good to close out that round.
All right, trying to catch the approach of Toothpaste.
Okay, the 2B, let's get, he has a back turn mix-up of his own.
mid-low mix-up.
Mhm.
And we're just spending all the talismans. We're going for -9. There is
Yep.
no next round after this.
Oh, and that could be it. That's the ring out.
ring
Yeah.
out!
That's the -9 low ring out. That's one of
Yes.
the few ways he could get a ring out from that. Oh, that's so beautiful. Just the when it counts the most.
Yeah,
Conditioning him to do mids all day, and then when it finally comes out, boom.
Yeah,
ring out.
he was just like spending those cards. He was
Yeah.
just laying it down like Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah,
and
it's a
just
Yu-Gi-Oh
pushing
combo right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Monster card.
I'm
monster
going back
card.
in.
Monster card.
Yeah.
And just pushes Incendiate into the ring edge, and then now you're in the trap card. Incendiate just didn't see it in time. Did not see that -9 in time, and that was going to be the kill combo for game 2. So here we go. No ring outs this time. Let's see the adjustments.
All right, so we are now going. Oh, trying to get
Holy.
another lethal hit right there. Had some plus frames, so he's able to keep up that pressure.
Oh my God, Toothpaste.
Okay.
Pushing a lot more. Spacing each other out.
Yeah, look at that distance. That's like range 6
Ooh.
million right now. Okay, the slower on the whiff punish is not really a lot of reaction happening right now.
Trying to contain Toothpaste. That's going to be a whip punch. Oh, misses it.
Okay, good block.
Really looking for that 2-2A whip punish, but
Oh!
that would have
okay.
closed it out.
Oh, no. That could be... Oh, that just whiffs right behind him. It's just like, you feel the wind back there, bro. Like, what is going on? But Incendiate will close it out.
Fortunate situation, but yes, does close out the first round. A little bit more scrappy. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
He kept trying, but finally finds it.
That's not going to be a wall combo right there, but it's going to be dang close.
Ooh. Get up the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's,
Like,
I love that.
I ain't getting up.
Okay, a little bit of pocket sand right there. Not going to work out.
Okay, completes the string.
Okay, whiff grab. Just gets an AA for your troubles.
Going in. Ooh,
Oh, and the
delays,
CS.
delays the get up and then gets up with the CS to close that round.
That's
Very
nice
nice
rough.
work.
Oh, and the step. He's trying to get into their head.
All right. Oh, my God.
No. Okay, just
All
a
right.
little bit of poke game right now. Okay, good blocks coming from Toothpaste. at the
Oh,
moment.
kills the meter. That's so huge.
Oh, and the taunt. Oh! Oh, that was not nice. That was actually so disrespectful. Oh, my goodness. That was so rude.
Dirty.
Oh, that was so rude. Oh, no.
The taunt buffer into CS for the
Oh,
perfect. That is, if that's
no.
not making a statement, Soul Calibur 6, I don't know what is.
That is so painful to watch right there, especially how hard Toothpaste has been working on.
But that was so hype.
Oh, man, that hurts. As a West Coaster, that hurts.
Oh.
Oh, no.
East Coast standing up for that. We're going to go into Game 4, and I don't see Toothpaste moving away from the Huang, but...
I don't think Toothpaste will be as comfortable moving towards the older picks like Nightmare, Astaroth, because I think Huang, yeah, just the solo main Huang right now, and gonna have to do a little bit of soul searching.
And I know the idea of like staying on the ground because you don't want to stand right into the low grab mid launcher mix up, but I feel like Toothpaste is just taking too much damage while just like playing dead on the ground. So when I say mix it up, I think he has to show willingness to just get right back up, just so he doesn't keep eating all that damage, because it really does add up. I mean, there's an argument against that, because like, okay, you really want to like stop the bleeding. Like, I don't want to stand right at because if I stand up and I'm guess wrong on the 50-50 mix up, that's just gonna be like so much damage. I'd rather take all this little chip, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of I feel like there's a lot of damage. Nemo, I'm confused.
I forgot about this old pick.
This
I'm sorry, I forgot.
I don't
One
know
of the
how
best
this is gonna go,
Halmars in like the world.
Yeah,
at a certain time.
Toothpaste wants to try something. I mean, Toothpaste did grind out the characters, but I haven't seen them play Halmar in such a long time. But perhaps this is the answer they need. Using that backstep to evade the CS right away. But it's all. I'm concerned about the damage race.
Yep. Okay. He mashes in. Good reaction time. Trying to keep up that poke game.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Still
wait a
getting
minute.
hit.
Maybe that's not the game you want to play against Ivy.
Yeah, you don't want to run in like that.
Yes. Maybe that's the game you don't want to play against Ivy.
Okay.
Missed the whip punish.
Okay, gets the jump.
Interesting.
Tries
So,
to, okay, hits him out of the jump too.
a lot of answers to Ivy tools. This is really interesting
Oh,
now.
and that's going to close out the round. Very solid game play right there. Just being able to control neutral, even though the spacing game wasn't there. Look at that. Just a 6B. Social distancing right there.
And this allows to like Toothpaste to make relatively safer reads on Ivy options, while having the movement to get around stuff like the the 50-50 mix-up at long range from Ivy. But
look at the damage output Hao has these setups. But look, oh my gosh, another CS. He couldn't back out of that.
Not dead yet.
Oh,
that's
the
going to be a mid. All right.
CS Oki is so threatening.
Yes.
I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah, it's so scary. So again, like I don't feel bad for Toothpaste staying on the ground, but like it also feels bad to see them take so much grounded damage. But that was a good roll, so I respect that. Oh, that's going to be free.
Boom.
It's not going to kill, but
boom,
it's going to put Toothpaste in a great position.
And swing.
Very cool. All right, run up. Or we're going to hold. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He knew.
Did you see the weave?
Oh,
that was
yeah.
sick.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That's a statement and a half. I know you're going to see us.
Yes.
Get
Baits
over
and
here
Cindy.
already. I'm going to kill you. Uh-huh. Oh, he got him at the wrong time.
Oh, that's
oh, it hits the meter out.
The meter. Oh, and the heavy slash on counter hit. That's
Please taunt back. Please taunt back. I need to see this.
Oh, my God.
Okay, the slap. Okay, Enslave. He's like, no,
So
you
you
come
come
over
to me,
here. I have
yes.
a life lead. Okay, that's it.
Oh.
Taunt back. Taunt back. Oh, step on.
The
oh, yeah. I like that aggression.
Who saw this coming? The How Mario pick.
But now this is a problem because Incendia has other characters.
Yes. But
Toothpaste is stuck on Hamaru.
So it seems like, he's come this far with Ivy. Is he going to put it all on the line doing another character, or just go with the character that's gotten him this far, for the most part, in this tournament?
Yeah, like a little bit of soul searching right now, maybe a little bit of icing, who knows?
Yep. Oh, that's a character select. Character select has been selected.
So I think Xianghua is a crazy good pick.
There's also Geralt, but yes, Xianghua, you can match buttons with Harmaru.
AAs. Crouch grabs.
And there's not much of a damage deficit, but we're gonna go right back.
Going
to
back
Ivy,
into
so
it.
that's fine.
Okay.
He just wanted to have the extra time to think about it. Okay, very nice. All right, this is the last game, winners finals. Winner goes to grand finals. And this Harmaru pick, man. We'll see if this can pay off by giving Toothpaste the W.
All right, already getting good spacing coming from Incendiate right now.
Ooh, disrespects it. Nice.
All that from pokes and punishes alone.
So many challenges, so many pokes, counter hits.
Okay, jumps over the SS. We don't want none of that here.
That's such a good answer to Ivy command throws. Now Incendiate's going to think
pressure.
about it.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh, not that much damage, but
Yeah.
Toothpaste keeps the lead.
Okay, just backs away. Good
Yep.
back step. Oh.
Okay, mid-range.
Jumps over it.
That
Could be huge
oh
damage.
my God,
yeah,
the
that's going to close it
Helmbreaker.
out.
Is that what's going to make the difference?
Yeah, just the slowed down gameplay. Look at that 6B doing wonders right now. Like, Scout covers so much distance.
I know getting ahead of myself, but I would love to see a hard read Ivy lick.
Oh my
on
gosh,
the
that
jump
one.
moves. But perhaps we're not that level of Yomi yet. Incendiate.
Also, the Ivy jump moves are pretty slow. Oh, that's going to be a huge punish right there. Get on the ground. We got some Oki for your troubles.
Okay, staggers a little bit.
Good backstab. Look at the poke game right now going so well for Toothpaste. This is still winnable. Doesn't matter, just has to keep up that gameplay.
Ooh.
Oh, great.
6B.
Uh-huh. This is close. Has to be aware of the CS.
Ooh!
Soul
Shows
charge.
the shoulder.
Yep.
Okay. What? Okay, whatever.
Backs away. Doesn't want to get CS. Doesn't want to get zoned out. Just let that run. Sacrifice. No!
Oh!
Oh!
The jump move again, but it trades!
No, then he stepped it!
It trades Incendiate's
Oh,
favor.
no, that's so rough. Oh, and
The Soul Calibur gods are looking Incendiate favorably, at least in that last moment. But Toothpaste is going to ramp up the aggression.
Okay,
Joel's
great
movement.
pick. Has to be careful to reverse ring out.
Oh my
Tries
God,
to go for a
almost.
ring out. Yeah, just I don't know. That stage positioning is still really scary.
All right, out of there.
Okay, out of there. Yep, that's Kumble.
Oh!
I've never seen that in my life.
Oh my God!
Have you seen that before?
He was trying to be. I've never seen that before. And Incendiate was trying
That's a
so hard to be
combo.
patient and just planting his feet on the ground. But Toothpaste finds that ring out that they were looking for, just peppering him with pokes, 1Ks. But Incendiate is just. Oh, there's just a slobber knocker right here, but
Oh my
Toothpaste
gosh,
gets
look
the
at this
knockdown.
damage,
Finally,
yeah.
so much damage.
Oh, tries to be a little cheeky. Oh, that's the.
Ooh.
Oh!
The mix-up.
No, that's the
Oh,
seven.
that's
That's
it.
gonna be round 4.
Final round.
Final.
No meter in that round. Fully charged, both characters. Isen might be in play.
Yeah,
Here we
Isen,
go.
yeah. Oh my gosh, if Toothpaste ends it in Isen, I'm gonna lose my.
Movement control. Get away from me. I'm the control the space.
Yeah.
Incendiate.
So
Ooh,
Halmar
catches
has
movement.
meter of his own soul attack. Oh!
Catches. Oh, tracks the step. Oh my God. Toothpaste. Big life lead still in
at that
soul charge.
small
Incendiate has a soul
Oh,
charge.
that's a DP.
Soul charge.
Oh my god.
Get him away from you.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, has another meter to work with. Has to be careful.
Oh, this
you
is a
coming to
bad
me?
situation for Incendiate.
That's
Toothpaste
a
gets the
smoke!
slide
That's
kick.
gonna be it!
That's going to be Toothpaste.
Toothpaste
That's going to
takes
go
it
to grand finals.
Toothpaste is like, don't you ever taunt me ever
Oh.
again. Oh my goodness, what a play from Toothpaste. Doing an old pick that we have, we're not used to that pick anymore. It's been so long since the Halmar pick.
And a
came
mild reaction to a huge win from Toothpaste.
out. My goodness,
but-
I wanted the pop off.
Keeping their head in the game, the slide tackle clutch, putting Toothpaste just sliding themselves
Now,
into
yeah.
the grand finals. This is
Guaranteed
amazing.
at least second place.
Guaranteed second place. Jordan, minimum going to be third place,
Yeah,
but
they all get medals. They all
yes,
get medals.
yes. So
So now,
we're going to go into losers bracket in a second, but my God, the Harumaru pick, I did not see that
was
coming.
such a
That's
good- no.
oof.
For like a high damage, hard read character like Huang into like a scuffle kind of like get out character like Halmar.
It was smart. I mean, I was worried about the damage output and keeping up with the Ivy, but just it wasn't about the damage output. It was just about having the tools, having them ready to go based on the reads, the jump moves, and just being able to just raw 50-50 mix up, 50-50 mix up. Perhaps easier than the Huang.
Right.
Plus, you think about the mental stack. Like, there's a lot going on in the mind of a Huang player with so many things to manage. So, just having a character just to simplify it. Just focus on the 6Bs. Focus on the backstep. Okay, he's gonna do this. I'm gonna counter with the jump K. He's gonna try to CS. I'm gonna try to counter with the jump K.
Right.
Okay, he's getting a little antsy. I'm gonna get a bunch of counter hits with the low kicks, with the 2A, with the whatever that shoulder thing is. So again, it's like for me. I know that's not about the damage output. It's just having different tools and having a character that simplifies your mental stack. And like in that case, brilliant stuff from Toothpaste.
Indeed, yeah. Toothpaste
brilliant.
played out of his mind with the Hao pick as well as the Huang pick. It was super good. Also, we just saw Stellar just down a whole chocolate. I mean, Hershey's chocolate, bro. My goodness, this is a crazy top 8, and like a crazy player like Stellar, we don't have. Okay, we don't.
Okay.
Yeah, we are excited. I am a loss for words right now. It's too good.
All right.
Hopefully everyone's having a good time. We
Yeah.
got plenty of more caliber. This is top 4. We are right now, and we are so excited for you all to see this. One of the greatest Soul Calibur. This is a staple Soul Calibur tournament.
Yep, a huge community staple. We're gonna go into a button check, but this match is gonna be the right to face off against Incendiate.
Yeah, that is oh, grats, you won. Play Incendiate.
Yep.
And
then it will be grand finals after this. This is going to be Stellar versus JJJ. JJJ coming hot off the victory against Vesper, which is a pretty clean victory on the side of JJJ. So I'm very excited to see what Stellar can potentially do differently.
Yeah, no, that was huge.
But JJJ is on Nightmare warmed up now, so. I don't know if Stellar's going to be, wildly different, or maybe it's those small adjustments that's going to give him the edge.
Yeah.
All right, so the button check is over.
Yep, and they are about to get right into it.
Loser semifinals. This is Stellar versus JJJ for the right to go to the losers finals. Let's get. This is going to be your first of two.
Yeah, no, this is the last first of two set of the night right now, and we are so excited to see what shenanigans are about to go down in this tournament.
I would like to say shout out to the Philly Fire Lemon, Philly Fire Melons. I already messed up my own team name. Both Philly locals, so they're both the hometown heroes. So love both of them, but only one can move on. So starting things off, Stellar, huge life lead.
All right, beautiful right there. Stellar already going in with a huge 2/3 life lead right now. That's a 6 kill.
Oh
going
my
for your
God.
troubles. Recycle that terror charge. Oh!
Oh
He didn't
my
need terror charge.
God.
He was like, no, I'm stepping on you, and you will like it.
Yes.
Okay, throws, nope, breaks out, doesn't want to get grabbed.
And this is just going to be so rough for JJ until he's able to get these red roses. But until then, the damage output from Nightmare is going to be out of this world. But JJ being really solid, keeping things safe. Ooh, good punish, gets a rose. Managed all this damage without red rose preparation. But here's a knockdown from Stellar to try to break things wide open.
Okay,
Ooh, maybe
so
goes to
soul charge in play, 60KK, look at the stage position
Ring
right
out.
now. The low.
Yeah, tries to bring out pressure,
that's
but
huge.
oh,
One
that's
more
a
mix
drill.
up.
Okay,
the soul
wait.
charge back.
No choice.
Oh,
Oh
fear, it's
my
over.
God, that's not gonna kill,
Oh,
but
he
maybe
dropped
another
it
mix
'cause
up.
he-
Oh my God,
Ah,
look.
the 2K.
And that's why it's so hard. Without Red Rose preparation, he hit him twice in that situation and still was not a kill. So still
third
gonna be
rose,
fighting for these
fourth
rows, and
rose.
finally we get the Red Rose preparation and 2 meters. So JJ has a big chance to turn this around.
Okay, that's the 2-2A coming in. Hits back behind as well.
Whoa.
Boom.
Oh
Okay.
no, does not
Oh,
connect.
Yeah, that's a tried and true block punish for Amy right there. Gonna take the round. See how well 4 Roses does
Yes.
to Amy? Like, bro.
Yep, now we got a match. Now we got meter.
Oh my God, got clipped in the step. That's a force block situation right there. Gotta break
He
out the
does not
grab.
block it. And now we got damage. Amy, Red Rose preparation. Half-life,
situation,
go not
Doesn't duck
optimal,
it.
but keeps the lead.
Okay.
Oh my God, scary.
Yeah, punch. Oh, whiffs completely.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Oh! You recover crouching, so the AGA
Yeah.
is not going to land. That's really unfortunate, but JJJ turned it around, so there's going to be a 50-50 round. Both players with full meters. That's a good duck, good punish,
All right,
and
Soul
we're
Charge
going
comes out.
to reset.
Nightmare becomes a crazy character right now. This is huge.
Ooh,
However,
good
84
answer.
Roses could also pop the Soul Charge as well. Pop. Soul attack is going to be a
Ooh,
tech
tech
trap.
trap. All right, get away from me. Ooh, goes back in.
Yep, AGA +2 situation. Oh no, that's the run counter for A.
Oh, blocks the low. That would have been a big lethal hit, but Stellar was ready for that.
still
Now,
gets good
mix
meter.
up.
Oh, gets
Ooh,
him back
dead
up.
trap. Picks him up.
Okay. Uses it. Soul Charge. Give
Okay.
me my powers back. Oh, why? It was such a risky 1B right there.
Oh, catch the step.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Stellar trying to disrespect, going for that
Soul charge
6-6K
back,
after
yep.
step. Okay. Oh, that's
Oh,
another
that's huge.
counter hit from the 4AA.
Da-da-da-da-da. Plus frames. The
Oh.
GI, the reaction. Oh.
I'm very happy that JJ did not force it.
Yeah, that would have been, just such good patience and just good risk calculation from
Yes.
Jay. Super, super solid gameplay. Doesn't matter if he had those roses a little too late, he was able to bring it back.
Yep, 3 straight rounds. But no, we're going to reset. This is going to be round 2. JJ up 1. You got to do this all over again, trying to get those roses. And Stellar, trying to get an early lead and then keeping that lead up until the finish line.
Alright, doesn't get roses now. But no, Stellar is no slouch either. He's able to get those mix-ups as well, and that huge damage output coming from Nightmare.
Okay, can't punish it. Use this movement. Good use of movement so far from Stellar.
Yeah, great blocking, great defense
Ooh,
so
just-
far. Oh, that's huge. Boom. Give me that terror charge. You're going to die.
Love that he's practically forcing JJJ to, to chase.
Oh, what a jump right there.
That's a great jump K. Just force JJ to chase, and it's basically like it's in your favor. Okay, great armor.
Okay, yep. Does not going to tech it out. Tries to go for the
Ooh.
mix-up right there.
Yep. But did not anticipate the side tech from JJ. Now there's going to be a knockdown. There's going to be another rose.
4
I
roses.
expect a 1B. Ooh.
Oh, that's huge. Recycles it back again. Life lead about the same right now. Let's see if Stellar can bring it back. Oh, no, he out of there.
Oh, okay.
Restand.
Oh,
Dead
pick
trap.
up.
Dead trap. Oh, that's death. No. Drops the combo, but
Okay.
cleans it back up.
Yeah, cleans back up with that 4A low. Tied in rounds, a whole bunch of meter from both players. And that's going to be 2-2B once again. Nightmare can't punish it, can step it, but did connect that time. Now, JJ, oh, that's,
huge. Doesn't get the 6-6K or the AGA ring out right there. It's going to be big. Jumps back.
Oh, great ring position for Stellar, but JJ just fighting out of the corner.
Oh, no. This is huge.
Oh,
no. Bonk.
Catches
bop,
the run in
ding.
with a safe tech crouching launcher. 2-2B. JJJ showing that he is the Nightmare killer. Stellar.
Oh, no. Just great movement coming from Jay. Just being able to catch out these whip punishes. Gets a nice little kick.
Think it's your turn. Here's a GI that says otherwise. Now, Stellar is going to answer with a soul charge, but oh my god, JJ just goes right back in, showing the aggression style of his Amy, and that's going to be the whip punish.
That's going to be
whip
that's
punish.
going to be the game.
Red Rose CE for the win. JJ goes to the losers finals. Stellar finishes at 4th at NEC.
Yeah, now he gets 2 medals at least. Man, all right. So what a great run from Stellar. Wasn't able to really lock down any of the Amy pressure that JJJ had on board. So, yeah, now we're going to see the run back now for losers finals.
Yeah, welcome to top 3, Nemo.
Yeah, this is going to be hype. I'm excited. This is the cream of the crop.
And this might be hard for Jay because they did meet at the the beginning of the winners bracket for top 8, and Cindy did come out on top. So
right, but JJ has time to think about it.
Yep.
And more time to adapt.
And has some momentum, coming fresh off a win against Cindy, coming fresh off a loss. So.
Yeah. And once again, check out Kwamba. You could with that code NEC 2022, you can save 15% on their great products. They got bags, they got fight sticks, and some accessories as well. So just make sure you check them out. And I think we also have the weekly schedule of the Philly scene. So if you want to get into that,
Sure,
Kwamba.
yeah. It's local host Philadelphia. Monday's got Magic the Gathering Commander. Schedule's right there, so please check it out. That's local hosts Philadelphia. Every Wednesday they're gonna have fighting game meetup, 5 p.m. Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball Fighters. Please support your local community. You're in the area, please check it out on Broad Street, Philadelphia. Local host.
Indeed. All right, so now as they're getting ready for losers finals right now, dude, I'm so hyped right now.
Yeah, I'm just I just so much in my body. I just want to explode. But we're going to go to the losers finals in just a second. That is going to be JJ versus Incendiate. And JJ, is the kind of player that just needs a minute. So please be patient with us. And, thank you for hanging out. This is going to be the top 3 for Soul Calibur 6.
Indeed.
So why don't we talk about predictions, top 3. Who's just going to take the whole thing? Like, that's not even
on
the
paper.
whole thing.
On paper, I think Incendiate, Toothpaste, then JJJ.
Incendiate. Ooh, okay, so Incendiate, so gonna reset the grand finals and go all the way, but that's on paper. So
that's on paper.
So
but
where's your heart?
I want Toothpaste to win.
Okay, we have West Coast, right?
Yeah, West Coast.
Yeah.
West Coast. But the way how momentum works in these offline tournaments, although Incendiate has more sets, we just saw the Howl pick kind of
crazy.
Yeah, we just saw it kind of rip apart at Incendiate's game plan. It was kind of emphatic. It was just like, whoa, we saw this OG pick right here, and we're like,
how Mario against Ivy? That was just that was crazy.
Yeah, it's just quite. I don't know. I'm just lost for words right now. It's such good caliber.
And we'll see if Toothpaste is going to maintain that Harmar pick. I mean, definitely work, but maybe there could be a blind pick. I mean, there's just so many possibilities.
Right, the blind pick could happen.
Yeah.
It's a little sweaty, but this is a tournament with so much money on the line. You could afford to be a little sweaty.
Yeah, and I do see the possibility of Incendiate sticking with the Ivy pick, just going with the rationality, kind of like CEO, where he just kind of went through the whole thing as a Garrett only.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Eevee's going to think of the same way with Ivy because he's done all the online tournaments. He's taken Ivy
to Evo.
to Evo as the last pick, but it was a lot of Shanghua too, and I don't I didn't even see any Xianghua coming out of Jordan. Maybe in his earlier pools matches, but it was mostly Ivy. So and obviously, there's so many possibilities again. In the winner's side, Incendiate used Ivy, right?
Yes.
Incendiate used Ivy.
No
against,
Xianghua play
Yep.
whatsoever, at least for right now.
Yep. So there's could be a possibility of switching to another character like Xianghua Geralt right away. It's kind of for the warm up, right?
Yeah.
That's one possibility. I mean, if I was in his ear, if I was the coach, I'd say just start out with Ivy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I think for Toothpaste, I think it's going to be the same thing. The Huang pick into the Haomaru pick, or the Haomaru pick into the Huang pick. Something to switch it up and just be like, hey, adapt to me. And I think I have enough confidence to take it back to back.
We're practically playing Pokemon now.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Oh, switch meta.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So the players are in their seats. I predict a Ivy versus JJJ. Incendiate was able to knock JJJ into the loser. So this is going to be the top 8 run back.
Yeah, we got crowd noise going on right here.
Yeah,
As you could tell, this is hype. This is what true hype is about. It's your fighting game players. This is what it's about.
Yep, first to 3. New York versus Philly. And I really...
You want Philly?
Oh. So it's a heart versus brain kind of thing, right? Historically, the Incendiate's got the edge, but Heart's kind of going for JJJ. He is the kind of player that does is hard on himself at times, and this will be a great confidence booster.
Right.
But tough hill to climb. This is going to be a first to 3, so there will be time for the adjustments and the adaptation. Oh, see, what did I say?
Yeah, it's possible.
So maybe, just getting warmed up on the Geralt, but this is interesting because Geralt, he has an aggressive style of Geralt, right? He's always known to kind of be the basics character. That's a button check. Okay, I got baited.
Oh no. Are we getting baited again?
I gotta stop talking about Geralt. But that would be an interesting pick. Focus on the neutral. I mean, Red Rose preparation. Amy could be really favorable for JJJ, but
against Geralt for sure. Yeah.
He's not gonna pick Geralt.
Yeah,
he's not gonna pick Geralt.
But for the Ivy pick.
Just go with what worked before, and if he picks Geralt, I'm gonna lose my mind. Good.
All right, punishment time.
I hate button checks.
Yeah. All right, shaking of hands. We are ready to go in.
All right.
All right, we got
first to 3.
Yes, first to 3. We got plenty of time for caliber and adaptation and vibes. You know what's all about. We are going right into it. Straight up running in, gets the punish.
Starting right off with the dash guard.
Oh, we are out of there.
Yes.
Where are you going?
What a statement to start things off.
Yeah, the weird stuff is probably going to be really favorable, especially in a traditional matchup like this.
Stay in his face.
Oh, that could be a ring out.
Stay in his face.
No, that's not.
Tries to go for the reverse ring out, but JJ was ready for that.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. No,
ooh, that was so scary.
Yeah, that's such a dangerous mix-up to play.
That was 50-50 for the kill.
Yeah.
JJ
good stage positioning now for JJJ.
Punish.
Ooh. All right, great step catching right now. That is already safe. No, it's not. Gonna have to guess for your life. Oh, that could be the game. Yep, that's gonna be a rose. No, no, not of roses, and that's gonna catch
the damage. But that's 4 roses. Red Rose preparation is online, along with a chunk of meter for Amy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, another one. Soul attack. Goes for the mix.
Oh, yep, goes mid.
Okay, another one. Get some plus frames at it while you're at it. Okay.
Much more aggressive than I remember seeing him in the winner's semifinals. And it's working out beautifully. Incendiate is going to try to make some soul charge play.
Huge. Look at that damage going in.
Good start with the soul
Rolls
charge.
In, takes the chip.
Ooh, goes in with the 6's A. But good position for Incendiate. Just get him in the corner. Could be a ring out.
Oh, no.
Another 50-50.
That's so rude.
Incendiate.
That's so rude.
With the clutch. Tying rounds. All right. Ooh.
Okay, gets a kick.
Charge. All right, wake up GI.
Yeah,
into
soul
the soul
attack.
attack.
Yeah. Oh,
what an answer. Great answer. That would have been a knockdown lethal hit. Calling out JJJ.
All right, a little bit of I feel like a CS is coming.
you
Like
feel
this
it.
tense situation right now. It's just like, okay, that could be the set. No.
It's like I would go CS, but there's a knockdown.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps this is the
Look at
start of
this
some
damage.
momentum with JJ. Can he ride this to a
Yeah.
victory?
Okay.
Nice stagger. Not
Oh
forcing
my
it.
gosh, just the patience.
He's expecting a 4A.
Oh!
Oh my God! Why didn't that not
Oh,
kill?
we almost tracked.
All right. It's up to JJJ. Keep this up.
Okay, that's a lethal hit. Gets
Oh,
yep,
big damage. Lethal hit
soul
into
attack.
soul attack.
With that damage.
All right, keeping it safe. Didn't go for the 50-50 that time.
Okay, could have wall comboed. Gotta
Nice.
get the back throw.
Okay, the soul charge is gone. JJJ walking out with a huge life lead. Cindy still got soul charge, so
Oh my gosh, and just like that counter hit, just the way he's able to go.
no
Oh,
punish.
Oh, tries to get in the sky, doesn't work out. Soul charge.
JJJ looking for a CE kill. Oh, there's GI.
Oh, just got great conditioning right there. Is that gonna be it?
That.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that's
it.
dead,
That's
yeah.
it. Oh my God! What a call out from JJJ. Both players making big reads, and now we're tied for the last round.
Okay,
Lands a
doesn't
50-50.
roll.
Yep.
Has to find a way in.
Yeah. Just oh my God! Just trying to get through the bullet hell.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, out of range for the 50-50 mix-up.
Oh no, okay, that's 2 meters right there. We might see a soul charge coming up soon. Has to force any sort of offense going, either with soul attack or soul charge.
Yep, and for the final nail in the coffin, Cindy tries to soul charge, keeping JJJ away.
Just wait it
JJ
out.
still struggling, trying to find an answer. Waiting out, I do agree with this.
Oh, no. And that's going to be a CE.
Say,
Oh.
wait, you want to wait out the soul charge? Here you go, eat this lethal hit. And just dies with so much meter.
Oh, look at 2 bars of meter.
Yeah, he's just, it's hard, just like, you know, it's like
Getting caught out like
at the
that.
long range, it's just like, it's almost like Taki was like, it feels so bad with the raw soul charge, right? Because now you're pushing Ivy to her more advantageous range.
Right.
So, you know, the better way to use Amy meter will be to, you know, get like a land a 1B or 3B and using the soul attack. So, you know, but sometimes you just can't just force those moments to happen. So it is unfortunate that you dive with 2 meters, but, you know, honestly, just a raw soul charge kind of feels bad for Amy, so I do gotta, you know, get that mindset. With that said, should watch the meter.
Yeah. All right, very
And,
minus low.
And, you know, a raw soul charge, even, you know, it feels bad against Ivy, is better than no soul charge at all. But here is Incendiate with Half-Life already.
And that's a CS. Good break.
Dude,
He's on top of it. Going for the mix-ups. Okay, very good so far.
Nice
Going
dance.
in. That's going to be 1 rose. Trying to go for 2.
advantage, doesn't force it.
Oh, he breaks the CS again.
He broke every CS so far.
He knows.
I think the some sufferings are going to come.
Yep. Those are a little slower, it seems.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Whiff punish. Incendiate.
So what's the lethal hit condition for that? Just a whiff?
I think a whiff.
Okay.
Would have been nice if it just tells you on screen,
Yeah,
but
yeah, you messed up. That's what. Yeah. That's what the lethal
That's the
hit
condition.
Yeah, you messed up.
Look at that meter, jeez.
Oh, I need to break that one.
Did not break that one, indeed. Here's another mix, goes mid, JJ blocks. Frame advantage, catches movement.
Oh, hits him out the sky. That's good. Only has 2 roses, but still working on a decent. Nope, has to play a lot of catch up right now. Great GI.
Oh.
GI's back.
Re-GI.
Okay, good patience coming from JJJ right now.
Trying to ride the soul charge, but it didn't work out last time. And the 50-50. That's going to be a wall splat. That's going to be a kill. And JJJ, still 2 roses. Damage output is not great. But wait. All right, 1 more rose. And there it is. All right.
All right, a little bit of a poke right there. 4 roses on the table. Good roll. Jumps. Oh, my gosh.
That's a great answer for the 4A low.
Great GI.
GI's the CS. That's great. All right. Covers the disadvantage with soul charge. I like it.
Okay, breaks the soul.
Good break. He's on fire with that, man.
Yep. Oh my gosh, just the pressure. That could be a wall combo? No.
Oh my god. Catches the duck. Incendiate. Perhaps looking for the the full couch 3B launcher for the wall spike into big damage, but
good GI. Oh my gosh, that's a huge conversion coming your way. Tries to get the dead trap, doesn't work out.
Okay, tries to
yeah.
catch the AA punish, but
Wait, this is huge damage.
what a call out from Cindy 8.
Yeah, and he still has a bar to work with.
Yep, could be a CS.
Oh yeah, this is CS range.
Oh, I think he's baiting it. That was a delayed full crouch. Ooh.
Oh, beautiful punish.
Oh, no punish there.
This is a little
Oh, he's in
scary.
soul charge, so
Yeah,
the
yeah.
follow-ups.
Oh, jumps in time, does not get hit, but still gets a conversion. Very
And that
good.
lethal hit did not land because of error hit.
But still gets a conversion.
Right. Oh,
Oh,
catches
this is huge.
mash. Does
One
not
more.
kill.
Ah!
Oh! Forces that 6B, knowing that JJ is trying to go for the kill shot. But Insidiate was just a little faster there.
My goodness.
Faster and had the frame advantage there.
Yes, and,
so,
and JJ needs to do a lot of soul searching right now. He's down 2 games
yeah, just
against one of the best players in America right now. All right. So definitely JJ's stagger is really good, but it's not enough to win in that damage race against the Ivy's super strong soul charge.
it's so hard to go through that. So here we go.
All right, so far already gets the GI. All right, going straight back into it, and we are going to see the 2-2B land. A Rose, 2 roses, has good pressure right now.
Catch a step. Good duck.
Oh no!
Oh, that was just a small lapse in decision making there. Just costing the round.
Okay, good. That's 4 roses right there. Very early on. Doesn't break the CS this time. Gonna look really rough either way. Goes for the SS with a soul charge. Very good reaction time.
Yep. So I don't want to deal with that mix.
And this is about to do about 95 damage.
Ugh.
Look at that. Yeah, look at that
Yep.
damage.
Might as well call this JJ's round right now, but you never know what could happen in a Soul Calibur 6 match.
Yeah. It's reverse ring outs are a thing, but that is good pressure, good offense coming from JJJ right now. Gonna close out that round.
6SV.
All right, okay, the duck doesn't duck. Get some plus frames right there for your troubles. Has to run in for that punish, but great. Oh, tech's out of it.
Oh, just keeping him out, doing a good job doing so. JJ is just still trying to just close the gap. Always just running in, finding an angle. Checks with 3A, very good. Continues to check with 3A. It's a safe horizontal mid, very stupid. Very broken.
Oh, that's going to be the round.
lethal hit to B. Good stuff from JJJ.
Yes, I like seeing this. This is huge damage, huge call-outs. I like this JJJ.
Could this be the start of something? GI off their wake up. We've seen that before. 3A for the frame advantage into the 1B. I love it, but we're going to cancel that mix-up with the soul charge.
All right, going in already. That's going to be a throw. It's going to get broken right now. JJJ in the driver's seat. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. Smooth like a criminal. JJ, full meter. Okay,
good
rolls
roll
out of the way.
out.
Very good. Oh, okay. So, tries a low parry, but the time was just off. But it doesn't matter. Soul charge. Pressure. Catches the movement.
Okay, going in.
2K.
That's going to be a
Oh,
great
good.
block.
That's an important block. Soul charge. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Wait, never mind. No. Okay, I take it back. So, last round, so he's going to have the meter advantage. So, it's okay that he saved the meter. That's fine. But I will soul charge early.
All right, so this is a possible
Oh
set
my God,
point
good
for
pickup.
Incendiate, but the SS will come out, puts him back into the life lead.
These two are so disrespectful getting off the ground. They get up to the ground GI, they get up to the ground command grab.
Great jump coming from Incendiate right now. This is actually, the CS gets
Oh
stuffed.
my God. Oh, the dead trap.
Oh, this is
Pick up.
huge.
Look at this damage, man.
Oh my gosh, and just like this, it's possible for JJJ
Force
to
block.
Oh, the RI.
Oh.
Soul charge. This is huge. 1 whiff punish from each players. Could seal the deal.
Did he use meter for that RI?
Yeah, he did use it. He did have to use it. Oh, the throw breaks it. Huge. Okay, plus frames. Oh, yeah, that's going to be
Caught
game
him.
3 going to JJJ. We are still in
We're in
lose
this.
finals.
We're still in
Take
this.
a seat.
It's not over till it's over.
All
Man,
right.
I love these staggers. He never, when he goes in, he never just forces it. He just runs up, guards, step guards, step guards, step guards. He's just Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, definitely a fan of the. I'm gonna let Incendiate run his offense and hang himself,
Yep.
so I can get these crazy wave punishes.
Yep. With that said, Incendiate has in the past, punished that kind of staggering offense, that non-committal
Right.
movement with stuff like 2-2K. I think CS and some Sufferings are a good answer too. Maybe just even raw AA. It would be hard to catch the timing because he's step and guarding, and then
Right.
most likely he's gonna block it and then take that frame advantage. But
Great GI right there. Does realize he has enough time. Gonna get some plus frames from that reversal edge getting blocked though.
Okay. Working on the roses. Oh, not a ring up. That's going to be a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, and good positioning as well. Look
Okay.
at that.
Okay. Did not want to deal with the...
Oh, and he's out.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah,
he stayed on the ground to not deal with this mix-up.
Yeah,
but
and then he got up and he had
dealt
to
with the
eat
mix-up. Good duck, no punish, but getting the rose. We're still not in red rose preparation yet, so damage output is not quite there yet. But we're going to work on it.
Oh, that's a huge lethal hit for your troubles.
Just not afraid to call out these reverse mix-up auto GIs.
Oh my gosh, what is that combo? That's huge.
Okay, good. Jeez, Ivy.
Oh my goodness, what a... Such momentum right now. Even though JJJ won last game, Incendiate's able to just take it back.
Interrupts the CS. Okay, pushback. Alright, long range. Incendiate with the life advantage.
Oh, no,
tries to run into 2B. I was just saying that he runs in safely, but that time he was forcing the 2-2B. So
yeah,
really unfortunate with the timing. Incendiate coming back on top. JJJ.
Once again, Incendiate on set point right now is going to take it. Could see a reverse ring out right now.
Love the delayed 1B. Watch out for the reverse ring out. Oh my god!
Oh, okay, just gets the AA
He
punish.
could have died there. JJ could have died there.
Puts it on the ground. This is huge. Doesn't get the counter hit. Has to play really
Containment.
careful, but that...
Oh!
Oh!
And a blast from the past. Incendiate, once again, takes out JJJ.
My goodness, what a valiant effort.
Yeah, but that'll be a third place medal for JJJ, but he'll be back. In the meantime,
Grand finals.
we're about to go to Grand Finals.
Grand Finals. This is This is it.
Yep.
This is it.
Top 3 now, top 2. Incendiate with a tough hill to climb, has to reset the bracket against Toothpaste.
Yeah, very solid player as well. No, these two are one of the best players in America right now. So you can't count any of them out.
And I feel like this is like you talk about like anime style writing, like this is such a crazy scenario.
Yeah, no, JJJ, Stellar, Vesper, my goodness, such a huge, just so many storylines just converging all on one right now into this match.
But isn't it crazy? Like, you think of that narrative. Like, we started this year with Frosty Faustings.
Yep.
We started the year with the grand finals between JJJ and Toothpaste, and now we're
Toothpaste and Incendiate.
What did I say?
JJJ.
Shit. Anyway.
But yeah, no, and now we're back. This is one of the last tournaments of the year.
JJJ being the mic guy, just oh man, I can't wait to.
Oh my. Wait, that boom on the mic?
That's boom on the mic. This is going to be a crazy grand finals. But again, we began this this year with Incendiate versus Toothpaste, and we're practically, and we still got bonus round before the year ends. But
this is one of the last tournaments.
Yes, and like ending it with Incendiate, ending it with Incendiate and Toothpaste. Colossal.
So this is like the season finale, and then bonus round is just like the OVA episode,
Oh, but bonus round's gonna be crazy. Go to bonus round.
Bonus round is actually stacked. Like, like holy crap! I'm looking at that bracket.
But for the sake of the anecdote I'm trying to make, we're beginning with Incendiate and Toothpaste, and we're gonna end it with Incendiate and Toothpaste.
Indeed. Yeah, no, we are so excited. This is the NEC 2022 Soul Calibur 6 Top 8. Finally, at Grand Finals. We are ready. We are going in. They have they're doing their button checks right now.
Yep, and then both of them with multiple characters. Make your predictions of what we're gonna see in Game 1. I think it's gonna be Ivy Hamaru, but let us know what you think in chat.
I think the Huang pick is coming out first, just to see. But obviously we gotta wait till the button check.
Yep.
So we got all of the community. We got a lot of East Coast community right now. So shouts to Soul Calibur East Coast, and shouts to West Coast, those who are watching.
Yeah, and thanks for making it out. It was a long trip, so you know.
I'm glad to be here. I at least had to make it out to one NEC, you know.
You know, and you know, and we welcome you. And I hope y'all had a good time
it
this
was
weekend
amazing
in the East
time.
Coast. So.
I love NEC. It's one of the smaller NECs, but I still had a great time.
Yep,
you know,
good.
no bias whatsoever with this, right here. But
you get to bring something home with
yeah,
your
I get
third
to
place
bring
in,
something home.
Melee.
Yeah. It's funny because I actually retired Melee for Caliber.
Yeah. I saw a tweet. Yeah, so that's great.
So it's just good to get back into it.
Yeah, you get to bring home something. That's awesome.
All right. Well, now Incendia has to win 6 or 3 twice.
Yep. You got to reset the bracket.
Yeah. And Toothpaste has 2 chances to win 3 times before Incendia wins 3 times. So we are, just getting ready right now.
Wang.
It'll be crazy if West Coast is able to take this. It's going to be an actual successful invasion of the West Coast for this year.
Oh, no. Incendia, protect this house. As a fellow East Coaster. Protect this house.
All right, we're going for the color 4 Huang. We're going full evil right now. Like, this is what's going on.
All right. I don't have, so this is probably the button check, right? I hate being wrong.
Yeah.
This is the button check, right?
We'll find out.
Why aren't they mashing start? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is it.
No, this is
grand
actually
finals.
the match. This is actually the match.
I hate being wrong, but it's okay. We don't have to delay anymore. This is going to be grand finals, Ivy, and we're not seeing the Harmer yet. It is going to be Huang, and it's going to be Incendiate going up ahead slightly, but that's going to change right away. Devastation Aura.
Yep, gets a free soul. Yeah, he wants meter gain. This is the chance.
Yes.
This is the name of the game. Who gets meter first and who's able to actually force a game plan faster. And so far, these pokes are working so well in Toothpaste's favor.
Oh, catches the run in.
Oh,
yeah, you can't force it.
Yeah,
you can't force it against
it.
Incendiate's Ivy. The moment you do, it's going to kill you for it. Go back to being surgical. Okay, great. You get the dash guard. Does not get caught. You get some damage for his troubles.
Yeah, good string pressure. I did see a little bit of, Boom and Toothpaste. We were talking a little earlier about some Huang tech, so maybe that's going to help Toothpaste out in the matchup.
Ooh, the Shoryuken.
Full crush 3B for your troubles. Gets a huge stack of meter. Might let it rip now, but is able to get the poke. We'll see. 1A is going to get blocked.
Yeah,
That's going to... Okay, that could take it. I think that's the round.
That's the round indeed. Incendiate up 2 rounds. Toothpaste, 2 bars of meter.
All right, so far so good.
Oh, I'm nervous. I feel like early soul charge is what he needs.
Okay, this breaks the CS.
Keeping it slow. Ooh, good whip punish. Off the side step. Toothpaste going in.
Oh, great step right there, tech step. But we are going to see the soul charge come
the soul
out.
Charge. Chance for a counter soul charge on the side of Incendiate, but gets a knockdown.
Oh, beautiful revenge right there. Gonna take little. Oh, what the heck? Where are you going? Oh,
the low grab into the ring out. And I don't know if we're going to see the fastest switch to Harmaru, but Toothpaste does have the winner's advantage. So
yes.
Perhaps they don't have to go right into the Harmaru pick that worked out
that looked like
in
the
winners finals, but
yeah,
we just know that Toothpaste has the time, so it doesn't have to go right to the other pick just yet.
Right. Definitely, Incendia very comfortable with the Nightmare pick that might come out. So definitely Halmar, it's something we haven't seen in a while, is going to be a huge trump card for Toothpaste.
Yep.
And, it is still tiring. You got to play 2 sets if you're on winners final.
Oh, that's a character select. That's a character select. Going right into Harmaru.
Yep.
Harmaru, we're hovering.
Yeah, well, I hope it. I hope we see it. I'm really hoping we see it.
I would go with this choice.
Yeah, just be able to play the poke game and just backstep and have slightly better movement. Although, Huang's step is actually really good.
Yep. And would do a good job at trying to get around the close range tools that Ivy has. And just making the call outs, killing the command grab attempts, and using that movement to try to get around the low grab mid mix up at the long range. So, Halmaru, the character that clutched it out for Toothpaste in the winners finals.
Yes, so we're going to see him bring it all the way back, or are they going to be able to, try again in the Shin Grand Finals?
Yes. And depending on how that match goes, could see another switch of characters. But here we go. Starting it up close.
All right, great tempo right now. However, that life lead is still a little scary.
Yep. That movement. Getting around the low grab. Challenging the long range with the...
Oh, catches the step with that jump move. Still very solid life low.
Ooh, okay.
Never
We've seen that so
mind.
many times on side of Incendiate. Lethal hit. So much damage.
Oh
Oh, catches the roll. My God.
Look at that, so much damage just from that one lethal hit.
Yep, that's a good step catch at 3A.
Oh, no.
Great back step to avoid that heavy slash. Incendiate. Beautiful whip punish. All right, scrapping up close.
Oh, no.
In his attempt to close that gap, Incendiate has that 2-2A locked and loaded.
The tech crouching 2-2A is so good, especially against vertical heavy players.
Yep, just getting that side step. Such big damage.
Okay, another A for your trouble. 6A going in. Good poke damage right now.
Ooh. Not sure it was correct for Toothpaste to get away, but that's going to be the game plan. We're going to sit on this life lead. We're going to force Incendiate to come in. And Toothpaste is going to have an answer ready. Ooh, I love the bob and weave.
Yeah, I love that backstep. Just being able to duck
and
weave.
Punish. Big call out. Oh, no. We're making hard reads when we perhaps we don't need to.
That was such a heartbreaker.
Oh, he was going for hard. Toothpaste was going for hard reads, but perhaps it wasn't. I don't agree with that.
Yep. Okay, that's going to be the super
Wow,
cancel.
that was a fast round.
Yep. And a perfect right back.
Yes. For the low cost of 1 barb meter. Would you pay that? I would.
Yeah, I don't have a bar for a round. Hell yeah.
Yep, and you get to build more meter. All right.
All right, maybe he's going to get his sauce coming up. Oh, that's a good whiff punish. That's going to be a combo as well.
No soul attack.
Plus frames for... Oh! Yo, that move, super tech jump.
So it feels so good in this matchup.
Oh, no, that's a cutscene simulator.
All right.
Mix. Nope, just more chip damage.
It's going to feel bad for Toothpaste to soul charge before the final round, but may not have much of a choice soon enough.
Oh, yeah, no.
And the low grab is going to
yeah.
finish it. No doubt about it. 2 solid games for Incendiate in his attempt to reset the bracket.
All right, and just like that, already working on resetting the bracket and sending it up 2.
Toothpaste. Winner's advantage. Slowly depleting. Going back to character select. Are we going back to...
The Huang, maybe?
Are we going back to Huang?
Obviously, the Hao did get a little bit stomped out this set so far, so maybe the Huang just something more comfortable.
I'll give Huang another chance. Sorry,
Huang? Or Haomaru?
Harmaru.
Yeah.
I'll give Harmaru another chance.
Haomaru another chance.
Because you just switched alpha characters, right? So you're still getting warmed up.
Right,
and perhaps you can sway Huang for the reset.
For the reset, yes.
I'd say just give it another try. You have some padding. Like you only went through 1 game of Harmaru versus Ivy, so try to use that knowledge to adapt for game 3.
Yeah,
oh,
go back to the
Huang. He has something else in mind.
All right, so maybe just the constant switch back and forth might give Incendiate a little bit of trouble, but we'll see if Toothpaste is able to clutch it out and bring it all the way back for the craziest run of a lifetime.
Yeah, I just worry about kind of like the mental cost of just kind of like switching your character and the style and the way you have to play that character. So
good with punish right there. Look at that damage, only for a small price of 2 talismans. Oh my gosh, and everything is whiffing for Incendiate right now.
Okay, I love the start. Just trying to stay up close, and we're gonna sit on the life lead. So you come to me.
Yep. Nope, I'm going back in.
Ooh, yep. That's the Toothpaste special. Just a bob and weave. Something.
Oh,
that's
really beautiful. Okay. Woo. Look at that offense. That's so fast. I like that. That's so good.
Keep the pace fast. Good whiff punish. Yep. Juan can challenge the long range.
Indeed, indeed. All right, already look at that. Gets the knockdown. Gonna not go for Oki
Oh, 2-2A. Was not careful for a second.
instead. Tries to hop over it. Not gonna really work out.
Oh my god. That's so much pushback. Good bait from Toothpaste.
All right, there's the wall rising B for your troubles. Ducking a grab.
Yep, from
All
the
right,
step down.
life rate about even right now. That's a CS away, though. He's got to be careful.
CS away, catching the movement. Wait, so close. Knockdown.
Knockdown, yeah. All right, safe launcher.
He knocked himself down, but
Okay,
soul
the
charge.
soul
Okay,
charge, yeah.
I don't want to deal with this mix-up. Ooh, he was just expecting the fly.
Oh, that's huge!
Oh, I love the delay. So Insidiate was making the hard read of doing the Ivy lick.
Yeah.
But Toothpaste just delayed it just enough, and then he went into the fly. That would have gotten Ivy lick had he done it earlier.
But look, the -5, you could already see the
The
health
damage.
loss. Yeah.
Yes, health loss.
All right, finally 1A lands. +6 move.
But with no meter, it's going to be hard to close out this round and
All right, tries
even
for
the
free
next
grab.
round because of the health loss that's going to happen because of these negatives. But so the red aura does give him some talisman smack, so it's going to stop the bleeding a little bit for the next round. But still at a slight disadvantage.
It's about a solid hit. It's not that bad.
Yep.
So saving it for the -9. Oh my good. Okay, has to take it. Great challenge.
All right, throw break with no ability to tech. Okay.
Okay, a little bit of combo for your troubles.
Rolls, trying to avoid the low mix-up again.
All right, great tempo coming from Incendiary right now. However, the challenging is working so well.
Oh, that was not a counter hit. Did not counter hit confirm.
Yep. You want to bet it all on the farm.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
no!
What a bait from Incendiate. Just ran up to his face and then sidestepped to just try
All right,
to...
-6.
Oh.
Not as bad as of a life lead, just a combos difference. Just going to use all those
Yep, we're
resources
spending.
now.
We're
Yeah,
spending.
We have to spend those.
Make it rain.
Make a Yu-Gi-Oh combo out of those talismans he's pulling out. Already at -8, he's going in. -9, here we go. He's going to try to
he went for
outstuff
it.
Incendiate right now. That's a beautiful jump right there, just the spacing.
All right, that's a safe option. Sitting on the life lead.
Yeah, soul charge coming
But-
your way as well, probably. Yeah.
Yep,
Oh, that's
we've seen it
huge.
before. Yep, he just ran right and just slammed a 6-8 counter hit. Oh my god,
Oh.
we're catching movement. No,
No.
we're not. It's out of range.
No, that's not even a. Oh, that's huge. Boom. Boom. Oh, tech's out of it. 2K is going to close it out already on the board. Woo!
Could have been disastrous for Toothpaste,
Yeah, it
but
could've been
luckily
bad.
had the life lead to be able to afford it. So finally on the board in this grand finals.
What do you think changed there? Like, obviously the Huang didn't work out game 1, but what what about game 3 made it work out so much?
I think just kind of like the sticking to the game plan that you had in Harmar already, which is stay in Incendiate's face and just using movement to kind of get around the low grabs. Just not sticking to one style, right?
Right.
Get inside, smother them, get a life lead, back up, and then just wait for your opportunity to go back in. Because with one difference between Harumaru and Huang is when you're at that range 5, that really long range that Ivy is supposed to be advantageous. Harumaru cannot challenge at that, so eventually he has to go in. But at the very least, when Toothpaste on the Huang is far away, he can at least they can at least challenge the long range. So that should make Incendiate a little bit nervous about throwing anything at the long range, and that gives a window for Toothpaste to go right back in without fear of eating unnecessary damage.
Right.
So it's just kind of playing the long
Great
range and the
block.
close range just a lot better, and doing things that Harumaru is not able to do.
Yeah, no, just gotta keep that distance out. Doesn't have the life lead anymore, but has to find a way in.
Oh, it was a little,
just barely just in time for that lethal hit. Oh no! Oh no!
My god! We saw a taunt perfect before, but we're just wait, one more hit.
Oh my god!
Kiss my heels, says Incendiate.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! What a commanding start to game 4 coming from Incendiate. Oh my gosh, another mix-up right there for your troubles. Gonna get a huge damage combo.
Yeah, not to mention the run-ins feel more impactful than it would have been on Harumaru.
Right.
You don't get the jump kick that seemed like such a great tool on side of Harumaru, but Huang definitely has
hits
other
the
things.
meter
Oh my
out.
god, that's so big! Kills the meter.
Yeah, has to be able to make it work though, otherwise it's just not really gonna be a big deal.
Big
That's gonna be.
punish,
Oh
yep.
no! Is that a? Oh yeah, that could be a.
Oh
No.
man. Taking risks.
Still working it out. Could CE.
Whoa, wait a minute.
No. No, okay.
Misses the punish. Oh, what are these raw CEs, Nemo?
Oh, shoot. This is so,
Oh my god, what a throw break. One more mix-up, but no, soul charge. Get away from me. I don't want to deal with the mix-up.
Okay, yes.
Toothpaste just takes the dip damage.
Well, Incendiate now has a life lead because of the chip, so this is super tough for Toothpaste right now.
Yep, Incendiate throws out a button. Toothpaste will just throw the chains. Yep, there it is. Oh my god.
That was close. Oh, shoot.
Low block with no punish.
Oh, that's a counter hit. 2 seconds left on the clock.
Just spaced it out just well enough for that to work. Toothpaste comes out on top in a tense situation. With the
counter hit combo. Oh, that was a little risky there. It could have been a ring out. That's the counter hit coming your way. Oh.
What a wake-up option.
A little bit more aggressive with the talisman usage, but still possible for Toothpaste to bring it back. Oh my gosh, so much. Oh!
Yep, that's horizontal.
Yeah, but no, look at that counter hit. It's just whittling life away right now. Okay, the soul charge has to use it. Gets the meter back anyway.
Oh! I knew you were going to do that option, says Incendiate. Get out of the skies. This is a no-fly zone.
All right, so -4 right now. Still has to play out of their mind to make sure that they're able to take a decent talisman lead into
the final round.
Yeah, final round. Great throw. Gets it broken. Okay.
Yep. I love the stagger.
Oh, beautiful right there. Yeah, saving a little bit of the talismans right now.
Oh, Warcraft Sleep. Safe launcher. Back sway.
Yeah,
what a bait.
Yeah, it gives him back 3. That's so powerful.
That's so big. It's going to stop the bleeding for the next round.
And now able to go -9.
Yeah. Meter advantage does go to Incendiate, but the guard break advantage goes to Toothpaste. We'll see how this plays out. It's starting out with a tiny life deficit, but Incendiate's going to soul charge early. I 100% agree.
Okay, that's going to be a huge whiff punish in soul charge. Look at that damage coming your way. Oh my
god.
Goodness. Oh no!
What an insane return on investment. I love the early soul charge, and I love that he's going to be another perfect to the reset grand finals.
That's gonna reset.
Perfect.
All right, now we're in Shin Grand Finals. This is huge.
Shin Grand Finals. Cindy playing out of his mind.
Yeah. This is now anyone's game now. Like, we are in Shin Grand Finals. This is huge. We're going to go back into our next set. Don't go anywhere. This is just happening real soon.
Yep.
So, but that was such a dominating round to just close out that set and Grand Finals. Just be able to reset just the way that normally in that situation, Incendiate would want to push them back away, but for that last combo, was like, no, get over here. Take this mix, die. And it ends it with this a perfect. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because with Huang's movement and ability to punish at the long range, then it is kind of risky for Incendiate to try to even throw out like a 6 AA or like a fish hook. So so it doesn't have like the liberty to just kind of throw them out willy-nilly, or else he's gonna get punished by chains or was it the overhead chains that Huang has for big damage. So I do like that just kind of took the time and then just found a window to just close the gap, like you said, and just go in for the kill.
Right. All right, so now a little bit of soul searching, a little bit of a break, but we might go straight into it soon. The Ivy pick has been doing really well, but the
Ivy
Huang,
pick once again.
going back to the Huang, this is a fresh set. Got to go into with fresh mentality. Yeah, you gotta power through it, buddy. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
West Coast representative in the Grand
As
Finals.
someone who's played like a 10-game Grand Finals before, I can't imagine the stress and energy that's
taxing.
Yeah, and we're going straight in. Grand Finals reset, Shin Grand Finals, brought to you by Big E Gaming NEC 2022. Let's get right to it.
This is it. First of 3 for the championship, Northeast champion.
I know Incendiate's been eyeing for as many major wins as possible.
Yep. This will be a nice closeout for the year, besides Fitness one.
Okay. Doesn't want to use the talisman. It's going to try using a more slower gameplay right there. Great block. All right, that's a good punish.
Ooh,
all right, great GI.
GI. Base the re-GI. Very nice.
Tries to get the ring out there. All right, 0.
Oh my god!
No! The stage awareness. Is this a ring out?
That is a
oh,
ring out.
No, what a heartbreaker.
Oh, just a lapse in the awareness right there. I mean, you had so much momentum, you're getting damaged, so it couldn't be easy to miss, but you got to be careful in the grand finals like that.
Okay, using less talismans this set around, trying to be more conservative, just because the way the life lead is working. Yeah, look at that. Oh, the AA trying to almost get. Okay, just get up. Yeah, that's okay. Yep, get back up.
Ooh,
Oh, that could be it.
Natural combo
Nope.
counter.
Almost gets the combo. 1A tries to get the reverse ring out. No, that's the back throw. Could ring out as well. 2A for your troubles.
Just containing him, just keeping him in the
Oh,
corner.
that's a beautiful
Yeah.
step right there. Usually they'll catch, but Huang's step and just the hard commit is able
Yep.
for Toothpaste to get that round.
Xenia's only way out there was go for the ring out, but Toothpaste was not letting it happen. All right, zoning.
Yeah, red aura.
Ooh, run up, crouching guard.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
didn't crash guard that one, but. All right, Half-Life.
Okay,
Whoa.
hit him out the sky. Great mix-up. -1 only. Oh, great cancel.
Yep.
Doesn't get a huge punish.
The tech port is pretty important.
Yeah.
Kind of nullifies the low-mid mix-up, but does not matter because you still have to fight through this life deficit while
Oh, yeah,
Incendiate
that's
is still
gonna
in Soul
take the next
Charge
round,
and
yeah.
no bonus bar for Toothpaste. It's one bar he doesn't get to use, so that could be a big deal.
Yeah, they got to do a little bit of adaptation right now just to be able to catch anything Incendiate is trying to do, and already we see the talisman usage being a lot more common.
I want to see an early Soul Charge from Toothpaste.
Oh, that could be the ring out. No, that's not. Oh.
Wait a minute. That's going to be
That's the
behind
lethal
the
hit.
back.
Yep.
Is there a ring out
Oh,
here?
that
There's
is a ring out. That
I've
is
never
no-
seen
I've
that.
never seen that either. This guy is crazy.
Oh my god.
Dude, this guy, Shin levels, like,
And
Shin
a-
genius.
In a great position
Shin
for the final
Toothpaste.
round.
Yeah,
Meters
2
just got
bars,
even,
-2
yes.
only. This is actually
I said early
so
Soul
nice.
Charge, but you know what? Ring out works too.
Yeah, gonna go for the mix-up right there. Going for catching the step out. This is huge.
Oh my god, so much momentum
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
we're going to back up.
Yes, Soul Charge. Oh, this is all Soul Charge? An offensive Soul Charge, maybe?
Oh my god, Incendiate gets punished for being a little too antsy, just trying to force the 6A there.
Okay, oh, switch is just in time. Okay.
Okay, I like the counter Soul Charge, trying to waste time.
Worst
City
case
Soul Charge.
scenario, the Iron Will cancel can come into play, but this is huge, such huge damage.
Base the
Oh,
mix
that's the
up.
unbreakable grab. That could kill.
Oh, it does not
just,
kill.
No, just one more mix.
What's going to be the final kill?
Okay,
Okay,
another
Soul
Soul
Charge.
Charge.
This is the last round.
Uh-huh.
Just use it.
Yep.
Oh,
no! Oh!
Kills the fly stance.
Okay, okay.
Oh my god.
Tap.
Chip damage.
Oh no, this is too intense for me
Oh
right
my
now.
God,
Okay,
mid.
-6. Okay, you have a meter. You have a meter.
Oh, doesn't
Oh
kill.
my gosh, he doesn't need it.
Oh, the 6B. Toothpaste
Oh
just
my
had
goodness,
enough.
Stop playing with my emotions.
Toothpaste just had enough health to survive that 6B. And then just mashed back.
Okay, one
getting
on the
that
board
W.
already. This is actually the first time we see Toothpaste up in a set against Incendiate right now at this tournament.
And that's going to be
Just 2 more
such
games.
a confidence booster. for
2 more
Toothpaste.
games.
The character select. We got baited before, but it could be a serious consideration now. But more likely, he's taking time to think about it, and we're going to stick with this Ivy.
Will Toothpaste finally be able to get a major win in the later years of Soul Calibur 6? Or is Incendiate going to prove the monster he is at this game and close out his year with a great Calibur win?
Yep.
We're about to find out. And so far, Toothpaste is closing in. The drive is more powerful. The Huang, you gotta have him out.
Yep. Don't need the Horomaru, apparently.
Shouts to Harambe.
I think the anniversary's coming up.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to be a 1-0 start for Toothpaste
Yes.
in Reset Grand Finals.
Indeed, indeed. This is such a this is a very, very historical set right now. I'm very excited that I'm here with you, Kwon.
Oh, pleasure's all mine. Thank you for making the trip. All right.
Okay, just a little bit more excessive on the talisman use early, but oh, the CS
Yep.
comes out. Yeah, this is when he starts to grind at you with those CSs. You got to always be aware of that mental stack.
And I love that because we haven't seen much of the CS before, so that could be the adjustments that he was taking time to think about.
Oh no, that could be a ring out right there. Nope, just the angle wasn't right. Beautiful
Oh.
GI right there.
Yeah, but not enough for the ring out. The range was too far.
Gotta be careful.
Yep. Yeah, just run away, yes.
Oh, beautiful 9K right there.
Oh,
Oh,
just
just
out of
gonna go
range.
for the grab.
Throw, yep.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay,
it
there's
tracks.
the cancel. Oh, that's the Oki. Get up. Get up. Oh.
Oh. And the last moment, Toothpaste decides to step, but gets caught by the horizontal from Incendiate. That was just
Yeah, it's rough.
too close. That could have went either way.
Okay, a little bit more liberal on the right now, but so far Incendiate's doing so well in controlling space and tempo,
Yeah.
and that's a CS again.
It's like you want to get in safely,
Yeah.
deal with these command grab. You want to run in and block, you're going to get punished for it.
Oh my god. Okay, free.
Right, devastation.
Oh, he
Cool.
jumps into it. That's so sad.
Just get over there. I don't like you. Get away from me.
Mhm.
All right, runs it.
Oh,
Oh, I like the lethal hit attempt
yeah.
from Toothpaste, but
Oh, he went into that. Oh, that's so rough. That's a mix-up right there. Oh, it's a parfait.
it's the command grabs. Command grabs are the adjustment for game 2 on the side of Incendiate.
Okay.
Okay, catches the run in.
That's a hell sweep for your troubles. Good block.
Oh, tries to mash his way out, but Incendiate
Oh, a
contains
little
him.
late on the whiff punish. Oh, look. Okay, air
Okay,
hit.
air hit,
Not
that's
that
fine.
too bad, yeah.
Okay.
All right, the
Like-
power is shown at the moment. Oh, gets caught by
Oh.
the step.
He wants to close this out. Run in.
Yeah.
Oh, catches the step, so a little
Also-
disrespectful in the get up there.
I feel like the movement was just a bit too panicked for that game. It's 1-1. Now it just goes down to 3 more games at most. Are we going to see Toothpaste close it out, or are we going to see Incendi just bring it all the way back?
Yeah, and I don't know. It's I think Toothpaste has to tighten the movement because
Yeah.
I don't know where that adjustment came from because Incendiate is showing that he's doing more command grabs. So you know, extra sidestepping is not going to save you from
Right.
that. So
Be aware of the command grab
Yep.
and be aware of how you move around Soul Charge
Yep.
Ivy because the hitbox is so active. It's just like
yeah,
such a scary character.
And if we're going to try to counter adjust to the more usage of the command grabs and more of Incendiate pushing, trying to push plus frames. I don't know. I would probably see a little bit more aggression from Toothpaste. I want to see a little bit more challenging from Toothpaste. Just a little bit more mashing altogether because
Yeah, a lot of
'cause
challenging has
'cause
to be done.
Once Incendiate just kind of spots Toothpaste continually trying to get in safely, then that's when the command grabs are come in, or even worse, the the counter hit movement killers.
Right. Oh no, and that's the whip. Oh no, oh.
Oh,
that could have been bad.
That could have been so bad. If the frames were slightly different in that situation, Incendiate would have got wrung out. But that was very fortunate that it happened
Oh
the
my
way it
gosh,
did.
so many counter hits just going in like this. This is so dangerous.
Oh.
This is so much damage output coming from Incendiate right now. This is still such a mountain Toothpaste has to climb.
Yep, just the command
no,
grabs,
it's working on
Nemo.
a triple
Mid.
double perfect.
How dare
Double
you?
perfect.
You're gonna stay on the ground?
If we see a triple perfect, I'm crying. I'm shedding tears.
Oh, if that happens.
Okay. Commentator's curse.
Still, big lead for Incendiate. Punish that.
Yep. Great punish.
Toothpaste. Okay, big
Yep.
punish here.
Good step. All right, just trying to get the wall combo there, but not really going to work out. Still has the life lead. This is still super, super tough.
Yes.
For Toothpaste.
C2K there.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's the.
Oh,
that's
yeah. Has to be a little more careful.
Push back.
Yeah, probably going to see a CE whiff punish.
All right.
Okay, no,
so
you got to leave. You got to go.
Still trying to find a way to get in safely. Oh, catches movement. Incendiate.
Oh, that could have been rough.
Oh, man, this keep away has been so solid this whole round.
No,
and there,
my gosh. Just the way he catches movement.
Toothpaste has become a little gun shy, and this might cost him the grand finals.
Right, yeah, no, has to be more confident in the whiff punishes, has to be more confident in those callouts. It's just gotta react and just be able to take it.
Yep.
Gotta believe in your gut.
Yep, a little bit more confidence. Could be gun shy because he was trying to do stuff like fly in or like a 6-A, and they keep getting like counter hitted out of the animations. So
are we gonna see the Haumar?
he's thinking about. They're thinking about it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a rough call. Like, has to play so perfectly for the next 2 games if Toothpaste wants to take this entire tournament. So I'm hearing a nightmare in the crowd. I don't know about that, Chief. But
Match point for Incendiate.
yeah, this is gonna be rough for Toothpaste.
Valdo?
Valdo pick.
We have a Valdo chant in the crowd. No way. It's not gonna be Valdo.
Yeah.
Depends on how desperate, how pushed in the corner Toothpaste feels right now.
Probably.
I say Huang.
I'm feeling the
I
Huang.
say Huang.
I feel the Huang as well.
I say Huang.
What?
Oh
No
my
way.
God.
Oh no.
Are you kidding me? Valdo.
I'm excited.
This
I'm
is
scared but excited.
This is gonna be
Help
really
me.
bad or really crazy. I
Mom,
don't know.
I'm uncomfy. Take me home.
Is Incendiate gonna take NEC off of
Okay,
this?
great GI. Okay, that's the 4K.
Ooh. Good start for Toothpaste.
Okay. AA, great having an I-10 AA blind stance.
Okay,
GI.
level 3 GI.
Who cares? No
Tries-
super freaks. Oh, super freaks. Okay, just play it calm. Just play it calm. Yeah, the Valdo pick is actually kind of working. I like how this is going.
It's a great start.
Oh.
Oh,
no,
CS.
that's
Okay.
CS.
Summon Suffering? Summon Suffering will kill.
Oh, breaks out. Oh, that's a counter hit.
Oh my God.
Okay, hits him out of it. Okay.
Keeping neutral, mid-range.
All right, so far it's still intense right now. Getting a little bit caught out by those random hitboxes that Incendiate is pulling out. Steps on him. CS.
All right, Oki goes mid. Keep it safe. Nice.
Yep. Still has a little bit of a buffer to work with. That is the
Valdo has a crazy anti-throw punish, so I'm sure Incendiate's thinking about it and just kind of keeping the throws to a minimum going forward.
All right, Soul Charge comes out now. We can't count out Valdo's Soul Charge either, but has to play carefully. Oh, that's huge. Nope, doesn't get the punish in time. Gonna get hit. Cutscene simulator coming your way.
All right, more damage on the Oki. Keeping him away. Oh, man.
Oh my gosh, the poking from
See,
Ivy
yep.
is so good right now.
So you're not Huang, so I'm just going to freely just throw these out.
Okay. Okay.
Good attempt.
This is the people's champ. No!
Yes. That's a kill? Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna
All
kill.
right.
Yeah, CS if it's yellow, CS will always kill. Like if it's counter hit.
Match point Incendiate. This is for the Northeast Championships. Toothpaste
the Soul
fighting
Charge comes
for
out.
their life. Here we go. Soul Charge. What can Toothpaste do
Swimming?
off of this?
Are we swimming in the money?
Oh my God, Incendiate's trying to be so annoying here. So you're like.
Okay. Swim.
We know about that.
We got a little bit of combo going. Good wall pressure.
All right, good punish. Oh, catches movement.
Oh, she couldn't RE in time. Oh,
Ido GI.
no.
Oh! The mix-up cancel into the CS.
And that
Your
is going to be
Northeast champion is Incendiate.
Incendiate will take NEC 2022. A great end to the year for Incendiate. Toothpaste not being able to clutch it out with the Valdo pick, but still will be the People's Champ of today.
People's Champ, the Northeast champion, not just the EVO champion. Not just the Frosty Faustings champion.
Yeah, Frosty
now
Faustings, EVO.
And many top 8s for many other majors,
Summer
but
Jam. Oh, so many.
First place for NEC 2022, well-deserved, great top 8, crazy matches. That was awesome.
Yeah, no,
what a
beautiful
show.
top 8 that we've seen. We've seen so much talent, so much jank, so much hype. Oh my gosh! Whew, what a tournament!
Yeah, it's it was a huge pleasure.
Play Soul Calibur. Play Soul Calibur. Play Soul Calibur.
Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah.
We're still here.
We're always gonna be here. We got WNF. We got NLBC. We got so many parsecs, so many netcode tournaments.
Yeah, Cambosa's Madhouse tournaments.
Yes.
A lot of online tournaments, and offline still exists. So
yeah,
we're gonna have the top 3 medal ceremony, but third place JJJ, second place Toothpaste, well deserved, and Incendiate is your champion.
Yes. All right, we're just gonna enjoy this award ceremony. dang. You see him swinging around that trophy like that?
Just like say my real name.
My goodness. All right.
What an NEC.
What
a
beautiful
weekend.
awards ceremony right there. Quick and concise, just how I like it.
Yep. And we should be signing off soon. So,
Yes,
big shout outs to Bifuteki for the stream. Wonderful stuff. And shout outs to everyone involved with Big E Gaming. Just a staple in the Soul Calibur community for many, many years. And I promise we appreciate the support.
Indeed.
Appreciate the support. I appreciate you guys for continuing playing and supporting Soul Calibur, checking out the streams, supporting content creators and streamers, and to you for making the long trip to the East Coast.
I'm glad I'm here.
Yeah, it was a pleasure hanging out. It's a pleasure commentating Top 8.
Shout out to you for doing the commentary as well.
It was I still love the game. I still love the community. So anyway, just playing and commentating, it's all still so fun.
Indeed.
I had such a good time. And you know what? I'm gonna let you close us out because
right.
you know what? You deserve it. Thank you for being here.
All right. Well, once again, thank you all for showing up and spending time with us at NEC 2022. Especially for the Soul Calibur 6 block. Once again, I just want to shout out Omega XCN. What's your Twitter?
Oh, at Omega XCN. So
yes, if you want to, follow great commentator as well as a great talkie player as well, feel free to follow him on Twitter. And for myself, at Nino My Nemo. Pretty simple. It's just who I am. And I do stream as well, Soul Calibur Parsec lobbies, as well as just Soul Calibur content in general. We do interviews as well. So if you would like to follow me for that kind of content, twitch.tv/NinoMai_Nemo. There's an underscore there. So once again, Big E, thank you for having us, and we will be signing off right now.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Welcome back to NEC 2022, and I hope you guys enjoyed the Soul Calibur action. But now we have the final game of the tournament, Strive, Guilty Gear Strive. Now we have an exciting top 8 plan for you all as well. So, what do you have to say about it? Well, introduce yourself. I'm Listen to Prince, and what's your name?
My name is Eve Abdul. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night, enjoying NEC 2022 top 8 Guilty Gear Strive. We are about to get busy. We are about to get busy.
Oh, most definitely indeed. Right now we have like actually from what I've heard, we don't really have any Nagos in top 8. We don't have any Happy Chaoses or anything like that. We do have a Biken.
Okay, that's
in there as
intricate.
Well, right? But a couple other characters, a bit more character diversity, I would say.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm sure everybody's like definitely waiting for the upcoming patch that's coming up. But forget about that for now. We have the top 8 action for NEC 2022. Tongue-tied.
Look, I'm excited too, man. I'm getting tongue-tied. I got butterflies in my stomach. I was dripping a gleam of sweat right just before coming out here.
Oh
so
yeah. This is your first top 8, right?
Yeah, first top 8. Heavy. So I'm really excited. So this is going to be very good tonight. And I've been saving my vocals for this.
Oh.
I've been saving my vocals for this. So if you hear me, oh man, I'm ready to scream.
Oh, definitely. Well, I mean, if there's a game you're gonna save your vocals for, it's definitely this game.
Oh yeah, most definitely. So, I'm like you said, very diverse cast of people in top 8 today. We saw earlier there are 2 Kai players. The funny thing was the one, and it's funny, Campolini. I spoke to him and I watched him at DreamHack right in Atlanta. I watched that. So very great. Zippy, I actually sat down to play. Very nice individual, but they both play Kai. And
well, they're both about to play Kai against each other right now.
Oh, well, let's see who has the better funded arc, huh?
Here's funny about, I feel like Kai players always find each other in the bracket.
In a way, and if there's a will, there's a way. They always find each other eventually, right? It's bound to happen.
All right, but who is the one true Kai? All right, nice air dash back.
Nice burst. Get right him off.
Yeah, force the burst immediately. What a whiff punish with the far S.
Both of you guys definitely trying to find the right levers to use against each other.
Yeah, the thing about mirror matches too, like, it's a very uncomfortable experience because they're in their comfort spot too, wherever you're standing.
Exactly.
So you can't really outrange them.
No. And it's really a matter of like, okay, I know how to do this. We're going to do the same thing. Who's going to do it better?
Exactly.
And that's normally the problem that most mirror matches consist of.
Exactly. And you can't really lie to somebody with the same character. They know everything that you know.
So it really, at the end of the day, just comes down to the end of it. Oh, nice 6P to Stuntnet.
And not going to lie, the matchup is going as expected. Very close.
Very clean.
Right? But Scambolini takes the very first round.
Already trying to find a way in without getting hit. Zippy definitely trying to be on edge right here. Nice. Diary Clot into the charge stun edge.
Yeah, both of them playing very, very safe. The first game is always kind of the feeling out process.
Gotta be careful with that founded arc though. You jump, it will bring you back down. And cannot press a button.
All right, Scambolini does have access to a burst and gonna use it immediately. Yeah, gonna try to win this round and just take that first game.
Oh, the block for the DP.
Oh, no punish. Yeah, misses the punish and the DP. That will be very costly. Now, but Scambolini does have, well, Scambolini did have 100% meter.
So he could have just had a happy day regardless.
All right, but unfortunately for him, he's going to lose all that meter and start a new round. All right.
These funded arcs are coming out like crazy.
Oh, yeah, missed the whiff punish opportunity.
I like seeing them walk too, like having to move back and forth to see who's going to make the first attempt and make a mistake. Block the DP.
Okay, still not scared of doing DP. Well, obviously not. It wasn't punished.
Yeah, so he's like, all right, well, I'm going to throw it out again right for you.
Yep. All right, going to PRC there, but, a little bit too late and gets punished for doing that.
Ooh, the yellow burst. We like that.
Okay, this could be problematic.
Well, we were definitely running places now, aren't we? PRC into the throw, into the low, 2D.
All right. No 6P on that. Oh, and because of the distance, I guess he tried to challenge with like a light attack there, but got outranged.
I just realized something. I said 2D, not 5D. My mistake, guys. I definitely messed that up.
It's fine, man. It's fine. Everybody makes a mistake.
Good FD. Try to get him enough space to try to figure out where he's going to go.
All right, yeah, and that was blocked airborne, so it definitely was plus, or at least not as negative.
Yeah. Ooh, stun edge into RC.
I love the side switch, too.
I tell you one thing. Kai's 5K is like a chihuahua bite to the ankle. I cannot. It's like so strange because most kicks go above the waist. It goes right to the ankle like a chihuahua. Oh my gosh, you see that RC?
I mean, it might hurt as much too, I guess.
Well, definitely put him down. So.
All right, but Scambolini, not only did he get on the board with the first game, but he's trying to get the second game as well. But Zippy has something to say about that with this high damage combo. Gonna get the wall break. Doesn't use any super, so he's not gonna get the OK in the check from Scambolini. But this is gonna.
Yeah, this is gonna kill. Zippy was on a roll right now. Definitely wants the round and definitely wants to win.
Yeah, you don't want to be down 2-0.
Nah, not a good start. Not a good start. Good 6P into the diary clock. Oh.
Oh yeah, opts to not even go for the punish and just escape the corner.
2A's nice go. Nice tech.
Yeah, the thing about if you're gonna do a mirror match, you're probably gonna try to do weird stuff.
Yeah.
In the match.
Because if you're gonna be doing the same stuff, might as well try something different, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Twins! Twins!
All right. Oh, he gets the anti-air.
Nice burst.
Yeah, has to burst. Has to burst.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's not going to affect the results. It's still 1-1. Yeah. Zippy gets on the board.
All right, guys. Let's see who's really going to go get Dizzy's
Oh,
dinner
wow.
today.
They pressed the same button, but one Kai won.
Yeah, one Kai won.
No pun intended. I don't know.
Good burst. Get him right off of him. It's a Founder arc. Oh my gosh.
Great
the
challenge.
Thrust into the PRC.
Oh,
the
yeah.
double Thunder arc. Oh my gosh.
Oh, trying to steal turns back too. Now there's a lot of lying going on.
Yeah. For an honest character, there's definitely some deceitfulness going on right here.
I know. And Scambolini trying to open up his game a little bit. Before there was the feeling out process. And then in the first game, maybe even in the second game.
Yeah.
But now he's like, nah, man, I could have been up 2-0. Now I have to lie a little bit.
Now they're getting real scumbag right now. They're getting real comfortable.
Yeah.
And they want that win.
Oh,
Sometimes you got to do that though. You got to play scumbag in order to get the dub.
Counter
Oh
hit.
my goodness!
Converts. Oh, a little bit too far.
Blocked it. Oh, nothing we were able to do from there. But the DP.
And you knew it was gonna happen eventually, right?
It's coming to you, Kai, whether you like it or not.
Like, yo, it doesn't.
See?
It doesn't matter the game, yo, right? Like, it could be -3, it could be -2. You know a DP's coming afterwards.
It's gonna come. It's gonna come. Oh, good punish for the DP.
Yeah, it doesn't miss the punish this time.
Oh, missed 5K.
All right, but still on offense. Yeah, he's trying to steal a turn back. Scambolini trying to steal more than a turn, though. He's trying to steal this whole set.
Oh, man. Zippy definitely on the mark right now, putting Scambolini right against the wall. But Scambolini has some tension, but he's on wall splat right now.
Yeah, now watching his ankles.
Like I said, man, them Chihuahua bites be vicious, man.
Oh,
Thunder arc, okay.
Yeah, the backdash chase down to RC. And we are all tied up in rounds.
Zippy definitely just needs one more for both of these guys, and they will be moving on. Thunder arc.
No, isn't it a 3 out of 5?
Oh, yeah.
Or is it a 2 out of 3?
I think it might be 2 out of 3, because it's only semis, right? It's only
semis.
semis.
But like, was the whole tournament 3 out of 5? Or was it 2 out of 3?
You know, you got me there. I always thought it was 2 out of 3. To keep it short, because, you know, everything going on. Good RC combo. Ooh,
okay.
He got poked. My man got put on a kebab.
All the way to the corner,
Oh,
too.
the grab from the DP.
Oh, yeah, he gets reversal throw in the corner. Now he's going to have to deal with this pressure. Oh, has to burst again.
Yeah, has to get out of that corner. Does not want to be put in this situation. He has tension. Going to figure out how to use it right there, but came short. Zippy looking very strong right against this corner. Set up his charge stun is into the air throw. Into the air throw.
Yeah, I feel like Scambolini has been the one starting the pace, getting the first round, and even doing well going in the second round. But somehow Zippy is able to make comebacks and then like get control of the very final round. This has happened too many times already. And but this time Zippy's up 2-1, and this is a 3 out of 5 set.
Yeah. Now you said earlier, I think like they were just like you said, they were just trying to get a feel for each other, see what the playing field was like. But now they're getting comfortable. They're about to get nasty. They definitely are about to chew each other out. To say the least.
and I have a feeling that Scambolini might be feeling type of ways right now, so he's gonna try to fight back hard.
Oh yeah, most definitely. He took a brief moment and couldn't pick high. My goodness, these guys are twins.
Oh, immediate bursts.
Hopped right over the charged stun edge.
Oh, and now Scambolini's
the DP
hit.
through the stun edge.
Yeah, and you see
into the throw.
You see Scambolini being way more insistent now.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Zippy got him in the corner right now. Low health, looking strong too. Doesn't really need to chase anything.
Yeah, like, and Zippy's just kind of controlling the pace, but now he finds himself in the corner.
Yeah, back against the wall. Got to give it your all.
6 VD. And that's going to take the very first round of this third game for Zippy. All right, but Zippy's on set point. What will Scambolini do? Can he get back into this?
The Dire Eclot, both of these guys definitely on it. Oh my goodness, these guys are just doing the same thing. It's like they're in each other's minds.
Oh, and you see Scambolini kind of waiting because expecting a DP or a mash or something like of the sort.
Oh my goodness, Zippy definitely got hit with that DP. Blocked the DP. Scambolini.
Oh, but burst is there. Immediately burst.
Ooh, the RC. He's gone some trickery. Trouble in
but
paradise.
that was a punish. Oh no, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh yeah, and he learned his lesson. Not gonna air dash this time.
Yep. Definitely just idle jumping, just staying there. Definitely doesn't want to put out and overcommit, doing anything very bad.
Okay,
nice burst. Oh, these guys are getting these counters off of each other. I'll tell you one thing.
RC, this should be it.
Yes, yep,
and it is. Yeah, like I feel like the risks were like taking its toll on Scambolini a little bit.
Yeah.
And you know what? Consistently, as soon as he got hit with a counter, he was always kind of the first to like burst immediately, while Zippy was kind of holding on to that resource a little bit, and maybe being a little more tentative on pressure to not make more errors. But you know what? When you're up in the set, you kind of feel like, you know, I can relax. I can keep on doing this. I can keep on like controlling the pace of the match, make them chase me down a little bit. So it's a very different power dynamic.
Yeah, if you have the pace of the game and you got a health lead, there's no need for you to be overly aggressive. You got the pace going on. You got the playing field right in. The cards are literally in your hand, and you can do whatever you want. If you got tension, you got tension. You got burst, you got burst. You got some options to work with here. So that being said, you know, you're being in a safe spot. You're pretty much in a safe spot.
Exactly. All right, but that was a pretty cool set. Like, and it's always cool seeing different takes on the same character. While I feel like Zippy was, I wouldn't say less aggressive, was less willing to take risks.
Yeah.
While Scambolini was, all right, this is -2. Sure, it's your turn, but I'm gonna take it back with a DP.
Definitely just didn't mind the risk taking. So
yeah,
but it is what it is. Everyone has different play style how they play the same character.
Exactly.
You know? So you can have a different lineup of different people and they all play the same character. You'll see something different or how they play different in their play style. So it's gonna be seen. It's gonna be seen. Oh, now I believe we just heard Biken.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Kazam versus Shine, and Shine is the Biken player. Formerly a Potemkin player. I'm not sure if there are any matchups that he would use Potemkin for. Maybe when he was learning Biken initially, but I feel like I've seen him use that character less and less over Biken.
I'd kill to see some Potemkin right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, he wants to win, so.
Oh, this is a button check. This has to be a button check.
Definitely. Burst, go round start. Yeah, definitely a button check.
All right, but well, if we're to believe what's on the screen, then it would be the Testament. Would be the character. I feel like Kazam was a Milia player before. I feel like I feel like they used Milia.
Not bad character.
I
definitely
mean-
got the mix. So
I mean, but definitely not a testament.
yeah, not a testament either. Got the range with the nice 5S setup.
And I would imagine, I'm not even sure how the matchup between Milia and Baiken goes. I haven't seen a lot of Milia play for a while, to be honest.
Yeah.
She's become kind of a rare character.
Yeah, honestly, because not being too much on good treatment. All right, nice burst from Shine. Definitely trying to make her way in. Kazam.
No, I think the names are switched.
Is it switched?
I think so,
Oh, I believe so.
Yeah. All right. Gets the air counter hit. Shine is going to convert and go into overdrive.
Moon slice. The wall splat.
All right. He's going to get an Oki here.
Yep.
Oh, tether.
Definitely want to put the pressure on now. Go ahead and make a mistake. I'll be right there for you to make it.
Oh, and I love seeing tether combos from both sides. I feel like that's one of the more interesting things about the character is that they kind of, like, she ties herself to you, and now whether you get a hit or she gets a hit, now you're gonna be getting pulled to each other.
Yep, it's a double-edged sword. It's rather you go or they go.
Yep. But
nice BRC.
But the initial tethering, for lack of a better word,
yeah.
right, right, like the initial coupling, right,
yeah,
puts her at advantage. I believe it's like a +2 situation.
Sometimes some people are just like, oh, I'm not going to be too much afraid of it because, you know, the more you panic about it, the more you're going to get hit.
Yep. I mean, this might be a situation for panic because Kazam has a hot, great life lead. This should be death, yes.
Yeah, that is death. Oh, and the perfect.
Oh, what a statement. And Kazam has gained a burst before Shine does, so that's an important resource to have. Has the full screen spacing, where I feel like Testament is much more comfortable at than Baiken.
Yeah, definitely is, especially in like far range. Good parry. The Tommy Matt into the slash. Good stuff. Oh, Yosansen tried to go for the cross-up but got hit with the super. Oh my goodness, nice interruption in the air.
And you know what, Kazam has already started representing the reversal option. Definitely not afraid to show that and show that they're willing to, party.
Yeah. Definitely willing to throw some steaks out on the grill right now. Yosansen, nice up close.
Oh, this should
Tommy Matt, that's death.
And you know what? Shine did have the meter if it were necessary to take the game, but it definitely was not. Well, Shine goes up 1-0 against Kazam.
It's the air dash into Yosansen.
Forcing burst again.
Oh, didn't take the throw. Definitely back in the corner, but he has tension, so he's got some options here.
Oh, he has all the tension.
Yep. Tatami's Matt set up. RC into the wall splat combo.
Oh, he gets spend it again.
We're going to Moon Slice. Here we go.
All right. Kazam does have some bar now, but opposite backdash. And this might be the first round.
Oh, man. Definitely whiffed those attacks. Not sure if those were intentional just to draw out something or.
Bow! Oh, no. Don't send out the crow.
You got shots.
All right, nice block too. Nice run block too.
The air throw, good stuff. Now back into the corner.
Oh, I'm not really sure what Shine was trying to do. All right, but the wall is gonna break and Stain has been placed on.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Into the, oh man, he wants this. He wants the damage. He wants the kill.
Okay, not exactly death, but you do get some Oki here. Oh, you cannot backdash that.
Do not do that.
Oh, another perfect. Like Kazam didn't win the first game, but definitely ended a round with perfect, and definitely ended a round again with another perfect.
Yeah, definitely trying to make a statement here. He's like, hey, you may have won, but I got some stuff on my sleeve.
I'm hearing what he's saying. I'm hearing what they're saying.
Can you hear me knocking on the door? Hello?
All right, staying on. All right, nice up back butt.
Man.
Oh,
that's such a good button, man. Such a good button.
Yeah, Shine had to burst there.
Up into the tether. Here we go.
Now you gotta guess. Oh, the whiff. Oh, but now the shoe's on the other foot. Now Kazam landed the gold burst.
Yep, 2 bars a meter. About to work our way here. See if we can go. Yosansen into the corner.
Oh,
that's death.
Yeah.
Another moon slice. Here we go.
Oh, and not exactly a quick 2-0, but a 2-0 nonetheless.
Yes.
Still very, very, very close round, competitive rounds. Just
very close.
The end game seems to be going in Shine's favor.
Yeah. I can see that they're pacing themselves well enough. That's the good thing. I can see that. So, good parry.
Oh, but the Abari. Well, you know what? I call Abari when something pretty happens, like a whole combo. That's Abari.
That's Abari.
If nothing happens, that's mashing. And the stain and make sure that does great damage. But whoa, just like reversal 5S.
Nice backdash.
Oh, it doesn't get the whip punish.
Uh-oh, and a little bit in trouble here, but still has burst, but not going to pop it just yet. Going to save it for the next round.
Yeah, Shine accepts that round is a wash.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to just not press it at all than to press it.
Yeah, that's part of the strategy, though, knowing when you should spend that resource. Oh, it throws him out of I think that was a parry attempt.
So back into the corner, but definitely trying to escape right now. Tatami mat into the throw, back into tether. Oh, Yosanson on the other side. Right, another Yosanson back into the corner, wall splat. Very low on health, and he only needs one hit. Oh,
but Kazam lands the counter hit. Oh, not able to get a combo from it.
Now he's back against the wall. Has burst, but I'm not sure if he's going to be at 6P. Good stuff.
And just like that, Shine is on set point, threatening to take this 3-0. They both have bursts available. Who's gonna pop it first?
Yeah, honestly, if you use that resource, it's not a lot of options you can get, especially if you don't have tension. You know?
Yep. Oh, counter hit.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and it's baited out, but not punished well.
Something out the go. Finally blocked that.
All right, 6P. One of the better 6Ps in the game, I think, in my opinion.
For Testament?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, misses the follow-up.
Oh, my goodness. Stop.
Oh,
stop.
Well, you know what, though? Kazam had, like, 100 tension. Yeah. I'm not saying that they wouldn't do reversal super anyways, because they've definitely done it maybe 3 or 4 times already without 100 tension. But I'm just saying that.
Definitely just wanted to spend the cash.
I'm just saying it was safe.
Yeah, he just wanted to get it out. He's like, you know what? Yeah, sure, let's do it.
All right, but Kazam gets on the board.
Nice burst. Get him right back off of him. Oh, into the 2S. Definitely trying to get some cover ground, so that way if they don't dash in,
counter
they won't get hit.
Doesn't lead to a big conversion or anything like that, but Shine does have a life lead. Spent some meters to get more advantage, but nothing really came of it.
Playing the neutral game, seeing who's going to break first. And that's always a scary situation. When you reset the neutral, you got to see who's going to approach first and what are the right buttons to press when to do so.
All right, but this could be some. Well, I thought it was going to be some big damage, but it's not. But this is the round.
Wow! You've been shot!
21 gun salute.
I'm so glad I haven't seen any happy chaos. I think I'd have been screaming even harder.
All right, tether is on. Oh, and that's going to cause this to be a very good conversion. Well, a decent conversion. It could have been worse.
Yeah.
Ops to not break the wall. Keep the pressure going.
Yeah. As long as they're not cracking the back of the wall, they're good. They're good, honestly.
Oh, and
another wake up.
Kazam, his percentage for landing that super is about as high as Shine's percentage for landing that parry.
Yeah. Another shot, but FD'd it. Such a scary move to get hit by that hit right there. It covers so much ground. You jump it, you get pushed back down, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, that's the way it ends.
Yep. Still, Kazam put up a very valiant battle, but Shine is the one that's going to take that. He's going to take that 3-1. All right, and move on into the winners finals, where he'll play against Zippy, I believe. Zippy, yeah.
Oh man.
So that is top 3 territory already, but we're gonna be going down to the loser side of the bracket to figure out the rest of that top 3 territory. Whoever is gonna be make it to the losers finals.
Man. Now, what was your favorite thing to see in that past match?
Well, that match was super interesting. One of the favorite things to see was Shine. Well, they both were representing their reversals.
Yeah.
Well, Shine was representing the parry, and Zippy. I'm sorry. Kazam was representing the reversal overdrive, right?
Yeah.
And they were both super insistent. And their percentages were super high. And I you know what though? Like if you're not really being checked, it's kind of like, all right, you know what? I wasn't punished for this.
Yeah.
All right. I could probably do it again. Okay, I wasn't punished for that. I could probably do it again. Like, so I appreciate that they were both very stubborn about their reversals, but I also appreciate the fact that they were also stubborn about being on offense. So like, nah, I'm not gonna like stop.
Yeah, and
Right.
especially from like having the play testament, getting the spacing you need, keeping the opponent out, going in on the opponent when need to do so, and then having Biken do a tether move.
Yes.
Keeping the pressure on, having to play the mind games, and making sure that, hey, you mess up, I'm gonna be there to catch you slipping. You know, so having them be consistent and with that is amazing. I love that. Great job, both of them, honestly.
Definitely. But it is not the end of the road just yet for Exam. There is a loser's side of the bracket.
Oh yes, there is.
Which they will have a very tough road ahead of them to make it out. But you know, you're still on the road.
Oh yeah, you're still on the road. Just it might be wobbly. There might be some boards missing.
It might take a little bit longer to get there, right? While you're on the winner's side of the bracket, you're taking a plane. If you're on the loser side, you might be taking a train.
Yeah. It's gonna take some time. But you're on there. As long as you make it through, you'll make it through. Did I just hear Leo?
I mean, we might have heard Anji as well.
I did hear Anji. This is a very diverse top 8.
I mean, well, if you're not counting the 2 Kais.
Oh
right?
well, besides the 2, I'll count them as a whole. They're all one person. But no, this is. Oh yeah, I like to see this.
I mean, if we get 7 unique characters in a top 8, not bad.
I gotta say one thing for certain. I do love Leo's voice actor in Japanese. Very, very energetic, very powerful. You can just hear it.
All right, so it's going to be Sumo Winter versus Mac Men's. All right, and this appears to be a button check, so. I think I don't know if I've ever seen Sumo Winter play before. I've definitely seen Mac Men's play before on some online events.
This is my first time seeing both of these players, so I mean, I expect nothing but greatness from both of them. So that's just me personally.
I mean, if you make it top 8, you're pretty good, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's a statement by itself. And make sure you check your buttons, guys. That's always an important thing. That's one thing.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught lacking.
Oh,
I've seen many of your players check their button, like go into button check, and then start the game, and then their buttons weren't right.
That
like,
happened to me too many times, and I've lost some matches, and I'm like, well, I gotta hold that now. So I was just having that conversation with just someone yesterday.
Yeah, it's kind of that's one of those things you gotta hold. But you know what? A lesson learned hard is a lesson learned well, and you learn from that.
Yeah, you do eventually.
Oh, but it would have been a Bari for me if something pretty had happened. But no, but it was mashing.
Good burst, get him right off.
The funny thing about it, they basically mean the same thing. Mashing and a Bari basically means the same thing.
Oh my goodness!
Drop kick to the ankles. All right. Oh, goes for the side switch. Oh, what a throw.
Into the throw, the Shih Tzu, laying on the pressure with the RC. Burst, get off me. Shooting out the projectile. Oh, nice tech. Overhead.
This should be death.
Yeah, if he pushes that right, yeah, that's death.
Oh, it doesn't hit the wall, actually.
If traded.
If it did bounce off the wall, it would have been death. But nevertheless, McMahon takes that first round. Nice conversion.
Definitely trying to fill each other out right now, but I think they're more. He's a little bit. Macman's feeling a little bit more confident as Anji. Oh, but that DP says otherwise.
Yeah, keeping that relatively safe until the DP happened.
Yeah, until the DP happens, it's you're having a good time.
Yeah, I mean, Leo is trying to have a good time. He's definitely trying to party.
Oh, goodness, did you see the way he pressured up to him like that? My goodness. Good burst bait.
Oh, and that's going to be game 1 in favor of McMahon's. Baiting out the second DP as soon as it happened. Baiting out the burst.
Man's baiting on a lot of things.
A lot of stuff for Suno Winter to think about.
threw out the Shih Tzu, tried to figure out what was going on. That way he can make his way up to him. Suno kind of in trouble in this corner right now.
Yeah, just kind of using the same part of the string, right? I know it is plus, right? But at a certain point in time, you know what McMahon's is like, if you're not going to check me, if you're not going to like get out of this, I'm going to keep on doing it.
Yeah, I'm going to keep on doing it until you do something about it. Right now, he's not doing too much of anything about it. Suno is definitely in danger zone right now. Too much low health, but pressing up. YRC gets him right off. Good FD to DP.
Right, nice interruption with the DP. Suno is in a very problematic spot. He's taking some help. Wait a minute.
A little bit of in trouble right now. Another YRC. Get him off.
Okay.
Oh, Fujin.
All right. But Suno Winter has possibly found maybe a chink in the armor.
That butterfly turns into a bird, ladies and gentlemen. Do not get caught by that.
But as I say that, Suno Winter is already down 60% health.
He was looking pretty strong before he got interrupted, but you know, McMahon's doing his job, making sure you're not going to check me in certain spots. Caught the backdash too.
Yeah. And Suno Winter does not seem to have any answers for what McMahon's is doing. I mean, not for nothing. When I saw Suno Winter going on offense, and he had McMahon's on the back foot, then I was like, this is where he needs to be right now. But like, McMahon's doing such a good job of just stifling any type of offense.
Making sure he's not getting any type of chance. But keep consistently putting him into the corner.
Yeah, and
Suno with a DP, trying to answer back.
Yeah, for reals, and using the very same string. I mean, Suno Winter has no answer. There's no visible answer yet.
Burst out of the DP. I would have done it too. Not gonna lie. I hate that.
Oh, baited out.
Goodness gracious.
Might be exactly what he needs.
Oh yeah. With the throw at the PRC, make yourself safe. Good stuff. Suno Winter trying to answer back, but if he makes a mistake, it'll be fatal. Into the throw.
And unfortunately,
is on fire.
Unfortunately, he did not win that round.
Magman's not looking too good right now.
Knockdown state. Oh, you gotta watch the ankles.
That's right. Go for the scumbag. Go for those ankles. Oh, got thrown in the process.
Yeah, maybe go into the well one too many times.
So you dipped your chip too many times in this dip. Not gonna let it happen again.
Oh, double dipping isn't good.
Unless you're by yourself, but nah.
Oh, but fighting games are for two people.
Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point.
Sometimes we have the one-player game.
Yeah, sometimes, but not in this case scenario. No, you do not want to do that. Oh my goodness, Fujin right over it.
Oh, I'll be honest. I haven't seen McMahon go to many other options. Like not the low options, except for like the very first round. Finally trying to switch up a little bit. Maybe feeling that Suno Winter has some kind of understanding of what his plan is. Trying to switch it up a little bit. I'm trying to bait that DP or throw. Oh, and the very delayed
BRC. Try to get an answer there, but McMahon's getting pressured by Suno Winter. Now Suno has some tension going on. Nice tech. Collectively, PRC into another tech. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this should be it. Unless he gets burst. He might.
Let that hit you. Nice air throw. Now, what are we looking like?
All right, goes for the meaty. Trying to bait out buttons. Counter hit. There should go. No.
Oh, there we go. There we go. He said, don't count me out just yet.
Yeah, from the jaws of defeat, gets on the board.
And it was looking very scary for him. He wasn't making any progress.
Looking very grim. Very grim. But like I said, I don't feel that Suno Winter is winning this match from defense, from a defensive standpoint, right? I think that they will have to go on offense.
Mostly, definitely offense.
That's where Leo shines, to be honest.
He's not the blocking type. He's Guile. What does Guile look like blocking?
I mean, you only press down, back to press up, and
get flash kick, someone comes in, flash kick him.
The
Oh my
overhead.
goodness.
Okay, doesn't spend the super.
Oh man.
Oh no.
He got danced on.
Oh.
That's not good.
What a call out. First not available on Suno Winter's side. Okay.
There we go. Suno Winter definitely trying to get back to the offensive. Definitely doesn't want to play defensively.
Let's get a knockdown from that interaction.
There we go.
Man.
Good burst. McNair's get him all right off of him. Into the RC.
You know what though? No matter what night Suno Winter has not been dissuaded from DPing. No matter how dire the situation was. Like, no. And case in point.
Yeah, this is not good. Now, if McNair's really wanted to, he could have. Ooh, my goodness. He could have RC'd that, continued to string it back into the corner. Definitely trying to be a little bit more patient. And that's, ooh, nice tech. But that's a funny thing to see from Aleo, having patience.
Yep.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Oh, no,
ladies
it's
and
definitely not
gentlemen.
good.
He is dead.
That's not good because that's the end of the road for Suno Winter.
How
Yeah,
unfortunate.
not taking a plane, not taking a train. Man's just walking.
With sandals on. With sandals on, no socks. But, you know, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. But Suno definitely was just having just trouble the whole time.
Yeah, like I think defensively, Suno Winter was getting trounced on defensively in the corner. Didn't have an answer, right, for like the block strings. Was opting to DP a lot. Now they were working to some degree, right? And to be fair, like he did lose some matches because of it, but we have to consider that he did win that one game because he was being extremely stubborn and was like, no. I'm gonna DP. I have to DP here because he thinks I'm gonna be scared.
Yeah.
Right.
If you don't do it, it's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much of a problem for you to handle. It's gonna be overwhelming.
Yep.
And you know, having not do anything is alone a problem itself.
And I think that Suno Winter's offense was opening up, but like at the same time wasn't being respectful enough and was going kind of for the same mix-up again and would get thrown on the second left right even after landing a hit. So I would say that maybe that's where some of the problems lied. Wasn't really getting a lot of offense in the beginning of the set, and towards the end was kind of opening up a little bit, but maybe it was a little bit too late.
Just the way it goes, man. It's unfortunate, but it's okay.
I mean, somebody's got to win and someone's got to lose.
Yeah, exactly. We all have roles to play.
Yeah.
And that's just how it goes. That's how it goes.
Wouldn't be a tournament any other way. All right, but we have Zentai versus Name. What's his name? We don't know. His name is Name.
Leo Whitebag.
Now, is this another button check or is this another layup player?
Oh, we'll find out very shortly. Now, I'm not sure if many of these players have like secondaries or anything. I'm sure, like, you know, maybe people play multiple characters, but you know, they have their main, the one that they're gonna bring to the tournament.
Definitely trying to fix the buttons. Good thing they're doing this now.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be caught lacking.
Last thing you want to do. Axel. Interesting.
I mean, so far 7 unique characters.
I like that. This is different. Compared to one tournament I've been to where it was what was it? It was 3 Souls, 4 Geos, 2 Nagos, a Kai, and that was it. Oh, and 1 Leo, sorry.
Alright, check, yep. And we gotta see if these are the characters that they're actually sticking with.
Well, it looks like both of these players are definitely in the spirit, so that's a good thing. Can't have a tournament without having fun.
Yeah. Alright, get the nervous energy out, right?
While you still can, right?
right. The characters have been picked. They are indeed Giovanna and Axel.
One thing I feel bad about this bird, man. This bird be flying everywhere for everybody. They don't know the pain this bird has put on his back for the world.
The game would not load without that bird. All right, Giovanna lands the first solid combo. Has the corner situation. It's a punish, nice IAD. Doesn't really opt to break the wall or anything like that.
PRC, make yourself safe. Good job. Into the throw. More corner pressure.
Yep.
Ooh, counter hit.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, Zintai is going to accept that round and not burst. I think when you play a character like Axel, like sometimes you have to accept, all right, this was a bad round. Let's think about the future rounds. All right, stealing turn back with plus frames. It's trade on 2D.
He's playing scumbag with his plus frames. All right, anti-air. Oh, we got you, sucker. Burst right off.
You know what? Pre-patch, that burst probably wouldn't have worked because of the height. But
yeah. Totally agree. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, but that was definitely a beneficial patch. Let's see how beneficial the future patch will be.
Please let there be something for most of the cast in good ways. This is already a high damaging game. So let's see. Oh my goodness, that cross up.
And as I was thinking about complimenting him on the good block on the 5D, gets mixed up.
It's the scumbag mix, man. You gotta you get hit with it sometimes. It's okay.
All right. But
taking a brief moment to recollect themselves. Not a lot of players do that.
Yeah, you got to think about it after that. After a game, not even a round, after a game like that, you got to think about it.
The switch to Viking.
Got to drink that water.
Hydrate to play. Gotta keep yourself hydrated, everybody.
All right, the smiles are gone.
And now we get the poker faces.
Yep. Now it's business. That bird.
That bird carries the weight of the world. The game would not load without this eagle, y'all. Please.
Can we get DLC bird?
Can we get DLC bird? Can we get a falcon? Already looking strong with the Tommy mat. Pressure. Back into the corner. Definitely looking stronger than what he was in the last game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, counter hit.
I mean, I'm not saying anything. He did pick a stronger character.
Oh, definitely did. Definitely did.
You know, had to visit on the higher end of the tier list, right?
Say, hey, let's walk through this side of the park right now.
All right, but you know what? Name is not being dissuaded.
Oh, that parry!
Okay. And not only did they get KO'd, but they got KO'd with 100% up and a burst.
She got turned blue too. She got turned into a blueberry from the parry. No bars.
Tethered. Oh no, you're not going anywhere. You're coming back here.
Fortunately, that PRC did not reach her, so was not able to do anything with that.
Nope.
Oh, into the corner throw. Close slash. We're hitting you with these kicks.
Oh, it doesn't spend any bar on it. Maybe didn't notice how much meter they had.
James definitely has a lot of. Oh, here we are.
Oh, you know, definitely noticed the meter now.
Definitely noticed the meter. And if they blocked it, could have PRC made himself safe and going through another option.
He uses the spinning dog kick.
The spinning dog kick.
SDK.
The SDK, not the SPC. Okay, SDK. Into the tether. All right, looking very busy. Zentai in a bit of a health lead too. Doesn't have to do too much, but also doesn't want to stay too far. Io can definitely close in.
All right, gets a solid hit, gets the corner. You know what? Name has been taking names, right?
The entire time.
Right, every single time he's gotten inside to the corner, he's definitely been taking the round. Counter hit.
Bait burst.
Yeah, and that's a rough spot too, because you know you're gonna die.
Yeah, you will hold on to it just for when you think you need it, and then when you use it, it's blocked. So you know that's just the magic of how the game rules.
All right, that is 2-0.
2-1. Yep. 2-0.
Now, I will say that the Viking did better than Axel.
Yeah, than the Axel. That's just, I've seen that on paper, especially in the beginning of the round. Definitely more assertive in how they wanted to strike.
I mean, on paper, the Viking does better than Axel, and in reality, the Viking did better than the Axel.
Yeah. In both standards, they did better.
Yeah. So, and Zintai concurs.
Wait, you see this combo into the corner.
Zintai fully concurs.
That was nice.
Okay. Oh, but the immediate dash forward to steal his right back.
RC, and you're dead.
I guess that first round of this third game, can they get on the board? What? That's not how you want to start. Being down 40%, 50%, 60% health, 70% health already in literally 2 interactions.
Round start 5H is never a good button to get in by.
Oh, no, he's not gonna burst.
Oh yeah, he's done. He's done.
He's not gonna burst.
And that's a perfect.
When he allowed himself to lose 70% health.
Oh yeah,
he was like, nah, I'm good.
Tether broke off. Tried to get into the pressure.
Attached
the tether. Yo Sunsen.
Oh, Viking being super slingy right now.
He definitely put the burst back on him. 2D combo into the corner. Ooh. Now Zintai has options. He already used the burst, so that's one option gone.
All right, but he has meter.
He has meter. Yes, he does. BRC.
Oh, still gets air grabbed. Oh.
BRC. It wasn't able to get them in enough time, or actually
actually goes for the follow-up, not punished.
Trying to get in, but gets clipped. That's
Right.
just the way it goes.
Yep, and name is gonna take another name.
Write it down on the list, put it in the book, add it in the library.
And move on further in the bracket, unfortunately. For Zintai, that is the end of the road today.
But played strong, very well. We've seen the adaptation from the Axel to Viking, so that was good. He saw that the Axel definitely wasn't doing as well as he thought it would. But the Viking definitely took some bites out of the steak, so that was interesting.
Yeah, like the Viking did a lot of work. Definitely showed some great conversions. At the same time, though, Name's pressure in the corner proved to be too much. Right, and unfortunately for Zintai, we'll see you next tournament.
Yeah, we'll just see you next tournament. That's all it is.
We'll see you after the patch.
The post-patch. The post-patch. Now, interesting to see who's going to be coming up next on the screen, or up on the stage, perhaps, actually. So. We're all good.
Okay.
So.
Oh, yeah, and if you're looking for a great stick, please consider buying a Kwamba. I actually have this Obsidian. It's been true to me for like a couple of years, right? It's definitely a great stick. Comes with solid parts, and if you want, you can save 15% off with the coupon code NEC2022.
I wish I had a combo. I want one so bad. At first I wanted the dragon, but then I was like, it's too many. Now we're going to stick to the weekly schedule of the events at the local host Philadelphia Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Apex Illumination on Sundays, Saturdays, monthly events, Fridays, Squid, Fridays, Splatoon, weekly meetups, Mondays, Shuffle, MTG, Commander Night, Tuesdays at local host John, Smash Ultimate Weekly, and Wednesdays, Fighting Games, weekly meetups.
And it looks like $10 venue fee for those.
Wednesdays at 5 p.m. 401 North Broad Street, Philadelphia, PA. Wednesdays at 5 o'clock. We got Guilty Gear, Street Fighter 5, Tekken 7, Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yep. So weekly meetups.
Yep, and support your locals, ladies and gentlemen. They do the best they can for you guys.
Yeah, having a local in your scene is super important for growing your scene. Like, of course, it's definitely been proven that you can get very strong on online play. But like, if you're gonna go into the actual tournament scene, being next to the person that you're playing is an important thing.
Yes, that's not the same.
It's a different thing. It's a different thing being the atmosphere where a lot of people are around you. There's a different pressure being on the stage.
Yeah, the air gets thicker more so to say when you sit next to somebody.
On top of that, you're out of your comfort zone.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah,
you're thrown in the lion's den. You got to survive now.
I mean, you're not sitting in your PJs waiting for your set.
Yeah.
You know, like
if you're like me, I'm eating a sandwich, with a cup of juice and just waiting for the next match to happen. That's not how this goes.
Oh yeah, but you know what? Kazam was looking at that set, recognized that McMahon likes that particular string, already had the answer. It was preordained, that answer. Didn't get a full combo, but I think McMahon is probably going to think about it twice.
Definitely wrote that down in his notebook and added it to the page.
Oh, I see what you like. That's not happening.
That's not happening. He said, yeah, watch this. Watch this.
All right, fantastic burst
Into the air throw. RC. Sends the crow. Wall break. Now, getting the positive bonus and the health lead. Can keep the range, but McMahon's definitely putting up the pressure.
Oh, no.
Overdrive.
We've seen that already 2 times too many, and he already answered it 2 different ways. Super ready for it.
Now McMahon's, as he's playing Anji can almost do pretty much the same with Kacha Fugas. So wake up, parry. There it is! But he blocked it with the FD. Man, speak of the double, right?
Yep.
6P, good. Knocked their back thing.
That should be that.
Yeah, that's definitely that. Oh, but he messed up the string.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's getting pushed back. No, that's not what we want.
No, and going for that option again after the fusion. Going for that follow-up. Yeah, that follow-up has been countered 3 times in 3 separate occasions.
Oh.
McMahon still takes that round, nevertheless. But still, I would take note of how many times I would punch.
Yeah. Pressing the button too many times or going for the same string definitely gets noticeable, and people are going to start memorizing that. They're like, hey, you're doing this too much, I'm going to start throwing this out, and I'm going to stop you.
Yeah, like the answers were so early that it was definitely planned. Like, I know that this person likes to do this particular thing. And obviously, we just watched the set.
Yeah, we just watched the set of the string being done more than 1 time.
You know what? Now he's really going for that option once more. This time it was wrong.
And now you're starting to get opened up. And it's not good. It's not good.
All right. Now,
going to character select?
Maybe think about it. Maybe think about a character choice.
Going to Sin.
Oh man.
A member of the
He
family.
sinned 3 times too many by using that follow-up.
I'm a sinner.
decided that he's okay with being a sinner.
Now when you really think about it, right? They both got the range game going on. Sin has a great poke.
Yeah.
Has some good stuff reaching in, can get in and out, rush down, grab, throw, do whatever he really wants. So they're kind of almost playing the same when you really think about it.
All right. Sam forced the burst first. I did not mean that to rhyme at all. I almost didn't want to say it.
Bro, it's bars. Don't worry about it, bro. You're good.
Bars.
Looking under pressure, but definitely got out of the corner. That wasn't too good of a predicament he was in. And the wake-up overdrive again.
Yeah, not being dissuaded. Oh, Arbiter sign. And
Shazam is not stopping with these wake-up overdrives.
No. I mean, has anyone made him stop him?
Oh, that's not.
Wait, I guess the corner. That's the thing about Sin. He gets pretty good corner counter.
Very nice corner counter. And damage, not to say the least.
Oh, you gotta watch the head.
There we go. Block that. Stand up and block those. Oh, see, getting pushed back into the corner. Kazam looking strong. Leads to kill. There it is. The dog comes down to bite the bone.
I don't know if that was chip. It could have been chip damage. It could have been that he tried to up back
and hit him down. Yeah.
Yeah, and hit him on jump starter or something like that. Maybe. All right, corner situation again. Oh, the throw gets punished. Has to burst immediately. All right.
Trying to find the right spacing. Kazam has meter.
And we know how Kazam uses meter.
And he knows how to use it. So you're going to see it. There it is.
Oh. And the side switch. This might kill. Okay. It was close.
Definitely close, but definitely. Oh, 6P. He said, hey, I got some tension too for you, buddy. Oh, and it kills. Good stuff by McMahon.
And the beauty about winning that round is, yeah, you got hit with an overdrive RC, and you lost by like 70, almost 80% of your health. But you know what? They don't have burst anymore, and I won that round.
Definitely got the upper hand in some way, in some manner, and he was able to turn it around.
Refuses to get grabbed. Already holding up back, fuzzying out of all those doors. Yeah, right there. Like, as soon as it happens, they are already up back.
I think McMahon is definitely trying to be a little bit more weary of the tension bar that Sam is getting.
I mean, you only got like one more shot left, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, now one more shot. Fine. Like, because Kazam is now on set point.
It's not going to be good.
Good check.
Trying to go in with the attack. Oh, man, nice counter. Now back into the corner you go. All the way over there. You're getting pressured. Oh, jump right over. Man, what's coming to you?
Oh, I love the zoning, too.
Yeah, slaying it on too thick, and that's it.
Oh, and he's gonna take that with authority. Kazam moves on into the bracket. End of the roll for McMahon.
Now the entire set, Kazam was doing the same thing that he was doing way before. He's still more, but he's still throughout the entirety of the set. He was doing the same thing he was doing way before earlier, and doing those wake up overdrives. Definitely problematic.
I mean, no one has made him change his ways. Like, and he's definitely willing to represent. Like, nah, I'm not gonna let you rush me down. I have this option. This is the only reversal option that I have. I'm gonna use it.
And at the end of the day, he's the real center. He's the real center.
Oh man,
he's been playing scumbag. So he's been doing what he can to keep the enemies off of him, and those overdrives has just been hitting one too many. So who's gonna stop him?
Yeah,
we don't know.
McMahon's forced to go to confession.
Yeah, said, Lord, forgive me.
Lord, I have abused Fujin one too many times.
Yep. And, you know, having to see the character swap, you know, at first I thought it was going to, you know, help him out. And, you know, for a minute, do the range versus range thing, that kind of does help in some matches.
Yeah.
But depending on how the player plays, it really won't make too much of a difference.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, Testament, out of the two of them, has more of a range game. Yeah. Like, Testament thrives at those ranges, while I think that Sin is gonna want to get in. What I didn't see you use, and I'm not sure if it's very helpful in that matchup, right? That matchup I haven't seen too much of it, but I'm not sure if Beak Driver would have been of any assistance. I'm sure that maybe you could have clipped a couple of buttons, got a counter hit situation, maybe gotten a knockdown. But I will say that a couple of times that McMahon's kept on going for the same thing afterwards, would try to dash up and throw, and already, you know, like Kazam was already airborne. Like, as if, oh yeah, I know he's gonna do this. Like, right? Already punishing the throw before it even happened. So that's not even a fuzzy anymore. Like, I'm just up backing it. I know.
At that point, it's just like, all right, well, here we go.
Yeah, I played that before. I mean, on one hand, yeah, Kazam was definitely familiar with McMahon's play.
All right. So now we're moving on. I believe we have a Kai versus Giovanna. It's going to be interesting.
Could be a button jack.
It could be, but considering the fact that
probably not a button jack.
Yeah, considering who I'm seeing, I don't think that this is a button jack. And there were only 2 Kais in this tournament.
Yeah.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nope, no, it's a button jack.
Well, that's a button jack. Yeah.
They're confirming that buttons are actually buttons.
But I believe the characters might be solidified.
Oh yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, we've already seen a couple of character switches.
That is true.
Right, but so nothing is off the table. Right, but these are definitely the characters that these 2 players have used previously.
Oh, we're definitely changing the stage and some music. I want to hear some Hellfire. That's what I want to hear. Hellfire's let me carve your way. Okay, I'll accept that. Once having sweet memories, that's okay with me. But nothing gets my blood boiling like Hellfire. Man, I'd be at work. My goodness, I'd be tossing boxes like crazy.
All right. As soon as loading screen bird is done,
The eagle, the great eagle,
done bringing the match in, we'll have this set.
I'm surprised this eagle hasn't just, retired. It's just mad stressed out. All the times that we've seen this eagle fly, man, it's just everywhere all the time.
Oh, I guess the low option. Oh no, we're not having any of that.
Yeah, into the DP immediately gets off of me. And the thing with this, Kai actually has a true DP versus Giovanna. So his DP is true.
Yeah, hers is an anti-air option.
It acts as a DP, but not necessarily. Get off. Scambolini definitely in trouble. Oh, nope, putting the pressure right back.
And you know that interaction right there, you can definitely see, because Scambolini has already shown that they're willing to be early. Definitely saw a little hesitation on Name's side.
And once they install that fear and condition you of like, hey, I'm gonna do this. Now you're gonna have to look out for it. And the moment you look out for it is when something else happens.
Yep.
And it's immediately scary. Name definitely trying to go for the same thing. Nice run up the throw twice.
Yep.
Goes for it 3 times. He's a monster.
Oh.
He tried to go for it 4 times. You're a scumbag.
You know what? It looked like those were throws out of DPs. That's what it looked like. So 3 throws in a row, which prompted Scambolini to backdash. Going to RC here. I don't think this is going to be death. It's not going to be death. Didn't have the meter to kill anyway.
Found the arc. Oh, definitely tried to bait the burst there, but unfortunately nothing happens. Stun edge into Vapor Thrust.
Your ankles were not protected. Game 1 goes to Scambolini.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Goodness. Charge stun edge. Vapor
With
Thrust.
the combo drop. Oh dear. Gets hit with the gold burst. And that did opt him to burst. That prompted him to burst.
Definitely. Oh man, into the wall, into the overdrive. Definitely
Spinning
getting
dog
kick. Man, what the dog?
Kicking. That's what dog's doing.
Oh man, that 5D is so deceptive. People fall for that a lot.
Yeah.
It's so low, but it just messes you up mentally.
Alright, Scambolini trying to get the last bit of damage, and he gets that with the stun dipper. Alright, Scambolini looking good.
Oh, definitely not really looking too worried here. Very confident in his game plan. Poke the right out.
Yeah, very willing to like counter poke and stuff like that, like take risks. I think when you're willing to do things like that, and you're getting the rounds, you're in a very strong mental position.
Because it's not easy. Knowing the right timing and positioning, definitely not easy.
All right, but Name trying to fight back.
Oh, the Vapor Thrust.
But Scambolini looks like can't be trained.
To the burst, Name definitely getting the pressure off of him. Has full meter, can do something here if he wanted to.
Right.
There's the overdrive.
All right.
Yeah, RC.
I mean, kind of have to, just to get to the wall.
Bounce into the yeah, wonderful.
Great usage of meter. Had the 100% meter. Knew that they weren't at the wall, but found a way to get there.
Had to spend the cash, brother. Deep into the corner. Oh, side switch into the throw.
Did not
With
recognize
the throw, nice burst.
Yeah, still in the corner. Name is this is a spot that they're gonna have to try to find a way out. Nice, gets a punish. Couldn't convert. All right, finally chasing on the back dash.
No, excuse me. The FD, the dust, the 5D.
All right, but now we are all tied up at one game as Name has just got on the board.
He's writing it halfway down. He's like, okay, scam, and then the rest, Bellini, he has to write down. He's trying to make sure he gets it.
But Scambellini isn't interested in any of that. Scambellini wants to move on.
Most definitely. He's about to write names down in a book. Oh, man, yeah. Looking for the perfect, too.
Nah, I don't think he wants it. Wants the name. He just wants to win.
He just wants to win. I can't blame him, though.
Oh, counter hit really early. Oh, misdrops the combo.
But wasn't able to punish either.
Yeah. I don't know. You know what? I've seen Scambellini DP a couple of times, and then this is like the second time I've seen someone just straight up just miss a DP punch.
Yeah. Maybe it's just like the installed conditioning. Like, hey, maybe he'll go for another one.
Maybe they were like, oh, I noticed it too late. I didn't expect the DP to come at that point.
Yeah.
And I'm already in the other direction. I don't know. I feel like no matter how far you are, you should be able to like get
something off. Yeah. Rather it be like even if it's like not the best punish, you should at least get something.
Yeah.
All right, but he ain't taking his time right now, trying to not fall through. I know.
He goes up 2-1, and it's 3 out of 5 set.
Yeah. Taking a moment to take a breather, recollect himself. He knows this next match is literally going to write it down.
I agree with that that option. You might want to, you know, if your opponent is feeling kind of hot, you might want to ice him.
Yeah, you gotta have to cool down and flow like water, my friend. That's all you really got to do. Taking a moment to realize, hey, I messed up, but this time I got it is the most important thing you can do in a set like this. It's too heated. You got to calm down. You got to relax.
Yep. Back here with loading screen bird again.
My man, the myth, the legend, the famous Eagle. All right, here we go.
Oh.
Starting off with a 6P. Blocks it.
Oh, gets countered. Has to burst immediately. We've seen what happens if you don't burst there.
That 5H. Oh my goodness. Literally.
All right, nice whiff punish.
Tried to go for a low, but definitely wasn't close enough to get it off. Scambellini, full combo into the corner. Charge stun edge. Look for a backstep. Down the arc, into the RC. Trying to go for something scummy.
All right, gets out of the corner. Oh, but it doesn't being very helpful at all.
As much going on.
As that's thrown right back into the corner immediately.
Scambellini starting to see through Name and starting to just cut him out of his game plan. You know, stopping him where he needs to. But you know, Name's not trying to go out without a fight.
All right. Already has a significant life lead.
We got the positive bonus with the life lead, like you said. Nice throw. Okay, what's the move?
Oh, it didn't RT there. I mean, not even necessary.
Now, Name just said, hey, I got you. That's for earlier.
Yep.
Got him back with a perfect.
And they are both about to get burst.
Oh, it's a counter slash. Goodness, that knee is something else. It actually hurts me.
All right, Ops and I use the meter. Gonna save it for this situation.
Good arc. Man, that thing goes far too.
Oh, counter hit. Baits out the burst. All right, it's 100% tension right now. Drops the combo.
PRC. BRC.
Yep.
Vapor thrust.
Gold burst.
Oh, he's got meter now. He's not afraid. Oh!
Air DP works out. Trying to chase down the backdash. Scambellini not afraid.
Buttons. That's not good. He's pressing buttons.
Wait. Oh, this.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that is gonna go. Wow, he steals it.
Goodness gracious, Scambellini taking it.
Steals it.
Stealing
it.
Steals it.
Scams it. From the jaws of defeat.
Watch that back door. It's open. My goodness, man. Scambellini definitely was looking very much strong, you know? And early on, you know, we all start at the stage where we're filling each other out, trying to figure out what buttons they like to press, what strings they like to go for, what you're not teching, what you're not doing. And after a while, Scambellini kind of just threw all that in Name's face.
Like, Yeah. Like he was like, I don't really care about any of that. I'm gonna maul you.
Yeah.
Right. None of that matters to me. This lead doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. He took the risk, like you said, and some people aren't willing to do that because they don't want to get punished. And having those counter pokes ready and knowing your timing down with the accountability of like the opponent pressing the wrong button. Oh yeah, it's over. So Scambolini was on top of this match, and he was definitely doing what he had to do, which is winning. Even if you got to play scumbag, you play scumbag, you win. You're good.
Now I think we are in top 4 territory with that victory, and we're gonna go back to the winners finals with Zippy versus Shine. It's gonna be, well, as all sets were, it's gonna be 3 out of 5. Now another Kai on the screen again. We start off with the mirror match, right? And we've already seen Kai played from both of them already.
Yeah, now we're seeing them branch out and play different other characters.
Exactly.
Other characters, and hey, the mirror match stuff, that doesn't happen. You don't have to worry about that anymore.
I mean, it's still very much a possibility.
Oh yeah.
Double Jeopardy. There's always a chance for Double Jeopardy.
Yeah, I won't leave that out in the win. Yeah. You know, I'll definitely keep that in my pages. But you know, having the fact that the here and now, he's not playing a COD, so he can do whatever mind games he wants to. Just like how Scambolini was playing how he was playing in the previous set. So he can it's free game. It's free game. But Shine, we saw how his biking was earlier, and it was looking pretty good. So we're gonna see what these two balanced type characters are gonna have to offer, and they're gonna fight.
Yep. All right, but definitely gonna be a super exciting match, and I'm looking forward to seeing Zippy's take on this character versus Shine Sports.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah, did not want to see the end of that counter. Didn't care what it was.
Goes to the cross side of Yosanson. Into the corner. Tatami Mat. Into the throw. Tether. Tatami Mat again.
Watch your ankle.
Another Tatami Mat. It's mats galore. And we're getting Moon Slice.
I don't think he's dead.
Nah, but that's a lot of damage, though.
Hey, already a lot of damage done. 98% damage done already. All right, by sliding into DM. Hey, girl.
How you doing? I got this thing called a stun edge. And it's got your name written all over with this air throw.
Oh, the air grab. More taking advantage of the plus frames. More plus frames with the BRC.
Not letting up. Finally bursts. But wasn't able to get anything up after
Has to. That was like 20 seconds of pure offense.
Yeah. So that's never fun. That's 6P. Oh, magical.
The 6P kind of hurt him too. Knocked her away from the follow-up, but
knocked the wind out of her.
But the stun edge closes it out. Takes the first round.
Going for the Kabari, but Zippy definitely going and putting up the FD. Wasn't able to go in successfully. Got a burst off. It's like, hey, Shine, you're going to have to get off me. I'm not going to let you do exactly what you got planned. Backdrift RC. Shine not playing any games. Putting him back into the corner. Tatami Mat. FD setup, but it didn't fall through. All right. Another Tatami Mat. Oh, yeah. Zippy a little bit to get to bar, but he can play this patiently if he wants. Oh.
Counter it.
Oh.
It looked like there was supposed to be a baited
burst. Baited the gold burst.
Right. Yeah. Shine tried to bait the burst. Zippy bursted a little bit later. Got hit by the burst. And then tried to run up and do his own gold burst. And unfortunately, it was baited. But Zippy's going to see that very first game of this winner's final.
So far right now, both sides of the screen are looking very strong. Zippy, good defense into offense, and Shine, definitely good offense.
Alright, nice escape from the corner. Any escape that you get away from the corner without taking damage is a nice escape, right?
It's a nice escape. That's a happy day in my book.
Yeah,
honestly, I don't want to take any damage leaving the corner. Nor do I want to be in it in the first place. Oh, the parry.
That was so much life. Opsonat RC.
Gotta go for the 2P.
All right.
Oh man, the Tommy Mat hurts. Zippy putting up the FD bubble, definitely good job in terms of spacing. Yeah. Trying to get the neutral.
Yeah, doing a great job just getting turned back to neutral, but unfortunately, like, yeah, Zippy was getting back to neutral, but at no point were they in control of neutral.
Good 6P. Wasn't able to do anything too much after that. Oh man, good arc. Oh,
yeah, doesn't get counter each other. Gets a counter and knockdown. Has a slight lefty, but that could change now.
Zippy looking more so trying to get more counter hits, if anything. Trying to get the right pokes. Gets in, sets up in the Tommy Mac, but Zippy goes for a DP. Into 6P, Diary Clock.
All right,
oh,
nice.
Man.
Nice Abari.
Now we got a tether. Okay. Oh, cross-eyed Yoshansen. And we're going Moon Slice!
And that's going to tie it up 1-1. I love how the wall didn't break, and he slid back on the ground. Because of the tether.
So you're going to stay there.
Come back.
Here, come back. Up, the burst.
All right. Shine finds himself in the corner, but gets
the throw.
Gets a very fortunate throw.
Another throw with the tether.
All right.
Go ahead, make a mistake. Oh, but the 6P to push him right off. Parry!
Yeah, and you know what? Shine has been very consistent with the challenge offense. Like, even with the opponent right here.
Blocked the DP, but wasn't able to do anything afterwards because of RC.
You know what? When you're definitely willing to reversal, be it a parry or a super, wake up jab becomes even more stronger.
Yeah. Honestly, oh my God, that's not good. Goodness gracious!
Well, I mean, it's not good for Shine. It's definitely good for Zippy.
Yeah, definitely good for Zippy, but not good for Shine. That wasn't looking too good. Shine already trying to look for an answer with that low. Takes one more hit.
No.
Oh, the gold burst. He's got meters. Shots! Are you going to do it again? Stop. Nope.
Oh, you going to burst? No.
No burst. Unfortunately.
I mean,
you want to save it for the next round.
Maybe fortunately for Zippy. All right, all tied up in rounds, all tied up in games. All right, immediate burst. Yeah, you
want the pressure.
This type of set, you don't want to be the first one to go down at a life deficit. Alright, but once again, Shine found himself in the corner again.
The 6P, good stuff. Uh-oh, counter hit, that's not good. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Option 9 using the meter.
Shine a little in trouble. The PRC, good stuff.
And no punish.
Oh man, that 5K is a Chihuahua bite. Gets the ankles, man.
All right, Zippy goes up 2-1.
Shine taking a moment to realize, hey, I gotta slow down. I'm gonna go back to character select. Maybe we get a different character. Maybe we get the same one. Oh, gotta go back.
I mean, the only other character I've seen Shine play was Duncan.
I doubt we're gonna see that. Not the way he was playing Viking in that round. And that's it. No.
No.
Doubt it.
I doubt it as well.
It'd be a big surprise.
All right, but Zippy definitely understands the Viking matchup.
Stop. Stop. No. Don't get me hype. Please don't get me hype. Don't get me hype. Please. No. Don't dare him. I can hear y'all. Do not dare this man to do it. If you do it, oh my God.
Yo.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Oh! The Potemkin!
Zippy, the look on Zippy's face looked a little worried.
Yeah, he's concerned now.
He's like, I don't know.
Oh, I want, please.
He's like, I haven't fought a Potemkin in months. What do I do?
I've been waiting for this. I don't know who was going to do it, but I've been waiting for this entire weekend. Who am I going to see play Potemkin?
All right. The one and only Potemkin, Shine.
All right, trying to look for a good way to get in without getting too much hit going off for himself.
He already has the corner situation, which has been consistent throughout the set.
Zippy looking strong in neutral.
Yeah, really safe offense as well. Burst comes on Shine's side. Alright, but
that armor, that's not good.
Oh, Shine gets knocked down.
Oh,
the full burst comes.
Yeah, definitely doesn't want to give him any type of chance to give him a grab because he knows that's going to be painful.
Yeah. Oh, the way this is looking like it's Zippy's winners finals.
Yeah. Sean doesn't pull it together and just might lose, and unfortunately we won't be seeing any type of Potemkin grab.
Yep. What kind of offense or neutral can Shine show us with this character?
Oh my goodness! Well, we just had a massive counter hit with the tennis racket arm that Potemkin has. So, oh my goodness!
All right.
He's going for these floor slams, trying to find a way in, but he's just constantly in the corner, and he's not going to get anything off.
Yeah, he's being super patient, not taking a lot of risks too, but finding the corner situation. Shine is on final legs.
Into the Mega Fist. ERC, make himself safe, set up.
Oh, with 6 feet.
He's definitely going to not. Oh, there it is. He's got a burst, but no tension. He's kind of in the danger zone right now.
Yeah, final chance. Right, Zippy's not taking any risks.
Yeah, definitely not going to give him any type of chance to give him anything going on.
Yeah.
Oh, now that was kind of tricky.
No, I feel like that was a drop of some kind.
But unfortunately, it's not going to happen.
I think either you missed a slide head or you missed a flick. All right, but Zippy's gonna take that and move on. Well, be waiting comfortably in the grand finals for whomever makes it out of the losers finals.
That's unfortunate. I wasn't able to see any grabs, but maybe. That's a big maybe. You know?
Maybe the Potemkin needs to be warmed up. Maybe Shine will go back to the Viking.
He was looking a little stronger with it, it seems though, but you know, he kind of wanted to get a character change. He seen that Zippy was making the adaptations and didn't want anything. He wanted to change the way things were going, the flow of the game, how everything was going. Hey, maybe I can throw a power bomb, literally, by picking Potemkin. Changing, having him a little worried, but wasn't able to execute a good enough game plan to get anything started. He was constantly in the corner.
I mean, but unfortunately for Shine, that did not happen at all. Like, Viking definitely did way better. But maybe it could be rust on the Potemkin. Who knows? But nevertheless, that's not the last we're going to see of Shine. Shine is waiting in the losers finals for whomever makes it to him out of these 2 players, I believe.
And so far, it's been a pretty good tournament. Very good tournament, actually. Good top 8. I'm liking everything that we're seeing from these players.
Okay, so it's going to be Scambolini
versus Kazam.
Yes.
Kai Keys.
So, another Kai. That's like back-to-back Kai, wasn't it? Because right before Zippy, it was Kai. Was it not? Goodness gracious, we're going back-to-back. Straight Flumen. No
I mean, if Scambolini is able to win this matchup, then the possibility for a Chimera still remains.
That is true. That is true. Like you said, it could lead up to a double jeopardy again. And we might see the twins added once again. Looking for a nice button check right here, so we're not going to get things just started right away. Just make sure these players have everything they need to get their set going on. Now that the button check is done, I'm pretty sure we're looking into getting into some action.
All right. I don't foresee that either of them will be switching characters.
Oh no, this is definitely character lock. And Kazam, the whole time he was in doing these top 8s, he's doing Wake Up Overdrive, but we'll see how that differs with Scambolini.
Scambolini was doing Wake Up DP.
Yeah, so it's Wake Up DP versus Wake Up Overdrive, but the Overdrive normally always wins.
You will find out which unstoppable force will win.
Yeah. We'll see who hit the wall first and crash, but right now, we're going to be getting these matchups. And it looks like we're letting intros rock. 全力で来てください。 Come at me with your full strength. And we're in the backyard, too. Oh, man. Already. Scambolini with a low. Putting on the pressure.
Yeah, probably should have a low profile right there. It didn't work out, but, you know.
Damn, with the burst. Get off immediately.
Oh, and try to hit him with a hot combo. You know what? Kazam is doing a lot of up backs. I wonder if that's just how they approach defense in the corner.
Now, if he keeps doing that, Scambolini just air through him. He could be doing that the entire game if he does another up back. He's going to try to read it out.
Delay on that, tried to bait at first. He was not successful.
Oh, puts him right back to the ground. And that's Ride the Lightning.
And that's going to be the first round.
Going to Scambolini.
All right, round 2. None of them have burst. So all that means is that whoever gets hit with the counter at first is going to bleed.
Yeah, basically. Push against the wall, Scambolini. Oh, he says, hey, you're not going to keep me in this corner. I'm definitely going to keep pressing up. There it is. The wake up overdrive. That's the first one. Kazam definitely not playing, but Scambolini is not playing either.
All right, it's going to be a corner situation here. Opting not to break the wall. Try to tack on as much damage as possible. Burst is available on Kazam's side.
Another throw.
Be a nice IAD.
Oh, man. Missed the gold burst.
Maybe. Well, I'm not going to say a tad bit too greedy because obviously it was the final round.
Yeah, so definitely wanted to get something off going for himself. Right
and had no meter. Definitely needed it. Scambolini on the board first.
Putting up the stun there, trying to shoot out these projectiles.
Right, nice pressure so far. Another run-up throw. Oh, bait set up.
Oh, man. Scambolini with the burst. Kazam in the health lead, too.
This should be that.
No, it is not.
Scambolini not giving up. And it would definitely be a win if they were able to, you know, get a burst out of Kazam. Even if they don't take the round.
Now, the only thing you got to be careful of, he has meter. Now, how will he use it? Good tech.
Oh, I know how he's going to use it.
Oh, most definitely. But he could be doing something different. Keep jumping. Oh, okay. He tried to catch him there, but they PRC right out of the corner. Kazam, good job. But has a pixel of health. He only takes, there it is. Only takes one hit.
Unfortunately, gets hit.
Because there's chip damage in this game, no pun intended.
Alright, knockdown.
Right back into the corner. Kazam looking strong so far on the offense.
Another counter. The wall is going to break. Going to put Stain on with the pro.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Kazam has the health lead. He doesn't have to approach, but looks like he did so anyway. Scambolini pushing him right back into the corner. No meter, though, but he will be getting the positive bonus.
Yes, Scambolini's going to have to be careful because of that 100% tension right there.
That's a scary thing. There's one.
Wow.
That's twice. No one's stopping him. Listen.
I mean, to be fair, that was a punish.
That is true.
That was, oh, I see your fireball. I'm going to punish you with the super. Alright,
hard knockdown.
Has the corner situation. Using the plus frame. Alright, Kazam. Good job of fighting their way out of the corner.
Keeping it neutral good too.
Scambolini keeping them honest.
Yeah. Man, you see the tension's there. How is he going to use it?
Oh, we know how he's going to use it.
But he blocks it. Scambolini actually stopped it with an FD.
I mean, not only did Scambolini stop it, but Scambolini goes up on the board 2-0.
On a character select. That was an eager character select.
I know. Are we going to see the Milia? Or are we just like thinking about it? I feel like they were previously a Milia player.
It seems as though that they were pretty back and forth though, consistently enough.
I agree.
It seemed,
no, just had to think about it.
Yeah, just had to think about it. You can just calm yourself down, focus on what you got to do, and figure out, hey, maybe I'm doing one thing too much.
Yeah.
Try to change up the pace here. But seems as though that Scambolini obviously had an answer for that overdrive, that wake-up overdrive, and he's seen it prior sets, prior matches, so he kind of has it installed in the back of his head. Hey, I'm going to pay attention to his meter, and I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen to me.
Yeah.
Already to a good start. Sam getting the punish. Oh my goodness.
So much damage. He's going to spend the bar. Of course we're going to spend the bar.
We got the succubus beams. Wall break.
Stain.
Oh, that's not good.
That's round 1 of the third game.
Damn, that has the first one.
All right. Still has burst available too. Oh, these trades are not.
Oh, what was the DP? Why? Did he mean to do that?
I think he was like, get off me. Back up.
Oh man, but the burst. Trying to well pace himself. Gambellini putting him right back into the corner before.
Yeah, tap dust leads to this.
He's backing up. He sees the meter. Oh, but the PRC, the big burst.
I mean, if you're gonna bait out my overdrive, I'm gonna bait out your DP and your burst.
Yep. But oops, we got 1-on-1 on the board, so
yep. I mean, nevertheless, Gambellini is still on set point. Maybe these adjustments are coming a little bit too late.
Pushing right back into the corner. Oh man, wonderful job.
Oh, the IAD. Gonna get knocked down with the stun dipper. Chasing down the tech.
On the arc. Into the jump. Ride the lightning.
Right, there is meter on Kazam's side. Yo! They bet on it. No, they're not going to bet it at all.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well, you know what? It might have missed because of meaty 5K right there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how fast that overdrive is. But I know meaty 5K definitely meaties against some DPs.
Well, considering the fact that it's not a fast overdrive, right? It's not like it's Ramlethal.
Yeah.
So it's not like going to come out on the first frame.
Yeah, I think that was safe.
Yeah. So he would have been good.
Yeah.
He would have been good.
And then I think maybe well, Kazam definitely got hit standing. So I don't know if it was a mash throw. Could have been a mash throw because of that option. But definitely afterwards, being a bit more hesitant, I looked at the life bar. Was like, if I'm wrong, then I'm really wrong.
Yeah. And having to play this set or watch it actually, the consistency between them was actually pretty good. It was actually back and forth. It wasn't really too much one-sided, but Gambellini making the adjustments and playing the game to how he really wanted it to play, he was able to do and take it home.
Oh, yep. So. All right, but you know what, Gambellini? I mean, started off on the winner's side, lost the mirror match, and now has found himself in the losers finals versus Shine. Now, in another 3 out of 5 set, but if he's able to win this, we'll actually get to fight the person that put him in the loser bracket in the first place. But we shall see. Shine is no slouch.
No. Oh man, imagine the twins back at it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
See, Gambellini has the focus face right now.
Yeah, I was like, this doesn't look like a button check.
That's not a button check face.
Oh, no.
Definitely locked in, loaded, ready to go.
The buttons have been checked. They are buttons.
Yep. Shine looking very strong right now on the offense. Taking out Gambellini. Get him with a perfect, too, and he will take the first round.
More than strong. More than adequate.
Yeah, more than adequate. Oh, the founder art goes right over.
Not where he wanted to go. He did not want to go into the corner. He wanted to hold the corner.
Let's see the neutral game. Founder art on the way in. It seems a little that no one's been punishing the founder arts. They've just been letting it rock.
Yeah. Okay, PRC though, trying to bait out something. Shine does not bite. So with the reversal DP, definitely
goodness gracious. Gambellini all over Shine.
Yeah, it's showing not scared to DP.
Oh man, good start for Shine.
Alright, first is gonna be available right now.
Oh, the DP
does not care.
Now will he be wary of the parry? Nice tech.
We'll find out.
Oh, it's below charge.
Immediate burst.
He definitely doesn't want to hold that, and I don't blame him.
Oh,
man.
Oh, he's a Ken player.
You've been shot!
He's definitely a fanboy.
Oh,
no,
with
no.
the throw, PRC, and Shine takes it from him.
Yeah, even with all those brazen DPs, still finds himself down 1-0. But Scambolini believes. Shine taking a very different approach. Oh, you wanted somebody to check it?
He wants somebody to do something there, but clearly the parry. No platypus.
All right, and that parry did way more than the DP did.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Oh
much.
my God. Definitely burst. Get him right off. Scambolini trying to find his way in. PRC back.
Oh, it's gonna be some damage.
Oh yeah, that's definitely damage. Are we getting another? Oh, but it wasn't enough. It took too long.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. We're looking in danger here. BRC. FD. Trying to get the spacing.
Good defense.
Yes. Trying to get the spacing right. Oh, wow. Right over to the other side.
And actually kind of messed him up. Wow. Had the meter first. So actually didn't have any meter, actually.
These guys are monsters, man. They're definitely playing to win right now.
Wild boy.
Oh, he tried to parry, but it didn't go right. That's wall splat. You were getting wall broken. That is at least 55% of your health there.
All right, but Shine's still taking his turn back.
Oh, into the throw.
I feel like he DP'd and he got countered.
Yeah.
All right, about to get burst back. I think Shine thought he was going to get burst back.
Speaking of burst, Scambolini has one. Block is ready in the chamber.
Though.
And the Dragon Insta.
Oh.
The Vapor Thrust. Oh, he's a monster. He's a monster. Shine has meter, but I don't think he'll be able to do too much. Oh!
Wait a minute.
But are you going to get moon sliced? Ah! RC's it. Burst right off. PRC trying to win for the grab and definitely punished him.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that burst was worth it. I guess we'll find out, right?
Oh, man. I love this. This is where the action is. Shine looking strong. Puts him right back in the corner. Scambolini in trouble.
Oh, no. That burst definitely was not worth it.
Definitely wasn't worth it. Should have kept it, but it's too late. It's too late.
Oh, still not being dissuaded.
To the Yoshansen.
Oh, good defense.
Goodness.
Heather. Oh.
Shine in the health lead, though.
What? That was a DP.
Uh-oh. Shine's looking in trouble right now. Scambolini definitely put back on the offense.
All right.
He parried, but it didn't do it in enough time for him to get it off. And that is
I think that's
wall
death.
break. It's a death. No.
Oh, it's not death. All right.
He's close to dying. He has metered, but how is he going to use it? Oh, my God!
Jesus.
He's a DP monster!
Wow. Okay.
That was the last thing I was expecting.
Okay. Dude loves to party. Okay. What's the score right now? 1-1?
I believe it's 1-1.
Okay.
So they both got a game on.
All right. Scambolini wants to get back in his grand finals. All right.
Now this is what you call a match, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Uh-oh. No punish still on the founded arch. No blocking here. That's okay. At least you're still on defense. Gets the burst. Scambolini goes for the low after the RC. This is a combo charge stun edge.
All right, he is still available on Shine's side, and Shine's starting to keep his strings true.
Back into neutral. Oh, nope. Scambolini finding his way in. Founded arch into the RC. Stun dipper, but you backstepped, so you're getting hit with this moon slice, brother.
I actually didn't think it was going to hit fully.
RC continues the string. Oh my goodness, the damage here is insane.
Misses the OTG.
Oh, they jumped Yoshansen. Goodness, we got a match. We got a match, listen.
And Shine not being dissuaded as well.
Woo! Shine off to a good start. My goodness, it's a Tommy mat placement.
Oh,
excellent.
Man. The wall is going to break before you even get the burst. Already down 60% health. Shine with the meter. What are you going to do? You going to run up DP again?
And he's got a health lead.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
He's on the prowl right now. Not being dissuaded, not scared of anything.
Definitely wanted to press a button there, but got hit in the process.
Oh, my God.
Stun dipper. DP. Okay, we got the meter, but what are we going to look at?
Right, but
Parry!
RC?
RC!
Burst?
Are we going to bait the burst?
No,
No
Scambolini
burst.
does not burst.
This is very close.
Oh, he's
He
trying to
doesn't burst. He's going to save it to the
Yep.
next round. Smart. Good stuff.
Yeah,
good stuff.
that was been a problem if you bursted early.
Yeah, definitely don't want to do that.
Oh.
Blocks the DP.
Oh, tries to bait that burst. Scambolini's like, nah, I'm good.
Oh man, Bart reaching from that side. Now he used his resource, doesn't have a burst anymore. Putting him in the corner. Shine definitely working the way to go.
Yep. All right, Scambolini's not in a good spot. Trying to
Tommy
back
Matt,
that.
he's getting this coverage. You've been shot!
Oh, but still alive.
You've been shot!
Funny enough, still alive.
They jump Yo Sansen.
And the one time he doesn't block the overhead. All right, but
The crowd is talking to him out there. The crowd is talking to him out there.
the crowd is liking what they're seeing. Neither of them are giving up, showing great heart.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he wants to go to character select?
Maybe he wants to think about it a little bit.
And that's different. He went from character select while mid-game.
Oh,
So-
no. They're both face palms right now. I can't see Shine's face.
Yeah,
But
Shine, you see the hat, and that's it. He's face down.
Yep.
All right, there he is. There
I
he
mean,
is.
the only difference is Scambolini was face palming. Was like, oh no. Oh no. All right.
We're going to stick to the same characters. We're going to let it rock.
Yeah, we see the stress on both their faces.
Yeah, especially
Both of
Scambolini.
them want to be there and don't want to be there at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the wildest thing. When you have a hard set, you're like, I want to be here, I want to win, but I don't really want to be here right now.
I just want to get past whatever motion this is right
Yeah.
now.
All right, but set point in favor of Shine. Oh,
immediately burst.
Yeah.
DPs,
oh, no.
but punishes it.
Very light punish, though. Could have been worse. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, these guys are locked in now. They're loaded and ready to go. The cross-up Yoshansen.
All right, it's going to be some good damage. Doesn't spend the RC.
Oh,
spends
my
it now.
goodness. Shine all over him already. Going to get for the positive bonus, but Scambolini still has meter.
Oh, run up to
Oh, my God!
Nah, bro.
Parry monster!
Take it back. I don't want it. All right, Shine on set point. Trying to get back into the grand finals.
Goodness, the Yoshansen connecting hit. Tommy Matt, it's the air dash.
Oh,
The
where are you
throw.
going? Maybe
Where
the-
are you going, sir?
maybe-
Where are you going?
Maybe the first time we've seen fear from Scambolini. No, he's not afraid.
No, he just DP'd. That man is not afraid. Now he's got burst. He's still got some tools. Tech the throw. Back dash.
Oh, Scambolini trying to get some bar. Gonna use it.
Garcia into the low. Shine burst right away.
Shine has some meter. He's gonna use it.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, it's not.
That is
He
not
got
good.
He got the bar.
He takes it. He takes it.
All tied up in rounds. Scambolini has the burst now, too.
The odds are in his favor, but not looking right there. Does it
Oh.
block the DP? Now that's
yeah,
a
you
counter.
better
That's a burst.
You better burst there.
Yeah, that would have been very bad. DPs immediately. Oh, we got ourselves a match, listen. We got ourselves a match. My man will go for the. Oh my God, the low counter hit. Into the right, the lightning wall break. You're going to the other side. Now you got low health. You got meter, but you better spend it right.
Now you gotta guess for the game.
The parry!
And we guessed correctly. Chases down the backdash. No RC.
He's got more. Oh, the DP! You monster! You monster!
He does not believe in the safe jump.
Say, get off of me!
Doesn't believe in it.
Goodness gracious, now it's tied. Now it's tied.
We're all tied. Set point for both players.
Going in for the low to the hard knockdown, but burst immediately. Shine not taking that.
All right.
Scambolini not taking it either.
Yep.
With the 6P, but it's okay. Goes for the founder arc.
Scambolini gets knocked down. Oh!
Cross side for the founder arc. That's not good. That's not where he wants to be.
No, miscalculation. Could cost him the round.
My God, he's locked in. Yoshansen. Oh, he's looking good.
So much damage. 10% life left. So what does Scambolini have?
Oh, no. But that's not good. RC finishes the job.
Oh, and you know what? That miscalculation definitely did cost him the round.
Now he only needs one more in order to go.
Run up 2C. And Shine being very respectful.
Yep, not taking it too too crazy on the aggressive side, but knowing when to go in, knowing when to leave out.
Scambolini taking advantage of that respect.
Oh, man.
Oh, but what a punish. Goes for the cross-up.
Oh, man.
PRC late.
Throws.
All right, but... Oh, the counter hit. Couldn't get anything but
They blocked the DP. Oh, he blocks. Good. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no, the tether.
Oh, but this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Okay,
No.
okay.
Side switch. Will he get a wall break? He's going to go for it.
He's going for the wall break.
Shine has 100% meter. What is he going to do?
PRC,
space it out.
Okay, shorty. Okay, shorty.
Wait,
Okay.
And that's it. And Shine makes it to the grand finals again.
He said Shine showing the bike, and he said, my shorty about to go. We about to go to grand finals. We here with it. We here with it. Oh, my goodness. Could you believe that set? That was amazing.
That set was all heart.
That was all heart.
Yeah.
All heart. They were feeling it out straight
Forget the plan. There was no plan. It was just heart.
They just went in. They were just they were brawling at that point. That wasn't a fight. That was a brawl. There's chairs, ladders, whatever you think it was, they was getting thrown in that match.
Yep.
Now that was amazing. Now the adaptation for both of them, amazing. I loved it. Absolutely. The entire time I was trying to see who was going to break first and who was not going to break first. Now Scambolini definitely taking the risks like he did in the previous sets that he's made and come up to this far, but not enough to beat Shine. Shine definitely going into the moments where he needs to punish him. Just for taking the risk.
I mean, if you're going to take the risk, you're going to live by the sword and die by it one time. If you get baited, there's going to be a point where you're going to get punished hard. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. But he took the risk knowing that. But now Shine facing another Kai, Zippy. He was sitting pretty in grand finals. So now we are about to get grand finals. Back to character select we go.
All right.
And we will see.
Yeah, we've been here before in the winners finals. Zippy showed that they understood the Viking matchup, and even the Potemkin matchup. Maybe they weren't specifically looking for that matchup in particular, because Shine hasn't been playing Potemkin a lot recently. But they were definitely ready. They definitely understood what they needed to do, and I wonder if Shine is gonna have faith. Well, they're highlighted on the Viking right now, so that answers my question.
Yeah, definitely going to stick to the Viking, the strongest character right now, and don't need to take any risk in going to Potemkin. He already beat one Kai with it. Maybe he can beat another Kai with it. He's crawling his way back up, trying to get that gold, trying to get the gold.
Yep.
And both of these players are hungry, in it to win it, and they're going to try to win. Shine was looking very excellent that last set, and Zippy was looking great with his last set. So we're about to see how this goes.
Well said.
No button check, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
These guys are actually fighting.
All right. You need to enlarge that.
Yeah, they kind of need to enlarge that one. I kind of can't see what's going on here. So far, we've seen him go for the stun dipper.
There we go.
There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. All right, Shine taking some hits here by Zippy.
I mean, it's kind of going a very similar way that the winners finals set went. Maybe a continuation of that.
6P pushed him right back off of that 6P. Oh my goodness. And cut him right out of the air.
Yeah, Zippy's control understands exactly where his opponent wants to be, able to intersect their movements and force them into the corner and into bad spots.
Putting up the Shibari, but no use. Oh my gosh, that's a big counter hit. And this is big damage.
All right, the burst. Yeah, you have the burst there. You're probably gonna die.
Don't want to take the risk, but backstep and still got hit.
Right, and Zippy just understands the matchup, understands what Shine wants to do, understands what Shine's defensive habits are, which is crazy to think about a Kai understanding your defensive habits, right?
Isn't that so weird?
Yeah, understands like, I think you're gonna back that here right now, right?
He was definitely trying to throw out the offense right there, but immediately got stopped by Zippy. It wasn't enough. And there goes the 6P. Definitely burst. Good time to do it.
Yeah, definitely an error with the IAD map. PRC.
Goodness gracious. Stun edge. Oh man, into another charge stun edge.
right.
Goodness gracious, man.
Yeah, wrist bar. I mean, doesn't need to be really high enough that it's gonna be big damage.
Zippy just knowing what to do, giving himself the right spacing for this match.
Yeah, a little bit too far for a good punish.
Oh, nice parry.
No RC.
Zippy tried to look out for a DP right there, but I don't think anything happened in his favor.
And Shine, yeah, still can't get the final hit. Very close.
Oh, there it is. First round goes to Shine.
I think this is the first time that Shine was able to fight in the center of the screen.
Now, compared to how he was playing against Scambolini, this is a different Kai. As we were saying earlier,
I mean,
different play styles we could obviously see because the way he was playing against Scambolini definitely isn't working here against Zippy. Zippy definitely has a different approach here, definitely has a different game plan. You see he's using his RCs very well in terms of movement and just going away at it. Nice parry by Shine.
Oh,
into the air throw. Goodness gracious, Zippy, you're disgusting.
Yeah, and opting to not burst there because, you know, like, if it's baited, then
yeah, it's baited.
You could have a very terrible last round. Opening up a stun difference, and then even like the risk that Zippy is taking, like they don't look like he's gonna take a risk.
Oh, no.
And then he'll do like, I'm not gonna say random, but like very calculated risks that are unexpected.
Got the tether on Yosansen into the corner combo. Good stuff. We're going for the moon slice, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, moon slice. 3.
I don't think he's dead.
He's not dead, but definitely hurt.
And you definitely get a setup here. Goes for the safe jump. All right, nice jump backwards. Oh, but
man.
Was that a stun dip?
I can't tell. Honestly, I was so focused on what Viking was throwing out in terms of this after the safe jump, didn't even see it.
All right, but we are all tied up 1-1. Already kind of looking better. I believe it was 3-1 the winners, but that may have been the most even match that they've had.
Zippy definitely is doing his job, but Shine made a slight adjustment, seeing the progress here.
I don't know, Scambolini kind of got him ready a little bit, maybe.
Just maybe, but you know, like you said, this is a different Kai, so he's definitely going to be playing different.
Yep.
I have a feeling that he's going to be throwing out something else that clearly Scambolini wasn't. Oh, into the throw, Shine, good stuff.
Try to go for the OTG for the kill.
Into the tether.
Watch the ankles.
Watch your lows. Taking a round off of Zippy.
And that's definitely a scary spot to be. That's cleanly a 50-50 that's going to kill. A safe 50, well, not safe, the overhead would have been safe there, but you know, like.
Oh man, Shine already on the start. Cross-side, Yosansen. Safe jump to top Tommy Matt. Oh, you're getting comboed. Oh yeah, you're getting comboed. You see that combo?
Yeah.
And he's got the health lead. He doesn't have to worry about too much.
Yeah, already burst right there. There's neither available. Oh, it gets the gold burst.
But he's got gold burst, and that's going to do it for him in the corner.
It's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, actually, option not breaks off.
Dragon install.
Oh,
goodness gracious. Luckily, he doesn't have RC.
Oh, but the back grab.
The back grab got him.
And for the first time, Shine takes the lead.
Starting to make the adjustments, like we said.
Being super patient on defense, not getting hit as much, maybe not getting forced to the corner as much as well. But as I say that,
already put in the corner.
Already put in the corner.
Nice throw. Now you got tethered. Tommy Matt, FD, good stuff on the defense. Yosansen hits. Another Tatami Matt placement down. 6P, burst, get off me. I understand. Don't want him to do anything else.
All right, Zippy trying to fight his way out of this corner.
Shine definitely trying to play the neutral game in terms of footsies. Oh, nice. Tried to cross-side Yosansen, but got 6 speed.
Wait a minute, this is going to hit.
Is that going to hit?
I think so.
Saw
the foot.
Slice.
Saw the foot and cut it off.
Yep.
All right, but Zippy
doesn't run all the way up, trying to make sure he has somewhat of a out. Oh, but it goes over with the throw. Burst.
You know what, though? No matter who wins this.
Oh, my goodness.
Hold on.
He's got meter. He's got some tension. PRC.
Oh, PRC panics and PRCs.
Oh, nice
what
tech.
And the Abare.
Yep. The little punches matter too.
Or the mash in English.
The mash.
Gets knocked down. He's jump.
Oh, DP from Zippy.
So ready for
Oh,
that.
man. Nice counter. Goes up to the FD, but definitely broke the defense.
Oh, he's checking the ankles, trying to condition Shine, trying to make backdashing out of there.
There it is. There's one backdash that was already hit.
Oh, that was a punish.
Oh man, cross out Yosanson.
Oh, this might kill.
And he's got meter
that's
too.
an RC.
He's got burst, he's got meter, he's got all the tools he needs.
Oh, RC?
Oh, that's
no,
yeah,
not
that's
even just get the OTG.
Oh man.
And that's 3-1. You remember when you 3-1'd me?
Yep. He said, I got you. I'm about to return the favor real quick.
All right, we are all even now. You 3-1 me, I 3-1 you.
He said, hey, let's return in the favor.
No punish on Stun Dipper.
Both going from offense to defense, switching it back and forth, making sure they're not making any mistakes. But Zippy, it gets interrupted by the burst. Throws out a stun edge, gives a big counter hit, but bursts him anyway. Shine has some tension, can use it to his advantage if he uses it right.
Shine does have his back to the wall, but I feel like he's doing such a better job of fighting from that position than before. The 6Ps, though, are getting those cross-up.
Oh!
Taking a
slice.
page of Kazam's book.
And then into the RC, into the combo. Oh my goodness.
Stays in front. Stays in front this time.
Does not go behind.
Introducing another level to the mix-up.
Same side. Yeah, you're going to have to hold this. Oh, Mr. Yosanson wasn't close enough. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, I thought it was going to hurt. Drop combo. If he still has another chance to get a burst.
Oh, that 6P hurts my soul. God, looking pretty good. RCs. Yosanson. Okay, another Yosanson.
Oh, and Zippy's like, nah, I don't feel good about here.
I'm not doing this. He said, I'm not doing it. We're not doing this.
All right, but this is where Zippy feels comfortable.
Yep. And Zippy has a burst on his side, so Sean goes in for an attack. He definitely will have a piece. Yeah, hold on to that burst. You do not want to use that there.
All right, all tied up in rounds. Who's going to take the very first game of this new set, Shin Grand Finals?
Trying to get it so it can hit him and bring him in.
Yep.
But unfortunately, not doing the most.
Yeah,
both putting up that FD, not doing anything.
Yeah, both of them fishing for big damage. The first counter hit.
Oh,
Zippy lands. Not very big damage, but still has a decent life lead.
Oh man, throws out the burst. Oh, Shine already on it. DP.
Oh, what a DP.
Nice parry.